Good Tuesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. Glad you could join us. Thank God. I just saw this on Twitter. Okay? Keep an eye on your speedometer tomorrow. California Highway Patrol will begin its 24-hour maximum enforcement period Tuesday morning as officers target speeding drivers throughout the state. Thank God I am not in that communist state anymore.
Or are you you're headed back there?
Not tomorrow. Not today. Today, this is in effect. Today.
I know. It's going to be.
No, it's just today.
Oh, it's just a one-day.
One day.
Just a one-day sale?
It begins at Tuesday at 6 a.m., lasts until Wednesday morning.
Are you a big speeder? How do you speed out there when you have traffic?
Yeah, you can't.
Who are they catching?
2 miles an hour.
Who are they going to catch?
That's it. 2 miles an hour is all. Oh, my God. Ryan Spader put out, Yordan Alvarez leads the AL. Look at this list. Look at this. Look at this is what Yordan Alvarez leads the league in.
Oh, my God.
It's like a...
That's like 1,000...
it's like...
That's easily
40 things.
35 categories, it
looks
like. So that's every made-up analytics category you've ever seen.
6, 8, right. 10, 12, 14, 16, 8. It's about 35. 35 different things he leads the league in. He is incredible. He is incredible. And he plays tonight. Back at it in Baltimore. The Houston Astros. Fresh off a huge win. They're one of the best teams in baseball right now. One in a row. No, I mean, honestly. Who beat the Yankees? They did. Did you see the fight in the stands, the Rangers, the Yankee fans?
No, I didn't see that.
They were throwing haymakers yesterday.
I didn't see the Jokic brother. No, that was old, I think.
No, the brothers? That happened the other night.
That was the other night?
Yeah.
I didn't know if somebody rehashed some old footage. But, yeah, you gotta stop. Like, they're ready to fight. They're ready to go to jail.
Yeah.
You just have to stop. Of course, they did look like the aggressors there. I'm saying you have to stop. I'm not sure that maybe they're not the ones who started.
Yeah. No,
I don't think they sit and mind their own business.
Yeah, just never. If they're around you, you just keep your head down.
Reached over and punched a guy in the face.
Yeah. No, that's just good, clean fun. Rockets with another night off tonight, and they will play tomorrow.
Another day of 24-hour round the clock. Recovery for is what I like. Is it this 24-hour? I saw the video that you were talking about with Kevin Durant's eyes.
Yeah,
checks out with what I was hearing.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine who said the streets say he stays high all the time. Everyone people who know him say it's literally basketball, weed, and that's about it. The only two things he does. And I said that I talked to you about that the other night before that game, and then on the phone, and then that very day there's a video of him on the bench. Oh my God! I didn't recognize it on TV when I saw him. But then when I saw the video and really focused in on it for what you were talking about, holy crap, because it said Kevin Durant higher than a mother. And I was looking and wow. I thought, well, this is like an easy one. This is for sure. This post is right. So
how good is this? I never saw this hack before. Look what she's doing. She's putting a scarf around her neck on an airplane and around the seat, and then it's just like
a pillow.
It's a hammock for your head.
Yeah.
So how many times have you your head bounces because you're so tired?
Just yesterday.
Yes.
I only got 3 hours of sleep the night before. I woke up at 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning Pacific.
So you put a scarf around the back of the airplane seat, and then you tie it around.
Well, it looks like you're choking yourself to death.
It does look like you're choking yourself, but you got yourself a nice little head hammock.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to do that.
Why? That's great.
It's going to draw too much unwanted attention.
I don't know.
What is this person doing? I'll just keep doing this move.
Yeah, I know. Well, you wake up every second.
Hand in the. I got it. I had it locked in yesterday for a little bit, where I think I slept for about 11 minutes, maybe 7 minutes. I don't know. I don't know what it was. It's good to be back here. I mean, I did like the temperature there. I did like the temp. And
the temp was good.
I do like, but.
We're down to the 70s this week here.
I saw Thursday. We get a bunch of rain and it cools.
Yeah,
down
but tomorrow for our golf tournament, 90. It'll be great.
Yeah, see, it's going to be great.
Well, with flash floods, thank God.
Wait a minute.
Flash flood warnings tomorrow.
While we're playing?
Yeah, that'll be great.
Really?
Yeah. But I just can't wait to see Dell swinging club tomorrow. It's going to be so much fun. So fun to watch him play golf. Yeah.
So I do a lot of podcasts today. So today is
What's today?
I've had to turn down like 4 things. I've got Steve Palazzolo and Sam Monson from 33rd Team, used to be from PFF. We're going to talk a little bit about the because Sam brought it up and it caused a big ruckus. Is the consensus board and some others. So we'll talk about some basic draft. Steve even said we're just gonna have a really simple one. We just want to get one in the book so we don't have to work on Thursday. I said I totally respect that.
Yep.
We can get this done quick. And Amina Kimes, I do it 3 Paul Gallant's podcast and then Rhett Lewis podcast. So I've got to do 4 different podcasts. My right eye's all jacked up.
Tell Paul I said hello.
I will.
Love Paul.
Tell Houston I said hello.
Tell Houston I said hello.
I will tell Paul you said hello.
Yeah.
I will tell him. I will
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
him that.
Right. No, that's that'll be fun.
There's a lot of, tell us about who is your favorite pick in the draft and who is your least favorite team in the draft. And so I just I only need to get like 5 answers together because it's the same questions on every pod usually.
Everyone.
Now, Mina's different. She said, I'm going to give you 10 teams. Don't tell me. She said, pick 1 pick off of each of these teams. Whatever is your most intriguing pick, pick 1. Don't tell me what it is and just hit me with it when we get on the air. I said, okay. I like that. That's better. Gives me a little something to work with. And Steve and Sam actually will probably be a little more in-depth, so that'll be good. I don't know what to expect from Paul. Rhett Lewis will be an easy one also. So my draft isn't officially done yet.
Well, if I know Paul, who's the sexiest player in the draft?
He's not going to say who's the sexiest player in the draft. What are we doing here? Paul. It's not how Paul gets down.
Oh. Who's the best GM? James Gladstone. That's who. He loves him he loves his draft. He is an interesting dude now. We got this in the division. James Gladstone is a different kind of guy. His post draft press conference was interesting.
The Titans have because Ballard is his own different.
Yeah. Nick Caserio is a bit different.
Nick is a football robot.
Yep.
Gladstone is just different.
Yeah.
Like he is just a
I'm going to put
guy.
this in the
and I can't remember who the Titans have.
rundown, Dell. We got to hear from James Gladstone. And it's our division, and we got to hear from this guy because he is.
If it wasn't for the fact that it's a division opponent, I would call James and try to get him on the show just to talk to him. But it'll be kind of weird since he's a division opponent. So
well, you'd think that he.
I know Texans fans are. Why we have a Jaguar GM? Because he's kind of a little different. We're just trying to. It's just Gladstone gets down kind of different. You know who his right hand man is, right? Well, I talked to him on the phone the other day. He puts me on speaker. And I already knew this because I saw both of them at O-Line Masterminds. That's where I met James. But his right-hand man, like really, really close. And they make it like this guy is just in the building on the business side, but he is really, literally the right-hand man for James Gladstone is Tony Baselli.
Oh, yeah?
Tony, he and Tony watch all the tape. Like, Tony is his guy. And Tony works for the Jaguars, and I used to work on the radio side. Then he moved over to the football side, and he is literally like analyzing players with James Gladstone. So, I had a good chance to talk to the other day Tony Baselli along with James Gladstone. Tony Baselli was there on speaker, and we were talking about different players. I don't think Nate Berkshire from A&M came up at all, but I can't recall. But yeah, Tony. For those who don't know, Tony Baselli was the Texans' first pick in the expansion draft.
Mm-hmm.
Their second pick, I believe, was Aaron Glenn, who's the head coach, obviously, of the New York Jets. I believe he was number 2. You could get a maximum of 3 players from a team. And so from the Jets, they got Aaron Glenn, Marcus Coleman, and Ryan Young.
Yep.
The tackle. And then we got from the Jags, Tony Baselli, Seth Payne. And look how many media members they were drafted. Mm-hmm. Media members and coaches. Seth Payne, Tony Baselli, and Gary Walker. Pretty good players.
Yeah.
Jamie
that was a pretty good haul.
Sharper from there were some good players they drafted on that expansion draft on the defensive side of the ball. But yeah. What was I gonna say? So Tony was like an all-pro tackle, but he had a shoulder issue, and the league cleared him. The guy one guy they wouldn't clear for the draft was Willie Rofe, who's a Hall of Famer, but they cleared Tony Baselli. Well, Willie Rofe played for several years after that at a high level. Tony Baselli never played football again.
I know. Well, the league, there was something
that
was the league. There was something fishy going on there.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I absolutely do think so. How could you not clear him and you could clear Tony Baselli?
Yeah, certainly.
And Tony
doesn't
Baselli
make a
didn't
lot
play
of
another
sense.
down.
Tony never played for us again.
Yeah, it's a crooked league. It's
Well, I would never say that.
right. Well, we all know.
Back then it was Tagliabue. Yeah, you know. That was a different time before Roger came in and cleaned it up.
So what do we make of the Laramie Tunsil trade now that it's all said and done? The Texans received Jalen Noel. Okay.
So now we're doing. This is what the trade turns.
This
into.
is what the trade turned into.
This is when it gets real.
Jalen Noel. It helped get Jalen Smith and Jalen Reed. We got all the Jalens.
Jalen Smith, Jalen Reed, and Jalen Noel.
No,
are the three people.
And then Caden McDonald.
It's not bad.
It's a good haul.
I mean, I think Caden
For
McDonald was
a starting left tackle, one of the top left tackles. Well, starting left tackle in the league.
yeah, because you had to do a new deal also, so you got an early second. Yeah, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. Let's see how it plays out.
Let's see how Noel.
Let's see how it plays out. But Jalen Noel is already a good returner. We're waiting to see what he turns into as wide receiver. Have no idea on Jalen Smith. Reed is a backup. And then Caden McDonald, I think, will become one of the better interior defenders.
Jalen Smith better turn into a player.
Yeah, he needs to. I don't know how he plays. I mean, he's behind a bunch of wolves. So, just when somebody goes down, you be ready.
It's not like you can't win a job as corner depth on this team. I mean, I'm not sure that they addressed it all that well. We'll see what they do. Obviously they're going to pick up guys and whatnot throughout, but Jalen Smith needs to step up this year. Jalen Smith needs to be a guy. He needs to actually be on the field this year because if anything happens, God forbid anything happens to you.
Well, I don't want him on the field, but
that
means an injury has happened. But he better be ready.
Yes,
he better be buckled up and ready to roll.
Yeah,
I was not a huge fan of his when. Me and Nick don't always see eye to eye on drafts, and he's had some that I've been right on, and he's had some that I've been wrong on.
Hmm.
Most notably, Caden Bullock. But it's funny because everyone around the league has said the same thing. When I talk about the Texans defense, it's funny. People in one of them was James Gladstone. As a matter of fact, we were talking about safeties. He goes, and we were talking about sometimes you can get a guy who's kind of passive as a safety or not as a tackler, and then he gets on a certain team or there's certain expectations, and he becomes a better tackler and more aggressive. He goes, yeah, like the Texans. What did you think about when the Texans drafted Caden Bullock? I said, honestly, James, I knew he wasn't a good tackler. I thought, man, I don't know if he's going to make it in the league because he's not a good tackler. He's not aggressive enough. And I said, and like everyone else on the team, it's been incredible. Guys, the standard has been set by not just Will Anderson, but Azeez Al-Shaair, Kamari Lassiter, D'Amico Ryans. The standard is set like this is how we play football. So you got to come downhill. You're going to have to tackle. You're going to have to, become more aggressive. And that's exactly what's happened is Caden Bullock, who was always really good taking the ball away. It's just like, do you trust him as a last line of defense? He's gotten much better as a tackler. He still has his misses, but he's so much better than he was in college. And this is some guys aren't built for it. They'll never do it. But then other guys, when your expectations are, I just got to put my nose in and be, that's just the way it is in Houston. And that's the way it is in Houston.
Yep.
Your expectations are if you don't do that,
oh no!
First of all, you're not getting drafted if you don't do it unless you have another superpower like taking the ball.
I can't imagine being in that locker room with all those dogs, and they got dogs in there. Will Anderson and Azeez, if you can't tackle, if you miss a bunch of tackles, they're gonna be looking at you like, dude, you can't be around here anymore. No.
That's the thing is if you want to fit into that locker room, you got to run and hit things. Bucky Brooks, when he said, Bucky and Daniel Jeremiah both said this. Bucky, on the broadcast, we were talking about Houston. He said, I'm telling you, he said, I'm on the field level for a game. And I can't, he goes, it's different. We were just talking about the way the Houston Texans play. He goes, it's way different. He goes, there's a level, he goes, Mike Yam, he goes, there's a level of violence and aggression on that defensive unit on every play that you just don't see in the NFL. He said, I've been around this a long time. It's very few teams I've ever seen who run and hit on every play like that. Daniel Jeremiah said that when he was preparing for the Chargers game. Like, golly, I turn a tape on. It's just like people flying around hitting everything.
Mm-hmm.
And like Johnny Harris told me that not this year, but the year before. He's on the field. He goes, Lance, oh my God. I've been doing this since, 2014, or I think he was on 2014 is when he started, or 15. He goes, I cannot believe what it sounds like when they hit on the field.
It's going to be even better this year.
And now you got Reed Blankenship, who's kind of a killer. And now you've added Caden McDonald, who's just a thumper in the middle. Yeah, man.
Oh, this is going to be great. CJ's going to have his best year ever.
Yeah, a
Texans,
lot of handing off.
Boom! Super Bowl.
CJ takes a snap, hands it off to Montgomery. Like, attaboy,
That's
CJ.
it, yeah.
Just hang on to the ball. Don't fumble.
So he's gonna
just keep handing off.
Jeez. Why are we... like you're acting
It's not
like...
on me. Hey, it's his 8 turnovers.
Acting like
it's
he's
not my
taking
fault.
a short
8
bus to the
turnovers
game.
in 2 games. Hand off. Make short completions. I'm not asking for much.
Oh, my God.
You'll get your 50, 60, 80 million dollars. Just don't turn it over.
Don't blame us. Look at how they're treating him. Get all the offensive linemen possible, blocking tight ends. Hey, acquire a running back. What are they saying to us? It's not like, hey, we're opening up this offense and
We're
going, hey,
closing
CJ,
up.
take
We're
us home.
closed.
Yeah.
This offense
This
is
offense
closed
is
for
closed
business.
for business.
Yeah.
This is closed.
3 yards and
Never again.
a top defense. That's
Never
what they're
again.
doing.
No, this is the Lions' offense. I told you
No.
that.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Ben,
The
no.
Lions' offense.
The Lions'
Watch.
offense was creative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lions'
Into
offense
rounds.
Oh, are you kidding me?
through
Nick
passes, to
Caley?
tackles.
I love Nick Caley.
Amon-Ra
He's
St.
opening
Brown,
it up.
James Whitlow.
Ben, Nick Johnson.
This is Mike Ditka's offense.
No way.
This is going to be the 85 Bears all over again. A lot of handing off.
A lot of
you know.
Oh, yeah. I see Walter Payton all over there.
Well, he got the ball a lot.
Yeah.
Someone's going to get
Someone's
the ball
going
a
to
lot.
get it. It ain't
Woody Payton.
gonna
Is
be
that
a
what you're
bunch of,
saying?
ain't going to be a bunch of dropbacks. I'll
Okay.
just tell you that much.
I'll tell you this. I mean, we need to call HRP on this whole conversation is what we need. I'm going to be with those guys tomorrow, as a matter of fact. They are coming out, and they are sponsoring an event that we're having as well, and they just partner with us. It's what they do. It's why we love HRP, and you will love HRP too. I mean, how many companies have everybody coming in and doing testimonials for them? HRP does. HRP has all these people. You've heard them on our air just saying, hey, man, we love what HRP has done for us. We love what HRP continues to do for us. And HRP continues to do that. They are not going to let up. They are going to make sure that your business is run as well as it possibly can. They're in the business of business, okay? How to take care of your HR, how to take care of your payroll, how to take care of your taxes, how to take care of your 401k, how to take care of your insurance, all your benefits packages. That's what HRP does. They help you be better at business. They know what you don't know, okay? They do it better than you. You are not in the business of payroll or HR or taxes. That's not your business. Do your business. Let HRP take care of the rest for you. HRP.net. Just give them a call. They can come to your business and tell you exactly what's going on and how they can help you. 281. No, listen, just go to the website, HRP.net, HRP.net.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
$7:22. Back on the show. I think John's watching a video.
I'm watching a golf video. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. We got callers in here. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
We got some guys that want to get in here. If you want to get in, 713-780-3776. Stafford is up first again this morning. Stafford, what up? He's up early. Stafford likes to get in early on the show. What's going on, Stafford?
Hey, man. I got to be at the school, man. I'm a teacher, man.
That's right.
But, man, I woke up to some disturbing stuff, man. I'm seeing that the Rockets, I'm seeing all these reports the Rockets want to trade for Karl Anthony Towns, Joel Embiid, Giannis, Donovan Mitchell. Like, I'm convinced that Raphael Stone just wants to compete. Like, he don't want to win a championship. Like, trading for players, trading for other people's stars, it ain't worked in a long time. Like, it doesn't work. Like, the only team that traded for somebody and it worked out was Kawhi Leonard. And the heavens had to align for that. Klay Thompson had to get hurt. Kevin Durant had to get, like, why do we keep doing this? Like, we got Brooklyn's pick next year. That could actually be a good pick. One of y'all, can y'all talk to this man? Tell him this doesn't work. Please. My sanity, man.
I know the way you feel. I don't feel that way quite yet like this, but I did with the Texans when it was Easterby and Bill running it, where you just see it happening in real time, and there's nothing you can do about it. And there's a frustration level.
Wait a minute. You're putting Easterby on Rafael Stone
No.
right
I said I don't see that with this situation. That's how he sees it, though.
Yeah.
I know the feeling he has is because Stafford. That's how Stafford feels. Like, can somebody talk to him? Can somebody get him to don't trade that pick? I will say I am a little concerned. I was also I had that same concern when there was talk about James coming back, but I am a little concerned that they're going to try to do something drastic like bring Giannis in, and now you're going to have injury-prone, bad attitude, low chemistry factor Kevin Durant with Giannis, who Giannis is a great player. He's surly right now in Milwaukee, but I don't see the same. Like, I don't see chemistry issues with him. Giannis is just kind of surly. But what it's going to do is it's going to, like, I don't trust Durant as a catalyst with anybody because it hasn't worked. The only time it ever worked, really ever, was with Golden State, and they already had a built-in, 3 Hall of Famers on their team. If you consider Draymond a Hall of Famer, they had probably 3 Hall of Famers. That was one you really couldn't screw up. He was just a tremendous talent that they stuck on a team of other tremendously talented players. That was an easy one. But I don't ever see Kevin Durant, make things better, really. He's a great player, but he's just an individual Ronin, an independent contractor who comes on and doesn't make chemistry better. He doesn't make anything better. So now you're going to get – so now if you try to get Giannis, you just get much older. You subtract youth. You subtract depth. And you just you close your window to a much shorter window, and then you trust that Kevin Durant can stay healthy. You'll have to do that again, and then you have to trust that he can stay engaged and happy to be on a team. It's just a lot. It's a lot to ask, and that's part of it's Durant, but part of it for me is just the fact that you would, if you made a move for Giannis, you were going to be depleting yourself like you've never seen before.
Well, listen, this organization is a win-now organization. Jim Crane said, listen, as long as I'm the owner, we're not going to lose. We're going to win. And after all that losing to begin with, they have done that up until now. Now they have found out, wait a minute, all these older players, it's starting to come due, right? and not paying all those players that have left. It's starting to come due for them. The Rockets are much the same way. They are, after they're losing, they want to be a top team in the NBA. Is Giannis one of the best players? Is Kevin Durant one of the best players? Yeah. Apparently there's no care about the future. I mean, honestly, they want to win now. And they thought that this was a team that could be at the top of the NBA this year. We all thought that after this offseason.
Yeah.
We all thought that.
Sure.
We all thought that. If Giannis joins this team now, are they going to be thought of as one of the top teams in the NBA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on who they give up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean,
Alpi would for sure be gone. Probably they'll want.
Okay.
Are
you better with Alpi or with Giannis?
Oh, Giannis. If you just go 1-1.
Okay.
But it ain't gonna be just. Why would I just want Alpi? I want Amen Thompson too. And then I don't want any.
Well,
of your
we'll
picks.
see what you give up.
I don't want any of your picks. I want
see.
Amen and Alpi, and then you can have Giannis, and you can keep your picks. I'm not doing that if I'm the Rockets. I'm gonna say go bleep yourself.
Well, but we'll see what they give up. I would highly doubt they give up.
I don't
Amen
think they'll do anything. I think he's going to the Knicks. Is my guess. My guess is he'll be a Knick.
Yeah. But is this team as constructed right now? Stafford, it's not a championship. This is not a championship team.
Okay, but what if?
And I don't. What do you have to add to Alpi, Jabari, Reed, Amen?
Okay, Fred.
What do you have to add?
Fred and Steven Adams. Does that?
Okay, is that a championship team?
I don't know. I'm asking. I just want to make sure we do the whole team. Is that a championship team? I still don't think over Oklahoma City. You could be, even if you have all that, you could be in another Golden State situation where you have a good team, they have a better team, and their better team is not old.
Yeah.
Like their better team is young.
Well, and now you got the Spurs to deal with as well.
Yeah. And so now another team is sprung up because.
Well, guess what though? That's
player.
the league. Sorry. The league. What did you want to just walk into a title?
No. Yes, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I always like to walk into the easiest wins as possible, but
I'm sorry. Your team took the hardest route in NBA history to win a title.
It was pretty sweet. It was also extremely
nerve-wracking.
Yes,
it was.
It was. Every game. Like, literally, my son Drake was being born, and it had just been born, and the Rockets were having to come up with a miracle win in Phoenix where they didn't even play well, and they pulled off that miracle Danny Ainge throws the ball in your face Mario Elie game in overtime. You were there probably.
I was.
Yeah.
I was there. Absolutely. That was, oh my God. Those were some kind of wars.
Oh, it was
Those
just
were so
nerve-wracking
much
like
fun.
crazy.
So much fun. Let's quickly get Jim in here, and then we'll take a break. Anybody wants in, 713-780-3776. What do you say, Jim?
Hey, guys. How's the Hall of Fame?
It's pretty good so far.
It is what it is. It's what we are.
It's just
there's
just
nothing we can do about it.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Beautiful show. I just want to say, first of all, I got a couple of questions for Lance on the draft. I'm not saying any draft is conclusive right after it happens, but wasn't the kid, the first pick, wasn't that a reach when you could have probably traded out of the first round? And then what is Lance's thought on the Clemson linebacker? And you guys tell me if I'm wrong. I think our problem is, you just talked about the defense. You're exactly right. The speed on the defense is it's noticeable on the TV. Speed everywhere. Don't you think CJ needs guys that can get the ball out of his hand quickly, get it in space, and guys that can make plays? And I wish, our GM Caserio always says it's the best player available. He's a liar. But anyway, that's all I got to say. Just kind of passionate about it. And I think we need to get more speed on the offense and see what you guys think. Thanks.
Don't like that one.
He's a liar.
Yeah, I don't know that he was lying to you, Jim, per se, but I mean, he believes that. It's best player along with need. There's no question.
Best player at a position of need.
Yeah.
They don't say that out loud, but it's always
It's the truth.
There's a belief from people that you could trade back and get Rutledge. Listen, this is where you cannot trust the consensus board. You see grades like my grade or where I had him. I had him in the grade would put him in the 60s, I think, with Rutledge. But he's also tied. Like it's once you hit a 6.2, it's all the same grade. Once you hit a 6.3, it's all the same grade. It's just minor stacking. So then Daniel Jeremiah will have a number, and Dane Brugler will have a number. The fact is, the Raiders wanted him. I know for a fact, I'd heard before the draft the Raiders were going to take him if he was there. And the Raiders were picking at pick number 30. Well, I got to see because the Texans, I don't know where the Raiders, because the Raiders ended up drafting 38, but then that's where the Texans originally were. So the Raiders must have had another trade. The Raiders were like 36, I think, or 35 maybe. So there was a slew of trades in the second round, and the Raiders were ahead of you by about 3. You would have had to have found a way to get ahead of the Raiders, so you still would have had to have traded up. And remember, the 49ers made a trade into pick number 33 because they wanted Stribling, so they traded into the 33rd pick. So now, if you didn't take Rutledge there, you would have had to have traded ahead of at least the Raiders. There's no telling who would have. There's no telling if someone would have jumped up because around the league, we were all talking behind the scenes about where guys were going to go, and the talk was once Peter Schrager put Keelan Rutledge in the first round, because Peter Schrager put him in the mock. He was the first one to have him in the mock in the first round. That alerted everyone because Peter Schrager's real tied into certain teams. And when Schrager put him in the first round, that was a real warning shot because it was something a lot of us had talked about, like the guy who could be the surprise is Keelan Rutledge. That was the talk late. And so I do not begrudge. Too many people are splitting hairs like, well, why would you get him at 28 when you maybe could have traded back to 35? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Just get your guy.
Yeah.
You have to, at some point you ended up getting Rutledge and McDonald. Who cares which order they got him in? Those are your first 2 players. That's the only thing that matters is you got one guy that you hope is a long-time starter at center, probably, and the other guy, long-term starter at defensive tackle. Why are you so worried about the minutia of a 4th-round pick or whatever to move up? Like, go get good players. This is not a team that's got a bunch of giant holes on the roster. They need excellent players, good players. They got 2 good football players.
That's it.
I don't see any problems with it. I honestly don't.
Yep.
Wade Wood has Clemson, good backup linebacker who's going to be a good special teams player. You know, it's that's what 4th-round linebackers are. He'll back up Henry To'oTo'o, maybe compete for that job if they let To'oTo'o walk, which I don't think they will, but I don't know how they're going to pay everybody. Remember, his contract's up, and Azeez Al-Shaair's contract is up after this year.
We'll see who they keep. They love Shire. They love both those guys.
I know they do.
But you
D'Amico
can't keep
loves
everybody.
Them both.
I don't know how some reason they need to explain to Jim Crane how to keep your own players, right?
Well, if they capped baseball, it'd be a little easier, right? Because then they could move signing, but they could move money to future years like the Dodgers do.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, so they need to learn how the Dodgers do that and the Texans do that and all NFL teams. Because it's really tiresome to see everybody leave.
He feels like Cool Drayton. Like, the only thing missing from him, you have any money, John? You want to kick in something for me to keep all these players? Like Drayton used to tell you, well, I would love to keep every player. Do you have some money in your pocket I could use?
He asked me, John, do you have hey, Drayton, you going to be able to sign, Jeff Bagwell to an extension? Do you got any money? Yeah, I could use some. What the? All right.
Jim just doesn't talk like that.
No.
But I feel like he's operating like that now.
Time to talk about golf now. All right, we're talking about golf this week. What about golf next week? The Insperity is coming to the Houston area. Well, it's coming up to the Woodlands. PGA Tour champions coming up there. Guys you all know. Angel Cabrera, Darren Clark, John Daly, David Duval, Zach Johnson, Bernard Longer, Vijay Singh, Colin Montgomery, Ernie Els, Retief Gusum. Okay? Stuart Sink, the defending champ, going to be here. All of them are going to be here for the Insperity Invitational, and you can go as well. Go to insperityinvitational.com. And then, of course, the Folds of Honor on Saturday. Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Lee Trevino, Annika Sorenstam, Nancy Lopez, Hale Irwin, Lar Davies, Sir Nick Faldo. Are you kidding me? All going to be here on Saturday, a tradition of excellence. You're looking for wear your red, white, and blue out there because it is an honor to watch the Folds of Honor Saturday, May 9th. This is all happening all next week in the Woodlands. They've got pro-ams. They got everything going on next week up in the Woodlands. The Insperity 2026. Go to insperityinvitational.com, insperityinvitational.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Boy, this Brendan Sorsby story, holy crap. Dude, so the Cincinnati quarterback who went to Texas Tech, he's not going to play football for Texas Tech. He is on
He's done.
An immediate leave of absence for a gambling addiction. Apparently dude cannot stop. He goes to Cincinnati Reds baseball games, and he bet on every pitch, every bet ball.
They said he bet small bets, but thousands and thousands of dollars on small bets. Made thousands of bets. And I don't know how they found this out. I don't know,
And when he was at Indiana as a backup, he was betting on Indiana games.
Yeah, not against.
Which, if you're a backup, you should be able to throw a little something.
You have individual knowledge of game plan.
That's
one that's going to keep him from ever playing football.
Yeah, right.
He will never play college football again because he bet on.
He may never play football again. Period.
He's a quarterback. He'll play. You got to do some terrible things not to play if you're a quarterback.
Well, okay, so
not college. I know his. We know his agent.
We do.
Yeah, not the one who listens to the show.
Oh, okay.
The one I told you about that you would like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's his guy, and he thinks that they, and that agent thinks that they will win this. Well, the battle he had was against Cincinnati because Cincinnati was suing him for $1 million for breaking contract and leaving Cincinnati. So I know that agent thought we'll win this. We'll win this. It's a labor law thing. We will win this. Cincinnati. He won't win this one. There is no winning this one. You gambled on football, and once he found out he was going down, it was the old Vrabel thing. Like, I'm going to take this opportunity before anything breaks. You take the opportunity to go get help. I'm going and checking into a gambling addiction, and then right about the same time, the news comes out. Once they're alerted to the fact that, hey, we've got this stuff and you're in trouble, then you go seek help, and hopefully he gets it taken care of. He's not playing NCAA football this year.
No, ever.
Now, he bet on other teams, which will get you kicked off for half the year, but the fact that he bet on one of his own teams means he probably won't ever play college football again.
Yeah.
So he'll be in the draft, my guess is next year.
How do you handle that if you're an NFL team? A guy who couldn't even play because he had a gambling addiction.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I
tend to minimize.
Have we seen anything?
Well,
Anybody get drafted like that? Like,
well, we haven't. This is the first time. It's just where it started to come around. We saw Calvin Ridley lose a whole year.
Yeah, no, I know. But I know that. I'm talking about drafting someone
this is the first
who
time.
doesn't even play. There are guys who have been drafted, they didn't play because of injury.
Right.
But not because of an addiction like this.
No. Not that I mean, I'm sure there has been. I can't recall. And certainly not a high-profile first-rounder like that. Sorsby was, I haven't studied him yet, but he's one of the names to keep an eye on. And this is Texas Tech, who spends a bunch of money in the portal. You lose a quarterback this late in the game, there's not anything really left.
Yeah, well, they've got the backup Hammond, but he's been hurt. He's the guy that stepped in. He actually lost the Arizona State game. Remember when they?
Oh yeah,
he looked pretty good though. He didn't look bad.
Not U of H. Yeah, I know what you mean. When they lost, when they got upset by Arizona State.
Yeah.
I think that they'll either have to do that or see if there's somebody else in the portal. I mean, they'll have to bring somebody in, even if it's to compete with Hammond or back Hammond up. But yeah, Sorsby, I don't know. That's a quarterback who is going to get some attention come draft time, and so now he's gone. He will not be coming back. Oh yeah, Jeff makes a good point. It's in time that he could go in the supplemental draft this year.
Ooh,
that's right. Because from a timing standpoint, he could go supplemental.
Who gets out of rehab first, him or Vrabel?
Vrabel's already out of rehab.
Oh yeah, Vrabel's already.
So
but he's going to have to go.
Did
back.
we talk about the Pete Schrager tweet at all on the show?
No.
So Pete Schrager put a tweet out. Mike Vrabel's been in lockstep communication with the Patriots. For this throughout the draft. He just made a comment like that and then deleted it. Somebody goes, Vrabel, what are you talking about, dude? What? Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. He said he wasn't going to. It was one of these situations where Schrager forgot that Vrabel said he was third. It's going to be just with his family on day 3.
Right.
And he put that tweet and immediately had deleted it real quick. And then came back and said, I have not had any conversations with Mike. I don't know what he's been doing. Like, come on. We already knew. We already knew what the deal was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so there is apparently when the Mike Vrabel coach team, I guess the Titans were on a 4-game losing streak. Diana Rossini put together a song list. I mean,
a playlist on Spotify.
A playlist, yeah.
It was about turning the page or something like that.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
She finally deleted her Twitter,
and she deleted that playlist once people found it.
Yeah. So she was so slow The first rule of Fight Club is to delete all of your social media immediately. Instead, she let it sit up and let the hounds pick through every tweet. They went and found stuff from 21. They went and found Spotify playlists. How do you not shut this should be a rule to everyone. Shut everything down. Make everything private. Delete it. Deactivate your accounts. She just let it sit up there forever for Twitter investigators to go through everything, and they found everything. Like, she just couldn't. She just had to this is a great example of when you live everything out publicly.
Yeah.
And you just think you don't have to have any filter because that it's not real life.
Yeah, there are so many signs there with I'm thinking of what great coaches that were named Mike and coaches and players who were named Mike.
As I look at my son, Michael, like, oh my God, now you're, you know what this intimates? Like, what are you doing?
She's going to have to really get someone to take out some dude named Chase Snyder on Twitter. I don't know why. He's a current Houstonian, but he's a Kansas City guy. He has really done a deep dive and is now putting out there that the timeline of when one of her children were born and when she was in Tennessee.
I've seen that.
She should really have somebody I don't know what you do, but he is going deep and is now speculating that, okay, you name one kid the same as Vrabel. I got timelines that would suggest that you conceived another at a certain point when you were in the same location.
So the only way, other than taking care of, you obviously try to hire somebody to go dig up dirt on him.
That's what I mean. Or just somehow get
no. The only way you can go
deleted or something.
The only way you can go at a troll like that is to go send a private. You have to go try to dig stuff up and make their life. I'm saying I'm not condoning this, but the best way to deal with those trolls is play their own game and go try to ruin their lives. I'm not condoning it, but you have to get into and see if you can find any dirt on them, talk to whatever, try to dig up anything and start bringing it up publicly. That's really the only way you can do that. People don't do that, but you really have to turn around and go, if you know the troll's actual name and you can get back where they go to work, where they work and things like that.
This guy's not hiding. It's just that
that's what I'm saying.
Done so
you almost
much
have to go
dig
after
in on her.
It's like she would have, and I'm not condoning and I'm not, for anything, but the nastiest work you could put in is go try to find stuff on him, on his family, on his wife. That's the only way that she could try to make a comeback to back him off, is to literally go at him the same way. Mm-hmm. And that's, once again, I want to make sure I'm not condoning that. I'm saying if you want to put in nasty work,
the game is the game is what you're saying.
The game is the game.
Yeah.
I've watched too much television and streaming shows to know how it's obviously the shows that aren't real life.
It's really not how Jesus would go about it, Lance.
No, it's not.
Turn the other cheek, sir.
Yes.
Diana Rossini wasn't rolling that Jesus path either, was she?
Was she? Yeah, Mary Magdalene.
Oh, well, that's fair.
Well,
I mean, in a way.
Well, I don't know if she's Mary Magdalene.
No, actually, yeah. Mary wasn't out there like that.
No, Mary was, but she was being paid for her services.
Right. She was not out there like, and let me tell you something. My husband's a dope.
Oh, well, yeah.
He's a
she did not
simpleton
do
and
that.
a dope. He's ugly and a simpleton. Like, she never said stuff like that.
Oh, Mary Magdalene.
Oh, he's always mad about the Eagles. I can't live in a house like this.
She goes, I won't.
How is that house? We talk about Vrabel.
No.
Vrabel's house got to be uncomfortable.
Way worse.
But listen, she's home now every day, can't go out. She can't do anything. How is that house?
I don't see how that
I'm not even sure that's my kid anymore.
Oh my
well,
God.
that's tough because we don't know the inner workings of that relationship. It could be an open relationship. We don't know.
Yeah.
It can't. Well, now he probably wouldn't have want it public, even if it was an open relationship.
It's unlikely.
It's unlikely. I just say we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. But yes, in a traditional marriage, it's got to be hell in that home.
Yeah. Oh, and both houses.
Both houses, yeah.
Both houses can't be comfortable. Vrabel did not look comfortable yesterday at the podium. He was very uncomfortable.
This is why I asked, can he still be Vrabel?
Yeah, I don't think so. I had a discussion about this with a coach, and I said he just can't be that same guy that he's been walking. He has been a huge presence. Who was it that said this, that he's no longer that guy just these past couple of weeks? In that building, because he was so cocksure and he was just a big presence. Now he's sheepish, Mike Vrabel, which you can't be.
How do you do that as a head coach?
Well, yeah, for right now, Dell, I'm going to
Well, we got a break.
we come back. Well, just to put a bow on this, we'll play the soundbite from Pete Vrabel. Pete Schrager, I mean, on the broadcast talking about Mike Vrabel.
Oh.
And then I'll read the tweet right after. So apparently it wasn't a tweet. He had something he actually said.
Oh, he said it on the air.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't talked to anybody. Hey, this what does it sound like to protest your property taxes? Sounds like a hassle?
No more taxes. No more taxes. Does it sound like that?
Yeah, it sounds like it actually sucks. I've done it. I protested it myself. And I mean, the technology that Ownwell has that you don't have. You know, I went to the site of how much all the houses are worth in my neighborhood, and they came back at me and said, "Listen, stop already, because that house was built at this time, and you don't know what you're talking about." And I was like, and I lose. Ownwell doesn't lose. Ownwell, how about this? A 94% success rate in Montgomery County. House is 250 to 500,000. A 94% success rate. That means that the government is correct 6% of the time. I mean, some Astros rookies are hitting better than that. If you're looking for the best way to fight this, Ownwell, just kicking ass. 21 to 51% higher than their competitors in Harris County. On average, net savings, 21 to 51% higher. Doubling your money in Brazoria County on houses $500,000 to $750,000 range. More than 2 times what they save by using other firms. It's just a stat after stat after stat that if you are going to fight your property taxes, you make one call. You just go to, you don't make a call. You go to ownwell.com. Go to ownwell.com and start. Takes 3 minutes to sign up. Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Let them know I sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com. All right, we got to go to break now, Del. Did you combine? Way to go. Well, now we got a nice long segment here that we want y'all to get in.
Well,
713-780-3776.
We can play the sound from Pete Schrager.
Yeah.
On the broadcast. This is what it sounded now. This is what it sounded like with Pete Schrager. You know, Mike Vrabel's like, I'm not going to be with the Patriots on day 3. I'm out. The family's too important. Is he going to rehab? No, he was just going to go to he's just going to be with his family,
I think he was going
right?
to see, no, he's getting counseling.
Getting counseling, yeah. So he was going to step away on day 3. And then Pete Schrager. Why do I keep saying Schrager? Pete Schrager went on television and reported this.
Documented that Mike Vrabel is not with the team in the war room today. In fact, he is away from the team. However, I've been told from Patriots sources that they are in constant contact with Vrabel throughout the day. Obviously a very unique situation, but if you're just watching and didn't know the news, he is not drafting with the team here on day 3, taking some time away to get some counseling and to be with his family where he has taken the priority. But that responsibility will go on Elliott Wolf, the general manager. Ryan Cowden, who had worked with Mike Vrabel in Tennessee, is now over there in New England, and, of course, the coaching staff. But no Vrabel in the building, but they do have contact via telephone and text.
That's what his Patriot sources inside the building. Somebody goes, dude, you weren't supposed to say that. What are you doing, Schrager? And he came back shortly after that and said, following up on the Vrabel report, it was my understanding that Coach Vrabel was going to be in contact with the staff via phone and text, but I've learned that in the end, both Vrabel and the team ultimately chose not to interrupt him and his family during day 3 of the draft. Yeah, not really.
Well, he got word. What the? Dude, what is wrong with you? Don't say that.
Somebody else did say this. This is the first thing I thought.
You really have to watch what, people can tell you things in confidence. You really have to watch.
Everything doesn't have to be a broken story. Love that we know his family's more important than day 3 of the draft, but a little less important than the day 1 and day 2. A supporter on Twitter.
So, who are they trying to protect? Obviously, they put a story out there that even I didn't believe at the time he would not have contact that day 3. So, whatever. That's the story. Vrabel's getting help. Who is this supposed to protect? Like, oh, you don't put that out there. Convincing, because the wife would know, right? Even if they're in counseling, she's going to know.
It protects the integrity of the Vrabel statement on day 1 of the draft.
Well, why did he even leave if he's still? And what about? Yeah, I'm really need to work on myself. That's the most important thing in my life, except this draft.
Well, you still need to. Yeah, couldn't you step away and be with the family on Monday or on Sunday?
Yeah, I don't understand. The counselor was taking Sunday off, but could work on Saturday. I didn't get why he left.
No, it was
just strictly PR,
and yet he was probably on the phone with New England all day.
You didn't notice it was PR. Like he didn't want to come out and say I'm not going to be for the draft at all. He could have said that starting immediately. No, day 1 and day 2, we got to get some.
But no one was begging Vrabel to not be a part of the draft on Saturday. No. Like you must go to counseling. No one was thinking that at the time.
I mean, I think he was like, you know what? I can make a little bit of a watch what I sacrifice here. Okay, not day 1 or 2, but 3. I can.
Not the top 100 players.
So who's he speaking to? Who's he trying to get a win with? Us? It's not his family. His family's going to know that he's still involved.
And then he was on the phone all day.
Yeah. Who's he trying to get a win with?
I have no idea.
Fan base, whatever.
Yeah.
Schrager blew up the
spot. Just to show how committed he is. He's day 3 committed to his family.
Except, for the 4th through 7th rounds.
He's day 3 committed to the family.
Yeah, I mean.
Sometimes that's how I feel. Sometimes I feel that about my family's day 3 committed to me.
I mean,
my kids are priority free agent committed to me.
The fan base.
Sebastian's priority committed to his schoolwork now since he's about to graduate.
Oh, no, dude, that's over. This whole spring is over.
No effort.
He misread it. The fan base wanted him locked into the draft. They would have been fine if he took Sunday through Monday.
After the draft.
So he's not winning with
Twitter?
He's not winning with anyone.
You're doing this for Twitter. Your fan base wants you locked in.
Yeah.
Trust me.
You know
they
what?
forgive you.
We need you to get back locked in on this A.J. Brown thing, okay?
Yeah, what are you waiting? Well, we got to wait till June 1st, I guess, for that.
Yeah.
June 1st. Speaking of waiting, when we come back, we'll get into the Rockets playoffs. So the Rockets are down 3-1.
You combined, right?
Yes, I told.
We're good.
Oh, we're
he
good.
ignored
okay.
us.
Well, because the headphones don't really work that well.
Okay. That's it.
So the thought was
the headphones don't work.
If the Rockets lost, against this team with no Luka, and I don't know why anything would have changed. There's still no Luka, except that there's no Durant, but there's still no Luka. There's still no Austin Reeves, and the Rockets barely avoided, they didn't barely avoid, but they avoided a sweep, and they could still get a soft sweep put on them. And the thought was, does Ime get fired if they were to lose this series? And everyone kind of universally said, yeah, if you lose to this team with no Luka and no Austin Reeves. Now, obviously, some things the perception maybe has changed a little based on Durant missing 3 of the 4 games, but and they still lost the one game he played. But when I look at this, somebody made a point, and I went and looked it up. He did sign an extension in June of last year. He still has 5 years at $11 million left per year after this year. Does Tillman Fertitta strike you as a man who will eat $55 million of salary? Jimbo was $74 million. 55 is an extraordinary amount of money to have to eat.
Yeah. No, I don't believe Ime's going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. Are they thrilled? I don't believe. I
wouldn't think so.
That they are thrilled with what has happened this year. No. As a matter of fact, the expectations were through the roof for this team, and it has been nothing but it's been very disappointing. The injuries are a killer, and that's obviously an excuse. No Fred, no Steven Adams, now no Durant. Of course we lost. Well, the way that you lost, Steven Adams is an injury-prone player, an older player, that you had to expect this. Fred VanVleet was just sucked. That the timing and everything else of it just sucked. But they didn't. I don't think they believed in this team. I really don't. I don't think that once Fred went down, they did nothing to change that. They thought, well, we'll be able to Band-Aid this thing. No, you're not. No, you weren't. We've seen this team. This team needed a point guard in the worst way, and you did nothing to help them. So, no. Is this a championship team next year? Okay. Fred's healthy. Steven Adams is healthy. Kevin Durant is healthy. You got Alpi, Jabari, Amen, Reed. Is this a championship team?
It doesn't feel like it against who's out there now.
No, it doesn't. They have to do something, and they probably will do something. And like Stafford, he's pissed off. What, they're going to get older. They want to win. They want to win a title, okay? You only got Kevin Durant only has so much of a window here, okay? He's going to be 38 years old. $90 million on his contract. 90. So you have a very short window here to win something. You know who wins? Big name players win. Giannis, if they want to do, what is Alpi going to win? Honestly, we see Alpi now, and we see what Alpi is. What is Alpi winning in this league right now?
Well, not the 23-year-old version of him. Maybe 5 years from now, when he's in his prime, like what we traditionally thought of as a prime. Now that it's changed, now with younger players winning all the time.
Is he going to be you believe that in 5 years he's a championship player?
I don't know that he'll ever be the best player on the title team, but can Alpi at 28 years old be
if he's a piece, yeah,
a top 2 guy on a title team? I don't know what he'll be like in 5 years. There are some athletic limitations, but I don't want to limit what he'll be in 5 years. Right now, he's like Sabonis level.
Oh,
like you're a good player.
Wait. The kid, the youngster, or the oldster?
Yeah, the young one.
Not the one who could barely move.
The young one, who is who's a good player.
That's actually true.
Not going to be the best player on any real contender, and that's why you go get Kevin Durant.
Okay, he's not on this team.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not on this team. Is it a championship team?
I said currently. This is a problem. You trade for Kevin Durant because you were bad like 3 out of the last 4 years or so. So you need, or 5 years or so. So you trade for him because you want to get to a point where you can win a title. There's too much of a gap between the 37, 38-year-old and all your 23-year-olds who aren't ready. They're simply not ready. They're not fully cooked as far as a roster. But when you trade for Kevin Durant, you were trying to microwave them into being a title team. And they haven't even won a playoff series yet together. So how do you go from not winning a playoff series to being a title contender when when everyone but Kevin Durant knows nothing about it?
Yeah. So I saw a tweet the other day of Peyton Pritchard and is now scoring 20.
Yeah, I saw that.
20-some points. Or he just had a huge game.
Yeah.
And Ime Udoka wouldn't even play him.
How old is Peyton Pritchard? He was a 4-year he played in college a long time. He wasn't like a freshman when he came out.
He's 28 right now.
Yeah, so again, I get what you're saying, but Peyton Pritchard blossomed at 27, 28 years old.
Right.
How old is Reed Shepherd?
24?
Not even.
23?
Maybe 22.
No.
Reed Shepherd?
He was a freshman when he came out. He is 21 years old.
He was just a freshman?
Yeah, he was
He's
a freshman.
21.
He's 21 years old. So
Oh my gosh!
I
didn't realize he was only a freshman.
I get the comps. You want to look, Ime suck, Missoula good. I get it. but there are 7 years between these two guys.
Yeah.
Pritchard's been in the NBA a long time. I know people think that's a young player. He's been around quite a while now.
But he wasn't a third overall pick, too, by the way.
Understood, but he is also developed into a player now.
That's true. That is true. No, it's in fairness. So, I mean, is Reed Shepherd part of a – okay, if you had – who on this team – you don't want to trade Amen. Who on this team is tradable for you to go out and get a Giannis?
Alpi.
And if I'm
Atari's
Milwaukee.
a free agent. I mean, it would be Reed Shepherd. It would be Alperin. It would be probably 5 first-round picks, three first-round picks minimum. But probably more than that, actually. I mean, Alperin doesn't carry as much value as some people think.
No.
He's valuable.
That's what I'm saying. You got to give up more than that.
Yeah, he's valuable, but this Alperin for Giannis is never going to happen. If I'm Milwaukee, I'm like, what? Giannis, you think this is the best we can get for Giannis is Alpi? No. He's a nice little player. We're on a different
but
tier.
you also got to go where Giannis wants to go. It's also got to be a place Giannis wants to go.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's gonna.
I don't even know if he'd want to come to the.
Of course he wants to come here.
Who says he wants to play?
Of course
with Kevin
he wants
Durant?
to play.
Who says he wants to play with Kevin Durant?
He loves Kevin.
Who says he wants to play for
Everyone loves
Ime?
Kevin Durant, according to Dream Shake.
Everyone
loves.
So according to one Kevin Durant fan, everyone loves Kevin Durant. His new selling point is he's 37. He's old. Why is everyone yelling at him? He's so old he can barely play. It's like the dude makes $50 million. He's like takes the highest number of shots per game. Like he's still considered an all-time great, playing at a high level. And now the new thing is he's just a 37-year-old. This young core, it's their fault.
Well, I think you hit a nail right there. They're not ready to win right now. They're not. Hey, listen.
And he was.
Reed
turns
Shepherd.
out he's not the magic bullet.
Reed Shepherd could have been huge in this series.
Well, every time he got
if
it,
he
missed.
would make a shot.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is basically his first postseason. It's basically his first postseason. Yeah. Reed Shepherd is going to be a lot better in the postseason as time goes on.
Yeah.
This is his first real foray into this
arena. I get the organization not wanting to wait because you have good young players. You see an opportunity to add Kevin Durant, and maybe you found something. And we all thought they'd be really good, but once the playoffs happen, you have to go through stuff. Now, it was a disaster the last 30 seconds of regulation in Game 3. That's a level of going through stuff you don't want to see, but this is part of maturity. It's just the problem for the Rockets is they don't have any 26 and 27-year-olds that you can be like, you know what, we've gone through the wars, we're adding Kevin Durant, now it's time to win. Going into Game 4, it's been a lot of playoff failure for their young core. And then they finally put it together and closed the Lakers out and ran away with it. But the Warriors series only went 7 because another 30-year-old went off in Fred VanVleet. There are no real memorable moments outside of Game 2 from Jalen from that young group. Their first time they came together and got something done was Game 4.
Yeah.
So how many times does that have to happen before they're ready to win a title? Yeah.
Well, hopefully not 3 games into
not in
a
a series,
series,
but you need to build. You need to have moments where these guys win games together, and then know, okay, this is what it takes to win. That's generally how it goes. They're just in a weird spot where your highest paid player is a dude who's got a couple years left, and the other guys are like, hey, we're trying to get there, but everyone thinks we should already be there.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking. Did you see this New York Post story?
No.
Mike Vrabel jets to Salt Lake City mid-draft, buys wife apology
I did see
present.
that.
And he's looking at this. Sorry about my 6-year-long affair. Here's a hoodie.
I saw my husband cheated on me with Diane Rossini. All he got me was this hoodie.
Is this real?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, the story is real.
No,
He
he
did go to
actually
Utah.
did. But somebody, Big Poppy put on there, sorry about my 6-year-long affair. Here's a hoodie.
No, but the story's real that he went to
He went
New
to
York?
Salt Lake and bought her something, yeah.
Salt Lake?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Salt Lake City?
Is that where you buy clothes for your wife?
I don't know.
Is that where the rehab is?
Oh, that might be with
I don't know.
rehab. Well,
I don't know.
Really? Of all places where you can have multiple wives?
Well, that's one
So
sect.
I'm going to tell
Is he-
you.
What?
not all
Is he trying to
Mormons.
learn how to do it better?
All Mormons don't do that.
Oh, no, but some. Is he? They're trying to teach him how to do it better?
I don't think that's what
And
he's there for.
You know what? What if? Yeah, I've got something to tell you during the break that I forgot I heard when I was at the network.
Okay.
It'll change. It'll change your perspective on us a little bit.
Okay. You know what changed my perspective on the hoops goal?
What?
On the pro dunk goal? Getting one. Changed my whole world. The boy was out there all the time. The kids in the neighborhood were over. Just the best goal. Now, back in the day, we used to have to crank it to raise and lower it. Now it's just a push of a button. Man, these kids these days, they just got it so much better. Back in the day, we used to have to use a crank. Not anymore. Now, just push a button, and that raises and lowers the goal. It is so much fun for the kids. They love it. I'm telling you. They were out there dunking, and you know where your kids are. They're in your driveway. Do you want – yes, that's where you want your kids, so you know where they are. You know they're having fun. You can put it in the backyard with the fence, or you can we had ours in the driveway right there by the street. It was fine. It was great. And we knew where they were. You know, you bring lemonade out. It's just such a great family thing. It really is. All the kids are going to be there, and they're going to love that goal. And you are going to be a hero in your neighborhood, Dad. But you got to do it, okay? So produnk.com, the installation is incredible. That thing ain't going nowhere ever. Trust me. It's the best. It'll last for, I'm not going to say forever, but it'll last forever. Basically forever, because that thing doesn't rust. The goal is perfect. Everything about it. It's the best. So you're looking for the best way for your kids to enjoy hoops. Produnk.com. That's produnk.com. Tell Keith Tate you heard it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, come on, 713-780-3776. Let's play D'Amico talking about Caden McDonald. Boy, to get those two guys, positions of need, to get guys who are first Rutledge and then McDonald sitting there, and you have that huge need of being able to stop the run, to clog the middle, and an All-American is sitting there.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's unbelievable.
That it really is.
But I mean, but it's actually the actual value for a smaller snap nose tackle who doesn't rush. That's actually the value, is not in the first round. So he fell to the round where you're supposed to go. It's just the Texans. Nick Caserio said, "This is our guy."
However, in a weaker draft, you know what?
Well, you would think, but the first round really didn't other than guard, which was also a Texans play. Other than guard, I mean, they could have flipped it and gone Caden McDonald 28, and then tried to go Rutledge, see if they could trade up ahead of the Raiders and go Rutledge. It's just Rutledge was kind of a there's four big time guards, and Emmanuel Pregnon fell to the third or fourth round. So he really wasn't in the mix like we thought. It was really just Chase Basantes, and Vanga Ioane was drafted by the Ravens at 14. So it was really Chase Basantes and Keelan Rutledge. That's all. 2 guards for 4 teams that needed guards. So that's the dangerous thing, is that, you run the risk of somebody saying, there's only so many guards in this draft. We want to get one of the best ones. And certainly one of the toughest ones. So Texans decided to go him first and then trade up for McDonald. They could have done the other way. They could have gone McDonald and traded up. I don't see any difference. I don't care.
No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I just like that you got those 2 players.
Yep.
I didn't love most of the draft after that. I liked Ramsey from USC. Aiden Fisher, I think, is a throwaway pick with the 7th pick. Wade Woodez, I like fine. Backup linebacker who can play special teams. I like that one. The center guard from Oklahoma, I'm not as high on him but there are other teams in the league that like them like the Texans do, so I might be wrong on that one. But like Lewis Bond in the 6th, I don't see how he even uncovers in the NFL, gets open.
Well, you're taking a flyer.
Yeah, I just don't know why it's on him. Having explosive traits. Like, why?
Who was
doesn't
left?
have special teams value.
Well, who's
somebody
left?
with special teams value.
Yeah.
Somebody with traits who's got really fast or explosive or long-limbed or something like that.
Yeah.
That's just me. Just philosophically, I don't understand drafting a guy who doesn't have teams value, and he runs good routes. He's just not explosive. Like, he just doesn't uncover very well. So, but it's a 6. So I'm nitpicking a little bit just because I watch all these guys. I just felt like there's, I could go in the 6th round and find somebody I would have liked better, but that's neither here nor there, and it doesn't mean I'll be right. But I thought the draft, I loved the first 2 picks. After that, I found some value with the 4th round pick. I found some value with the 5th round pick, and then the rest of it for me was just kind of average. Like Marlon Klein, the Texans love. They love him. We'll see. He's the tight end from Michigan.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
I will say he's still learning football. Like he's kind of a late comer to football. So we'll see. And I was reading my notes on him. He'll block a little bit. Like he's a Y. He's a combination tight end. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong on him and he is a big hit early on. Hopefully.
Well, one thing for sure, they love Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald was thrilled to be a Texan. I mean, he couldn't stop. I mean, we can't play him and his nephew.
Yes, we can.
No,
I'll watch. It's not going to.
It made me cry. Okay.
What are you thumbs down in it for?
Why are you thumbs down?
I'm Commodus from Gladiator.
You don't want to play it? No,
I don't want to make people cry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm against. I'm against crying.
I'm against. We don't cry.
Yeah.
I love to
We don't
watch
cry
you
around
play
here.
Yeah, but you don't have a heart, so that's why.
What?
Him.
Oh yeah, he doesn't
Yeah,
care
dude.
about other people.
No, he doesn't. I mean,
dude.
if that didn't affect you, then you just don't even have a heart. Okay.
I thought it was going to be way worse than that.
Yeah.
He says at first it
I
does.
love you.
At first it does. But But his mom had a tone to say, I love. That's when it ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Had he said it himself, I said, tell him you can't wait to watch him play. I can't wait to watch you play. Tell him you love him.
Yeah.
I love you. Like, oh, this is scripted.
No, it wasn't scripted. She was just prompter. That's all. She was just teleprompter. But here's D'Amico. He loves him some Caden McDonald, too.
Caden is a great football player. And for me, we've had success with smaller defensive linemen. That doesn't necessarily mean that was what we were looking for all the time. Like I've worked with some really good coaches who were able to get the best out of players and the traits that they possess. Those smaller guys, explosive traits, they were able to knock back. And we've seen where you start to lose some in the run game. So you get a guy like Caden who's not only just a big body, but he is an explosive guy. He has the twitch, he has the explosiveness, and he's stout versus the run. Like that's a bona fide defensive tackle that's going to impact our defense in a major way. Right.
Yeah, so that was almost like he was speaking directly to me. He talked about we've had success with smaller guys, but he's basically saying it's not intentional. Because I always wondered, does he even fit D'Amico's style? Because D'Amico's had more upfield guys. I haven't seen this style of player in D'Amico's defense. And what D'Amico just said was, no, we were never opposed to it. It's just these are the guys we had, and our coaches worked with who we had. So he kind of answered a question I always had was, is D'Amico fundamentally against he's got a little extra meat on him, a little extra fat on him, Caden, like a lot of interior defensive players. And D'Amico always, when you go back to some of the players he had at San Francisco, the players in Houston, they're a little bit leaner, like a little bit more. I don't know about great, if it's necessarily high lean muscle mass numbers, but they've been leaner. They're a little more trim for big players. But apparently, what D'Amico just tell you is, we want to get better against the run. And honestly, in my opinion, this was one of the big things that was missing. How do you stop the run a little bit better? That Tampa Bay game, Tampa was gashing you on the ground. If you remember, they were gashing you on the ground, and I was like, oh my God, is this going to be a problem all year?
How many yards did Baker have though?
No, it wasn't. It was they were getting it with their running backs. They were hitting you with the run game, and they were running when you knew they were going to run, and they still ran successfully, which was a problem. Now, it didn't really manifest itself much after that. So it wasn't. I thought it might be a problem the rest of the year, and it really wasn't. But it is something that if you want to say, okay, what can this amazing defense do now to make themselves better? My answer was become better up the middle, stopping the run. Ta-da! They just did it.
Yep.
They got the best run defensive tackle in the entire draft. So they just did it. They added some depth and special teams value at linebacker. They added another member of the secondary. Like they're provided they stay healthy, they're keyed up to be the best defense in the league again. Pretty exciting headed into the season.
Yeah, and the best offense.
Well, less CJ, more running game. I think is a good thing for everybody, including CJ. I think it makes takes pressure off CJ just to, make play action throws. He won't be so far behind the sticks on second or third down. This could be the year, boys.
This is it.
This could be the year.
I'm telling you, this is the year.
Could be the year.
I mean, this defense is going
Super Bowl for the Texans
is going to be the best defense in the league.
Could be the move.
And it is, and the offense is going to be much better. I'm telling you, this is a 14-win team.
Yeah, could be the move.
14 or 15 now. That's right, Dell.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why are you looking at me?
He's
The
not
guy
right.
in there is a little skeptical of what you just said.
No, I'm not.
You made a face.
Because 14 was low,
Oh.
honestly.
Low.
That's what he said.
I said could be the move.
That's what he said. Okay.
Don't
Here
do
he
this.
comes again. Here he comes with that noise.
I don't know if you want to do this.
You can do it, John.
Okay.
You can do it.
All right.
I don't know about one of the best offenses in the league. I'll just say one of the best running games in the league.
You know what? While I won't agree completely with Jim with what he said when he called Caserio a liar, I will say there's a lack of juice on offense that wasn't really addressing. Maybe they decided they had more important things to address. There's not a lot of juice on the offensive side of the ball. Dave Montgomery, cool. He can run the ball hard. Willie Marks run the ball hard. Ain't a lot of touchdown makers on that side of the ball.
Just bullies and jackhammers. That's all we're doing.
Sure.
That's all we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Jackhammer football. Stop this. We're about to gain 3 yards. Stop this. Stop these 3 yards.
Yeah, try to stop us.
That's not the way you win football games.
Yeah, it's the way we run football games, Del. Not turning it over.
He's a liar.
He's not. Don't cut that.
Why did you?
Because
he was laughing in there when he
came
said
out
it.
of nowhere. It's so funny.
He's a liar.
Nick Casario said, best player available. He's a liar. That's what he said.
So they got the AFC North with 3 crappy teams.
Uh-huh.
They have the NFC East with 3 crappy teams.
Crappy strong.
Okay.
Average teams.
I could have thought about some better.
Average above average.
But that's fine.
Yeah, it would be better to play the
we
NFC
had the South last year. Well,
Yep.
it's one of the
Can't
reasons.
have them every
One of
year.
the reasons we made the playoffs last year.
Can't have them every year.
Yeah.
No, they're not going to get off to an 0-3 start. They're going to be and not be playing catch up the whole year.
Mm-hmm.
They're. I mean, this schedule, honestly, I don't see.
You don't
3
see
losses.
a loss. You don't see 3 losses.
I don't see 3 losses. Well, let's not forget they're not playing a first place schedule this year.
That's true.
They've got the Chargers.
Who they own.
And of course they have the Bills.
Well, yeah, of course.
They have the Bills every year.
Is that at home? Oh, we haven't decided,
it's
right?
It's at home.
Oh, so another home game against the Bills.
Another home game.
How do you know it's at home?
It's already out who they play home and road.
It is?
Just not win.
But not when.
Josh Allen's going to skip that game. Like when Durant skipped the Golden State game earlier this year. Josh Allen's going to
reasons.
got personal reasons. Like Durant skipped
He
Golden State for
sucks
personal
at
reasons.
NRG.
Josh Allen's going to have to
will it
skip
be
that for personal
NRG?
reasons.
It's not. It won't be NRG. It'll be a Reliant, which was. Remember, so will that change things?
Same House of Horrors.
Yeah.
Same House of Horrors.
You know they've taken off the sign.
Yeah.
Because the World Cup they've now taken
World
off
Cup
the sign.
won't let you have any signage up.
Unless you are official sponsor.
Right. You got to take.
You can't even have it on the stadium.
FIFA is the boss
outside.
of everyone.
Yeah.
It's amazing how powerful FIFA's bullying the NFL.
At least the owners of those stadiums.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll do what you say, sir.
Yeah. I don't see 3 losses in this whole schedule, but that's just me.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah. No. Yeah. See.
About 14 wins is too low.
See? How about that, Del?
Is it, boys? This is the Super Bowl run. This is the Super Bowl shot.
Yep.
You probably won't have things work out exactly perfectly for you this year like you did last year. But that's just going to make it that much sweeter.
Yep. Them boys on Kirby. Watch it.
Them boys on Kirby are going to be unstoppable.
713-780-3776. We're at the halfway point. Come on in.
Unstoppable.
713-780-3776.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. So, you found this audio. You found this video.
Yeah.
And
So I watched this way back in the day. We used to, when I was living in Austin for a little bit with Chris and Michael and Will, and we would watch a ton of boxing, Tuesday night fights, the great Sean O'Grady and one of the Alberts. We watch Al Bernstein and Barry whatever. And then we watch the West Coast basketball. You hope to catch UNLV running Rebs. You'd hope to catch them. We just watch all kinds of TV, right? Play video games, eat, drink, do stuff like that. And then I guess they were going to school. This wasn't my business. I was just sitting on the couch just doing my thing. So every once in a while we'd run into these little – and we were constantly recording stuff on tape, like VHS, so we could watch it back once we got super drunk. And they had this documentary on Babe Ruth. And over the years we've done the show, I've told you about this before, where they had, some of my 1930s voice where and say here, kids, look here, where the rice
other news.
And other news we're going to do. So there was a voice that people used to have in the 30s.
Yeah.
And about that time. And this documentary, Babe Ruth, they talked about, and then in 1934, Babe Ruth was, traded or whatever to the Red Sox, I think. I don't know where he went.
From the Red Sox to the Yankees.
Well, he went originally, and then where did he go from the I know that, but where did he go in 34?
Oh, in 34? Oh.
I don't even remember.
Did he go back to the Red Sox?
Maybe so.
Maybe.
And so in this documentary, they go, they say, and the Yankee fans are, and some Yankee fans are taking it hard while other Yankee fans, want to move on. And, yeah, Boston. So the last year, 1935, when he was 40 years old, he played for Boston. So he played from age 25 to age 39, 14 years with New York Yankees. So keep this in mind. So this man on the street in the 1930s is interviewing these little kids. The little kids are outside, and they look just like little rascals. They got the wool suits on with hats. And I'll show you the video so you can see it. But listen to these 1930s little kid voices and think how awesome it would be if we could have kids who talk like this again.
On the streets of New York, the kids spoke out.
I'm sorry the Yanks lost him, and I wish that he come back to the Yankees.
Babe Ruth deserves a break like that, and I think he'll make good in Boston because he's been such a great character, and I think he'll suck plenty over in Boston. Yeah, I wish he was still with the Yankees. He wants to autograph the baseball for me. Well, I hope my old man moves up to Boston so I can see him play.
What?
Pause. I hope my old man moves up to Boston so I can see him play. I think he's going to sock plenty of homers over there. Let's listen to some of the old phrases they use. Search it back just a little bit.
That is hilarious.
Here. No, we're not done. Here. It gets even better. I hope my old man moves up to Boston.
On the streets of New York, the kids spoke
listen
out.
to some of the old-time phrases. Go ahead.
I like about Babe Ruth, he's a nice man, and I like about him because he's a nice baseball player.
What do you say, Tony?
I feel very, very bad for Babe Ruth going to Boston. On a base plenty long enough. We want somebody else.
I've seen Babe long enough. We want somebody else. So they saved the last one. He's like, out of here. I'm tired
Beat
of Babe.
it, babe.
I think he's going to suck plenty of home runs. My old man wants to see him.
I love Babe.
I feel very bad for Babe. He's going to, but I hope.
He's giving him the old okie doke.
Yeah. I hope they give him the 1-2 skidoo up there in Boston. These little kids are hilarious to me. Somebody said, how about I pop you in the kisser? It is somebody could have said, "How about I pop you in the kisser?"
It sounds like my dad. If you want to know the truth, that's what it sounds like.
They are the low rapscallions.
Los Angeles Lakers star Austin Reeves is optimistic to return to action in Game 5 against the Houston Rockets on Wednesday night.
That was no surprise.
After missing about 4 weeks with a grade 2 oblique strain.
Why risk it? He needs to stay out.
Yeah.
He could re-aggravate.
This was no surprise.
No.
He could re-aggravate.
Yeah, he might have played Game 4 if they had lost Game 3.
So Austin Reeves will play as many games as Kevin Durant in the series?
If it goes the way we want, probably more.
Well, it's just so easy for Kevin to bruise his tiny little bones.
Hey.
He bruised a knee bone. He bruised an ankle bone. His bones
did you
are bruising
see the ankle injury?
Did
you see the actual injury?
Gruesome and horrific.
Well, did you see the bend? I'm not even dream shake here, and I'll say,
tape it up.
That ankle nearly touched the floor. That's how bad the foot turned.
Tape it up.
No, well, it doesn't matter if you tape it up if you can't move.
Are you questioning whether or not he has the heart to play?
Yes.
Is that what you're questioning?
Yes. Based off of what?
Get a shot.
Why are you questioning
based
it?
Based off the history of athletic performance in every sport.
He tried to come back early and ripped his Achilles.
I'm tired of Kevin. We want someone else.
He tried. Didn't he lose his Achilles because he tried to come back early from an injury?
I was sad to see him get traded to Milwaukee, but I was happy.
You're not getting Giannis for Giannis for Kevin
Durant. Boo! We want someone else. He's made out of brittle little paper.
You were waiting for this moment. This is.
No, I was hoping it would never come. This is the moment I feared.
He got hurt.
And then I'm like, all right,
Anthony Edwards got hurt. He got hurt. It happens.
I even said I was wrong. And then it turns out I was right.
Dante got hurt. Anthony Edwards gets hurt.
I don't
he
care.
got hurt.
They don't
Everyone
play for
gets
me.
hurt.
Hey, whataboutism? I don't care.
That's not whataboutism.
It is whataboutism.
It isn't because
it's
it
like
actually
Dream Shake.
happened.
What about LeBron? What about that?
It's not whataboutism.
Yeah.
Because it actually happened, and
I don't
stars get hurt
care.
all the time.
They don't play for me.
Well, stars get hurt all the time.
If you're a guy that gets hurt and have burner accounts,
then say that
looks even worse.
It's less to do with the injury and all the other stuff.
I said it Monday. No. He's not available. He's not playing through any kind of injury. That's my problem.
He tried and he can't go.
He
I'm
can't
tired
go.
Of babe. We want somebody else. Boom.
Would you rather have him suck in Game 4 and not be?
Yes.
Why? You won the
absolutely.
game.
I would rather Kevin Durant be on the field.
He can't move.
You won the game.
Oh my God!
And by the way,
He's
didn't
the
lose.
most brittle star in the history.
He played 78 games this year.
By the way, they would have won Game 3. The 2 games he missed.
Yeah.
The 2 games he missed here. The Rockets should have won. By the way,
yeah,
they should have won Game 3. Without him. So it didn't affect how the game went until they screwed up at the very end.
Well, it would have.
He's turned the ball
even
over.
when he played. When he played not being good in Game 2, they sucked.
Don't care. He's the best player on the team. Go out there and sit in the corner and be a decoy.
Oh my God!
Show me some effort to try to get back.
Wait a minute. He is showing effort to try to get back.
He warmed up
because
before
people
Game
told
3.
You that?
No.
What do you want? To go out there
I want to see you play.
and limp and then get pulled out performatively? That's what you want?
Take your shots.
I suppose you wanted Chris Paul to play on his bum leg too.
No, that guy had a ripped hamstring up.
Okay.
Bone bruise. No, I'm
a
pissed
bone
off.
bruise and
I'm
an
pissed
ankle.
Off that this guy who's injury prone gets injured in the playoffs. The one time I waited for him all year, I'm giving you a whole ass pass, the whole team until the playoffs. Because you got Kevin Durant for the playoffs. Let's see what happens. You should breeze past the Lakers. And then let's see what they do against Oklahoma City. And now his ass is injured. 2 injuries.
What you're looking for.
2 practice injuries.
No, it wasn't
one was
a
a game.
practice
Second was a
injury.
game. One was a practice injury. 2 injuries in the same series.
So what you're looking for is for him to fake.
You wanted him to go. You didn't want him to go hard in practice. Apparently, you didn't want him
what
to
he
go.
wants is for him to limp out there, prove that he can't go, and then get pulled off the court. He wants a performative thing where it's clear he's not ready to go.
I want him to do
if
whatever
he can't go,
he can to get on the court.
And that's what they said he did. And he still couldn't get out there.
Shots, taping shots. Take pills. What would Brett Favre do? Eat a bunch of Vicodin?
Yeah, and that's gone well for Brett Favre afterwards.
Yeah.
But you know what? He made it out on the field.
Yeah,
and then he'll
Remember
send
that time he said
pictures
he- remember that time
to
he said he-
girls. That's what you want?
And he'll rob the state of his birth.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
I didn't ask him to do everything.
Well,
just get
you
out on the
talking
court.
about
Go back to Maryland and
just
steal
get out on
all
the court.
their housing money.
You mentioned Brett Is that what you want from Kevin Durant?
I don't want
to rob the state of Maryland?
Not that part. Not that part, and not the Jim Sturger part.
Yeah.
Just the part where, he eats a bunch of painkillers.
And plays.
Yeah. Eats painkillers and plays.
One leads to the other.
Sending pictures. KD has no problem off the court. I got no problem with KD, the off the court guy. You can smoke out all you want. I don't care. What do I care? But I do want you to, play in the playoffs.
That's what you want.
If we traded Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, and there's all this drama because you're bad-mouthing your teammates
Allegedly.
and all that, the least you could do is play in the playoffs.
He did. He played game 2.
He played. He tried, dude. You don't think he's making a big enough effort.
Hold on. Did you think he was limping around in game 2? He looked fine to me in game 2.
And then he got hurt again.
But did you think he looked super injured in game 2?
No,
he looked normal, didn't he?
Yeah.
After the bone bruise that almost ended his life in game 1?
He had a bum knee. Okay.
He went out there, tried, and turned his ankle
Also
in game 3.
happened to coincide with Jabari saying he's got to do a better job of defeating double teams.
Oh, if you think that's why he didn't play.
Did we talk about it after he said that?
Yes.
Like we were like, ooh,
Kevin, I was joking. You better watch out.
No, you weren't joking. You know Kevin's petty like that.
Well, you know what? Probably it contributed to him not being on the bench that game. Okay.
But he would have played if he could have played.
Yeah.
He loves ball. We know he loves ball.
I'm not sure.
I think he does love ball, 100%.
Yes, he loves ball.
I think he loves ball.
He loves two things.
He loves two things.
And ball's one of them.
Ball's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think that he wants to hang out with anybody? No.
Well, you don't want to hang out with 20-year-olds either.
Do I think that he wants to be told what to do? No. Do I think he wants to be a leader or a mentor? Not really. No. He'll tell you that. He's like, I'm not a leader. Don't ask me to lead your team. Like, yeah, but we kind of need a leader.
Yeah, you knew what you're getting into and you traded for him.
Yeah, no, it's true. You really did. He said it out loud. I don't lead. I don't do all this stuff. Like,
he told you who he is.
Yeah, he told you. I'm a gun for hire is what I am. And I was, you didn't have to give up as much for him, presumably, as you did for Giannis. But the Giannis thing was there's a longer shelf life with Giannis. He has a bigger impact in more categories. And you took your shot, and it's just going to be a miserable failure. No problem.
Well, you
got
Well,
you got him for 90 million more.
You got him for several more years.
What are you worried about?
Ned, can you imagine? We've already got people making excuses for him because he's 37. All he's doing is getting older. Can you imagine excuses
he
now?
He played 78 games. He played third most minutes.
He shouldn't be expected to do anything at age 39. Think about when he's 39 and he's still playing.
He played the third most minutes in the league.
Well, I know, and that was dumb.
Yeah.
That was dumb. Ime Udoka should have never done that. I don't think that, that's not a soft tissue injury. That's a bone bruise. I guess he had double
little
bone
did
bruises.
Ime know that he needed all of those minutes.
This is me. I'm just super pissed off. This is an exciting year, and it didn't go the way I thought or the way that other Rockets fans thought. They won the same amount of games, but didn't feel like it.
No.
Like last year they overshot expectations. This year they undershot expectations. And now the one move you make to make everything right, not only do you have guys out for the year, and Fred VanVleet, whatever, you know about him for a long time. Steven Adams, it's just how the game goes. And it's not like he hasn't had injuries here recently. But Kevin Durant, the one thing you got him for is to win in the playoffs. And then you have Luka out and Austin Reeves out. And your guy goes down 3 of 4 and now probably 4 of 5. That's super frustrating. I can't be the only one that's really pissed off about this.
No. Well, no. I mean,
you're supposed to roll right through them.
Yeah. Well, they didn't.
If you're going to get your ass
They
pumped
weren't
up.
rolling right through them with Kevin Durant or without Kevin Durant. We saw that in game 2.
No, that's true.
I mean.
Hey, and that goes to LeBron and the Lakers. Just showed a lot of heart. They're out there.
It goes to Luke Kennard.
No.
And Marcus Smart.
Well, I mean,
LeBron has sucked these last 2 games.
LeBron had 8 assists in the first quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, LeBron has not played
They
well.
were
LeBron
iffy.
Also,
they were iffy.
Nah, you're just anti-LeBron.
They were. You throw it to him on the wing. Dude would make 12 moves. Oh, LeBron gets an assist because he gave it to him 7 seconds ago.
Is LeBron is going to beat a team with no Luka and no Austin Reeves. And maybe they get Austin Reeves for one, and that's going to go down in his category as an upset. They were plus 550 in this series.
He did turn the ball over a lot in game 3.
Yeah, 16 turnovers last 2 games.
If you look at
He
James
was also
Harden's turnovers
29,
this playoff,
13, and 6 in game 3.
You guys, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but I did see that one sweet assist James had where he threw the ball in between two guys, bounced pass, and it was an assist. We don't have James. Oh, my God.
Have you seen James's turnover numbers in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Take a look at his turnovers to assists. He's starting to go sweet James on everybody.
Well, wait till it's
look at these
wait
numbers.
till it's a must-win game.
I was gonna talk about it yesterday, and we never got to it because I had to rush through this crazy new rental car process in LA. But go look at his assisted turnovers. It is terrible.
All right. 713-780-3776. You know what's wonderful? East River 9. We go there whenever there's a big golf tournament, and we're going back again. And I'm telling you here and now, it's the place for you to go to get listen, you want to have a corporate membership? You want your employees to enjoy a nice night of golf? Yes, you don't want to play during the day. You want to take guests out. You want to take clients out. You want them to spend time with your people. You want your people to be able to entertain them with the bar and restaurant right there. Great sports bar for you to watch your games. It's a great place for you to have your clients captivated for an hour and a half as opposed to a 4-hour round of golf. Your clients can't do it. They got businesses. So you can go at night because it's open at night. Okay, so listen, you're looking for a great way for you to do business. Corporate memberships available at East River 9, or just go out and have fun. Beautiful view of the city. I think the best view that we have of downtown is right there at East River 9. You got pickleball courts as well. You got the pro shop. You got the driving range, and you got a great bar and restaurant where you can watch all your games. EastRiver9.com. EastRiver9.com. Boy, is John Lynch catching it? I mean, they've got 5 guys left on the team from 4 drafts, from 20 to 23. And they've only got 5, and 4 of them were day 3 picks. One guy is actually still on the team that was they just are terrible early in the draft. They're just awful.
He's had some really bad drafts. There's no way around it. I mean, he's had some really tough drafts.
Does he just look at everybody else and go, I'm smarter than you? And
I don't know. I don't think people realize.
Do teams look at consensus drafts?
Some teams try to get a sense for. Some teams are. Let me put it this way. Some teams are really shut off from everyone else. Their whole thing is we do things our way, and that's it, and we don't care what everyone else does. There are other teams who kind of, let's just say, see players kind of the same way that the norm sees them, kind of the normal rating system would see them. When we say consensus, it's not – consensus is only what media people have. Or people who do draft stuff. That's consensus. It doesn't mean it's people in the league at all, how the league sees them. I try to get a feel for how the league sees them, so I put it in my round projections. But you only can get so much. Based on how they draft, they have their own way of doing things, the same way Jacksonville. Jacksonville clearly says, Bill Belichick was like that. We only care what we see. Bill Belichick would draft completely different than anyone else ever thought. And frankly, it got to be where it was bad. John Lynch's drafts have really not been good.
Yeah.
If you really want to be honest about it. James Gladstone.
And yet the organization is still good and a contender year in and year out.
Well, it helps when you get a 7th-round quarterback that ends up popping because that saves you so much money. And Brandon Ayuk, was a good player until he wasn't, until he was a problem. Yeah, somehow they still contend. They've been able to keep a quarterback and a left tackle, 2 very important positions. Nick Bosa was a huge hit for them when they got it, but I don't know. Some teams are just really insulated and they don't have a lot of contact with the outside world, and there are other teams that are the opposite. And they have their tentacles out there, and they're trying to figure out exactly where the rest of the league might see players so that they can manufacture their draft accordingly. But that doesn't mean that they don't draft. Like I think some of these teams that look like they reach, they just say we want to get our guys and that's it. And they don't really go through the process of saying, we like this guy. Where can we get him? What's a realistic place? Like I'll have people reach out to me and say, where do you think this guy goes? And I'll tell them where I think that a player goes. And it's because they wanted one team drafted a tackle in the 4th round, and they're a team that asked me, hey, where do you think this guy goes? And I said, I've heard 3rd, but could go 4th. So it's more of a 3-4 right here. Just depends on if there's any runs. And that was my opinion. They said, okay, thanks. We're just trying to get a feel for where. Because they were trying to figure out how to get this player, and they wanted to know where they needed to be relative to their picks. And I don't know if that played anything into them drafting, because they did end up drafting this player. And I don't know if it plays into it at all. But they may have been calling Daniel Jeremiah or Dane Brugler or people who have contact with people in the league, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, and I'd also want to know where the rest of the league sees my player. If I got a player that's like off the chart, like really kind of off the grid and off the radar, I'd want to know, hey, can we get this player in the 6th instead of the 5th? Is there a chance we can get this guy in the 7th? There's a lot of teams. I can tell you this. Chris Ballard got his guy, Jalen Farmer. So he loved Jalen Farmer. I thought he might trade into the 3rd round to draft him. He was still on board. And then Ballard told me, no, we just waited because we felt like he might. We kind of looked at the board and went through some needs for some teams and felt like, you know what? We'll just wait and see if he slides to us because we got a feeling he might make it to us in the 4th. So instead of drafting him in the 3rd and giving up draft capital to move up to get a guy they really liked, they ended up sitting tight and getting the guy they wanted. I thought the Jets did that pretty well too. The Jets didn't panic and they ended up, getting some players they wanted. Then they made another trade into the 1st round.
It could bite you like it bit the Steelers with with
Mekhi Lemon. Yeah, and the Steelers were a team, but they probably thought, well, everyone thinks we're taking O-line, And now I had heard that they needed wide receiver, but I wasn't sure it was going to be a first-round need. But then again, that's kind of a best available. They were choosing best available at one of their positions. And it did bite them. And you know the story on that? Did I tell you the story on that? That supposedly is the Cowboys got this info leaked to them. Did I tell you that on the air?
No.
Oh, so Nick Harris, who does stuff with the Dallas, is like a Dallas draft guy, and he's pretty tied in. I think his name is Nick Harris. He said the story is that the Cowboys got wind of. Now remember, Mike McCarthy came over from Dallas, right? And there's some people who are in the building who ended up coming over with him. And in a very strange, it was very strange that Dallas ended up trading from 20 to 23, a division rival. They made a trade with them. Well, the story is supposedly Dallas got wind that Pittsburgh wanted Mekhi Lemon. Now, how did that happen? There's a chance that one scout just texted another scout or somebody on the staff, a coach, texted someone else. We like Mekhi Lemon, thinking Dallas didn't draft a wide receiver, and we're boys. We're just saying, what are you guys doing here? Oh, we're going to draft, we like him. Where do you guys have Mekhi Lemon? I know you're not looking at wide receiver. We're kind of like, what do you guys have on the board? We like whatever. And then you go back and say, hey, Pittsburgh's going to take Lemon here. They're taking Lemon. How do you know that? I just talked to Coach whatever. This is how it could have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to Coach whatever. And all of a sudden you get on and you want to draft Malachi Lawrence, and you say, you know what? Hey, Philadelphia, who we've already made a trade with the Jalen Carter trade 2 years back. Hey, you guys I know you guys need wide receiver. A.J. Brown's going to be gone. Mekhi Lemon's going here at 21. Do you want to move up here and give us 2 fourths and come up here and take him, or no? How do you think they're taking him? Yeah, we know they're taking him. All right, let's do it. And they got snaked. That's how quick. And that's why everyone is so pissed that, like, locker rooms, they're trying to close it up for 2 reasons. One is prediction markets. This insider trading has become an enormous problem with our government, with huge in sports now, where odds are shifting very quickly, because if you know who your team is going to take and there's a prediction market out there, then you can just tell your friend and you don't touch it. It's not in your name, and they're making these huge bets on prediction markets. That's why everyone's keeping track. Teams are keeping track of prediction markets to see if they're leaking. Like, I heard one team was putting some bad information out inside their own building to different people and tracking to see if it changed the prediction market, because they know who the rat was.
Right.
Like, that's how bad it's gotten right now.
Right.
But
it's almost like a Terry Rozier game.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah, because in the prediction markets, at some point the government's got to come down really hard on that and start to really regulate them. Because this is, like, people have the insider trading has become just a huge money grab, and it's becoming a big issue. But, yeah, that's supposedly how it went down, where Dallas, somebody from Pittsburgh accidentally leaked it to Dallas, and Dallas is like, oh, yeah? Hey, Eagles, watch this. We'll pick up 2 free 4th-rounders on this one and still get Malachi Lawrence at 23.
Well,
or 20,
a lot of people
wherever.
said they could have gotten Malachi Lawrence a lot later than that.
He was going to go in the first.
He was.
He's another one, yeah. In my last mock, I had Malachi Lawrence, and I won for most. I had 11 correct in the mocks. And he had
you had him going to Dallas?
I had him in the first, not to Dallas.
Oh.
I had him going to New England. No, I had him going to Kansas City 29 is where I had him going. I had him going 29, and I think they would have drafted him at 29, to be honest with you, because they got their cornerback at 6. So, yeah, Dallas got him. They pulled the trigger maybe a little bit early, but by what, 4 picks, 5 picks? Like, what are you going to do?
No, but do you like him?
Yeah.
You like Malachi Lawrence?
Yeah, I like Malachi Lawrence. I thought he had really good tape. Really good tape. What bothered me, I lowered his grade because no one was talking about him after East-West. I'm like, did he not do anything? No one's talking about him. I wasn't at East-West. And I talked to people who were there like, no, he's not the guy that created any buzz. I was like, damn, he's so good on tape. I'm really surprised at East-West. Nothing happened with him. Then he went to the Combine, blew it up at the Combine. I'm like, I'm back on Malachi Lawrence. We're back.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Terry Rozier, Dell, nice job, your team. I mean, it's just another.
What a bunch of cheaters. A Houston team would never cheat.
Yeah. I mean, this is more charges against Terry Rozier, including solicited and accepting a bribe now.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, how stupid are these guys? Terry Rozier told a guy, I'm going to get out of the game early. I'm going to leave the game early. You can make a little money on that. Well, this guy sold that information for $100,000 to all of these people and all of these guys. The one guy who made money on it sent the betting slip to him over Twitter or somewhere on Instagram, took a picture of the betting slip and sent it to the guy who sold him the information and said, "You're the man."
You criminals are so dumb.
I mean, you want to talk about the dumbest criminals. And
you don't text either. Here's what you're supposed to do. Boop, 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 boop. Do you know what, when I have sensitive stuff that people will call me, like if I say, hey, what does this guy have any character issues? And I'll see bubble, type, disappear bubble. No, they don't want any. No, they don't want it a text. So you call and go, hey, are you there? Yeah, you the man. I just made a bunch of money on that. Great job. Who's got it? Unless the feds are tapping your phone, they don't have it.
Right.
Don't text, and definitely don't send social media messages. Don't text either, you idiots. Do y'all not watch enough TV? This is where TV comes in. Dell knows. Dell watches a lot of TV. There's two things I know. Nobody locks any doors. And if they do lock doors, they're easy, super easy to pick and get into. Yes. There's not a system. Nobody has alarm systems. No one has cameras. And in fact, rich people, super rich people on Friends and Neighbors, they just leave their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
This is a normal thing. Rich people just leave their doors unlocked on a regular basis.
Those people do. Yeah. No, because they trust everybody.
Yeah.
You know what? They're very trusting. And they don't, you're right,
security,
no alarm systems.
No alarms, no cameras, nothing.
Nothing at all.
That's what I've learned from TV.
Yep.
If you want to break into places, a lot of times you just got to check your doors and windows because they'll leave them open for you, and then there's no security at all. Too expensive for rich people.
No, rich people can't do that. They're not going to waste their money. You know why they're rich? Because they don't spend it on alarm systems.
Now, they have 35 luxury watches in there, but no alarm system. Too expensive.
Nope. Not doing that. Not with my $100,000 watches. I'm absolutely not going to protect them with an alarm system. You crazy? I am protecting my family when I have Billy Brown's number in my phone. 281-488-6238. 281-488-6238. Aqueduct Plumbing Company, anything that you need. And have you checked your pipes? If you've got a home that was built in the 60s, there is a good chance that you have really, really crappy pipes, okay? So Billy Brown can do an entire pipe redo for you. And you actually had that done. You had had to tear up your backyard.
Yeah.
Do it all.
Somebody else's job didn't do a good job. Billy had to go back and redo someone else's job.
Yeah. And Billy will do that. If any problem whatsoever that you have with your plumbing, I mean, we've used Billy so much, and he's kind of sick of us, if you want to know the truth. But now just Lance, because I'm not here anymore, so I can't bother him. Boy, I wish I had Billy in Los Angeles. I wish, but I don't. And that's why it's better to live here, because Billy Brown is here. And Aqueduct Plumbing Company. 281-488-6238. Any plumbing need, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Oh, poor Texas Tech. Apparently, BetMGM has promo code REHAB to get $20.
No, they don't.
Your next bet.
No way that's
that
real.
was a manipulated image because there was a college football podcast discussing the Sorsby thing, and they also, and the segment happened, or the show happens to be sponsored by BetMGM.
Yeah.
So someone did what they do because it's the internet. Yeah, it's part of the game. Even Pat Riley mentioned it. It just so happens that one of his ex-players is caught up in this. He goes, hey, first of all, any player doing this is stupid. He goes, I don't like using that word, but it's stupid. And he also said, hey, when we're in bed with the gambling sites, kind of what are you asking for when things like this happens? It just so happens the next day his ex-player is heavily involved in a news story. But we've heard it before. These guys are like, wait a minute. So gambling's bad for our sport, but we are directly in bed with these sites.
Right.
And they're on our shows. They're part of not just the pregame, but they sponsor segments on our talk
ESPN
shows.
Reporting it.
Yeah.
And they don't have Bet at ESPN anymore.
Yeah, it's gone away.
That's gone away.
It came and went pretty
with
quickly.
DraftKings now?
I don't know.
I think it's
It might be.
I think it's DraftKings they're in bed with. Brendan Sorsby, in case you hadn't heard, the Texas Tech quarterback is in rehab. He was addicted to gambling, like thousands of bets. That is an addiction now. That's an addiction. He couldn't go. He went to Reds baseball games and would bet on every pitch in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he had a real problem, and he was betting on, when he was at Indiana, he was betting on Indiana games, which is a big no-no.
Do you think there's a thread on some Texas Tech message board about, so if he spends a couple months in rehab, let's say can he get out by like August to be ready for fall camp? Do you think that thread exists? Like, how many months does he really need to be in rehab before he's ready to go play for us? Because we got dreams and aspirations over here.
Right. Apparently Hammond is throwing now. They're back up. And I saw Dylan Raiola. Who's
that's another fake thing.
It's a fake.
They're
one?
like, hey, Dylan Raiola is going to meet with Joey McGuire.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I don't know how the portal
Dylan
works.
Raiola, was a strange move for Dylan Raiola.
The guy.
By the way, was the
Oregon.
Nebraska quarterback that imitates that thinks he's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
And he's now at Oregon backing up Dante Moore.
Well, Dante Moore pulled the same thing. Dante Moore was a 5-star freshman at UCLA, left when he had starts there to go back up Dylan Gabriel. So whatever, what's his name, Dan Lanning has going to convince guys to come sit for a year, it worked. And even got Dante Moore to come back.
Yeah.
Maybe to avoid the Jets, but he got him to come back for a year. So he's got something working where he'll get guys to spend more time than we think waiting around the play, or
That's
even
crazy.
just to come back and play.
That is crazy in this day and age, in this economy.
Yeah, well,
guys are going
the
to
economy is
take
correct.
less and sit.
Ty Simpson allegedly was offered over around 6 to go play for Miami. Dylan Raiola already made a decision before Miami got to Darian
Dylan
Minza.
Raiola needs, though, a lot of work.
So by the way, you know the scuttlebutt was that Ty Simpson made his decision to come out. The thought was he didn't go because he only wanted to play for Alabama. Then the information came out that it turns out Les Snead, the GM of the Rams, is friends with Ty Simpson's dad.
Yeah.
What I heard in the locker room over there at NFL Network was that maybe a little wink and a nod was given to, hey, we're gonna get your boy.
Like the NBA draft?
Like come on out. Yeah.
Make a promise?
Like come on out. Make it a promise. Now, remember, when that happened, when he had to make the decision, I'm pretty sure it was before they traded for McDuffie, which was their 29th. Because remember, they had the 29th pick and the 13th pick. And 29, I know they had it because in the very first mock draft, I had Ty Simpson to the Rams at 29. So then they made that trade, and the thought was, well, take the Rams off the board now for Ty Simpson, because 2 first-round picks, it would make sense. All right, I can see drafting Ty Simpson with 29, and you get, a wide receiver or whatever at pick number 13. All right, this makes some sense. Instead, he ends up going 13, but I'm telling you, that's the scuttlebutt is maybe there was a promise made. It certainly shocked all of us. Now, I heard they tried to move back and still take Ty Simpson, and they couldn't get anyone to come up for pick number 13. So they just took him where they had him. Rams fans not happy. I mean, would you be happy if you got a quote-unquote quarterback of the future who's going to sit for probably 2 years, and you could have added a wide receiver? Or you could have added,
let's not forget where Les Snead is pretty good at late-round receivers.
He's really good at finding it.
Yeah.
But if you're a Rams fan, you feel like we're this close to going to a Super Bowl and probably winning a Super Bowl, and we draft a we draft a quarterback who's going to have to wait. Ty Simpson will only have had 50 passes. So before his senior year where he started, he only had 50 passes in 3 years before then. So basically he barely played for 3 years. Now he's probably going to barely play for 2 years. That'll mean 5 of 6 years Ty Simpson's barely playing football. That's crazy. And you expecting to get better?
Yeah.
And normally when you have a guy who's backing up an established player, the excitement comes from, he's toolsy. Like Jordan Love, Mahomes were both like extremely talented guys who may have needed a little seasoning despite, particularly in Mahomes' case, playing all those snaps. Ty Simpson's like, he's not toolsy. He hasn't played a lot of snaps. Jalen Milroe kept him off the field. Great. That's like the Rams got big aspirations. They're likely maybe the favorite. I haven't seen the odds to win the Super Bowl. And your first round pick is a guy who is average talent-wise and is supposed to get by understanding and smarts, and he doesn't even have the experience of the snaps to validate all that stuff. That's tough.
I mean, he reminds me a lot of Mac Jones.
I heard some Brock Purdy stuff about him as well, at least from people evaluating him.
And that's not exciting.
No, it's not.
Let's get Denise in here. Denise wants to talk about her Rockets. Hey, Denise.
Hey, good morning, guys. So I was at Game 3, and I know I called last week and said I was so tired of spending money on them and they don't care, and then I went to the game because I'm a glutton for punishment. But I was sitting behind the bench, and I believe it was in the first half when things weren't going so great. And I could see Ime chirping at Reed, and Reed actually kind of went back at him, and it looked like he was just basically saying, "I was doing it. What do you want me to do?" That kind of thing. And of course, we all see Ime chirping at Alfie all the time, right? So I was thinking about it. If the guys don't like him, if he's lost the locker room, right? When would Tillman give up on Ime? I mean, I know he owes him a lot of money and that he just gave him that extension, but I feel like when guys lose the locker room, that's kind of it.
It kind of is, and I am a little worried about it too because there's still $55 million left on his contract. And once a coach like Ime, who is a hard ass, the hard ass stuff works as long as everyone's always buying in and they got your back. And usually you have to have one or two good soldiers on your roster who keep everyone in line in the locker room so that you don't have to always be that bad guy. I'm wondering if with Fred VanVleet out, that kind of you've lost that. You maybe don't have that guy in the locker room, or with Steven Adams. I don't know, because it's not going to be Durant. I don't think it's Amen. I'm not sure it's any of the younger guys. So what happens, John, when a hard ass loses, where a team just stops buying into the yelling and screaming? It's not like you're just some kind of incredible X's and O's coach.
No, and he was supposed to be a hard ass defensive, change the organization. They were one of the better defensive teams, but this is not it's a different league now. So I guess they were one of the better defensive teams if you go by points per game. Mm-hmm. But then the late game stuff that they do and they've done, and I don't know. I'm with you, Denise. I was watching him too when chirping at Reed when I think it was Marcus Smart drove the lane and was able to got an easy basket. And it's like, okay, hey, Ime, do something about that. Give the guys some help or put somebody else on Marcus Smart, and he finally did that. He put Reed on Rui, and that worked a hell of a lot better. For whatever reason, Reed on Rui was a lot better than Reed on Marcus Smart. And it changed the defense. It changed the game, actually. and the Rockets went on a run, and the Rockets took the lead, and the Rockets should have won the game, and it all fell apart. So, I mean, yeah, I'm with you. Him chirping at everybody. I was literally pissed, Denise, when I was
Were
watching.
you really?
Yeah, I was really pissed the way that Ime was. First of all, Jeff Green hasn't played in freaking 3 months, and he puts him in a must-win game at home. And he put Dorian Finney-Smith in, who went 0 for 5. At the same time, he's got fixing a miss and Jeff Green in the game when they're in a must-win game. I think he was just saying, hey, all of you people here, F you, watch this.
Do we have a variation on the name? It was Finamiss.
Finamiss.
Now it's Fixin' a Miss?
I'm fixing a miss.
Well, you can do both.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed there's a little difference now.
Well, he code switched. He went to his white voice when he said "fixing a miss,"
I went to my
and he did his black voice when he said "finna miss."
His down-home Southern voice.
Yeah,
is
he's just
miss.
code switching.
Got it.
Because we say "fixing" too.
Oh,
I'm fixing to go to the store.
Fixing to means you ain't never gonna do. You were never gonna do it in the first place.
No, fixing to means
I was fixing the. You know you weren't. You were never gonna do it.
Fixing to means
he's
I'm getting
fixing
ready
to miss, and he was never gonna make.
Well, if you say no, fixing to miss means I'm getting ready to miss.
Yeah.
Fixing to means I'm fixing to go to the store. That means I'm getting ready to go to the store. Fixing to miss is perfect. I'm getting ready to miss.
Okay.
That's all that means. I'm finna miss.
Sometimes fixing to. Oh, I was fixing to do that. Nah, you were never fixing to do anything.
So it depends. Do we really want to do that when it suggests that? Because fixing the miss in your explanation.
I'm sorry. Let's all ignore the block shot he had last game.
He's going to make them because he's
all
never really
ignore
fixing
the block
miss.
shot in the win.
The goaltend? Yeah, well,
they didn't call goaltending.
No, I know they didn't, but it should have been.
No, that was a sweet ass block. I was like, is that who I think it is?
Yeah.
On the block.
I mean, when they said before Game 4 that DFS was not healthy enough to play, I was like, what? What are you talking about?
DFS isn't a DNP? How about – all right, so serious question. I had this conversation the other day with my buddy. Why is Jeff Green on the roster? This probably should be talked about more. He's like a team mascot.
They all love him.
They all love him, but he's eating up a roster spot that actually comes in handy. Like you've got all these other leaders.
He's only playing 8 guys. Well, I mean, you got
why don't you have a young athletic player, somebody who can block shots, somebody who's just a sniper and a shooter? You could find a specialist. Jeff Green is just a really old player. Do you know he just sold his house in Miami for $14 million? He bought it for $2.6 million.
And he sold it for 14.
He sold it for $14 million.
They all need to learn from him.
That's what I'm saying. That's great, but he's like a non-factor. He's just killing it. He's just a dead roster spot. Just Ime probably likes him.
Last year they had the 8-foot guy on the team.
Why are we doing this? Get guys who can play in case. Like I want somebody who maybe they come out of nowhere and like start playing really well.
We're not doing that.
Why are we getting mascots and gimmicks? What are we doing?
Yeah, last year.
That's where Bobine was a mascot. Yeah. Jeff Green is a mascot.
Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, I used to love Jeff Green, and you know, I like him for what he's brought to the table. But at this point, when he got into playoff games, I'm like, hey, this isn't funny anymore. Jeff Green's in, guys. What are we doing? Jeff Green is in a game. Jeff Green is
out of my chair and I said,
he's in a must-win playoff game.
He took Reed and Jabari out for Jeff Green and Dorian
in
Finnamiss.
A must-win game.
In a must-win game.
Jeff Green is in a game.
Along with Finnamiss.
Along with at least they gave him a free agent contract. They thought he was going to play. Jeff is like, I was going to retire, but if y'all want to pay me again, I guess I'll come back and do this travel all over again.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd take this. Jeff, I don't hate you. I'm taking the money, too, if Rafael wants to give it to me. I'm just not understanding why we don't have a younger player, somebody who does something explosively, either a really good defender, a good rebounder, a guy who plays above the rim, a shooter, a good ball handler, like somebody who has a skill. What is Jeff Green? What's his skill level? Old? What's his skill? Being able to flip houses?
I don't. That's ugly.
No, I mean, I don't begrudge Jeff at all. I don't understand what the Rockets just killing off a roster spot. Why? Why do you just kill off a roster spot?
Well, they brought up a bunch of guys this year that you're like, who are you? What is this guy? He's on a 10-day contract.
Now, maybe they had him for trade. Now, Now, maybe they keep him at a number in case they want to unlock a trade, and he's a throw-in. Maybe they could throw him in.
Well, yeah, and I think
maybe that's possible.
Plus, don't they get to pay him less, and the league pays because he's like 90 years old?
No, they pay him. No, it's not a Medicare for there's not a Social Security for where you get
there's something like
there's
that.
No supplemental insurance for Jeff's supplemental salary.
I'm pretty
There's
sure.
no standard like that.
I'm pretty sure they get money from the government because they signed Jeff Green. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Well, I don't think the government
Like their
gives
foster parents?
Like they're
they're not hospice. That's rude.
Yes, it is
Twitch
rude.
said hospice.
Just because you
It's
say
not
it's rude
true.
after you say it doesn't really clean it up.
But it is rude.
Yes, it is.
It is rude. Jeff's not in a home. He's just an older player who shouldn't be taking up a roster spot.
Ime's his
of
foster
a playoff team.
Oh my!
Ime's
And then Ime puts him in.
It's like Ime
when he's just there to give the guys financial
I didn't
advice.
think about this. Kevin Durant needs somebody to hang out with.
Oh, that is
someone
true.
of the same age.
Started, in the same age group.
Yeah.
And they were Seattle Supersonics together at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was that Kevin Durant needs somebody to go have a dinner with.
Yeah. Well,
on the road, who's KD going to talk to about like
they go to Luby's at 4:00.
Growing up watching Fresh Prince and Blues Clues and stuff like that. Jeff Green.
Yeah.
Although Jeff's got him by a couple of years, I think. They artificially make the Rockets an old team.
Jeff
39,
Green,
37.
37, yeah. It's not artificial. One of the guys is your best player. Jeff is the artificial raising of the age.
You can't count on him. He's super old.
But if they're all these kids and they're listening to that crazy rap music.
They played Oklahoma City also.
Yeah.
That's why Jeff Green's on the team.
Well, they moved and they were on the same team.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Seattle.
Somebody that Kevin can recognize. Hey, I know you. I remember back in the day. Yeah.
I just think it's a good thing for the Rockets what they're doing. I mean,
for the community, for
like
the elderly.
We got kids meals. We're benefiting kids meals tomorrow. We're at our occasional invitational. Yeah. It's very much the same what they're doing with Jeff Green. Keep him active. You don't want him to just be sedentary.
Keep him active. Doing that stupid. Remember that old lady who used to
chair on the
sit
top
and be
towel?
fit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Ime was doing in the playoff game.
All right, grab your baseball.
He's not doing with the towel.
With the towel?
Yes. All right. Nice.
Not doing sit and be fit. He does have a towel, though.
Just
he does have a towel.
If he did,
hey, I love Jeff Green for it. Keep
cashing them
collecting.
checks.
Hell yeah. And get at me with some real estate advice.
Just you guys don't want him out there, but think of the bed sores.
Yeah.
If he's not active, think of the bed sores.
Dude, I do not like the direction you have put Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff
I'm not
Green.
the one to put. I'm not the one who put him in a hospice.
Meals on Wheels to old folks.
You put him in a hospice.
You're the worst.
You put him in a hospice.
Twitch did.
You're saying he's dying.
Twitch put him in a hospice.
All right, we got a break. Let's talk. Well, I mean, if you're a little bit older, you can play golf, right? You think Jeff Green can play golf now?
I guarantee he plays golf. There's no question he plays golf.
LeBron does. I know that. He's older. I know
he's
LeBron
older than
plays.
Jeff Green.
Yeah. And you know what? You're a little bit older and you want to play some golf. You don't want a 4-hour round. I got an answer for you. East River 9. Okay, hour and a half. You bring.
I can't play. I've got a game tonight. I'm sitting. I make it in the playoff game.
And he did.
And he did. And sure enough, he did.
I was playing a par 3
Green,
today, then I got in the playoffs.
I don't know if Jeff Green played East River 9 before the game. I'm not sure. I do know that I played it. It's great. It's fun. I'm going to tell you what. The greens are tough now. The greens are tough. They got a lot of undulation. It's like you're not going to find in the city of Houston anything like it because there's actually undulation, okay? Ups and downs, and you hit shot, all different kinds of shots. Listen, but you don't need many clubs. You bring a small bag. You can walk, you carry, or you can have, they've got the pull carts, push carts, and you just have a good time had by all. You're looking for a great way to spend an hour and a half, and then you go into the clubhouse, and they've got a great bar with a sports bar, really good food, drinks, everything you could possibly need to entertain or to just go. Hey, it's a great place for a first date. You know what? Breaks the ice. You two walk around. You got an hour and a half together, and then you buy her something to eat. What? Great time. You're looking for a great time had by all. East River, the number 9.com, eastriver9.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Dale, were you here when Gilbert was screaming, I need a nurse in here, I need a nurse in here, I need a nurse in here,
I
over and over?
here
okay.
for that.
That's resurfaced for...
Well, for Jeff Green?
Yes.
I don't think he needs a nurse. I just know.
I need a nurse in here. I need a nurse in here.
It'd be great if one of the local kids visited him and read to him.
Oh, my God. Reed Shepherd?
I don't know if Reed wants to do that. But, you
go see your Uncle Jeff.
A high school kid at Klein School, is it ISD? Klein ISD?
Yeah.
Goes by and reads to Uncle Jeff. Goes, hey.
That's a long drive.
That's all. I don't know.
Get Sam on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam
is she in Spring or Klein?
She's a Spring.
Spring. Get one of the
Same
kids
thing.
from Spring ISD.
Our media relations director is like doing media relations for Spring High School.
Make
sure. Spring Independent School District.
This is where
They're
Jeff
showing
is.
an older woman hitting T-ball with a walker as her activity level.
Uncle Jeff.
That woman's
Look, Uncle Jeff is next. I mean, can we stop? I wish.
I can't believe you guys have done
Okay,
this
how
to
many
me.
minutes does Uncle Jeff get in Game 5?
Ooh.
Depends on how the game's
Could
going.
be a blowout. I'm going to put the number 5 minutes.
You think the Rockets are going to blow him out?
I don't think
they're
going
going to blow him
I
out.
didn't say that.
I think the Rockets will be up 7 or 8.
No,
And
I think the Rockets
we'll sweat this one out.
No, I think the Rockets are getting blown out.
No, that's not happening.
Well, I think they get blown
They
out.
win Game 5.
I think fourth quarter you're going to see
Watch, they win Game 5. Watch.
UJK make an appearance.
Uncle Jeff Green.
Uh-huh. Well, I just wanted to do UGK, but
I know
it should be
what you
UJG, yeah.
UJG. The history of the NBA says the Rockets get blown out in Game 5. That's just how these things
That's
go.
how
Now, can they
the
fight
historical
off history?
norm
How
is-
about this
Right.
being
Can
a
they-
historic? This will be.
I don't feel like
the
this is
first
historic.
time ever.
Nah, I don't feel like this Rockets team is going to do something historic. Doesn't feel like it. But
Well,
then you never know.
It doesn't feel like that Lakers team should be winning this
Well,
series
it is
4
what it
games
is.
to
Yeah,
1.
but
Well, they have.
Kevin Durant has to come back.
He's not playing.
If he doesn't come back.
He's not playing.
Is it
Shams
they've-
has already
he's out.
said, don't expect him to
He's
play.
already out.
He said that this morning.
He's out. He's out for the rest of the playoffs.
Look,
period.
when you say it this early,
even if they win this series,
well, 2 to 3 weeks. So yes, OKC. If it went long, maybe. But they're saying when Shams comes out the day before, doesn't even stretch it out till game day to say he's not expected to play. Wrap it up.
So weak.
Wrap it up. You ain't playing. Don't throw the football at anyone. Use it as a stress
yeah,
ball.
you didn't know he's out. He's out.
He wasn't playing.
I knew he was probably. I didn't know it was official.
It's official.
That's not
I
playing.
knew they already said usually
No,
2 to 3.
in any of these games, he's not
Ime
playing.
even said, he said usually 2 to 3 weeks, but we'll see. He's trying to come back sooner.
He did do that.
Yeah,
but,
he said that the other day.
But the groundwork was laid.
He was lying.
No, the groundwork was
He's
laid.
a liar.
He made his too.
Yeah. He may come back. It's usually 2 to 3 weeks, but he's working to try to come back. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for it.
Oh, I wasn't gonna play it.
Oh, you want to play it? No. What?
Strictly for
All right.
Casario.
All right, let's get Eric in here. Eric.
Oh, I can play it for him.
Oh, you can play.
He's a liar.
Eric is a liar.
Yes.
Eric, don't lie to us. What's up?
A great call by one of my girls, Denise, about email. Great call.
Nope.
Denise.
She's not one of yours.
That's not one of yours.
Denise
actually.
is not.
He's trying
one
to
of your
poison
girls.
her but it's true. She's not one of hers. We already know.
Yeah, she's one of mine.
She's not one of
many.
yours.
But I want to ask about the tight end from Baylor, Trigg. They said that he has off-field issues. That's why he didn't get drafted. But I can't find anything on him. He's a baller. I'll hang up and listen.
So his tape is like second or third round tape. It's really, really good. Then at his pro day, he jumped like 27 inches, and everyone's like, what the hell? That's like an offensive lineman, and he looked bad doing it. Then I heard from a team that he was like, wouldn't go through work. I just kept his warm-ups on, or I don't know. He had some kind of – no, that wasn't him. That was the other kid. But something about his workout like really turned people off. Then when I started checking when I was doing my round projections, I'm like, well, I had Trigg second or third round. Where should I drop in the fifth? And I had people say, no, it's not great with him. And they wouldn't give me specifics on it, but so I dropped him down to like the sixth, I think. Even though on tape the guy makes highlight reel catches.
Isn't
he like
the
looks
same,
incredible on tape.
Isn't he the same guy where he wasn't wearing, at least according to the AD, the proper undershirt or
That's
something?
That's right. He was
and the AD
or the side, and the AD flipped out on him.
Yeah, who's the AD at Baylor at the time? He no longer has his job for a different reason.
I don't remember, but the AD flipped out on him. Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. That was Trigg.
Yeah, I remember that. It was who did he replace? I can't. Doug McNamee is the new guy, but there was the Baylor lost their AD, right?
But why was that?
For off the field stuff. I mean, obviously he's an AD. It was
Yeah, he was yelling at a coach.
Well, he was yelling at Trigg, but this was something else where he got into an issue with. I can't remember the Baylor. Why did he resign? So it was Mac Rhodes. He resigned for personal reasons.
Mac Rhodes, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
our
was
guy.
He was the guy with Trigg, and then he had to leave because personal reasons. I forgot what the scuttlebutt was, but I remember all that.
Was Diana Rossini involved?
She's not involved with every scandal, John.
No.
She's not.
I was wrong. I said the news cycle would wear away on this thing.
Not a chance.
John's going to keep the news cycle alive.
Not a chance.
So this is now the third week in a row that it's still popped up.
Because Rhodes was the chairman of the CFP, right? And then he had to step down from
Yeah.
that, and then he lost his Baylor. He resigned.
That was
from
weird.
Baylor.
The whole thing's weird.
Yeah,
I'm surprised nothing has come out about that.
we haven't heard.
We don't know.
I'm sure Baylor people know, but I don't know what the deal was.
Yep.
There.
I think Mac Rhodes like let's keep it low pro.
What did we miss today, Dell?
We did not talk about. Well, we did talk.
We got
about
another segment.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
It's already 9:47.
Okay.
I mean, it is news of the word coming up next. We talk a little about the basketball, but the Magic are on the brink of an 8-1 upset thanks to the Pistons not being able to shoot. Now the Magic can't shoot either, and we did apparently yesterday going up 3-1 was the same date that they went up 3-1 against the Pistons all those years ago with Tracy and Doc Rivers. So an anniversary of sorts. Of course, it didn't end well for the Magic. It was maybe the first Doc Rivers blown 3-1 lead. He goes, look, you got to win the games to get there. Yeah, Doc, but you have to win 4. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So that happened.
Cooper Flagg.
Cooper Flagg did win Rookie of the Year over Con Knueppel. He was able to hold off
Knueppel should have won.
His Duke teammate. Yeah, you're on a better team, but he didn't get it. So Cooper Flagg was already kind of set in stone. As long as Cooper Flagg wasn't a disaster, I think people were going to vote for him.
Yeah,
before the year started.
Knueppel was better.
Understood, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
this was set before the year even began that he's supposed to win, and he won it. He had a couple big games, but he didn't do it for a winning team. Anything else that happened?
So I just got all I got back was I checked on
what?
Checked on Trigg. Just said character issues.
Got it. So there's your.
I don't
answer,
know. I don't
Eric.
know what that means.
Of course, Eric called in because Trigg signed with the Cowboys as an UDFA, so that was his personal interest there.
No, I mean the guy can.
He's a good
play.
player.
Yeah, he can play. And you don't want to draft him, but you get him as an undrafted free. Like, okay, I don't know why. I don't know what happened with him where his vertical leap was 27 inches. Like and he showed no explosiveness in any. I don't know. It was a weird postseason draft season for Trigg, but he's got highlight reel catches galore.
I don't think we've missed much unless you care about the great Liv postponing their tournament. But other than that,
yeah, New Orleans, they're not going to play. Well, they said they're going to try to play it. It's over. This thing
Liv
is over.
is just done. You think it's done?
I think
Yeah.
it's done. Yeah, it's done. So they were supposed to go to New Orleans, and I guess they said, nah, we're not coming now. I think I don't know why they're trying to just get rid of it, and they're not. But the rumor is that it's not happening anymore. I wonder what the PGA does with this now. I wonder how they're going to get this back. I wonder if BP doesn't pick up a lot of the guys.
What's BP?
Is it BP?
BP Oil?
No. It's the English.
The
British League.
Who's
the
heard of
European
them?
League? It's not BP. It's something anyway.
Something else.
Whatever it's called. Yeah, the Euro League. We'll find out if some of the guys have to go to there because of it. But yeah, they grabbed it. They got their money grabbed.
The DP World Tour.
The what? DP.
Yes.
DP.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, this is the beginning of the end for Liv. That's it. That's all we missed.
Yeah, I want to
Not bad.
remind people. I mean, I feel like you might still be able to get in one more time.
Tomorrow.
ESPN 975's occasional invitational. If you had a plan on going and you got a team, sign up. It is benefiting kids' meals, so you can go to ESPN975.com for that. John will be there. You may be dressed for golf today, but you'll also be playing golf tomorrow. Lance will be out there. The entire team will be out there broadcasting in hopes to help kids' meals quite a bit. So what we're providing for you is, besides the golf at Sterling Country Club, lunch from Brown Bag Deli, dinner from Valencia's, and Coors Light as well.
That's right. Coors Light, baby. Coors Light will be a part of our day. A big part of our day, actually.
A giant part of your day.
That's right.
Yes.
And you too.
No. I mean, if I have to deal with you, yes, it will be a big part of my
I'll
day.
be coming in the clubhouse yelling at you during your show.
Stay out there with your round.
No, I need to come in and help you with your show.
Nah, you don't.
I'm helping.
It's not really a help.
It kind of is.
It is.
To me, it kind of is.
I know for you, but for me, it's a giant
it doesn't
detriment.
Help.
It doesn't help.
No.
It doesn't help.
I'll help you out.
I prefer for my haven of nonsense to be a haven, not for you to interfere. That's why I call it haven. It's me and Sean and not you.
And not me.
Yes.
I know.
That's what haven means, a safe spot.
I kind of like to
I don't want you invading my
I
haven.
want to be a part. I want to be a part of your life.
Hang out with the HRMP guys. Be a part of the HRMP guys' lives.
That's what I will do.
Yeah.
But I'll also, I wish Keith Tate was
There
playing
it
in
is.
it. I wish he was, because ProDunk.com has given us, been around forever, ProDunk.com. ProDunk.com has been part of this show for a long, long time, since the early 2000s. And ProDunk has become one of the best and biggest producers of baskets and goals in the history of goals, okay? And there's a reason why, because it's the best goal you could possibly have. The tempered glass backboard, the unbreakable rim, the unrustable stanchion. I'm telling you, when they put it in and they install it, it ain't going nowhere. And it ain't shaking listen, do not go to a box store and buy one of those goals where you put sand in the base. That's the worst goal ever, and the kids will never play on it. Your wife is it's an eyesore. It's awful. Don't do that. Dad, do get the most spectacular goal in the history of goals. Push of a button, raising and lowering the goal. The technology is second to none. And the goal, everything about it is the best goal. You want the best for your kids. You want them to be out there enjoying basketball. Of course you do. Why else would you buy them a goal? They want to play, Dad. Let them play on the best goal. ProDunk.com. Tell them you heard it right here. ProDunk.com. You remember Young Wei Koo's field goal that he hit the ground? Remember that one? Where he missed the ball, hit the ground. A man laughed so hard at Young Wei Koo's failed field goal that he had a seizure. And it actually saved his life.
What? Because they found something
They
in his
rushed
brain?
him to the hospital where doctors found a tennis ball-sized tumor on his brain.
Wow.
Yeah. Young Wei Koo saved someone's life.
I just talked to somebody recently who found out they had an aneurysm in their head. Like, it's not one that's active, but they found it based on something else. And they're like, there's 100% to save my life because this could go at any time and it could kill me. Who was I talking about? Where they same thing happened where, well, not the same thing, where he laughed so hard at a field goal kicker that he had to have an MRI, that he had a seizure.
He had a seizure.
But he did go in for one thing, and they're like, hey, you've got an aneurysm in your brain.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was – I thought it was an event. I didn't know it was something that is just kind of sitting there waiting to –
Yeah, it's just waiting to happen. A Florida high school baseball team's season ended because the seniors chose to go to prom instead of a playoff game. Is this the worst generation ever?
It's up there.
Well, prom is important from what I've been told by media. Prom is a big deal in a high schooler's life.
Wow, man. You can have your second prom. The baseball team can have their second prom.
Well, the baseball team decided on their own, right?
Yeah.
Was their
Baseball,
decision.
they all decided.
They decided the prom was more important than
baseball team could have said, yeah, that just speaks to them. They're just a bunch of losers.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well,
I mean,
if you choose that over a chance to win state,
I don't know.
I hope you had a real. I guarantee you, there's a lot of dudes that left prom going, I would have rather.
I've seen
played
a
for
lot of
state."
movies where the superstar athlete chooses the arts over finishing a career in baseball where he doesn't even like the sport, but his dad really wants him to.
I've seen a lot where you choose the girl and then you end up crying at the end of the thing because she took your necklace and ended up with somebody else.
Do we know the competition? Maybe they knew they had no chance of winning.
Yeah, that's fair.
If they knew they were getting blown out,
they were going to lose anyway.
Yeah, let's go to prom.
They're a bunch of losers anyway.
Well,
then.
exactly. They knew.
No, I would have needed to know.
You never know.
No,
you never know if you're going to.
You never know. Cook up a cheating scheme.
It had little to do with me, but my final game in high school, the entire team knew we are getting our asses kicked here. Yeah. But we played because prom didn't conflict because it was football. But we all knew this is going to go poorly, and you know what? It went poorly. We all knew.
Yeah, but this generation doesn't even do the stuff you're supposed to do at prom.
What are you supposed to do at prom?
You know what you're supposed to do at prom.
You do that after prom. You don't do it at the prom.
Right, after prom. I'm sure they didn't even get the payoff.
What's the payoff, John?
You know what the payoff is.
I'm asking questions. I don't know what the payoff is.
You see how creepy he sounded when he said that?
Yeah, you know what the payoff.
You know what the payoff.
Like breathing all hard. You know what the payoff is.
I just had a senior who just finished prom. I don't like hearing that stuff.
Well,
what was the payoff, Lance?
Yeah.
Did he tell you about it?
No, he's in trouble with me.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I get home and find out he's basically decided this last 6 weeks doesn't count for him. I mean, you want to talk about cruise control, letting off the gas. I'm like, he got a what? He had how many zeros?
Is he already in to the school?
Yeah.
All right, then. What's the problem?
He's already in for college?
Yeah.
Well, then what the hell is he got to go now for?
Oh, don't worry. He missed like 7 days this 6 weeks.
I don't think I went the 3 days in the
He
spring
missed
of my
a day to
senior
go
year.
work. Somebody paid him a bunch of money to go help
there you
install light bulbs. He literally skipped a day of school to go make money.
That's the smartest thing I ever heard.
For Odd Jobs Incorporated?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I don't think I went to 3 days during the spring of high school.
I'm starting to think he didn't.
No.
Now that I'm finding out what his grades were.
Are you kidding me? What a waste.
He's already in, unless the school retroactively says, all right, you screwed around, so we're
or unless his dad retroactively kicks him out.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
You went and made money instead of going to school and you're complaining?
Nah, let him go.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you now, you're not burning my college money up. You're not going to burn that up.
Well,
so I'm just telling you, if you pull this crap in college, I don't like it. I don't like the momentum you have going into the playoffs. Let me put it that way. Bunch of losses at the end of the season, getting ready for playoffs.
Sometimes a loss, sometimes it's a good loss.
Hey, don't you have to rest your starters?
What?
Yes.
He's definitely resting his starters.
And you don't want to go in a hot
streak. And then you go in
because all that pressure.
Then you go in rusty.
Yeah.
You lose the game and you get you recalibrate after you lose the game and you're ready for the playoffs.
Yeah. Okay. You don't want to go in on a winning streak. Because
Don't worry, he's not.
then the pressure builds. Okay,
He's going to be free of pressure when he gets to school.
Yeah, pressure
and
free.
just ready to go.
He's going to be so ready for college.
Oh, so ready.
So ready. We're done. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Sterling Country Club, where we'll have and you still got a chance to get in. Go to ESPN975.com if you want to play in our tournament tomorrow. There's still a shot. So you're saying there's a chance. Yes, there's a chance for you to play.
Yeah, just sign up. There's the chance. Just go to the website, sign up.
You can play tomorrow. All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow, everybody.
I love the cleanup or close a plot hole on this show because, we talk a lot about TV and movies, particularly on Fridays. But yesterday during the show, it's just an aside, a random thought, because I had something to do after the show. Sean and I had a conversation about going to a mechanic, whether it be one of the big chains or just one or your guy, and how long it takes to get in and out. And I asked Sean to put an over-under on when my car would get serviced, even though I've made an appointment. The appointment was for 2 o'clock, and I don't remember, Sean, what time did you put on it?
I said 29 and a half.
You put it at 29 and a half, and I said, over. And what information did I text you yesterday about when the car actually went into the garage?
The over hit at 2:45.
So 45 minutes after the scheduled appointment, I got there on time. 45 minutes after the scheduled appointment, that's when my car started. That's when they started the service on my car, which isn't unique for that particular location, but they're the only one really near me who will fix a tire or replace a tire if a fix or a patch can't be done. In this case, caught a break. Just patched it up, so didn't cost as much as I thought it would. Throwing an oil change, I got out of there in a good way because they said, hey, because we made you wait so long, and you need new windshields, we're going to give you a discount on one thing while you get this, simply because we kept you there until about 4 o'clock. An oil change, a patch tire, and in some ways complimentary windshield wipers. 2 hours.
Not worth it.
I mean,
just get me out of here. Just get me out of here at 2:30.
I don't know how it all works. Like, I know the car gets raised up, and so that's for the oil. The tire, at least for the tires. The windshields, obviously, the car can be at ground level. I'm not sure what goes first because they got to wait for the oil to cool down. Is that why they make me wait? Oh, you asked for an oil change, so we won't get to the car until 45 minutes in. Because he's asked for an oil change. We got to let the oil cool. I'll tell you what, Valvoline, who does that, hey, you sit in the car while we do the service, how it's set up, because they can go under the car, they don't make you wait.
No,
they have the receptacle where the oil could be piping hot, and they don't wait. They still get the job done. So I'm not sure what goes into all of it, other than, hey, you set an appointment, but all these people drove up at the same time, so you got to wait. Wait a minute. As the conversation was yesterday, why don't I take priority? Because I had the appointment. But either way, 2 hours worth of my time, so much so that I could go to Whataburger, go get something to eat. I went to Whataburger to get some lunch, and of course, because it's 45-minute waits, the car was still sitting there. And I could look out the Whataburger window and see my car. It made the fries a little less savory because I'm waiting on I'm looking to my right and going, I'm choking on these fries because my car is still sitting there while I'm eating. Get through a whole lunch, and my car. They did a good job once they got it done. I guess we'll see. We'll see if my engine falls out on the drive home. I assume they got it. They did a good job. But either way, 45-minute wait time. There's got to be a better way of going about this, particularly if I make an appointment. Oh well, that happened. I'm at work, so at least the oil change worked for the first major drive.
I was gonna say I've never had to wait 45 minutes, but I think I just drive up most of the time.
See? It feels...
I think I'm part of the problem.
What the hell?
I've never had to... Maybe I've, had to wait 45 minutes, but it's not...
I had to wait 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's 45 minutes before they got to the car.
Yeah, I was only out of my car for less than an hour.
Wacky. You're a big chain. That means you should have the people. Yeah. But they didn't. And, they're all very nice in the lobby.
Oh,
hey, we're sorry we made you wait. Well, okay. Thanks.
AC barely works in the lobby.
That's kind of
the place I go to.
Yeah, it's sweltering.
Yeah,
sometimes.
so I am only waiting for 20 minutes, but it's
an uncomfortable 20 minutes. Look, I mean, it was comfortable enough for me to doze off, but also, why the hell am I here long enough to doze off?
I was there long enough to doze off.
Yeah, so there it is. Car's fine. Everyone's fine. I'm glad because I'm going out to Sterling Country Club tomorrow, and you should too.
I think you can still go to the website and sign up to be a part of the occasional invitational. Joe brought in the golf shirts that they would like us to wear. So we'll be wearing those matching as we represent ESPN 97.5 to benefit kids' meals, the occasional invitational. Okay, that aside, what do we have? We had not so entertaining basketball games. I mean, one of them was close, but I wouldn't call it great basketball. So we'll get to that. But in the back half of yesterday's show, I mentioned a report from Michael Pina, who is one of the national basketball writers from The Ringer. And now that full story is out about the Rockets and what could be an offseason ahead. Now, it is an opinion piece. It isn't based on anything that he has sourced as far as real Rocket personnel or executives discussing potential offseason moves. But it's an autopsy about this Rockets year and what's to come. And these are going to be prevalent from national sources and local. Every local reporter, at least when it comes to the major teams, has a notebook of things they may have stored up. The question is, do they release them or not? Sometimes they do, and you find out information that they kept in the tuck until after the season was over. So that could happen as well. But nationally, the Rockets have garnered a lot of attention, partly because Kevin Durant's on the team, and also you're in a series with the Lakers. So these things are starting, and it suggests major changes ahead. Well, that's something we hope we can push off into, let's say, a future that doesn't begin on Wednesday night. We didn't get good news on that front. First, Austin Reeves is optimistic that he's going to play in Game 5. He's been questionable for the last 2 games, so it all lines up that he would play in a closeout game for the Lakers. Also, despite the fact that he's had several days, Shams gives an update on Kevin Durant that isn't positive. Here's Shams' latest from this morning on Kevin Durant.
The expectation is the Rockets will be without Kevin Durant for Game 5. He's dealing with a bone bruise on that left ankle sprain. So he missed Game 1 with a bruise to his patellar tendon in his right knee, and then sprains his left ankle in Game 2 when he returned. And so he's missed the last couple of games. And so don't know exactly how much longer he'll need, but the expectation is he'll be out here Game 5. He's dealing with stability, stiffness issues, lack of mobility in that ankle. So it's a bone bruise in that sprained ankle for Kevin Durant.
What a mess.
That's Mike Greenberg chiming in at the very
All right,
end.
Greeny.
Relax. You're a Jets fan. You relax over there. So that's where we are, where this was a series coming into it where this was supposed to be a Rockets runaway. I said Rockets in 5. I don't care to make predictions, but when I was asked on the morning show about how this would go, I thought Rockets in 5. I just didn't think the Lakers would have enough to combat any form of a Rocket team that had any cohesion. Did not take into account Kevin Durant missing what it appears to be 4 out of 5 games in the series. He had been very healthy, but considering it's the NBA in the playoffs, I should have just assumed somebody of importance would be missed in the series by the Rockets. It just happens to be their most important player. So when you come into a series expected to win, and then you fail so miserably at the task, at least so far, not only will the articles be written, but you'll hear the level of disdain from the national media that you heard from Mike Greenberg. So Game 5 is tomorrow. Austin Reeves back. Kevin Durant unlikely to play. And as we talked about yesterday, or maybe we didn't, maybe I didn't express it, but Game 4 felt like a last stand. It's all lining up for, hey, we got one. We got to go to L.A. LeBron gets his 2 days off. He's going to want to close out this series. And then he gets Austin Reeves back in the mix. So it just pushes everyone down one peg as far as their importance. And now you have a legitimate scorer on the floor.
There is a little bit of face saving that happens when you avoid getting swept. There's a little bit of like, oh, they lost in 5. Still, in the context of this series, very embarrassing and shouldn't make you feel any better. But it is better than, man, you got swept by Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard, and friends. That's a step too far. So, yeah, I expect that. I mean, if anything, the way that we saw the series happening was that the Rockets would be up 3. It was all about the Rockets being up 3-1 by the time that
one of the Lakers stars
Austin
came
Reeves
back.
comes back.
And maybe
So-
he doesn't come back because they're down 3-1.
Yeah. So I do kind of think that they'll take Reeves a little bit slower, just, because they don't have to really, get him up to 60 miles per hour very fast. Like you can, he can play 20, 25 minutes and then you probably win. And then you get a few days off, actually a pretty long layoff before you have to play OKC. So yeah, I mean, for the Rockets, just got to win tonight. Win at home. Anything can happen in Game 7.
Yeah, I've
Boom.
heard that. I've heard that before. In fact,
really?
I think I heard it from you yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
But I've seen it. I've read it.
It's true.
Yeah, it
Since
remains
I
true.
coined it yesterday.
Yeah, you, the originator of that particular scenario. All you gotta do is win your Game 5.
Just win Game 5. Done.
Yeah, of course.
Win at home. Done.
You're without your best.
You basically won both home games earlier this
Sure.
year. Basically. And then
Then you got Game 7. Who knows? Maybe Kevin Durant is eligible to play and able to play. And then
maybe Luka Doncic is. That's less advantageous, but
yeah, and seems more unlikely. I think Sham said don't expect Luka back in this series. They're pointing towards
because there's one game on.
That is an underlying point that he won't play in this series because the series won't last beyond Wednesday. So Reeves back, Durant unlikely, and here we stand hoping that these stories about the Rockets and what should or could be done get pushed back a little further because, as I said, the one that I reference is simply an opinion piece about what could be done because of how embarrassing this series loss would be. And it is damn embarrassing. It's frustrating. It's upsetting to everyone who cares about this Rockets team because of the expectations set not only by, mostly set by the injuries to the Lakers. The Rockets were playing well going into the playoffs, but most of this was about, hey, this team is really banged up. You should win because we saw them in the 2 games where both teams were healthy. The Lakers won both. But it was a couple of the kind of embarrassing games on the Rockets slate, the way some those games went. And then you rip off you win 9 out of 10 games you actually care about or something like that to end the year. But here we are where I don't think everything's on the table, but they put themselves in a spot where it shouldn't be immediately ruled out that a major move is made. And the only way to not have that happen is to find a way to come back and do something no one has ever done. Good luck
Why not us?
on that.
Why not us?
Well,
if anything, if the first team that comes back from 3-0, I'll say, probably has home court advantage in that series. It's Boston, Miami.
They were the
the
closest
scenario.
most recently, and then Jason Tatum. Now they had a miracle happen in Game 6. They had a tip in.
Probably need one of those.
Yeah, you
too.
need one of those, and of course it would likely have to be on Wednesday. Have to be tomorrow. The miracle needs to come on a night where the Lakers are going to feel pretty good that they get one of their guys back. And if you find a way there, as you have said before,
just win at home.
Win at home where you basically
already done
won.
that.
Yeah,
Twice.
I'm sure the 2 previous games at home you lost them, but you basically have won both. So you have set a standard at Toyota Center where no one like the Lakers walks in and beats you unless you beat yourself. And then you win your Game 6, and then you get to 7 and hope that it all falls your way. You never know. Maybe you get a rock fight like we've seen in Orlando, Detroit, where no one makes a shot, and you force enough turnovers to come out ahead.
The Rockets have done that for like the first 3 games of the series.
Yeah. So that scenario I laid out
They
is something
lost.
they've done and still found a way to lose most of the games. So it's not likely, but you get your shot on Wednesday. Your starting 5 of first rounders gives it another go. Let's limit Jeff Green's minutes.
He was a first rounder too.
Not your first rounder though.
The George Bush administration, but he was a first rounder.
People, I know you think it's the first one, not the first George W. Just the first H. Walker Bush. Yeah, or the only H. Walker Bush administration. Not that
Bush
one.
Quayle.
It was Bush Cheney is what we're talking about. It has been a very long time that Jeff Green has been playing basketball. But let's perhaps play well enough so he doesn't have to take minutes because he has no other options. He's desperate to find a guy who can hold up on the defensive end of the floor. I would like to avoid that. We'll go to break with that. 713-780-3776 is the number. So I mentioned the slate of NBA games, at least one of them that happened last night, Magic, Orlando. Another upset in the making. The Magic have been here before. Tracy McGrady and Doc Rivers were up 3-1 against the Pistons team. I said Magic in Orlando. I meant the Magic in Detroit. In fact, they go up 3-1 yesterday. That's the same date they went up 3-1 way back when.
What was the date where Trace McGrady said it's good to be out of the first round? Was that the next day?
Was it the same day? I don't remember.
Did Paolo Banchero also say that?
He did not.
Okay.
He did not, but
Good.
it would be an unfortunate thing for him to repeat what Tracy said, considering what happened afterwards. But it is an Orlando Magic team who felt they shouldn't have been an 8 seed, didn't play like it all year, but now they found a good matchup because Detroit can't shoot. And I've seen the Duncan Robinson thing happen where you're desperate for him to make a shot, and it doesn't happen. He was a part of what was an ugly basketball game yesterday that the Pistons found a way to lose because their best player turned the ball over another 8 times, which makes 24 in 3 games. He and James Harden having a trash off when it comes to being secure at the basketball over the last week or so. All right, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about what happened in Denver, where Jokic at the very end decided to continue his run of messing around at the end of the games as the Nuggets extend their series. So we'll talk basketball. We'll get into the Texans because we have an official tally of the Laramie Tunsil trade now. Now that that's finally been complete, we know what the Texans have garnered from trading away their big-time left tackle. So a lot to get to. We'll also get into gambling because we heard from Pat Riley. And why am I playing? Why will we play Pat Riley sound? Because one of his ex-players had some news. He probably already knew about it, but the viewing public now knows how deep of an issue Terry Rozier is dealing with. And then we have the Brendan Sorsby thing, too. So some gambling stuff in the news. We'll talk about that and more when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
I don't know if it's complete, but the Texans really with the Laremy Tunsil trade started a revamping of what they wanted their offensive line to be coming off the 2024 season. They didn't like the attitude in the room. They needed a different vibe. Less, as people have maybe wrongly put it, less Gucci, more, I don't know what's the opposite of Gucci as far as attire is concerned.
Carhartt?
Perhaps. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. That's kind of high end too, right?
Yeah.
Considering what people are looking for.
Wearing the team polo at your introductory press conference, like Keelan Rutledge.
Yeah, you should. They were less.
I didn't have anything to wear.
They didn't want people with stylists.
No.
They just wanted old linemen who all they cared about was putting people in the dirt.
Named Big Red.
Yeah, or going fishing or hunting or whatever. However they decided they wanted their offensive linemen to be. The Gucci models weren't what they're looking for. And the Texans made moves to get that done. Out Laremy Tunsil. Out Shaq Mason. And then after this past year, get out of here, Titus Howard. We don't want to pay you an extension. He's getting that from the Browns. So they made that trade, and they've made moves. So they've revamped that offensive line. And you consider what they did in the draft this past year. Will anyone be left from the offseason of 2024? Doesn't feel like it as far as your top 7 or 8 or so.
Scruggs? No, Scruggs got traded.
Yeah. Patterson, maybe he survives.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's a whole new room. And they started it with the Laremy Tunsil trade, and now we have the final results because they traded him to the Commanders, and here's what they got in return. So, of course, Nick Caserio makes trades on trades, so a lot of it is complicated.
Butterfly effect.
Yeah, but as far as the players are concerned, Jalen Knoll is a player that they acquired from the Laremy Tunsil trade.
Okay.
They also have Jalen Smith and a Jalen Reed.
They got 3 Jalens.
Yes. Katie McDonald is part of that trade as well.
Okay.
And Fabechi Iwawu, hopefully. Of course, I'll find the pronunciation at some point. The Oklahoma guard this offseason or this draft is the final player in that trade. So they traded one for several Jalens, a defensive tackle, and an offensive guard.
Yes.
And
so many Jalens. I forgot which one was the one that didn't play.
Was it
all of last year? I forgot.
Was it
Smith
or Reed who did not get on the field last year?
Again, good job by the Texans confusing me.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think they might have been both banged up at one point.
Okay.
But one of them got to play, and maybe the other didn't. Maybe it was Jalen Smith, the USC, because I don't see him. I'm gonna have to look and see games played because I don't remember either. Jalen Smith played in games.
Okay, so Reed.
Maybe it was Jalen Reed, the Penn State.
Yeah, makes sense that they
DB
go out
who didn't play.
Blankenship too. If this guy didn't play,
I got Jalen Reed on the field too.
Okay.
So they both were, I think, had injuries, but they both found a way. And I think Jalen Smith was injured because Jalen Reed played in the postseason. So they both had injuries, but they both wound up on the field at different points in the year. So there that is. But the final couple picks were a guard and then, of course, Caden McDonald, the tackle from Ohio State.
I mean, it makes sense because this trade happened last year. We're talking about 2 drafts worth of players, so a lot of incompletes. But I like Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald's the guy. It's like on Thursday when they had a pick, I was like, kind of wanted them to go
in
McDonald.
The first round. And I mistakenly said 2025. That was when the trade.
Yeah, it was
2024 season, the 2025 offseason. They made those moves.
For a split second, when you said the Larry Tunsil trade is over for the
You thought you're talking about the Dolphins version of
for
it?
a split second. I was like, wasn't that 2019? Like, wasn't
Well,
that so long ago?
Well, the Texans got less capital, but if you go back to what they
There's a lot of high-end picks.
And didn't, of course, when you have a new regime in Miami, didn't really work out. Like Jalen Waddle's a part of that really good player, but
and then he got traded for a pick. So then,
it's still going on there, and there are trade downs, trade ups, and all that. But so the Larry Tunsil deal might not even be done in Miami, but it appears as it stands now, unless there's some trade of one of the Jalen's, that the Larry Tunsil trade with Commanders is now
trade
over.
is still
It always evolves as long as you keep the player and if you trade him or not, changes things. But right now, it feels like it is complete. We will see. Jalen Noel is the highest drafted. Well, Katie McDonald is, but Jalen Noel, as far as on the offense, maybe the best chance because we'll see about the guard. But a lot of it went to defensive players, and hopefully you get a real contributor after you trade away Larry Tunsil. That was about vibes, but hey, you did actually acquire picks, so let's see if one of the players becomes a real contributor to your roster going forward. And I think Noel and McDonald certainly have the best chances at that. So, deal complete. Vibes have changed. Personalities in that room have changed, and we'll see if they're the ass kickers the Texans want them to be, as they have continued to do things since that point, but specifically this offseason to say this is who we're going to be offensively. And it is not one that seems to want to say we're quarterback driven, at least not by actions. They may continue to talk in a way that suggests C.J. Stroud is the star of the show. But everything says that this is a team who will need a caretaker at quarterback, first and foremost. Caretaker plus. How about that? Caretaker plus. You want him to be able to make plays, but we want him to default to, hey, I got a great defense. Let me play to that.
Yeah. It's like he can make some throws that normal caretakers can't, but we don't want him making that many of them.
Yeah, we're not going to ask him to. Yeah. Our preferred goal is for the quarterback to be talked about in a way where, hey, how many other people could be the quarterback here? How many other quarterbacks could be the quarterback here and win with them?
People off.
Yeah.
You want to be like when Brock Purdy, his rookie
you want
year,
those conversations.
Yeah. I remember thinking, like, there has to be, like, 50 quarterbacks in America, at least, that are like, I can do that. Come on, Brock Purdy, please.
And that's how I feel the direction the Texans are going, where they'd love for CJ to be a real big-time contributor. But you know what? If not, we're more than fine having him being a guy who is bus rider, not driver, because that could possibly mean we can go get a less expensive version of that if he doesn't take the steps that certainly his career and he would like to take as far as becoming an upper echelon quarterback. I don't want to say they're quarterback proofing themselves, but I see the vision.
Yeah, they're investing a lot in interior offensive linemen, running back, and less so in receiver.
They did that.
A 6-rounder.
They did it the previous draft to middling effect.
Yeah, but they didn't go out and get like a free agent established.
Not this time around, no.
Yeah, like it is the Iowa State crew and Nico Collins.
And see what comes of it. Yeah, true. It's true, and maybe they're more hopeful about Tank Dell, and we're just forgetting about him. Could he possibly be a guy who can he possibly be the guy he was in year 1 and year 2 before injuries took their toll on him? So maybe there's the influx of juice. But whether jokingly or not, the morning show is discussing them in a way that says we don't see 3 losses on the schedule. That was a thing this morning. But the other comp was
the schedule hasn't even been revealed.
As they know who the opponents are, just not when and where.
Sequencing. That's
or they know when or they know where but not when as far as the opponent. So sequencing does matter quite a bit. But
Monday night loss. That's the important thing.
I guess Sunday nights are in real danger too.
Yeah.
So as far as who this team will be, they're throwing out the Lions. There's no J-Mo, there's no Jahmyr Gibbs. Cut it out. But still.
Woody Marks.
Yeah, David Montgomery. I think it's the only connection they're making. Honestly, is the only connection they're making between the Lions and the Texans
and offensive line.
Sure,
I mean, we haven't seen these guys
I mean,
actually be a
I
good
look,
offensive line together.
I look at all these guys and see Panay Sewell somewhere. Sure, we can pretend to do that.
Ursery, Taylor Decker.
Oh yeah, all comps. They're everywhere.
Who's our Ragnow? I guess Rutledge.
Sure.
Who's never played center before.
Not at a level we're going to need him to if he's going to take that job from Jake Andrews. Sure. All the comps.
That's our Ragnow.
We see him everywhere. The comps between the Lions and the Texans on offense are abundant. Understood. But even that team had juice or does have juice on offense. The Texans at this point are 3 yards and a top 5 defense. That's what they are. That's what it feels like to me right now. They want to be.
And not a terrible plan of attack.
I just hope they're not being over influenced by how the AFC played out last year, where that would have been enough to make a Super Bowl.
Yes, that definitely would have been enough.
Not sure they will walk into that situation when they make the playoffs, if they make the playoffs this year.
And the last 2 years of having an awesome defense, but not being able to run the ball, so you really don't actually get the benefit of, getting to Wisconsin football it up.
The Iowa of it all, good special teams, run the football, play defense. You couldn't run the football.
Yeah.
Now they want to be able to do that.
Key part. So, and then not have Ricky Stanzi turn the ball over too much.
I don't know if C.J. Stroud ever thought he'd get a Ricky Stanzi comp. In fact, Ricky Stanzi's like, I never turn the ball over that much. What are you talking about? The whole point of me was never to turn the ball over.
No, I forgot there's a really bad one a couple years ago. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, Iowa has had their problems. They've had their problems at quarterback.
You get a Stanzi performance and not a Gradkowski performance, and maybe the Texans beat the Patriots.
Gronowski, you mean?
Gronowski? What? Oh,
Gradkowski was like way back. Played for like Toledo or something. I forgot where he played for. But I get what you're saying. A Stanzi, if you want to go to Wisconsin, a Sorgi or whatever it might be, that's what if that's what they're looking for. I'm not sure CJ's going to be okay with that. I think he views himself as a different player. But Nick Caley wants to run the football, and they've got the great defense to back it. The direction, at least from not so much afar, but from the outside looking in, seems pretty clear about what they want to be going forward. And maybe that is enough. We've been told it rung true up until last season that you kind of needed a superhero at quarterback to get to the highest levels, at least in the AFC. It was not needed last year.
No.
We'll see if that is something that continues this year.
Spencer Petras could have gotten us there.
Oh, no. Don't just rip off.
10 touchdowns. Sorry, Spencer. 10 touchdowns, 9 interceptions for the 2021 Iowa.
I don't know how Iowa fans deal with that. I guess you're just used to it, but you think of major college football and how the game is played, and they're just them and their Wisconsin brethren are just, and even Wisconsin tried to go to the spread, and then Luke Fickell's like, "Oh, this isn't going to work here. We got to switch it back to what we are."
Football got smited them.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. The service academies, while they run the football differently, they should always be running it out of the flex bone or some form of the option, and then Wisconsin and Iowa should always have a fullback and be under center for the most part.
And limiting Deacon Hill to 5 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, and
when you say the name,
completion percentage less than 50.
Yeah, and when you say the name Deacon Hill, you expect one thing, but when you see Deacon Hill, you get another. He was
he played 13 games.
He was the porky.
Yeah, he's a bigger fella
playing quarterback. Yeah. He played at Wisconsin and Iowa.
So you know what he's about.
Yes, at least at quarterback. If your name's not Russell Wilson or Brad Banks, we know what you're about at both schools.
You know what, CJ? Be a Brad Banks.
I mean, that'd be cool.
Not a Nathan Stanley.
Be a young Russell Wilson. That'd be cool too. All right, we'll go to break. We'll take your call, certainly, 713-780-3776. I was trying to find the comp for what the Texans' offensive line is like now as compared to what they were before. Dream Shake chimes in and says they're more Wrangler jeans than they were before, than what they were with all the designer stuff.
Great jeans
in the
to
past.
play football in, from what I've seen.
Brett Favre would tell you they're more Wrangler jeans than they are Gucci or Fendi or whatever they were into at the time. I don't imagine a lot of designer bags being around, being on those guys as they walk into to games going forward.
Big Red has a lunch sack. That's what he has. He has a brown.
Is it a brown paper bag?
Yeah.
Didn't even get a real lunch.
No.
Anything
not
he
the
could buy.
Foster lunch pail defense. No. It's paper bag with a.
You don't see many of those anymore.
Mayonnaise sandwich.
You don't see many people walking around or
Brown
just
paper
even
bag.
have brown paper bags. Now we got Brown Bag Deli helping us out at the tournament tomorrow, but you don't see a lot of that from individuals anymore.
Yeah.
It's just not the way we go.
I'm also not in school.
You're also not a minor either.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them in my hand when I was in school.
And by minor, I mean like an actual minor, not a young person.
Well, either. I'm not either.
That's true. You're not either.
I don't see lunchbox.
But even then, I had a lunchbox when I was a kid. I never had a brown.
Really?
There might have been times,
I
had
lunch
lunch
boxes.
boxes.
But at some point, I pivoted to.
Well, once you get old enough, you don't want to carry a lunchbox. You go a brown paper bag.
I guess that's what it was.
I mean, honestly, it was just chips and a soda.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what you bought at
school.
school.
It was a sandwich.
No, I'm not even talking about that. It was just, hey, you.
Oh, I'm saying what I brought was like it was always just a sandwich, chips, and a water.
It's
still different.
It's the lunch of champions.
Yeah. I think LeBron had the same lunch growing up. So
I wouldn't speak to it because I don't know.
He invested in his body the same way I invested.
Do you think he was going over to Germany as a kid?
Platelet.
That's why he can still play at 41 years old. That's why he's still causing us problems right now. He was on that game back when he was 12. All right, we'll go to break now. I said we would like 4 minutes ago, but this show does what it does. We'll go to break, and then we'll come back and talk about Brendan Sorsby, because that is a giant story. The NCAA is actually flexing a little bit, and he's admitted to something that we have not seen a star player in college football admit to. And the question, certainly for Texas Tech fans, is what does it mean for our season? Because that's all they care about. Is he going to be able to play? And what does Cody Campbell get for his investment if he gets anything at all? We'll talk about that, gambling and sports, big topic of the day. We'll do that when we come back.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So at the very end of Rockets, Lakers, we'll get to the Sorsby stuff. There was a bit of a confrontation. Marcus Smart was involved. Tari Eason was told to get in the locker room by Jeff Green. We had some fines come out of that. Kennard and Marcus Smart fined for their actions at the end of the game. Luke Kennard can be seen mouthing, "You effing suck," not to Tari Eason, to the ref. So the Lakers weren't thrilled with, I believe it was James Williams. So there were some fines. Smart got $35K for questioning the integrity of the officials. Kennard got $25K for the aforementioned "you effing suck" at the officials. So
that's also questioning their integrity.
Yes, but it could be about a lot of things. You got a bad personality, James Williams. You effing suck. So he avoids the extra $10K because he never says, "Hey, are you getting paid? Why are you making that call?" He just said, "Hey, flatly, you suck." Threw an F word. You get a fine for directing inappropriate language. Is suck enough to get you $25K, or is it the F word?
Suck.
If you say you suck, is that just something that, hey, that's rude, but you don't get fined for it? Is the F word the $25K fine? I'll never know.
It might be.
I don't know. It might be if you say it
you're
directly.
terrible.
Yeah, if you say,
"Hey, crappy call, pal." If you say that.
Well, Anthony Edwards catches fines for saying it in pressers, so I guess it's the F word is the reason it goes from maybe a smaller fine or no fine at all to $25K. And Marcus Smart said whatever he said to catch $35K.
Gosh, terrible call.
No, I don't know if that rises to.
Hey, I'm seeing what Luke Kennard can get away with.
I don't know if terrible call is in the realm of inappropriate language. I think it is the F word. That's how, puritanical the NBA is.
Jiminy Christmas.
Nope. Still.
Come on, James Williams.
Not enough. Not enough. You effing suck is what got him there. And we'll see. James Williams has been catching it these playoffs. First from
really?
Devin Booker.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about
And now from
WWE ref.
Yeah, now from the Lakers. I guess once one player gets on it, others will just pile on.
Yeah, it's like being a bad defender. It's like once that's in the scouting,
you'll get attacked
until you prove them wrong.
And everyone says you're a bad defender, no matter how good you might get after some improvement.
Exactly.
So, okay, we go from that to gambling, and now reaches a level where a college quarterback is going to take some time away because he's got some issues. Brendan Sorsby, a transfer from Cincinnati. He is at Tech. Tech shelled out the cash to get him to Tech because they have aspirations of being a contender every year. They made the playoff last year, won the Big 12. Ended poorly for them in the Orange Bowl when Oregon took them apart. But Cody Campbell, their big booster, wants Tech to be one of those schools you talk about every year as a real title contender. He's willing to spend. That's why Sorsby is there. My question is Sorsby – now, I haven't seen where he won't play because of the addiction where he's going to therapy. The NCAA has some questions, and if he's admitting to this, it seems like he's not going to play football for Tech. The addiction, the rehab isn't going to keep him from playing because I imagine a month less, he would be out and he would be eligible to play for Tech.
Mike Vrabel missed 1 day.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Rehab, right?
If it was up to Tech and Sorsby, he'll go through the counseling and he'll play college football again. But if he's admitting to gambling on games while he was at Indiana for the Hoosiers, he wasn't betting against them. But if he's admitting, and it was games he never played in, although he wouldn't know that beforehand, I guess, or if he knew he was third or fourth string, he's unlikely to get in. But either way, he never gambled against the Hoosiers while he was there. So if you're gambling on football games as a college athlete, games you are at least an active member of the team on,
You're dressed.
you're unlikely to play football again, which is tough for Texas Tech. And I asked the guys this morning, is there a thread somewhere on a Texas Tech message board asking, hey, I mean, how long does rehab actually take? Could he be ready to go by fall camp?
I mean, Again, in the world where the NCAA can't actually enforce
Punish
anything,
anyone? Yeah. He would definitely play.
Of course. What? Their first game's what?
In
100
August, late August.
100 days from now?
He would definitely play.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Joey McGuire said all the things you expect him to say. Our thoughts, our support is all with Brendan as he goes through this. But when it comes down to it,
Come on.
if the NCAA didn't want to get involved, he would be playing for Tech, gambling addiction, or not.
Again, Mike Vrabel missed day 3 of the draft.
And we didn't
to
really
go to counseling.
we invested.
And he was back on Monday.
We talked about it and how ridiculous it was that he had to wait till Saturday. But who was he doing it for? Because particularly when it comes out that, and Pete Schrager had to pull back on this because it wasn't supposed to be known that he was still in contact with the Patriots on Sunday. Apparently, that was something that he wasn't. Everyone believed that would be the case, but that wasn't the public messaging.
Yeah.
So Schrager had to respond to that. Who's the lie for where you're locked? You're not even going to be involved. All the fans for the Patriots would want you to be involved. Your wife's going to know if you're on the phone talking to the Patriots. Why even sell it as, hey, I'm not even going to be talking to the team?
Yeah,
because all the fans met any Patriot fan. All they met that with was, why don't you just do this on Sunday when the draft was over? Why are you doing it on Saturday during the middle of the draft? No one was looking for Mike Vrabel to not be involved in day 3.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to do when no one cared that much about it for you to do that.
I'm sure his wife, on the power rankings of things she's upset at Mike Vrabel for, I think if he had done day 3 of the NFL draft, low on the list. I can't imagine that's really that big.
Yeah, selling the family man aspect of it may be a little too late, considering. But let's not get too distracted by that ridiculous nonsense. So Sorsby has admitted to the NCAA. At least he's admitted to gambling, and the NCAA is investigating it because of those admittances. So here's some of the case stated in an ESPN article. He bet on football while redshirting, so he wasn't active. There it is. We have that. As a true freshman in 2022 with the Hoosiers, he played in a single game as a reserve, and the bets in 2022 were on Indiana to win, according to sources, and none came in games which Sorsby appeared, considering he only appeared in
Betting
one.
on pre-Signetti, Indiana? Woof.
I mean, it's a faith in your team you probably shouldn't have. It's
Yikes.
at least it's a check mark in his favor that there is an undying loyalty, but also speaks to he has an addiction that he's betting on Indiana to win.
Oh, there's
before
more
Signetti.
details. There's more details where you're like, this man has a.
He
serious
clearly
addiction.
has a problem if he's betting on Indiana to win games before Signetti got there.
Yeah, there's one where he would be at a Cincinnati Reds game and then be doing the next pitch ball strikes bets for $1 or
Yeah. Oh, that's the other
$2.50
thing.
a
He
piece.
wasn't betting large sums of money on these bets. He was just making a large number of bets. Which may speak to an addiction where he's like, I need the action, man. I need it.
The dumbest way to go about this.
Yeah, it's not
Hey,
smart.
Betting on these games is illegal, really, and also will get you kicked out of college football. Okay, so what if I just do a lot of bets? Wait, what? But it's not for any money. So there's no upside to making money on this.
The action is the juice.
That's terrible.
He just wants to
That
feel
guy
something.
ended up dying in Heat.
Sure.
Spoiler for Heat.
Sure, he probably doesn't even know the quote I just said. But he's just looking for something while he's at a Reds. You know what it's the Reds. You know what makes a Reds game more fun? Betting on the next pitch. The Reds aren't
coming up here.
The Reds aren't entertaining. You got to bet on it.
Yeah, or he was looking for some sort of edge where he was like, I can see the pitch before they update the app. And if I get it in there quick enough.
Maybe.
Again, this man is a gambler.
He's got a problem. He's admitted to it. It's very rare
Does that sound ludicrous to you? Yes, it should.
It's very rare for a guy in his position to say, you know what, I'm putting my life on hold. All the things that could possibly be in front of me as a new Texas Tech quarterback, I need to get this taken care of. That's how big of a problem it was.
Yeah, and I do wonder if some of it is this was going to come out anyway, and it's
maybe
kind of getting ahead of the story.
We all cynically we look at things, and rightfully so, considering the world we live in. Yeah,
just that it came out with a pre-prepared statement on a Monday. It's a little okay, but in 2 weeks, like what do we find out? Is this a bigger deal than just like, yeah, man, I just really believe in my team and the Cincinnati Reds' ability to throw strikes. So
Was he betting on them throwing strikes or betting on them throwing balls?
if he's smart, a little bit of both, taking
Yeah.
account what the count is, like 0-2, probably going to be a waste pitch, trying to get him to chase, maybe go ball there.
So just so we have more context, the year before he got there under Tom Allen, Indiana was 2-10. So he knew he wasn't walking into a good team. The year he started betting on Indiana, at least what he's acknowledging, the year he started betting on, they were 4-8. So either Michael Penix was the quarterback, but this was
Okay.
Well, Michael Penix became Michael Penix at Washington, but Michael Penix was a talented quarterback who was always hurt.
Yeah, but he saw him in practice.
He saw it and goes, "We got something here." Not to the point where they would win a lot of football games. So he was betting on a 4-8 football team to win games. Maybe he stuck with the games before the bulk of the Big Ten season got started. They beat Illinois in a close one. They beat Idaho.
What was the record against the spread? Maybe he was
exactly. He was betting on them to cover.
Yeah.
That's very well possible. That's much.
No way we lose by 24.5. We had a good week of practice. We only lose by 17.
I don't know what the number was against Ohio State, but hopefully it wasn't 42.
I don't think it was.
Because if he said no way we lose by 41, he was wrong. Because they lose by 42. This is while Sorsby isn't like a giant national name unless you care about college football. He is a starting quarterback for a team who had national championship aspirations, and now he is in a bit of trouble. Not legally right now, because his bets didn't attract the attention of law enforcement, but the NCAA is looking in. They've been rather inert and impotent when it comes to these things, but maybe they're going to try to get back involved in actual enforcement of the rules, and Sorsby may be one of their first as far as big names are concerned when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah, I feel like this is something more that they can.
Yeah,
they can pop.
There's going to be a paper trail and everything.
Sorsby's not going to take this to like an appellate court and be like, huh? I know it's against the rules, but
yeah, I
was gambling.
Yeah, I wonder.
kind of illegally.
Considering he did accept and is going to rehab, will he allow that to change the way he approaches this if the NCAA comes down hard on him? He goes, wait a minute. Yeah, I got a problem, but you're not going to stop me from playing football. This isn't going to – I wonder. I wouldn't – if you're Texas Tech, a lot of your hopes were pinned on this guy being your guy. That's why you went out and got him. So if there's a way through where he can come back and play and you can fight off the NCAA, I would not be surprised if, first of all, we support Brendan in all his endeavors to get better. Understood. But when July rolls around and if the NCAA has a ruling that keeps him from playing, do I think Texas Tech won't push back? I think they may have a say about it if it comes down to it. My other question is, before we go to break, Keith, I see you. Do they pull the scholarship of the girlfriend they got to play volleyball?
You can't. Come on. You can't.
Quietly, you go, hey, maybe find another place to play.
No.
Hey.
No,
I mean,
the portal's already closed.
This was a package deal, and you were like,
I mean, if I'm Cody Campbell, I'm like, get my money back from Brendan at least.
You were a carry-on item.
Oh, don't do that.
checked. He's checked
don't
in.
Do that.
I don't know how
call her
ruthless they'll
that.
be. Not
that was
me.
A good Jason Bateman movie.
I'm
right?
not calling her that. I don't know how ruthless they will be, considering they offered up a lot of money and got. And look, we did the thing where we're like, where's Sorsby gonna go? Oh, his girlfriend transferred to Texas Tech. All the nonsense about him considering other places, forget about it. He's gone there. I don't know that she was that good of a player. Now I don't know. And Texas was okay when I looked it up in volleyball. They're okay. So I'm not sure they would have brought her on if not for. In fact, I know they wouldn't have brought her on if not for Sorsby. So what do? You got someone on the roster that's. Maybe you could recruit over if you wanted to. Nah, she'll probably stay. It's a bad look if she winds up not on the roster.
Come on, you gotta.
I'm just speaking to the ruthlessness of college sports. That's all.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, in this article, Sorsby's transfer from Cincinnati has been controversial. The school sued him for $1 million of breach of contract.
That was part of it too.
Yeah. I think he's cooked.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing for Tech. She did play.
Wagers greater than $800 could lead to a potential loss of 30% of the season. For cumulative wagering that, quote, greatly exceeded $800, the staff is directed to consider whether additional loss of eligibility, including permanent ineligibility, is appropriate. And he made even if he made thousands of $1 bets, that's over $800. This guy, good luck. Good luck.
Pack it up, Brendan. Unfortunately, it's an unfortunate situation. Of course, there is the big concern for him is he has a problem. He's acknowledged it, so hopefully he can find his way through. But from the Texas Tech side, it's tough when you bank on this particular player being one of the reasons you're back in the college football playoff discussion. All right, we'll go to break. Keith, I see you want to talk NFL. We'll get to Keith when we come back in the second hour. So we'll clean up or finish up the Brendan Sorsby thing with this. Ross Dellinger is a college football reporter, worked for Yahoo, I believe now, or was it The Athletic? Maybe it's The Athletic.
Or Yahoo now. Used to be Athletic.
Okay. He is reporting that the NCAA is likely to ban Sorsby for life for this. So, not surprising. Gambling, despite its clear connections with sports on the college and NFL level. If the people who are being gambled on decide they want to gamble too, yeah, I know it's fine for everybody else, but once you do it, it calls into questions integrity of the sport. You got to go. And speaking of that, let's hear from Pat Riley, and Keith will get to you. Pat Riley, who has an ex-player deeply involved in a gambling scandal. That's Terry Rozier. This is something Pat Riley does at the end of every year. He does the State of a Union. They want to hear from him. He rarely speaks. So he's talked about a lot of things, but he got into gambling and pro sports, and here's what he had to say.
As a league, all the leagues are you get in bed with gambling sites and they advertise on your network. It seems like everything's okay, and it seems like to me that's a contradiction of what we're trying to do from a purity standpoint, at least from that standpoint. So I think all those things have to be sort of addressed, but as we see all of this stuff play out, we'll find out, soon, what's going to come of it. But I think it's the worst thing that any player, coach, official, I don't care who it is, what are you thinking of?
Yeah, that's a lot of the response when you think about what Terry Rozier had on the line. Like, even as a non-star, he was in line at least for one more, maybe $25 to $30 million deal in his future as he was ending his current one. He probably with what he got involved in gave up another $90 to $120 million to gamble. And
even like the money he'd made this past year,
he doesn't
that
get
got voided.
Yeah, that's another near
$20 million.
$20 million plus dollars he gave up. And here's a report from SportsCenter talking about the latest with Terry Rozier, because he wasn't just caught up in something. Well, listen to the report.
We have a developing story on SportsCenter this morning. Attorneys for NBA player Terry Rozier plan to file a motion to dismiss his wire fraud and money laundering charges after his October arrest in a gambling sweep that saw 30 people arrested. But federal prosecutors said they have new evidence that Rozier sought and received a bribe and that they will file more charges. Also in that case, later today, former player and assistant coach Damon Jones expected to become the first NBA player to plead guilty in this case after being accused of luring players into rigged poker games and giving bettors inside injury information. He is charged in both the wire fraud and money laundering cases.
Chauncey Billups is another prominent player, now ex-coach, involved in this. A lot of Heat connections. Damon Jones and Terry Rozier, ex-Heat point guards, involved in it. So what does Pat Riley know?
Did Pat Riley protest too much?
He did say, along with what you heard that we just played, that it's stupid to do it, and I think that's correct.
Yes, I'm joking, Pat Riley.
Watch it. Godfather for a reason.
I'm joking.
Yes, but it is dumb to do.
It is very,
and
very
Terry
dumb.
Rozier is a player who is not a major contributor to any winning teams. The scary
he's
Terry,
like a six-man guy.
At best when it comes to could this guy help a team win? As a six-man, you don't really a winning team likely doesn't want Terry Rozier as one of their starters. But that being said, there are a lot of losing teams in the league, and the Hornets were one of them, and he was beloved there, and they gave him a nice deal, and another deal maybe from the Heat, maybe from someplace else was coming. But he had the gambling scandal, and he fell apart maybe and due to that because he knew what was coming down the pike. He just tossed away upwards of $100 million, soliciting a bribe, as you heard the alleged accusation is. Or it is an accusation. We'll see if it turns out to be true. That's just crazy for someone who can just live off being, I don't know,
decade-long NBA career.
The seventh best player on the team.
Yeah.
What are you doing? So there that is. That's the latest on that as you hear Damon Jones looks like he's going to plead guilty. Let's get to Keith
At least
here.
Damon Jones, played 20 years
But
ago.
he was a coach. I don't know if he was current at the. He made millions of dollars too. I mean, it wasn't the Terry Rozier's level. He's like a step below as far as NBA careers. But Damon Jones got a big deal at one point. Now it's in the past. I don't know what he did with his money, but he was a guy who, if you just look at what he earned over his career, he should be fine. I don't know that that's the case. We see guys lose money and then resort to having to do things they don't want to do. But
I forgot luring people into poker games was part of it.
He was
that part slipped my mind.
They used Damon Jones and allegedly Chauncey Billups as the pull to get these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Chauncey Billups is part of the game. Why not play?
And it was
a part?
rigged.
And you hear that Damon Jones was allegedly, and if he's pleading guilty, I guess we don't have to say that anymore. He was passing along inside information to help bettors or the people he was beholden to as well. So there's the latest on the NBA gambling scandal with some Sorsby thrown in. Let's hear from Keith. He wants to talk some NFL. What's up, Keith?
Hey guys, obviously I'm a Ravens fan, and I'm coming off a year where I predicted Vanderbilt to win 10 games for the first time ever. So I've got a soft spot for the Vandy players coming out into the NFL draft. Obviously, Diego Pavia goes undrafted, but he's invited to the Ravens mini camp, so it's kind of goes hand in hand with me. I'm excited for both parties, but then I get thrown off this morning where the Ravens ink a multi-year deal to the UConn quarterback, Joey Fagano or something like that. So, it's kind of confusing. They've got Lamar, obviously two-time MVP. He's not going anywhere. He's the starter. Huntley is the proven backup with a similar skill set to Lamar. And now they signed the UConn quarterback. So this mini camp, it doesn't feel like Pavia's got a fair shot to even make the practice squad of the roster if they just ink the UConn QB. Maybe it's a showcase for other teams. Nonetheless, kind of confused and happy at the same time, to see Pavia Inc. I feel like he should have been drafted over some of these guys, but it's whatever. And then second question is just finished The Beast to Me. Just wanted to see if you saw the show on Netflix. I thought it was pretty good. Matthew Reese is unbelievable. Thanks.
Well, you were right in your assessment. That's the reason he's an invite and not a signee, because Pavia, not only is he below standard when it comes to NFL size, the professionalism is being called into question too. So no one's looking to give Pavia any guaranteed money, because you see even undrafted free agents, they'll get a deal where this undrafted free agent is really sought after. They'll get $290K to join a team just to be part of a camp. Pavia's not of that mold, because you watch let's just say Pavia hasn't been someone who's comported himself like a guy who's desperate for an NFL job. He hasn't done the things for a guy who's undersized at that position to say, hey, we love to have him in the room. He has the personality of someone who believes they're 6'4", 235 pounds, and is going to get a chance no matter what because of the skill set. He's not that guy. So he gets an invite from the Ravens, and the Ravens go, hey, the UConn quarterback is 6'4", 220. That fits what we might be looking for at quarterback as a developmental prospect. I don't know why they brought in Pavia. You would think they have seen enough, but these guys, even if we remove Pavia's off-the-field stuff, get shots who everyone knows has no real chance of making a roster. You just have him as an invite.
Need an arm.
Yeah,
Need
maybe
a guy to throw football.
Yeah, to be fair to your dreams of him being on your roster, because you made the prediction, as you noted again. I don't know how long you're going to keep that as part of your bona fides, Keith, but it's not even the 2026 season, so we'll allow it. If you were talking about your Vanderbilt prediction to start the college football season in 2026.
He has until July 15th.
Yes, enough.
July 15th.
I'll give him till fall camp. Whenever the first fall camp starts, that's when that ends, because the football season's right around the corner as far as the college football season is concerned. So
I was thinking of the day where teams change conferences officially.
Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, sure.
I just don't want to listen to it all month of July.
Understood. Sure. It's
probably take a vacation.
Yeah, we both will.
Okay, so you know what? Actually,
yeah, let Raheel and AJ hear it at some point. There. So Pavia's not long for the Ravens or really any NFL camp. He doesn't fit the profile of anyone that sticks around. Just particularly if they have talent deficiencies.
If you have a favorite UFL team, maybe.
Maybe you like arena football. That could be a spot for him. It feels like he could thrive there.
Yeah.
The field's shorter, less linemen. He can throw paper planes down the field to streaking receivers. That's what he did at Vanderbilt. He was in the quarterback run game. He threw fades and got the ball to Eli Stowers from time to time.
Yeah.
So that's
that guy.
That guy you'd want. You lost Isaiah Likely.
Second rounder to the Eagles.
Yeah, that's the guy you should have been worried about as far as a Vanderbilt backer, not Diego Pavia. Yeah, the UConn quarterback fits the profile.
Yeah, although he's talk about paper airplanes.
But when you
but
do
at least
at least he's 6'4".
6'4" starting point.
220. Yeah,
it goes down.
Yeah, he doesn't have to really worry about
before it falls.
And apparently, he doesn't have Diego Pavia's off the field stuff as well.
I mean, the fact that we just call him the UConn quarterback kind of proves that.
Joey
Fagnano.
Right?
Yeah.
Fagnano. What was his other thing? That Keith wanted to talk
Beast and
about?
Me.
Oh,
TV
I have seen it.
Shout out to Matthew Reese.
It was Claire Danes is in it as well. I liked it. It's fine. I mean, it's not memorable per se, but it was something that I didn't turn off and didn't feel like I needed to as it was on. It was nice. Hey, Netflix, nice job. Is pretty much what
got on base.
How I put it. Yeah, Brittany Snow's in it. She plays the wife of Matthew Reese in that one. She was also in that Netflix show where it turns out all the wives in this little Texas town are like swingers. I forgot what it was called.
Is it based off of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives?
No, I don't. The Hunting Wives is what it's called.
I mean, that sounds related.
Sure. I don't believe so, but who can say?
Gotta hear that dun dun and find out.
Yeah, it's set in East Texas.
Oh, okay.
You got high schoolers who love football. Maybe they're interested in bagging one of the wives. All those things play a part in the Hunting Wives.
It's a drama.
Yeah.
That could have been a comedy.
I mean, there are some comedic moments in it.
Yeah.
Maybe unintentional comedy. Sometimes that'll play a part. But I think I got through a couple episodes there. Didn't finish that one. I kind of knew where this was going because it's one of those shows that goes, "Hey, this is what happens at the very end. Let's see how we get there."
I
don't like those shows. I can't stand them. Where we know there's a big mystery and we're gonna do is work towards the end.
It's like a dressed up version of the classic something crazy freeze frame. I guess you're wondering how I got here.
Yeah.
Except that's like a show that probably has a budget of $100 million just doing that.
Sure. And I never liked that premise.
No, it's been like a joke trope for 15 years. And still relatively prestige-y. Again, we're talking about the Hunting Wives, not it's not Breaking Bad,
Mm-hmm.
but they still do that. It's crazy. Get out of my league. Not my league.
What happens to the game I love?
That's the second worst thing you can do, in my opinion, and Pat Riley's opinion, other than gambling.
As soon as I see it, I was like, "Ooh, the writing and the acting better be good," because I'm already out on this show.
Yeah,
when you've told me what's going to happen, and all you're doing is working towards it, and that's how the entire show is going to go. All right, we'll go to break. We got a couple more segments to go. Thanks for the call, Keith. Sorry about Diego Pavia now being at least fourth string at best. Fourth string in the Ravens quarterback room. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Listen, he had a great career.
Yeah, he's a college quarterback.
Jared Curtis next up.
Yeah, I maybe had some thoughts on being Trace McSorley, who had a great college career and stayed in the league with the Ravens for a little bit. Sorry.
Oh yeah, he is McSorley-ious.
Yeah, sorry. McSorley didn't have.
Did he? I think he played in a COVID game, right?
He played in some games. Yeah. McSorley, little taller, little less problematic. Didn't have a couple brothers getting into fights. He was able to last a little bit, and didn't have a mom who made a showcase of herself at games either.
I don't remember that happening. Yes.
Yeah, I don't. Yes, I remember McSorley handing it off to Saquon.
Yeah, I remember a lot of that.
Maybe throwing the ball to Chris Godwin.
Yeah, a lot of. I mean, talk about paper airplanes.
Yes,
a lot of those up the sideline.
But you can have Trace McSorley in your quarterback room as the third stringer, or maybe in some cases, if injuries hit, your starter for a week. don't know that Pavia is suited for that role. He's suited to be a star in the CFL, honestly. That's what he's suited for. All right, we'll go to break. A couple more segments. We'll be back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
Astros back in action today. Got the Orioles. And some news in baseball. We had Alex Cora, Astros connections there, being fired over the weekend. Well, the manager they faced off against in the 2022 World Series loses his job as well. So it's about that time. This time, It's Rob Thompson out as the Phillies manager. He's coming off they've made the postseason, I believe, every year he's been there. This is his fourth year. They made the World Series in 2022. Won their division the last 2 years, but did not reach the ultimate goal. And I believe maybe the last couple of years, a couple of divisional round exits for Rob Thompson, and he's out as the Phillies manager. So despite all the success, it's actually 4 straight postseasons. You've got a loss in the championship series to the Arizona Diamondbacks, then 2 straight divisional round losses the last couple of years. So he is done at 9-19, and it makes me think, because
what?
There's a certain gentleman who manages the Astros who has less success than Rob Thompson.
9-19.
And is having an awful season himself. He's not all to blame for that. He does have double-digit wins. He does have that.
Boom.
But he doesn't have making a World Series and winning the division in his background.
No, that is true.
And the Phillies said, enough of you. Now, and the Astros, we haven't heard that's coming. I will say that.
Dana Brown gave him a vote of confidence.
I don't know if a guy who's also a lame duck is allowed to do that.
That was my first reaction to of like,
what does it mean if a guy who's also likely on the outs, if he gives you one? It's like an AD who's got a month left before he retires or is about to get fired, telling the head coach, hey, we believe in you. What's that matter? You ain't going to be making decisions when it matters.
We're both going out.
Yeah, I mean.
Thelma and Louising this. Like,
The Red Sox fired all their coaches on the same day.
Even Jason Varitek.
Does Jim Crane go, hey, I don't want to make two announcements here. It'd be easier in a press release if I get rid of both of them. And, it's easier for the social media person who puts the graphic up.
Thank you, whatever.
Thank you to both in one, all in one, as opposed to doing it separately.
Hey, almost or over 5 years ago now. A little different circumstances. They fired Luno and AJ Hinch on the same day.
Yes, there was a lot going on there, but yes, both of them went on the same day. This one would be more a matter of convenience because, hey, I mean, what's the point of making an appearance twice?
Actually, both of you come in my office.
You know what? I would hope he would do it separately. As far as telling them in person, I don't even know how it goes. Does he give them a call? If they're on the road, he's not, because the Red Sox got fired on the road.
Yeah, I imagine the GM, you get fired face to face. Coach, you might get a call.
Yeah, I don't know if Jim Crane calls a spot into his office and goes, "Hey, sit down, Joe."
Does Jim Crane have Dana Brown fire Joe Espada
No,
and then he fires?
Not
Dana
if it
Brown?
happens on the same day. That is diabolical, what Sean just suggested, that the owner of the team, just to avoid real confrontation with at least with Espada, I guess, has Dana Brown do it. Nah, I don't think it happens that way. I'm sure there is a very professional way to do it, and I don't think they leave on the same day. But just to show you, hell, we know Alex Cora, World Series champion for the Red Sox, and they said, you got to go too. So if we're talking about guys with even less job security than the two managers we just discussed, it would be Dana Brown and Joe Espada. But as it stands now, still employed. Astros in Baltimore. Unfortunately, Spencer Arrighetti can't pitch every day. So good luck to the team today against the Orioles.
Next series. It's his time around.
Will we talk about a win?
In between.
Well, we got two against the Guardians. He didn't pitch both games.
No, I mean, and the Orioles.
The Orioles are not good, but they're better than the Astros.
Yeah.
So if we just go by what we've seen and their road record, despite the fact that they have won, I will say they won their last World Series, so maybe things are turning around. Today it'll be Kai Tang, who has been strictly in a reliever role so far at the Astros. They will put him on the mound as the wheel keeps turning as they try to find starters day by day. It'll be Kai Tang's turn tonight against Shane Baz. Or Boz. Boz? Boz. Shane Boz. The Orioles starter who has not been good. So, hey, those Astro Bats got a chance today against a pitcher who has not performed well this year to put some more runs up.
Yeah. Get up to 12 wins. 3 more than the now deposed
Houston's own Shane Boz.
Oh, yeah. Another Astro rumor du jour for like a week. I always remember the guys that were like mentally Houston Astros for like a week of like trade rumors.
Sure.
Michael Lorenzen always kind of like I just keep track of them.
Dylan Cease top of mind for me.
Dylan Cease, yeah. Where it's just every once in a while, like he's now on the Rockies, like today's starter, Michael Lorenzen. I'm like, oh, hey.
That guy was an Astro.
Yeah. Probably good that they didn't pull the trigger on that, considering now he's pitching for the Rockies.
Yeah, how prominent are baseball uniform edits? We know we get them in football and basketball. Do we get them in baseball?
You got to be a pretty big star, I think.
I would think so.
I think Juan Soto, free agency, gets
Michael
jersey
Lorenzen
edit.
doesn't get the jersey edit.
He is rep by Scott Boras, or
Treat.
was at least.
No,
but he got a 1-year deal
But
after.
that's usually a fan
spring
thing,
training.
right?
Yeah.
Where the fans are like, "Hey, love to see him."
They don't love him. They don't love him like that.
I don't. Yeah, like
they don't love him like he's Kobe.
Like someone said to Paul Pierce at one point, they don't love you like that. One being Draymond Green. I don't think Michael Lorenzen got the let's put him in our jersey. I don't think he got the Astros jersey swap treatment.
Probably not.
I don't know.
Probably for the best.
Sleeper Astros didn't exist at the time, but if it did, I don't think they would be putting.
They should.
I mean, at this point, they're
Why not?
They're going to be putting manager's jersey swaps. That's what they're going to be up to.
Alex Cora, there are pictures.
Well,
I don't think he'll be out. I don't think
Alex Cora allegedly
turned.
turned down the Phillies job. That's out there. I saw that.
Wait, like today, or
like he was offered that job, and
since they fired Rob Thomas,
and he said, "I want."
Or not Rob Thomas. Rob Thomas.
Rob Thomas's Matchbox 20. I wish they would.
It has not been a smooth season.
Well,
for
Rob,
Phillies.
yeah, not a smooth operator, I think is what we're looking for. I wish they would hire 90s stars, lead singers. Rob Thompson is what we're looking for.
For an interim coach or interim manager,
Like if
you have 100 games left, like I want to hang out with Matchbox 20.
If Johnny Resnick wants to manage the Astros if they fire Joe Espada, I'm good. Get the Goo Goo Dolls lead singer in here. Who else? Who else is up to the task? I mean, I'm going through my Rolodex, and some of these guys are dead, unfortunately.
Yeah, that
like
that's
Chris
an
Cornell,
issue.
unfortunately.
That's an issue.
Yeah,
He'd be great though.
Yeah,
he'd be a great manager.
I don't know that he
a
would.
Great interim manager.
Yes, I don't. He would really get the team.
Great vibes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, he has passed away. Dave Grohl.
I was gonna say Dave.
I know
Grohl's
he's alive
on the top step.
Yeah.
Handing over the lineup card.
You know how great that would be? I would watch. I mean, I watch now, but I would watch being excited if Dave Grohl was the guy who get the. And you know how excited all the other managers would be if Dave Grohl walked up? It was like, hey, exchange the lineup card. It'd be great. Yeah. I don't know if they know Rob Thomas so much, but the Matchbox 20, the Matchbox 20 lead singer. Yeah,
some younger manager.
I'm thinking of some of the guys. Who else could do this? If Jim Crane was like, you know what, this has been a tough year. And look, Dave's got a tour in July, so he can only do June. Who do we get for July?
Eddie Vedder, come on down.
Would Eddie be fun though?
Kind of a bummer.
Hey, Eddie, come on.
I mean, based off the music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm sure he cuts. He likes baseball. I've seen him at baseball games.
Well, that's enough, I guess. There's a baseball connection.
Baseball cap.
It's true. Scott Weiland. Nope, he's passed away. I'm just going through the list of guys. All the guys I'm thinking of have passed away. These guys who were big in the 90s.
Yeah. I have some news for you about Kurt Cobain.
Yeah. Don't think that's why I got to Dave Grohl pretty quickly. I did think about Cobain. Like, wait, nope. Let's go to someone adjacent. Dave. Dave's still with us. Well. Unfortunately, there was a spate of guys.
Could flee in there.
He's not really
on the top step.
He's not really a lead singer.
I'm sorry.
And we got to keep. He doesn't even like wearing clothes, let alone a uniform.
Yeah, let's get Kiedis out there.
Anthony, let's get Anthony in. Yeah. And if we'd like drummers, we can just get Will Ferrell because he looks like the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah. All right, so if it comes down to it, and the unfortunate happens, we've got a plan for Jim Crane.
We have a list.
That's how serious this Astros season has gone. We're now contemplating 90s lead singers from grunge and rock bands and trying to decipher which ones are dead or alive. I'm having trouble.
Yeah, there's some Googling that needs to be done.
I know Johnny Resnick is alive. That's why I went with him first. All right, let's get to Lance's Donut Crumb. That's a callback from the past. What's up, Lance's Donut Crumb?
Hey, guys. Missed you, Dill. I wanted to offer an invitation to Keith. I know he's feeling a little verklempt about his Vanderbilt players that weren't drafted. I just wanted him to come over, and I'll give him a My Doll and a banana-filled tray. Toodles.
So for people who aren't old school, that has some remnants of a caller who went by Reggie, who spoke in that tone, and offered things to men who called into the show who likely wouldn't like the offer in question. I don't know that Keith's looking for that from you, Lance's Donut Crumb, but I appreciate that. Toodles was a nice touch at the very end, too. We got a tweet about this dumb topic we're on. LSU Lala says David Lee Roth.
David, is he still with us?
I believe so.
Okay. Hey,
Gavin Rossdale. I know he's alive.
We gotta make sure.
Yeah.
We just
David
gotta
Lee
make
Roth's
sure.
alive.
Okay.
71 years old.
Doing great.
I know the lead singer of Bush, Gavin Rossdale. He could be in on this too. He's not American, so maybe people will push back against that. I don't know how.
Yeah, no, I don't think that goes over well in the clubhouse.
You don't want. What is he, Irish? Do you want an Irish manager? He may be English, actually.
These are baseball topics from 100 years ago. Would they listen to an Irish manager?
Well, he's English, so maybe from London. So who knows how they would feel about that? But either way, we got a plan just in case we need it. Unless we just keep winning baseball games like we did on Sunday, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just hey, go win every series. 2-1, boom. All you have to do is be one game over 500.
That's how you get
every
back in the
3
race.
games.
Start winning series.
Yeah. You have a 600 winning percentage.
Our solution for the Astros is to win more baseball games.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Or else, we're gonna need some.
In a dark thought, I almost want to see how many games they'd have to lose to keep Jordan from winning the MVP, considering how good he's been. Like we had the discussion, but he is leading so many categories. Like if could a 55-win team keep him from winning the MVP? Would we spark that debate of, well, he's the best hitter in baseball, but is he really the most valuable?
Depends how much James Hetfield is
pulling the strings with the bullpen. Yeah.
How much he's in the post game.
How do we not mention Metallica? Who's the lead singer? Seether. Who's that guy? Does he want to? I know he's been here for like the Buzzes concert that they do. I heard those commercials when I was in college. So I don't know. We'll go to break with that. If you can think of any other lead singers who could manage the Astros from that 90s, 2000s era of rock music, we welcome.
Sean Morgan, come on down.
Well, there it is.
South African rock band, by the way.
It's not what we're looking for. Much like the U.S. national team, who don't hire Americans as often as the people would like. We're looking for an American in this role. I'm tired of non-Americans taking our roles in acting, and also when it comes to
America's pastime.
Lead singers. I don't care about if it's actually a baseball guy. It doesn't have to be an American.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that nuts. But if it's a lead singer, he's got to be an American.
Yeah,
that's where I draw the line.
Because they all sing like they're American too. They take our sound.
That is the thing. Once they start singing, they sound like Americans. And then when the mic's off and they're just talking, hey, you fooled me. All right, we'll go to break with that. One more segment to go. We'll be back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
So as we continue, we had a tweet about Dave Grohl as a potential. If he ever became the manager of the Astros in a stunt that Jim Crane tried to pull off to get people to care about the team again, if he happens to fire Joe Espada, the name Robin Williams chimes in, which is great too. Grohl is known for getting the best out of his players. If you know, you know. So I appreciate the responses. Getting to more serious matters, Dream Shake, in talking about what's going on in the Pistons-Magic series, says, or at least asked the question, do you think the Magic match up well with the Pistons? Because in that series, nobody on both teams is playing well. I think for a Pistons team who has had trouble shooting, them not being able to out-physical the Magic because the Magic are just big across the board. I mean, Desmond Bane's not tall, but he's a physical player, and Jalen Suggs is a really good point-of-attack defender. Then you start to think about Franz, big. Paolo, giant dude. You've got Wendell Carter, another big guy. They just got a bunch of big, strong guys who, if you want to get into a non-shooting match against, I know basketball's about making shots, but if you want to play a game where making shots is at a premium, the Magic can play that game with you because they're not going to make shots, and you're not going to be able to be bigger and stronger than them. Despite, like, Isaiah Stewart, Beat Stu, known as an enforcer, he's not bigger than Paolo. He's not bigger than Wendell Carter. I mean, no. Jalen Duren matches with them physically. He's just having an awful series, and you throw in Cade Cunningham's turnovers. That's why they're down 3-1.
Yeah, and it's all on Cade. You know, there is no, like, you can just get the Desmond Bane. He had one game where he was like, 6 for 9 from 3, and it's just like, oh yeah, you're just that's just like found money in a way where it doesn't have to be every game for Bane, but it just every once in a while he can go off. Where you look at the Pistons and they just don't have that kind of that version is Karis LeVert. It is so Cade dependent on not just him scoring but getting other guys open looks, and like you said, with Jalen Duren playing the way he can, or playing the way he is this series, like you're not collapsing the defense, you're not making it any easier. So yeah, it is just like just unwatchably bad offense on both sides, because even the Magic are going well. This is why they're an 8 seed with all this talent. That's a tough watch on offense. Even if we sit here and go, in a weird way, they have more offensive firepower than the Pistons, but the firepower is inefficient when it comes to Paolo, when it comes to Franz, and Franz is banged up. We'll see if he even plays the rest of the series. But it is something where the Pistons, another team, stayed pat at the deadline, and you see where they could really have used some sort of piece on offense around Cade.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs goes 1 of 13, 1 of 11 for 3, plays 35 minutes, plus 17. For the night.
That Ariza didn't do that in Game 7.
No. Plus 17 after going 1 of 13 from the floor. That's the type of game that was on display last night, where he could be so impactful and also be such a detriment on the offensive end of the floor.
13 shots.
Hey,
you're one.
It's the Deion Waiters approach. I'd rather go 0 for 14 because it means I didn't stop shooting. And when the Pistons are running offense out of timeouts to stop a run, and it's, hey, let's get Duncan Robinson an open 3. I get it, but that's very, very hit or miss, particularly for Duncan Robinson in the playoffs, and they got a miss type of night for him when he goes 1 for 6. He's unplayable at that point because he's not making shots. He's just going to get attacked by bigger, more physical offensive players. He's not going to be able to hold up. So 94-88 the final. The Pistons didn't break 20 points in the third or fourth quarter, and the Magic did but that was 21 in the third. So that was the type of game if you decided to sit down and watch it. Watching Tobias Harris go to work, I was like, this is like 1996 basketball.
Someone had a tweet where it's like, there's something going on with this box score. I just watched Tobias Harris play like an awful game. And I looked it up. He had an efficient 20 points.
Yeah, it was 20 points on 8 of 17. He missed all his threes. That was a problem.
That's probably what it was. But it is just like man, like how are they? You look at the box score, like how does this even add up to 94-88 or whatever it was? Like,
they both got to the free throw line quite a bit. All the fouls.
Yeah.
The Pistons committed 29
the
fouls.
Only way either team could score.
The Magic committed 25.
Yeah, Paolo was like 4 of 18.
So if you're looking for a desperate rock fight, that is the series, and the Pistons will be very desperate tomorrow. So if you want that, that's on prime for you as the Pistons try to avoid elimination at the hands of the 8-seed Magic. It'll be, the second time in, 3 playoff seasons in the East if it happens. The Heat did it back in 2023. Another Florida-based team trying to do it to another Midwest team. Heat did it to the Bucks. Orlando trying to do it to Detroit. They both won Game 5s after winning both games at home. So it could happen again. In fact, the setups are the exact same. Both teams won Game 1. They lose Game 2 in blowout fashion. And then they win Games 3 and 4 and then take Game 5. So we'll see if the Magic can do it like the Heat did it. All right, we're done for the day, Sean. Since we're done, what does that mean?
For me, I just feel like they're really equal.
You mentioned Team USA Soccer.
I did, and we have months to go before that gets used quite a bit, particularly if they are struggling in the group stage.
I just realized I'm going to be rooting against them.
I'm not, but that sounder could get played quite a bit. All right, Rich Eisen up next, followed by Jeremy and Joe. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Sterling Country Club as part of the Occasional Invitational. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. In today's trend watching, as the stalemate between the U.S. and Iran continues, oil prices around the world are moving higher once again. As West Texas Intermediate, the domestic benchmark is back to $100, and Brent crude in London is at $111. The so-called dated Brent, or the real spot price for crude, is also considerably higher, extending the problems for the global economy, as nothing is moving in or out of the Strait of Hormuz, which means no energy coming to Asia and other areas of the world that are heavily reliant on Middle Eastern energy products or fertilizer for that matter. Some majority of American farmers are saying fertilizer costs too much, and as a consequence, they're going to start cutting the crop size that they plan to plant this spring, which could lead to higher food prices down the road. So food, energy, the price of computer chips, as helium is also in short supply, could be moving higher not only at home but around the world, something that the global central banks, including the Federal Reserve, may have to deal with if this were to persist and become more than just a one-off shock.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. With multiple private event spaces at every location, it's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. Dress to impress and join Federal American Grill for Derby Day on Saturday, May 2nd. Live music, mint juleps, and a hat contest. Plus, treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com.
Aqueduct Plumbing Company has helped our listeners for years. But why does Aqueduct continue to be the choice? Because their competitors charge ridiculous prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. But that's not what happens at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for repipes and water heaters. Got a propane gas grill? Well, they can run that gas line for you so you'll never run out. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
If your son, daughter, or grandchild is unsure about their next step, send them to IBEW Local 66. You get paid while you train. Visit them in Pasadena or online at IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
ESPN 97.5.
KFNC and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Yeah. Jets are crushing.
They got some really good players.
It's all up to Gino. Oh, please. It has nothing to do with this year.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests. Country musician Kenny Chesney. Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur. 3-time Emmy Award-winning actor and comedian Ray Romano. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. So many headlines going on in the world of sports, but the biggest headline is this. Kenny Chesney's in our green room. Yes. Let's go. He's about to come out here and start off our program, first hour guest. And as if, he's not great at everything. He's got a best-selling book just because he wrote it. And it's great. And it's awesome. And he's here. I'm excited. I mean, hopefully just the touch of Kenny Chesney puts this show in a different universe.
A little touch of Chesney?
At any rate, I'm having my fun. He's awesome. His book is a bestseller. I'm holding it right here. It's called, wait for it. Oh, man, let me put my glasses on.
Here we go.
It's called Kenny Chesney.
Got it. Yeah.
With Holly Gleason, who's also here. So it's all great. And love this guy. Love when he's on this program. He's here in our Los Angeles studio. It's great. And then Ray Romano's in hour 3. That's how we're rolling today. Mike LaFleur, the new head coach of the Arizona Cardinals, is on this program. Oh, baby. So much to talk about. Look at this picture on the back, too.
I mean, the guy's got the greatest life.
You know what I mean? He's watching the sunset.
Yeah.
Over the water. Anyway, Kenny Chesney's here. It's all good in our hood. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Hello, Chris Brock.
Hello, Rich Eisen.
DJ Mikey Diaz.
Good morning, Rich.
Good to see you. DJ Jefferson, the candle is lit indeed. Good to see you, sir.
Candle's lit. It's like, I'm Kenny Chesney. I sell out arenas. I'm a best-selling author. I'm an actor. It's like, what can't the guy do?
Right. Well, he can't sell out a sphere. Hold on a minute.
Hold on.
No, totally can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, he's going back to the sphere.
Kenny Chesney. I do everything.
Yes, he does.
Well.
And he appears here on the Rich Eisen Show, which we're excited. Top story news is like anything to do with Aaron Rodgers. Anything to do with Aaron Rodgers is noted, notable. Yeah. And then you're always wondering if it's a team who does something involving Aaron Rodgers. What does Aaron Rodgers think? What does Aaron Rodgers know? Does it mess with Aaron Rodgers? Does it mess with your relationship with Aaron Rodgers? What could he possibly be thinking? Am I wrong? Okay. Listen, that's the way it goes. And the story came out today. Adam Schefter tweeting it out. that the Steelers placed the rare right of first refusal tender on Aaron Rodgers, meaning that he can accept a 10% raise off last year's salary, which would pay him about $15 million this season. And the Steelers also now have the right to match any offer sheet he would sign with another team. As another condition of the tender, Rodgers would only be able to sign with the Steelers once training camp begins.
Here, Coach.
He's not there yet.
Yeah,
Does this mean he's not going to be there? Or has he given any indication he's not going to be there? Why would the Steelers be backing up a position of theirs? Unless there's no there. And you know what? I figured instead of us just throwing darts at a board,
which we would be doing.
Let's get Tom Pelissero first. There he is. Yeah, huh? Surprise! Surprise!
What a day!
What's up to the boys in studio?
Surprise!
What up, Tom? Oh, come on!
I gotta say, if I ever need to have my life put in perspective and a dose of humility, I got to hear about Chesney selling out arenas in the Sphere, writing bestsellers. Let's bring in Tom in his basement to talk about the UFA tender. He's got nothing else to do. He'll show up at the top of the show.
Have you ever opened for Kenny Chesney before? Ever?
I'm willing, as you know.
Now you're doing it
now.
This is what you are doing.
This is happening.
You are opening for Kenny Chesney.
I'll take it, though.
It's like Kenny Chesney is here. And Tom Pelissero.
Next time you're in Minneapolis, Kenny, you need a rhythm guitarist.
That's right. You and your house band you talk about all the time, right?
There you go.
The Brothers of the Sun 2026 tour. Pelissero and Chase. Let's make it happen.
What do we got? What is this about? What's this about with Aaron Rodgers, Tom? What's it about? What do you got?
So let me explain, first of all, what the UFA tender is. It's not used very often, but it is something that teams apply, I'd say, once or twice a year. Last year was J.K. Dobbins, Elijah Moore. They both got the UFA tender. Both of them signed with other teams. So there is nothing about the UFA tender that precludes you from going elsewhere through July 22nd, which is about 3 months from right now. With respect to the tweet that you read, it's not quite accurate. There's no right to match involved in this. What the UFA tender does is it is a one-year tender for 110% of what you made last year. Aaron Rodgers, for him, that would be about a $15.5 million tender offer for 2026. But really what this is a placeholder that protects the Steelers' rights in the event that Aaron Rodgers doesn't sign with Pittsburgh and then something happens elsewhere, an injury to a quarterback, whatever it might be, and he were to sign someplace else. The window for calculating compensatory picks closed on Monday for all unrestricted free agents except players who get the UFA tender. So basically this entitles the Steelers, who would have, fourth or fifth round compensatory pick value if Rodgers were to sign this type of deal someplace else. It just protects their rights. My understanding is they gave Aaron and his agent a heads up prior to doing this. It is strictly a formality. This does not change anything. Nothing has changed other than all the people who wanted to say, the Steelers know. They've already got a deal. They know exactly what he's showing up. They're just messing with the media. This shows you they don't have a firm commitment from Aaron Rodgers. The communication continues. Everything seems to be pointing in the direction of Aaron Rodgers coming back. But as we've seen many times through the years here, Rich, it's ultimately up to a guy who is as unpredictable as anyone in the NFL. And so we continue to await final and firm word from Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, so this gives the Steelers a better compensatory pick than they would have had without signing him without designating this? Like, I'm just
if
trying
Aaron Rodgers,
Right.
if they didn't give him the UFA tender, and
Right.
tomorrow Aaron Rodgers signs with Team X,
Right.
there would be no comp pick value at all. The
Okay.
formula has closed as of yesterday. And depending whether or not you're in line to get compensatory picks or not, because it's all based upon how many free agents you add versus how many you lose, this does play into teams' thinking. I mean, there are plenty of players, we saw a few yesterday, getting signed who teams will deliberately wait until the comp pick window closes to sign those veterans because, hey, even a $4 million contract might offset the pick that you had coming to you. So it's a factor, but it's not the sole factor. Again, J.K. Dobbins went to the Broncos last year. It did not stop him from going. Elijah Moore, I think it was the day after the Browns gave him the UFA tender, went and signed with the Bills. If you're not in line for a pick anyway, this doesn't affect you. And again, I think the emphasis here is this is not a sign that Aaron Rodgers is thinking of going someplace else. The expectation has always been if Aaron Rodgers plays another season, if he plays a 22nd NFL season, it's going to be in Pittsburgh. It's going to be with Mike McCarthy, who he talks to a lot. If you're Aaron Rodgers, wherever on the planet you are right now, and you were, catching, I doubt he's watching the draft. I can fairly say I doubt that Aaron Rodgers is watching the draft. But if he's getting texts, checking the internet, and seeing, and you see, hey, they added 2 offensive linemen in the first couple of days. They added a bigger type of a wide receiver. These are some things that I would probably want if I'm coming back to Pittsburgh here. Come July 22nd, yes, like any player with the UFA tender, if he hasn't signed by then, he would only be allowed to sign with the Steelers through the 10th week of the season when he's not allowed to sign with anybody. He would only be able to sign with the Steelers, but no one expects this to go to July 22nd. I still believe that the target date is May 18th. That's the first day of OTAs. We may well have word from Aaron Rodgers in the next couple of weeks, but he hasn't told the Steelers that. This is not some grand conspiracy, the type that Aaron might want to embrace normally, that this is not, he's told them and everyone's keeping it quiet and this is all misdirection. If it were, you wouldn't have them offering this tender. This strictly, it's a formality. It protects their rights, and I wouldn't read much more into it than that.
Yeah, I mean, because it seems to me this shows you that the Steelers want him. Like that's what this shows. Like they're counting on him, and that if he doesn't come, then they're going to maximize their I guess fallback position, right? Which is next year's draft, right? That's the way it looks like to me, that they have every intention of starting Aaron Rodgers week 1 this season. That's what this looks like to me.
That's how they've been proceeding. Obviously, they are really high on Will Howard. From everything I was told, he looked really good in that bonus mini camp that they had leading into the draft. So you're hopeful, but he's a 6th round pick.
What about Drew Aller?
Then you had Drew Aller in the draft. That one's developmental. He's got traits. He's got the size. He's got the arm. He's got the intelligence. It's just, anybody who watched Penn State knows it was a roller coaster ride with Aller. But this is Mike McCarthy's bread and butter, is developing quarterbacks. All those things the coaches saw in film, like why does his footwork look perfect on one play and terrible on the next play on the exact same throw? These are the things that Mike's really good at. So if you're a quarterback developer, you want somebody with traits. But I would not anticipate that Drew Aller, even in a world where Aaron Rodgers doesn't come back, is starting this year. All signs would be pointing toward Will Howard at that point. Obviously, Mason Rudolph started a lot of games. He's still on the roster as well, pending whatever happens, with Rodgers coming back. But absolutely, this has been the Steelers' plan. They do want Aaron Rodgers to return. There is no doubt about that. But again, in terms of using this tender today, it's really just about protecting their rights in a really unique situation. A 42-year-old former NFL MVP who is going to make a bunch of money if he does play. That's why the tender, Rich, is not used very often, is because how often do you have a player who's going to sign that level of a contract who's not signed by the Monday after the draft? It just doesn't happen very often. And so the Steelers are just ensuring that they do have a level of control. Again, there's not a right to match an offer, but what they do have is the right to compensatory compensation if he signs elsewhere before July 22nd. And then as of July 22nd, the only team Rodgers can sign with is the Steelers. If something were to happen, he's not signed, an injury happens in August, he could rush in, sign that tender, and then say, trade me. This in no way restricts his movement. It just does protect the Steelers to have the right to kind of dictate to a certain degree what direction things go. And again, it's not like Aaron Rodgers read this on the internet when he woke up in whatever country he's in right now. This is very much something that was communicated to him. They sent it over. I don't anticipate, from what I know, that this is any type of an issue. And we'll see, hopefully sooner than later, for all of our sanity, Rich, exactly what Aaron Rodgers decides.
All right, nothing to see here except Tom Pelissero making a surprise appearance and us forcing him to take a shower earlier than he probably expected on a Tuesday after the draft, right?
I just wanted you to have that visual bright and early.
Thank you very much, Tom Pelissero, everybody. Well done. Well done. There goes Tommy P. So,
what else you want to know?
What else you want to know?
I mean,
we could have been like, well, Rodgers is not going to be happy about this. Like, it's restricting his movement and it's restricting his salary, and the Steelers are going to the battle stations. And Tom's like, no, it's not that. So, what, you prefer the argument and the speculation,
yeah, of course,
and the wild speculation than calming facts, reasonable information? Is that what you're saying?
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, yeah.
Well, that's coming up later anyway.
Yeah, of course.
You know how he feels.
Should I add one?
Yeah, I mean, the Steelers are on the outs with Rodgers. He didn't know. Right now, he's sitting in the dark. He's going to get the text. What?
Chew won't bark.
Okay. That's what he's doing right now.
If I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'm somewhere where I don't even know what day of the week it is. Okay.
I'm with you.
You know what I mean?
Like Kenny Chesney. No shirt, no shirt.
He knows what day of the week it is. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made the appointment.
That's a good point.
He's here.
On time. He's here. Let's bring him on. Okay. So that's now put aside. Later on, Ty Simpson says he and Sean McVay were hanging out before the draft for a long time.
Some tomfoolery going on.
Oh, interesting.
It's not tomfoolery.
I mean,
we're going to make sense of that.
Tom Trickery?
Not Tom Trickery.
Oh,
it's Ty Trickery.
Ty foolery?
Ty foolery. Much better.
Secret meetings. I don't know.
There's no whatever.
Secret meetings.
Okay, we're going to talk about that.
Is there a special knock, Brock?
I might need a new hat, Mike.
What?
Half Yankees, half Phillies. Woo! Dowdy baseball. Woo! Information on that coming up.
I love baseball now.
Baseball.
Do it.
Oh, baby.
Baseball's still going on?
The Phillies, man.
I love baseball right now.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, the Red Sox have won 3 in a row.
Hey, loose.
Yeah. Somebody over there is wondering how his manager's staying put. My goodness gracious. That would be you, TJ. That would be you. Let's take a break. The author of Kenny Chesney. Kenny Chesney. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP. Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Jaguar out of here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com.
Hey guys, Nick of Nick's Place here to talk about sports.
Enough about sports. This is Cindy, and what my husband fails to mention is that not only do we have all of the sports packages for the sports enthusiast, but we also have Sip and Paint every Wednesday night from 6 to 8, karaoke Friday nights from 9 to 1, and amazing brunch every Saturday and Sunday until 3. So come on out and express your artistic side while watching sports.
Supplies provided, no time needed. It's Nick's Place since 1993, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Mike Hawley, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Want to know what's really happening in professional golf? Then you need the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Will covers the latest and biggest stories happening on the professional golf scene, breaking down the tour, the majors, and the betting board. Plus, Will gets the inside scoop directly from players, coaches, caddies, and the people who actually know what's going on. Listen to sharp analysis and real opinions each week on the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Saturday mornings at 8 on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
I have Kenny Chesney here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has just returned. We're just chopping it up. Heart Life Music is Kenny Chesney's new book. Go get it where all books are sold. It debuted at #1 on the New York Times bestseller list. Kenny is here in person on the show, here in studio. What's the one story you're telling in this book that you kind of forgot and your co-author, Holly Gleason, pulled it out of you? Like
the one that I forgot?
Yeah, that you're like, I've kind of forgot that story, but I love telling that story.
Oh, wow. I don't know. It's
or you remembered all of them. That's okay.
Well, no, I think that there was, especially when you're talking about heroes.
Yeah.
And when you're looking back, there's these moments that happen in your life when you're younger.
Yeah.
That in the moment that you don't realize, you didn't see them as big deals at all.
Okay.
But when you get older and you look back and see how it affected your life and maybe set you on a path that you didn't even know you were on at the time. And that was like me as a child going to see concerts and I didn't really realize at the time that there was this thing inside of me that was burning that I didn't know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And that was called the dream of it all, and I wanted to play second base for the Boston Red Sox. I wanted to be Dustin Pedroia.
Yes.
Right? That's what I wanted.
We need you right now.
But I
we need you now.
Yeah, they got rid of everybody.
Yeah, no, we need you.
Yeah. So, my friend Kevin Millar, I want him to be the next manager of the Boston Red Sox, and I want to be the bench coach. But anyway. What was I talking about?
You're talking about a life-changing situation where you felt it in your gut, and then you got on Dustin Pedroia, and here we are.
Right, but see, I wanted to play sports.
Yes.
And I thought when I was a freshman in high school that I was going to do that because I was this size when I was 15. and then the next year, my sophomore year, I was still this size.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I knew that whatever you believe in up there had different plans for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know at the time. You know, I talk about this in the book about all these different things that happen to us that set us on a path that we don't even know we know it's the dream, but we don't know what the dream is.
Yes.
And that was me growing up in East Tennessee. And that's what I felt like a lot of Heart Life music was about just the dream of it all. And again, not to use a sports analogy again, but to be a part of something bigger than yourself. That is what's happened to me. And that's one of the biggest gifts that's been given to me is the gift of creativity. But to also have people with you and around you and out there on the road with you that truly celebrate what's happened to us. And we're a part of something together. I mean, yes, it's me singing and it's me on the road. It's my name on there. But I have a group of people that celebrate what happened to us. And I love that.
I feel the same way about everybody around here, by the way.
Yeah, it's
not to say I'm the Kenny Chesney of sports, entertainment and all that sort of radio and TV. But what we celebrate what we do here every day. And, this show was almost dead 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And we all banded together and, here we are together. And I feel the same exact way.
Yeah, you're a part of something.
With them.
Yeah.
So I totally can relate to what you're saying. Also with that, when I was, in not high school, but kind of middle school, I realized I couldn't hit the curveball.
Yeah.
I couldn't make the jump shot.
And I couldn't throw one.
And I better start talking about it for a living, So I can kind of relate to that sensibility too. So when you're, I kind of feel it's weird. Like you've written have you written a memoir with, time left to go here? Is that what this is? Or it's basically a message here.
A snapshot.
Okay.
Of how I did it and where I'm at in my life. It's not a memoir.
Okay.
It's just postcards from my soul, I like to say. It's my love of music, family, the journey, sports, and just the dream of it all.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's so cool. We were talking, and I've got Kenny Chesney here on the Rich Eisen Show. You'll never guess the name that we were talking about before today's program in the green room about how we have a friend in common. Do you want to drop his name here? Go ahead.
John C. McGinley.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny C. was sitting in that chair just 3 weeks ago.
Isn't he great?
Oh, my God. He's fantastic. And my follow-up question to Kenny, I'll say it here. Have you been in the hot house in the ice tub?
I've been in the hot house. And I did a writer's trip in Malibu. I brought some songwriters out, and we do this every now and then.
Yes.
And it was two of my really good friends who I write songs with. And at the end of the day, we went over to Johnny's house.
Yes.
And got in the hot house and did the heat and ice. Well, when Johnny's show Rooster comes out a couple weeks ago, those guys call me and they see the first episode of Johnny and whoever it was in the hot house, and they call me and they go, "Hey, we've been in that hot house." So Johnny has been a dear friend of mine since I met John McGinley in 2007.
Dude, you've come across the world,
and he and I have become such great friends since then. You know? And it was one of those friends that we didn't talk all the time, but when we reconnected, it was like as if no time had passed.
Exactly. Those are the best
friends.
And
then since about 2014, he has become a real dear friend.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So you've been in the hot house and the ice.
Oh, yes.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
I know. That would
we do it all the time.
Oh, my God. Have you ever come up with a song with that idea?
No, but I mean,
if on your next single is "I am so friggin' hot in here," we know where it was.
Well, there's been one of those songs. Who had a song called "It's Getting Hot in Here"?
Yeah,
Nelly. Yeah.
Nelly. Was that? Is he a friend of John McGinley's?
I don't know. Maybe.
And you tell some stories in your book. Sean Payton, you've known him forever.
I've known Sean since Sean Payton was the quarterback's coach under Jim Fossil at the Giants when I met him.
Uh-huh.
I was friends with Kerry Collins. I didn't even know Sean.
Okay.
And so Kerry invited me. We were playing in Albany, New York at the arena downtown, and it was August, and they were in training camp there. The Giants were. So Kerry invited us to come to practice, and then I invited everybody to come to the show.
Yeah.
And I met Sean, but I don't want to say I dismissed him, but we didn't spend a lot of time together.
Sure.
And Jason Garrett was playing at the time. And so all those guys came to the show. It was Jeremy Shockey, it was Jason Garrett, it was Kerry. I mean, so many players came. And the next day, Sean calls Jim Fossil and says, he goes, "Look, we got a problem." He goes, we had 16 guys miss curfew last night. And they're not just, these aren't rookies. These are real guys, that we depend on. And so all of them came to the show and decided they would pay the fine. So that's how I met Sean Payton.
You met Sean Payton because your concert caused about a full dozen plus Giants to miss curfew.
Then Sean went to work for Parcells in Dallas, and that's where we became friends.
Right.
And then Sean was at my show in Lafayette, Louisiana at the Cajun Dome the day he signed to be the New Orleans Saints head coach. And since then, I bought a suite in the Superdome as an attempt for me and my father to have something to do together and get closer. So, and that wore us out. I would take all my friends, all Dad's friends, and especially a night game in New Orleans. So we would go to New Orleans during the day, have fun.
Oh, yeah.
Have fun at the game.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so when I'm not going to say when Sean left New Orleans to go to Denver, I was happy, but it was a sigh of relief.
Let me tell you something. I know for a fact the loudest I've ever heard an indoor stadium in the NFL is a night game in New Orleans during the Sean Payton, Drew Brees era.
The loudest I ever heard it during that era was when they beat the Vikings to go to the Super Bowl. And that was the loudest I've heard almost anything in my life.
Were you there the night
I was there.
Were you there the night it reopened after Katrina?
I was not.
Okay, so you hadn't gotten your spot yet.
No.
That night when Steve Gleason blocked the punt?
Yeah.
I got goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it right now.
Yes.
There's a reason why there's a statue out there. Yeah. That moment when Katrina nearly wiped the stadium off the planet, they reopen it. Vic fumbled in the opening drive that led to the punt, and for a second the ball was loose. That was loud when the fans thought they were going to have a turnover on the first drive.
Yeah.
It reopened and give the ball to Brees on a short field. That was loud, and then it rolled out of bounds, and then and then the punt blocked, touchdown, over. I've never heard a stadium like that.
Yeah, and it was that night when they won the NFC Championship game, you could truly feel.
Yeah,
it was almost unsafe. That you could feel the Superdome shake. It was so loud.
Yeah,
I mean, it was amazing.
Were you there the night you were there at the Super Bowl too?
Yeah, I played. Right? Well, the night that the Super Bowl, the 2 weeks later was in Miami.
Yes, sir.
And so I went down. I took a lot of my friends there, and they did the NFL the countdown, all the pre-Super Bowl shows on the networks on on South Beach.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So I go, and Chris Berman's a friend of mine. So I get up and do Chris's show. Well, he asked me on the spot because I was still friends with Peyton Manning, and then Sean Payton was one of my best friends.
Yes.
So he puts me on the spot. Okay, well, who are you pulling for tonight? And I just said I just want Peyton to win.
Nice.
So I thought like that was a pretty good answer.
Very sly.
But Sean asked me like 4 or 5 days before that if I would play the after party, and I went, well, sure. I mean, he goes, well, how much do you want? I said, I don't want any money. If you can get my band tickets to the Super Bowl, I'll come play for free.
Damn, how many tickets is that?
It was 8.
Okay.
So, and we did that not knowing they were going to win, So,
sure.
So all of a sudden, they win the Super Bowl, and I had by then, because I woke up that morning before I did Berman's show. I'd had a couple Bloody Marys at the hotel bar, right?
Yeah, you did.
So I go over there, and it was back when Mike Ditka was on the show, and it was Berman.
Sure, yeah,
it was back then. So, So I leave. This story is actually in the book. We leave, and I have my tour bus, and we leave South Beach, and I thought, well, we're going to go. We went and had lunch, and then we're going to go early to the stadium. Well, I get a text from Sean in the bus, and he goes, look out your left window. And I look out, and it's the Saints team bus, and they're right beside us. And we just pull in, they got police escort and everything.
Sure.
Sean goes, well, just pull in behind us. So we took our bus, and we just pulled right in behind the Saints team buses and rolled right into the Super Bowl with a police escort. And so that got us really fired up, me and the band. So, I had a few cocktails during the game. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, it's the game's over. And I'd had several by then. And then I went, oh, my God, I got to play. So we didn't go on stage till like 1:30 in the morning. And it was a long night. But, my God, it was to celebrate that and to experience something like that with one of your really good friends is such a life moment. And it's one, I don't know how I'm going to live. If I live to be 120, I will not forget that moment and what that felt like.
I bet. Awesome. What a great story, Kenny. And I'd gotten to know Sean in the early stages of NFL Network, which was born in 2003. And, he had gotten the job in 2006 with the Saints. And we'd gotten to know each other and hang out at combines in Indianapolis when the coaches' meetings were over and we were off the air and just having a blast. And him just telling stories. He's one of the A-plus storytellers of planet Earth, and he's got loads of them, which is obviously why you and he get along. And
he's really a master motivator. He really is. And he's running out of adjectives, but he's really great at a great offensive mind. But the way these subtle things that he does to inspire grown men and to not mess with them, but to, mentally make them think a different way. I've seen it firsthand, and it's really brilliant.
Well, he joined the NFL Network postgame show on the field in Miami after winning it. And he and I had known each other for a few years, but he goes way back with Marshall Faulk. Oh, yeah. He was Marshall's position coach, running backs coach at San Diego State. So he's known Marshall forever, and Marshall's on the set, and he's just so fired up to see everybody. I'm the first guy he greets, and he slapped put my hand out to shake it, but he slapped it so hard, Kenny, he gave me a stinger. I had to go to the left hand for the microphone the entire interview. I did not feel my right arm during the entire interview because he was so
excited,
fired up. Yeah, I love that guy. You were with the Crafts at the Super Bowl this year.
I was.
Okay. That
was a difficult room.
I'm sure. When you're with NFL,
I've been in rooms at the Super Bowl with them, where it was great.
Obviously.
But it was great to be there with them.
How did you? So is that just a New England love, or you said you wanted to be Pedroia, so you just?
Yeah, and also I've loved the Patriots since I was a kid. There was a guy that played at Tennessee. You may remember him. His name was Stanley Morgan.
Of course,
Stanley
Wide
Morgan
receiver.
was drafted by the Patriots, and he was one of my favorite players. So that's how this is way before, obviously social media when you could really follow.
Right.
But that's, as a kid, that's where the love of New England started. And also when I was a kid, there was this show on the networks every week called This Week in Baseball with Joe Garagiola.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And I loved that show.
Yeah. Here's the Twib notes from around the National League.
The networks would 9 times out of 10 would air the games of the teams that were doing the best. And so that specific year, the Red Sox, were doing great, and I loved them. So even so much so as in Little League, I wanted to be on the Red Sox team, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing when I was a kid but when I started playing music, for some reason, that area, there was just this groundswell of connection. Even way before I started playing Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, there was this groundswell of a connection that was really unique. And then once I played Foxborough a couple of times, the second time I played Gillette, I had lunch with Robert and Jonathan Kraft up in Robert's office. And that was in 2006-ish, I think. And that's been an unbelievable tradition every year that I go up there and play. Now we do 2 nights to end the tour every year. But Robert and Jonathan have become, truly family. And we've gotten to know each other. And I have sat in Super Bowls with them where they got beat. And I've sat in Super Bowls with them where they came back and Tom Brady and they won 28. They were down.
You were sitting with the Crafts against Atlanta in Houston.
Yes. And at halftime, that was a tough room to be in.
I bet.
And so it really was.
I bet.
But at the end, I've become really good friends with them. And over the years, it was just they've become family in ways.
That's amazing. Is there a stadium, a room? Again, you're going back to the Sphere.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So you're the first country act to appear in the Sphere. And June and July dates are there right now. Is there a room or a stadium you haven't played that you're like, I want to play? I have never done it.
Well, we played the Rose Bowl. I wanted to do that because, as you know, me and my dad watched a lot of football and watched a lot of January 1st football, which used to mean more now because than it does now, because that was truly the end of the college football season was January 1st. Mm-hmm. When you saw Keith Jackson call the Rose Bowl, that was it. So me and my dad watched that a lot, and so when I had got the opportunity and got into a place in my life and career, they came to me to play the Rose Bowl, and I was like, oh, wow, this is different.
That made me want to move to Southern California as a kid in Staten Island, New York, watching it on my TV in my basement. It was just watching the Rose Bowl. I'm with you too.
So imagine like waking up and getting out of the bus, like you've done in so many different places, but this time you get out and you're looking at the Rose Bowl. There's your bus parked outside the Rose Bowl.
100,000 people.
So it was crazy. That was one that stood out a lot. There's places that we play regularly now that we're used to, but I don't know. I mean, there's I don't know. I look forward to a lot of the places that we play, especially the older stadiums, because the older stadiums hold sound better.
Really?
Yeah. Like if you go into Denver or Kansas City, Seattle, Philly is really loud. Gillette is really loud. A lot of the newer stadiums are built for suites.
Interesting.
It's but it's still the crowds are great. But when you get into these older stadiums like Pittsburgh, like it's really loud in there.
Is this your humble way of saying you've played every stadium you've wanted to play?
I never did really answer your question.
No, it's okay. That's fine. Hey, listen, been there, done that. That could be the name of your next book.
No, there's.
I like that. I'm stealing it. I don't know. I mean, that's cool. What about a lyric? A lyric of yours that you have written in your career that you're like, that's awesome.
One lyric.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on the spot now.
Yeah, man.
I've been writing songs a long time.
I'm aware of that.
One lyric.
There's a book called, Heart, Life, Music.
Oh, wow.
The Kenny Chesney lyric where you're like, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Well, because I love music so much, and I wrote a song called I Go Back by myself, and it's all about how music and songs stamp your life and take you to a specific place in your life. Mm-hmm. That song means a lot to me, and those lyrics mean a lot to me because it was truly autobiographical about how I grew up in the songs. And I don't know if it's one lyric. I don't think I answered your question.
That's okay. That's all right.
But
you have a lot of them. I mean,
yeah. So I there's that. There would be I wrote Beer in Mexico, and everybody thought that song was a party song, but it wasn't. It was a true reflection of my soul. And I was 36 when I wrote it. I was playing Sammy Hagar's birthday party in Cabo. Oh. And the band and I, we played for almost 4 hours at his party. And then we went to a bar called Squid Row right next to it. Mm-hmm. And Sammy had us a house. And I don't know, I felt like there was this unfamiliar feeling inside of me, and I didn't really know what it was. And I didn't know it was a song. I didn't know it was, I just knew I had to go start writing something down. So I left the bar. I went back to the house that Sammy got us. And I started writing on a notepad and pulled my guitar out of the case. And I think what I was thinking about in the bar, I was looking at all my friends and people that were working with me and for me, and they all had families and they all had kids. And here I was, 36, and I was, I didn't have that stuff, but I was building what I was building.
Yes.
And so I went, wow, I maybe I don't have to figure it all out right now. It's okay enough to be playing Sammy Hagar's birthday party. And I don't have to figure all that stuff out at the moment. But I went back to the house and wrote that night, Beer in Mexico. And I thank Sammy for that. So that was a true autobiographical song.
I think I speak for everybody in this room and everybody within the sound of your voice and our voices that I would love to start a sentence in my life if I was playing Sammy Hagar's birthday party in Mexico. Like that, to start a sentence that way is great. If I say it, somebody's like, what are you talking about? You say it, it's like, oh, please tell me more. Yeah. That's why your book is a bestseller right as soon as it debuts on the New York Times bestseller list. So this summer you're back at the Sphere, June and July.
Yes.
Right? And then your new single called Carry On is going to drop on May 8th. That's
it comes out May 8th. Got new music is great. New music means new energy. I'm fired up for it. And we played Sphere last year. We did 12, 13 shows.
How'd you like it? I know we were talking about it before going in. You're saying that you were spending so much time planning the visuals and everything.
The last time I talked to you,
was at the Super Bowl. You were ready to do it.
So
you were in the planning of it.
We're changing some of it, keeping some of it. And it's just an amazing thing to be a part of. You know, for people that have lived with this music for a while, when they get into that space, they experience the music in a completely different way.
Oh, it's unreal.
So we're going back. We're doing another, I think, 11 shows this summer.
Awesome.
Starting pretty soon.
Kenny, you are the man. Thank you so much for coming on here. So you're going to have to sign this book, obviously.
I would be honored.
Life Music. It's going to be right here in our studio, and you got to sign our Rose Bowl seats, too.
Yeah, buddy. No question.
Yeah, man. You and Troy Aikman and Mark Sanchez and Chris Fowler and Joel McHale, who didn't play, and Jim Harbaugh and everybody who's been here. Charles Woodson, great to see you, sir.
Thank you.
Kenny Chesney, everybody, go get this man's book right now where all books are sold. Go see him in the Sphere in Vegas this summer and get ready for Carry On, dropping on May 8th.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey guys, Cindy of Nick's Place here. Well, it's that time of year. The temperature's heating up, and so are the sports. The MLB, NBA, NHL all take center stage this month. So if you're looking for a place to watch sports, eat like a boss, and chill with your friends, Nick's has been that place since 1993. We have every sports package, a huge menu, drink specials, craft cocktails, and 27 different bottles of wine. This is not your typical dive bar. Since 1993, same location, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
Let's be honest, some days just hit different. Good people, good vibes, a solid round of golf, and a cigar to match. That's what Clubs and Sticks is all about. Bring together golf, cigars, and lifestyle built around the experience. Whether you're on the course or after the round or just enjoying the moment, it's not just a game, it's about how you live it. Join the lifestyle at clubsandsticks.net. Follow us on Instagram at clubsandsticks. And always remember to swing one, smoke one.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you've had some experience with AI now.
Yeah, we're seeing an uptick in callers calling in saying that they did ChatGPT or AI to redo their backyard, and they may not like the patio furniture suggested, but they like theirs, but they want that color. So they bring us their patio furniture based on what ChatGPT told them to do.
Colors are a big part of your job anyway, right?
We have literally the colors of the rainbow, 100 plus in-stock colors to choose from, and if you need slings, we also have 100 plus of those.
Now, if you feel like, hey, you got to buy new stuff, you're going to advise them for that too, right?
We try to do full transparency. We're not here just to make a quick buck. We want to make sure you are taken care of in the best way possible. And if that means, hey, a new set would be best for you, we're going to be honest with you.
That's Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened banking center in Tomball. To speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back on our simulcast with our radio audience all together right here. That was so great with Kenny Chesney. He just signed, he's the first musician to sign, or a recording artist.
Yes. Yeah.
Performer to sign the Rose Bowl seats behind Chris Brockman.
Those Rose Bowl seats are...
Those are great.
Maybe my favorite thing.
Those are great. Our buddy Deedon Brozino sent us that, and since he sent us that for our studio, anybody who's ever played there or broadcast from there, Fowler's signed that.
Yep.
Has signed that.
Or didn't play there, like Joel McHale.
Yeah. We should have asked Al Michaels to sign that, because I'm sure he's called a game at the Rose Bowl.
Has to have.
The Super Bowl, I'm sure. He's had to have.
Yeah.
Wow, that just hit me.
Jerry Maguire was at the Rose Bowl.
That's right. Well, if Tom Cruise ever comes in here, we'll have him sign those things. Listen, Mike, I know I've given you a lot of crap for your dumbass Yankee Met hat. I mean, Yankee Dodger hat.
Boy, I'll put it on.
Justified crap.
Justified. To the point where who made it their no. Who made it their April 1st? New Era made it their April 1st.
Fools.
They saw the show. Yeah. I'm convinced.
I feel the same.
Who else has this thing? Who else would wear this?
It's terrible.
But I now need a Yankee Phillies.
Oh, come on.
Hat.
This is gross.
Why is it gross?
This is gross.
Why is it gross?
Because the Phillies.
I understand it's the Phillies, but one of the greatest human beings ever placed on planet Earth, Donald Arthur Mattingly, Donnie Baseball, has been named the interim manager of the Philadelphia Phillies. That has happened because the Phillies have fallen and they cannot get up. And they're only being held up by the New York Metropolitans.
It's a long season.
Well,
that's
true. It's a long time. There are letters. There are letters, and Google it. What it means. There's a new show, I believe, on HBO called DFL New York or DFL Queens.
Oh yeah,
it's not New York.
Yeah, no.
Put it up on the screen. Let's take a look. Okay, I don't know if these have these been updated?
Yes,
yeah, they happened. Oh, okay, these are recent.
Yeah.
Mets 10 under. 10 under.
Back.
The Red Sox have won 3 in a row.
On fire.
2 in a row since they bounced their manager. Maybe the Phillies will have that with Donnie Baseball. Oh, the Yankees have won again. 19 and 10.
I mean, there's 134 games.
We decided, sir, you can keep saying that.
I will.
We decided we were going to talk about this baseball season as if it was a football season where every game is life or death and is indicative of somebody's success or failure for the entire season. We said we were going to do it.
We're doing it.
We all agreed, and we're going to do it.
We're doing it.
And in that respect, the Yankees' number 3 prospect, Elmer Rodriguez, has just been called up to pitch on Wednesday.
And the Martians.
And Garrett Cole's coming back, and Carlos Rodon is coming back, and Max Fried. if it wasn't for Jose Soriano, would be the Major League Baseball pitcher for the month of April in the American League. And there's Schlittler. And Aaron Judge hit his 11th, and Ben Rice hit his 10th. And together, if you want to do the math, help me out here. 10 plus 11.
It's 21.
Is that that's
21.
One more than 20?
21.
Which is the grand total number of home runs hit by the New York Metropolitans as of right now.
Blackjack.
Oh. So two Yankees together have more than the entire Mets team collectively. And Don Mattingly is managing a baseball team in Philadelphia. And let's just keep an eye on all of that.
That you're going to pretend to root for now.
Why do you mean pretend?
Even last year, but I can't do it.
Even last year when he was on the Blue Jays, it was killing me to root against them when the Yankees were playing them.
Just saying. It's a little hypocritical.
My daughter's middle name is Mattingly.
That's all right. My middle name is Sixer.
Actually, it's right now Mud. Right now, it's Mud.
Soto.
Evan Cohen here. According to CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. Well, if you need to hire for your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited from the ones who are just meh? With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that quickly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. And their smart matching technology connects you with them instantly. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Offer not valid in all states or prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, I'm paying the bills. Now with rent due, we're only able to pay the minimum on our credit cards, and money's going to be very tight.
Geez, it feels like we can never get ahead. We need cash help.
Maybe it's time to go to 89fastcash.com.
A personal loan? With our bad credit?
89fastcash.com helps people with any type of credit, even bad credit, get up to $5,000.
Any type of credit? But we need money now.
Well, that's the best part. With 89fastcash.com, you can be approved in minutes, and the money can be in our bank account as fast as tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Wow.
At 89fastcash.com, you can be approved for up to $5,000, regardless of your credit history, and you can do it right from your phone.
Honey, we're approved. It was fast, easy, and we'll have our money tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
When you need cash help, go to 89fastcash.com. That's 89fastcash.com. 89fastcash.com.
Cast your line and relax at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Neches Federal Credit Union presents the Port Neches River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Neches powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Neches River at Port Neches Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. There will be live entertainment, great food and drinks, games, and fun for the whole family. It's the Port Neches River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
Hey guys, Lance here. Aqueduct Plumbing Company, they've been helping our 97.5 listeners for years, but why Aqueduct Plumbing Company, you ask? Well, many of the other well-known companies charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company, and they give free estimates for repipes, tankless water heaters. They're the ones to call if you need a gas line installed or moved. They can do it all so that your gas never runs out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto-saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube, and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
This is ESPN 97.5, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Jets are crushing. They got some really good stuff.
It's all the Gino.
Oh, please. It has nothing to do with this year.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, country musician Kenny Chesney. Coming up, Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur. 3-time Emmy Award-winning actor and comedian Ray Romano. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. What a fun Tuesday we've got in store. We just had an in-studio chat with Kenny Chesney here on the program. Hour number 3, Ray Romano will be in our studio, and it's very rare to have an opportunity to somehow, some way get off my chest a bone to pick that I have with Ray when he snatched the karaoke championship from my Sinatra microphone at the American Century Championship in Lake Tahoe, Nevada last year.
Wow. Just separate you guys.
I mean, he's in running point this season.
Does he know there's beef?
I don't think so.
One-way beef.
It's a one-way beef. It's an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. We'll do that in hour number 3. We were going to do it in the middle of the program, but Todd Bowles of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers has accepted our invitation to zoom into today's program.
Lovely.
But joining us here now off the top of our second hour, here on this Tuesday show, fresh off of his first draft as the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. Welcome to the Rich Eisen Show, Mike LaFleur. Good to see you, Mike. How are you?
Coach.
Good to see you, Rich. Thanks for having me, man.
What's going on?
Nothing. I just saw that you had Kenny Chesney on today, and I'm a little jealous that I wasn't tuning in.
You know what? There's YouTube. There's our Disney Plus page, but you're a busy man. I understand you don't need to be chasing that stuff down. I'll just tell you, it was awesome. But if you want to watch it back, please do. He's great. You're a Kenny Chesney fan?
I am a Kenny Chesney fan. I actually saw him. It's been a while, but he was at Lambeau, 12 years ago, and a few of us ended up going there. That was way before Matt got that job. So.
Okay, pretty cool. Now you got your gig, and how did you find your first draft room as the HC in that position, Mike?
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, obviously, when the clock started in that first 8 minutes, it wasn't too long before we were picking. So hopefully that doesn't happen anytime soon again. But no, it was a neat atmosphere, and it's again the draft's fun and all that, but it's the lead up to the draft, right? It's all the work that Monty and the team and the scouting department put in, and then here we come in as coaches at the 11th hour saying this and that, and giving our 2 cents. But it was collaborative, communicative, and the conviction that Monty had was awesome.
By the way, I love the suit, love the pocket square, love the whole thing, man. Look at you, suited and booted in the draft room. You had that whole thing picked out, huh? Yeah.
There's a longer story with that suit and the suit process. Don't ask my wife on that one.
What do you mean? Well, she's not on the Zoom right now, so I can only ask you.
No.
So what's the process? What's that?
Let's just say I really hadn't had a suit in a lot of years, and she'd been kind of forcing me to go get one. And we played Seattle late in the year on a Thursday, and that weekend I was a little grumpy on having to go get a suit, but thank God I got it. For a few reasons.
See, your wife is always right, Mike.
She's right.
You know what I mean?
That's why I'm not the best dad ever.
Oh, man, that is funny. That's a great line. So as for you being on the clock, 8 minutes, were you all lockstep on let's take Jeremiah Love and wait to see if the phone rings with a Godfather offer that Monty Austinford could not refuse? Is that what was going down in your draft room? And then
that's fair to say it that way. I mean, we were very much all on the same page throughout this entire building, and then once obviously we were on the clock, you're always going to, keep it open initially. But I'll be honest with you, I was hoping nobody called, and I really didn't care what the offer was because of how I feel about the guy that we got.
So how do you feel about the guy that you got? I'll give you the floor.
I think we all see the talent. He's been very productive at Notre Dame for many years. What's unique about this guy is he is a man. He walks in the room and he has this really good mix of confidence but humility, and he is who he is. And I thought he had a great press conference on Friday, just kind of showing the Arizona Cardinal world, who he is. Obviously, he's had eyes on him for a long time, but I really appreciate the person even more than the player, and the player's pretty special.
Well, we met him at the Combine, Mike. We had him on our show live, and I felt the same thing. When he sat down in the chair, and he also just wanted to know, do I look at the camera? Do I look at you? What do I do? What should I do? He was humble. He was had all sorts of humility. And then he says with a straight face, I want to be in the Hall of Fame. And it's just like, okay, I hear you. Like, you got to speak that sort of stuff into existence. And it didn't come across as bravado or false bravado. It's just a genuine passion. I felt the same thing, Mike.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, he's, like you said, he's got the confidence and all that, but his approach is just one day at a time going to work. And again, just the culture they had at Notre Dame and what they instilled in him. And then on top of what his family instilled in him, his story's pretty special. His parents are awesome. He's got an incredible support system.
Well, obviously, he's going to need some touches here. And we saw James Conner make an announcement there in his home area of Pittsburgh on behalf of the Cardinals. I believe he was the one who announced Chase Bisonsis is now on your team. Bisonsis is now on your team. And Tyler Algier, I imagine, signed thinking he was going to get a whole bunch of touches. How do you, as the head coach, and split this up, Mike? What's your plan?
I'll never be upset with having too many good NFL players at a position, and the two guys that you mentioned in Tyler and James, they've played a lot of productive football in this league. And as you know, I'll date back to 2019 in San Francisco. We had 4 backs that contributed that year, sometimes by injury, sometimes by the hot hand, but there was 4 NFL backs on that roster that all contributed in different ways. And so unfortunately, that's what happens, particularly at the running back position. Amongst other positions, this game's violent. Guys go down. But at that position, the wear and tear that they take through a 17-game season, again, never going to apologize having too many good players at one position.
And so how do you plan to use them? Not to have your playbook out there for the rest of the league to see, but what
we might have all 3 on there at once. We might have 0 out there, but no, it's right now we're such in the early stages of this, we're only a few weeks in, just started phase 2 basically this week. We had the 2 weeks of phase 1. We had the voluntary mini camp. So, the guys are here in the offense for the, just the 4th week right now. obviously with the guy that we have coming in, there might be a wrinkle or two, but I truly think right now you just give them the foundations of what's going on. You give them the foundations through August. You try to get good at something. You try to get good at your foundational aspects of running, blocking, catching, throwing, all those kind of things. And then organically, once the season starts, the best offenses I've been a part of, like, we had no intention of being a 13-personnel team last year in L.A., and it just organically happened for a lot of different reasons, but we didn't force that. It just kind of went, and it was working, so we kept rolling with it. So we'll see where this Arizona Cardinals offense goes, but again, right now, just in the early stages.
Well, lastly on Jeremiah Love, he ended the interview with us, Coach, in Indianapolis by saying that he also wants to play special teams for his new team. I told him that probably wasn't going to happen. Now that I have his first and new head coach on the air here, special teams for Jeremiah?
I don't think he's going to get too many gunner reps, if you will. But I'll tell you what, though. I mean,
that's what he said.
I'll tell you what. There's something to be said about that kick return right now, though, and so, I'm never going to say never in terms of those situations, because those are, as we all know, those are massive plays.
No doubt about it. Mike LaFleur, Arizona Cardinals head coach here on the Rich Eisen Show. What do you like about Carson Beck, Mike?
I could get into the physical traits. And I think we all kind of see that, just the size and the natural throwing ability. I think he's tough in the pocket. But there's two things that really stuck out to all of us in this building. It's the experience that he's played, and not just the amount of games of 43s, 37-6 as a starter. But he did it in the SEC, and then he did it down at Miami. And you think about the run that they made at Miami. I mean, it was are they going to get in or are they not? And they have to go on the road to Texas A&M and then win a few more games to have the opportunity to play Indiana in the national championship. And he helped lead that team get there. So, he's won a lot of games at a high level. And like I said, kind of Thursday night, it hasn't been smooth sailing for him. There's some armor, throughout his career. And I love that, because it's not like it was all easy and the number one pick and, or whatever it is. He's already been through some stuff. And so when he gets to the league, it's only going to get harder, no doubt. And the storms are only going to get more, but he's been through some.
Yeah, I mean, he's been at it a while, for sure. He was in Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud's recruiting class, and now here he is, your third-round drafted rookie. What are your plans? Is he going to be in a competition? We also know what Jacoby Brissett has been reported to be wanting contractually. How do you plan to hit the quarterback for Arizona? It's
kind of, honestly, and I truly mean this, it's the same thing in terms of what I was just saying with our entire offense and really our team in general. Of, just given the foundational aspects, like we just want to teach him the playbook. Yesterday we started with the cadence and formations with them. So before there's even a rep to be had out on the field, we got to teach these guys, not just him, but Gardner and Jacoby as well. And, there'll be plenty of reps to be had throughout.
Now, and I know you're happy with Carson Beck, and for me to bring up Ty Simpson, I don't want to put you in any position, but when we were in the world of the media leading to the draft, we were all having a conversation about Arizona's going to have to maybe beat the Jets to the punch for Ty Simpson. And instead, it was the Rams at 13, your former team, to beat at the punch. So I'll ask you, were you surprised about that choice for the Rams, knowing the organization as well as you do, Mike?
I was surprised at Mr. Grumpy that night, because I know how excited he is about that quarterback. He always really liked that quarterback. And, the one thing that we can say as coaches is, you don't really get the evaluation process until you're done with the season. And obviously in L.A. we went to the NFC Championship, so you kind of were a week or two behind or whatnot. But there was a lot of love for Ty Simpson in that building. So, I obviously I was in that building, so that wasn't shocking to me at all. How it got to that point where they were all in lockstep to, for the 13th pick. Obviously, I wasn't there for those conversations, but the beginning of it, I know, Les, Sean, and the rest of them all were really excited about him.
Mr. Grumpy. Let me write that one down, Mike.
That's from his words, not mine.
That's true. That's true. That's true. So you liked him too, I'd imagine. Ty Simpson. You were
a ton of respect for him. Right. Obviously doesn't have the amount of, I think it was 15 games or whatnot, but what he did do was play at a high level at, in big time competition. And very similar to like I was saying about Jeremiah, you talk about a guy that just is very confident in himself and in his ability. He's a coach's kid. He's from a small town. He's got just a great foundation underneath him. And I think for him, what a great situation. Like, I can't imagine any better situation than being behind Matthew Stafford, because you get to watch a guy do it at, the highest level. On top of it, Matthew, I can't imagine, a better person out there to be working with. My love for Matthew's out there. I can't say enough about him, so for Ty to be able to be behind him, that's cool.
Well, I'm excited for you, Mike LaFleur. I mean, you're an NFL head coach for the first time. You're in a very deep end of the pool, but highly competitive there in the NFC West, which is something that you're always, as a head coach, seeking. What was it like sitting next to your bro for the coaches photo at this year's this year's owners meeting, Mike?
I hope there's some raw video from behind, because I tried being like 6 seats away, and then naturally,
how'd you wind up there? Over. Seriously, is that what happened? Is that
you can ask him on that, but hey, we got next to the coolest brother tandem out there in the Harbaughs, and I genuinely mean that. I love both those guys, so that was neat. I can't, to all kidding aside, really neat experience just to be there. And it's ironic that in our main kind of meetings throughout the day, the person I had direct across from me was Green Bay. So I'm looking at him the whole time, and it's, we're kind of making faces at each other and whatnot, trying to listen and figure the next thing out.
That's pretty cool. That's great. And then I couldn't help but notice, this was just thrown together. You just all had to find your own seats. Nobody would no photographers I want the Harbaughs here and I want the LaFleurs there. It was just completely organic, is what you're saying?
It was very much. I can't say it was totally random, but no one told us to go anywhere. I mean, you put all 32 of us in a play. I mean, we're going to mess stuff up. It took a while to everyone sit down, and people were missing. I'm not going to mention someone's getting a haircut. Sean wasn't there because I think it was Schrager. I mean, it's
that's so funny, man. And then I couldn't help but notice, but Joe Brady and Joe Brady and Kevin Stefanski looked like human shields between the head coach of the Bears and the head coach of the Packers. Was that completely random too?
Yeah, I'm not going to mention on that one. I have no idea what you're even talking about. But I will say this. I will say that I've known Joe.
Yes.
He is he's grown 3 inches since he got the Buffalo job. I didn't mind sitting next to Matt. I didn't want Joe because I look like his little cousin.
Right. I love it. Yeah, I know Joe's getting ready for his first shot and your first shot too. Listen, I was going to ask Mike. I was going to ask Matt, your brother, to join us, but he's not available. And I don't usually ask coaches to comment on other coaches' first round selections, but he's too busy with his first round selection in Green Bay hydration. I don't know if you're aware that he chose hydration first in the Green Bay Packers. Do you have any comment about Matt's first round pick, hydration?
Not too much. Not too much of a comment there, but I'll tell you what, his commercials on YouTube with that Bell and Health or whatever they're great.
We got to get you. I don't know what's the opposite of what we got to get you. I mean, listen. Let's be honest. Arizona is a desert. Hydration seems to be more crucial to life there than Green Bay, Wisconsin. Mike, you know what I mean?
It seems that way, but again, I'm not the one picking the commercials there in Wisconsin.
I'm excited for you, Mike. I really am, and I can't wait to see what you're cooking up there. And I know you've been waiting a while for this opportunity, and the Bidwell's giving it to you, and the whole crew there. I'm looking forward to seeing what you're cooking up.
Thanks, Rich. Appreciate you having me, man.
I appreciate your time too. That's Mike LaFleur, the new head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. So hopefully the first of many appearances right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Hydration's first thing I saw when I landed in Green Bay. Matt LaFleur smiling with hydration.
Yeah. It probably needs sunscreen.
Well, he needs it when he drinks the red wine. You need to hydrate because those
dries you out.
It dries you out. Yep. But Jeremiah Love, man, remember when he said I'm playing special teams, and I'm like,
special teams, not going to come off the field.
But obviously, though, him as a returner, you got to give him football. That's it.
Yeah.
And I loved his answer there that, hey, Can't have too many good football players at the same position. All right, let's take a break because Todd Bowles is going to be next, and coaches are always on time. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show, from the Cardinals to the Bucks, coming up.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker, so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hi, I'm Jesse Coker, and if you work with electrical parts and equipment, you probably know my dad, Jeremy Coker, owner of M&J Electrical Supply. 30 years in the business. He knows his stuff. But I'm here to put a daughter's touch on his radio commercial. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical parts and equipment. Big jobs, small jobs, they've got you. I'm biased, but they're the best. Learn more at mnjelectrical.com. M&J Electrical Supply. Dad's business, daughter approved.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem, and that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at B&M.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, tell me about Round Top.
Round Top is pretty awesome. You have it in the spring and in the fall. It's coming up. So if you find a vintage glider, if you find a vintage sewing machine base, we've even done fire hydrant pumps. If you find cool things like that that could use some TLC, bring it to us and we will bring it back to life.
What's some of the weirdest things that you've powder coated?
One lady had an obsession with frogs, and she had 27 frogs that were all doing different activities, reading books, playing guitars, doing yoga, being a ballerina. So that was eccentric right there.
It doesn't matter what the metal is. You guys powder coat it and make it look better.
With no judgment.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000.
What happens now with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach Todd Bowles back on the Rich Eisen show? What happens now? What's on your to-do list with the draft over, Coach?
Oh, right now we're just meeting with the vets in the morning. You know, the guys that are here. We're in phase one right now. They're working out, meeting with them, getting accustomed to the scheme again, changing a few things. Obviously, with a new offensive coordinator, it'll be new to them. Terminology and all. Then we have the rookies coming in next weekend for mini camp on Mother's Day weekend, and then they get acclimated through camp, and then they get to stay after that with the veterans, and then we'll continue to get on the field activities and get them caught up. So by training camp, you know, they'll be playing fast and hopefully know everything.
So when you and the Buccaneers were gaming out, mocking the draft and figuring out scenarios and how to plan, because it's not easy to pick at 15, you know, obviously picking higher is better for a prospect, but it's also not great for your prospects with a regular season record. And picking lower obviously means you've done well. Sitting there right in the middle is you've done well enough, but it is also a tough spot for you to game out and mock. How many times did you have Ruben Bain dropping to you, Coach?
We didn't have him dropping to us at one time in the draft, but we said if, you know, he's one of the guys that we know if he fell, we would take him automatically, no questions asked. And he was the one that fell. So, you know, we were more than happy to get him. We were extremely surprised to get him, but extremely happy to get him.
Well, I mean, his tape is off the charts, and I'm sure you're aware of the conversation about his arm length and all that business. What's your opinion of that and how it translates to his success at the next level?
Well, Mike Tyson has short arms, and he fared out pretty good for us. The biggest thing with a pass rusher and somebody of that nature, you know, he plays the game with the right demeanor, but even with the arms being short, you never see him rushing down the middle of an offensive lineman. He has a very good array of pass rush moves, and he's really good with his hands, understanding when to shoot him and when not to shoot him and go around that way from a pass rushing standpoint. We felt really good about that.
Well, I mean, speaking of demeanor, he looked pissed, not about going to you, but just about sitting in the green room for as long as he did. Did you get that sense from him?
I don't know if he was pissed. He's just a very confident guy, and he's a very high-strung type of player that likes to show his emotions on the sleeve and let you know where he's coming from. So I think he was just ready to get to work, and he was excited to get to work.
Well, that's a fire that I'm sure you can stoke, right?
Love it to death. I hope it spreads.
I bet. You know, and some of the things that we were talking about too about Bain during the draft and his arm length is, you know, Shaq Barrett being on the Bucs, a similar situation, but he was dominant in your defense while he was there. Is that something also that you're gaming out right there with Ruben Bain, Coach?
Yeah, hopefully. You know, he has very good hands, just like Shaq has. Shaq had very good hands and a knack for rushing the passer and knowing what to do. I think Bain has the same type of hands, probably uses them differently. He's probably a little more violent with his hands than Shaq was, but Shaq was a superb pass rusher, and we like everything Ruben's done on film. And, he's playing against 5 stars and All-Americans every day, so we think it'll translate.
Todd Bowles here on the Rich Eisen Show. When was the first time you met Jeremiah Trotter, Coach?
I met Jeremiah Trotter about 5 years ago.
That's
4 or 5 years ago.
You never crossed paths at all? I know your playing days were before his and your coaching days were.
The dad. I'm thinking of Josiah.
I said Jeremiah.
I met Jeremiah quite a few years ago. I've known him for a little while, so I met him a few years ago. And then both of our kids, probably about 5 years ago, were at a workout, a college day at Clemson. They were both juniors in high school. It was Josiah and it was my son. And they were at a workout, and I ran into Jeremiah right there, too, as well. And it's ironic that we ended up with Josiah right now.
Isn't it amazing how football life works, right? That you draft that kid from that day that you met 5 years ago?
It really is unbelievable.
I mean, so is Jeremiah a helicopter dad? What type of dad is he going to be with his kid on your team, do you think? Coach?
I think it'd be great. I mean, he still has one on the Eagles as well, so I think he'll be flying back and forth, and he'll see them both. I think he's very proud of them, and you can tell by the way he plays that he learns a lot from his father.
What do you make of Josiah and how you can work him into your defense? I mean, you got Bain and you got Josiah Trotter here in your first 2 picks, and we see the whole draft up there. I'll give you the floor on him and anybody else you want to highlight that's on the screen right there from your draft. Coach?
Well, he plays with the same demeanor that Bain plays with. He's a very thick, physical linebacker that can run. He's a heck of a blitzer, so we'll utilize him that way as well. But people underestimate his coverage skills. Really love where he's at. I'm really excited to see Ted Hurst play. I think he did some great things at Georgia State. I think he's really a hidden project right there that can really help us. And he's a very talented guy, so I was excited to have him. Obviously, Keontae Scott, we thought he'd be gone as well. Love the way he plays with the energy and the passion he plays with. He's a heck of a blitzer. He's a cover guy. He can tackle. He's not afraid of anything. So I'm very excited to have him, get him worked in. He can do a lot of things for us, and he plays anywhere from nickel to corner to safety to linebacker. So, he'll be a great piece to have going forward. And then K-Part, who's a big body, 4 technique that can play across the line, really ran well, like a 4.8 something. Very strong hands, so we understand that as well. And then we got Straw from Notre Dame. I think he's a very good guard. He's tough. He's physical. He can play. And, our 2 guards got hurt last year, so he adds some depth to us. And Bauer Sharp is a very talented, athletic tight end that we think we can develop. And he's very good down the field, and he's a willing blocker, and he sticks his face in there. And we just think he'll get better with time.
Isn't it great that you don't have to choose a quarterback? I mean, in a draft?
Very good.
You know what I mean?
I'm so happy we don't.
I'm sure. You know what I mean? Like, it is where you don't, you go in a draft room, it's just like, okay, that's fine. Everyone else, you can choose one. You got yours. Right?
I'm very happy to have Baker, believe me.
What have you learned about him that you didn't know over the couple of years that you've had him as your QB, Coach?
You didn't know exactly the leadership qualities off the field, and not just from the offense. I think he helps the defense just as much as he helps the offense. He runs sprints with the linebackers. He sits down at the cafeteria with these guys. He relates to these guys off the field. And whether it's trash talking, just being funny, or just understanding the game and trying to help guys out, I did not know that before we got him. And I think that's a great quality to have. And he understands. He can read a room probably better than anybody.
Yeah, he's one to root for. I met a young man at St. Jude in Memphis when I went there for my run. And don't worry, I'm not going to be on your draft board anytime soon with my run. And he's a kid from Oklahoma, and 11-year-old. And he was wearing a Baker Mayfield Bucks jersey because he's been a Baker fan forever. And he's one to root for. You know what I mean? Like, it is pretty cool just to see Baker's reach at this point of his career.
When you get to know him as a person, you really root for him as a player more than just seeing him being an underdog on the field. Once you know the guy off the field, he's really down to earth, easy to talk to, very bright, helps out anybody. no matter what, doesn't look for credit, doesn't look to stand out. He's really a heck of a guy and a heck of a person off the field, which really makes you root for him on the field.
No doubt about it. Losing Mike Evans, Coach, I was stunned. I'm wondering from your perspective how you took Mike Evans going to San Francisco and no longer being a Buccaneer.
I mean, it was a huge loss. Everybody felt it. You know, somebody that's been with the organization forever and holds all the records offensively, and the presence he had on and off the field to all the guys on the team, that was a big blow from that standpoint. But we understand he's got himself in a position to make that type of decision, and we had to respect that as well. And we all love Mike here. He knows how he feels about him. We'll always feel that way about him, but we do have to turn the page, and we do have a lot of receivers in that room that are eager to prove themselves, and some are already proven, and we can only get better from there, and we're going to tweak some things, and we're going to go forward that way.
Yeah, and we had Levante David in our guest chair just a few weeks ago talking about his decision to finally retire and no longer play football. So your challenge, finding the leadership void to be filled, is what is the plan that you have, and the people that you might try to coach up or lean on, whose job it is now to fill such a massive amount of leadership shoes, like Mike Evans being in San Francisco and Levante being a retiree?
It's already taken place defensively. I think with the additions of Ashawn Robinson, he's already stepped up and speaking. And Nacho, Raheem Nunez, Roaches have stepped up, obviously, as well. We have Vita and we have Cansey and Yaya speaking up, as well as Winfield and as well as Tyke Smith. So we have a lot of guys defensively that's stepping up. And Baker on offense, along with Godwin, along with Wirth, and along with Graham Barton and Bredesen, those guys have really stepped up and started speaking. It won't be the same type of leadership, but you need different leadership as you go along in this ball game, and different guys stepping forward, and it's a great challenge for them.
Two other things for you, Todd Bowles, before I let you go on with your Tuesday. You were the first head coach for Sam Darnold. What did you think of on Super Sunday watching him lift that trophy for the Seahawks? Coach.
I was so happy for him, so proud of him, the journey he took and the way he went about it and the class he went about it with, and never deterred from who he was and who he was trying to be, and he stuck with it, and he got some experience, and he bounced around a few places, and he really found a home there. He did a great job in Minnesota the year before, and then going to Seattle and winning the Super Bowl. You know, it came full circle for him, and just seeing the journey that he took, you know, I appreciate it more than anything, and I'm very happy for him.
Yeah, is that like as a coach to see somebody resilient, right, and take moments that weren't going his way and to somehow find the reserve and keep on chugging? I imagine that's a coaching point for others. Do you think?
It is in a business where people make their minds up for you when you listen and you don't stick to your guns. You don't fare too well, but he stuck to his guns and he stuck to who he was, and he did it his way. And he had the same class and respect when he won as he did when he was going through his journey of rough times. I can appreciate that, and I really have a lot of respect for him that way.
What's the Buccaneers Coaching Academy that got announced this morning? Todd Bowles.
Oh,
what's that?
The Glazer family has come up with this. We're going on our third year in a row now of the Coaching Academy, just trying to get people into the NFL, getting NFL experience coaching that probably would never get a shot otherwise, because you have to climb a ladder in such ways. So we bring in people from all over the country, and we narrowed down to 25 people that come in during mini camp. Then we narrowed down to 5 people going into training camp, and we give them the opportunity to coach NFL ball. It gives us as coaches a chance to see them and teach and learn from them. It gives them a chance to learn and get NFL experience and really see what it takes to coach and get better that way. And, you know, when you have changes every year, sometimes those people come about and you never forget them, but it really gives them a chance to do some coaching. It's a different avenue of just going through the process of trying to hire coaches on the outside. And the Glazers family does a great job trying to bring people in and fresh new faces that nobody knows to get to know and learn from and see if they can cut the mustard in the NFL.
I'm just curious, who enters a program like this? High school level, Pop Warner, somebody who's just
high school, Pop Warner, some UFL coaches, college coaches. It comes from everywhere. It comes from everywhere. Overseas, we've had a lot of foreigners from overseas as well. So we kind of span the globe on this thing. It's not just in the U.S.
Yeah, I love that. Buccaneers Coaching Academy that was announced this morning. Just make sure if you join that, Do not sit in the front right seat of the bus. Don't do that. That's the first order of business.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Love chatting with you, Todd Bowles. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Rich.
You got it. That's the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, one of our favorites.
Thanks, Coach.
Todd Bowles, right there on the program. Love that. Hey, superstitious, just like us.
Love it.
Yep. By the way.
What's your superstition?
Nestle's Crunch.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
That's yours?
Well, I mean, you add the
Mooch would throw the Snickers on the set.
Well, Mooch would do that because he would think that I had a short temper about things.
You never.
No.
Stop it.
No,
Stop
Rich
it.
doesn't.
I speak up about certain things for which and about which I feel the need to take a stand on. Does that make sense? I don't know if I wrote out exactly what I said. Makes complete sense. But, yeah. So for some sweet people from the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, my New York way of standing up sounds angry.
A little.
You know what I mean?
I get
Mike,
it.
you're from New Jersey, living out here in Southern California
100%.
long enough that you're passing off the fact that you're a Dodger fan for real, right?
I mean, I am, actually.
But you've been here long enough. You've been here long enough to know
100%.
that when you talk in a demonstrative way, Southern California people think you're angry.
Yeah.
Right, that happens.
Crazy.
Correct.
And that's the way we just talk.
You're from
I get it.
the New England area. You must have that too, right? You're from the East Coast town of Altoona. Okay.
When I talk, my voice
or-
naturally goes up, so everyone thinks I'm arguing. It's just
right.
the way I talk.
And you
That's
have a
it.
deep voice.
It's the way I
anyway.
talk.
Yeah.
When I'm mad, I probably go
Right.
silent.
It also comes in handy like the way I got here today. Everybody here in Southern California lines up very nicely in the right lane to try and exit somewhere. I'll sneak right in.
Every day.
You know what I mean?
I mean,
That's the East Coast way of working out here.
what do
And
we
I can't believe I'm saying this into a microphone. Everybody's listening on ESPN 710 LA. They're like, I'm not letting you in anymore.
hey, Rich,
Too bad.
real quick,
Too bad.
you mentioned your 40 time, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think we're all at the point now where we realize, man, especially after watching that video, your time does not matter.
Thank you,
The
TJ.
time, that video, what goes on? Nah, man, but for real,
I'd
like
like to see
what
the
they
good
do,
time.
what it means. Like your time's the most insignificant
You're
thing
very sweet.
that happens on that weekend.
Thank you for
Just like-
saying that.
Yeah. So if you run a 7, who cares?
And I appreciate you saying that. I don't want to run a 7. A 7 was unfortunately one of the numbers. If this was The Price is Right, I'd want that 7 to appear in the third spot.
I get that. But
Not the second spot, certainly not the first.
all things considered,
But I appreciate you saying that it was a beautiful day at
Yeah,
St. Jude Children's
incredible.
Research Hospital. The piece put together by a gentleman named Jim Fabio and his incredible crew, and Dallas Hitchcock, who is the one guy with the most Emmys on NFL Network's staff.
Yeah, man.
The two of them together put their heart and soul and their entire teams into putting that piece together. And everybody at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital with Kevin Nienhaus running the show for all of this, the fundraising aspect of it. It was a beautiful day. Yeah. And that kid Reed, who I met from Oklahoma, you could see through his white Tampa Bay Buccaneers jersey, he was wearing an OU shirt underneath it. So he's like Baker through and through.
through with it.
And so he was a sweetheart, and so was everybody else. And I appreciate you saying what you said. And I should bring the cleats in. I have them at home.
Yeah, those were.
We should put that up for auction.
I love that.
Absolutely.
I'll sign him because they say he must be butter on one shoe because he's on a roll for the other. I had no idea because they always put the shoes together for me.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what the design was. And I opened the box. They had one of the children from St. Jude hand me the box. I open it and I see Stewart's phrase on there. I was a mess. I was a mess. And there was also a kid there named Bailey who I met at the run. I can't remember how long ago. Years ago in Indianapolis. And he shows up with a mustache, a grown-ass man in college.
Wow.
The most important part.
And that's what it's all about, right?
Ago.
Right, years ago. Correct, right. Years ago.
Yep.
And, he's still dealing with some stuff. I appreciate you saying what you said. stjude.org/runrichrun. We're still fundraising. The fundraiser, is still going on. And any dollar, any penny you can give is great. But you're right. I need to get faster. You and Susie lead the charge on that. I'm glad I haven't heard from Dion yet. I disappoint him annually. But, yeah,
You're doing great.
No, you're not saying that for real. I appreciate that.
You are.
Thank you. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. You can make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated, get this, 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-460-34 for details. Your phone calls, overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Ray Romano in studio. All still to come here on this show.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collectors Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collectors Firearms.
1976, gas was 59 cents a gallon, disco ruled the radio, and D&M Leasing opened its doors in Texas. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M because they make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and often less expensive than traditional dealership experience. No negotiating, no pressure, just experts designing the right lease for your life. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Let's be honest, some days just hit different. Good people, good vibes, a solid round of golf, and a cigar to match. That's what Clubs and Sticks is all about. Bring together golf, cigars, and lifestyle built around the experience. Whether you're on the course or after the round or just enjoying the moment, it's not just a game, it's about how you live it. Join the lifestyle at clubsandsticks.net. Follow us on Instagram at Clubs and Sticks. And always remember to swing one, smoke one.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
Right now at the Home Depot, shop Spring Black Friday savings and get up to 40% off, plus up to $500 off select appliances from top brands like Samsung. Get a fridge with 0 clearance hinges, so the doors open fully even in tighter spaces in your kitchen. And laundry that saves you time, like an all-in-one washer-dryer that can run a full load in just 68 minutes. Shop Spring Black Friday savings, plus get free delivery on appliance purchases of $998 or more at the Home Depot. Offer valid April 9th through April 29th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news. Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613. Exclusions apply.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. And NMLS 696891. Let's go to, where are we going? Lee J in Oklahoma City, where we have one team already advancing. What's up, Lee J? What's going on?
I got a bit of a, I guess you could call it an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Okay, great for
it. But,
go for it.
You know, after the Thunder swept the Suns last night, I'm pretty ecstatic today. They're looking pretty awesome. You know, winning the championship last year was amazing. They're really just such a great team to watch. They're so fun. They're really unselfish. I love the way they play. So again, you be the judge if it's an overreaction. I think they have the best team chemistry in all of sports.
Ooh. Well, I mean,
that's interesting.
They are connected, man. They are absolutely connected, and they're only going to get better because they have a million draft choices that are coming from other teams because of how they built their team. And
I can't remember a team that won the championship and then the next year brought back 13 guys, like the top 13 guys. Like, they're all champions.
Well,
but they don't play like it. They're still so selfless, I guess. I think it's because Shea is so great, but he's so humble. I don't know. I love the way they do the interviews together, just everything about him. I can't think of another team, honestly, that has it together like that.
No,
so
listen, I'm excited for you that you are excited. You do realize the rest of the country thinks that if he gets breathed on, it's an and one, right?
Yeah.
You're seeing that right now?
I've watched every single game for the past 4 years, and it's just there's a lot of this narrative. It just seems like kind of made up because they're so good.
You know what it also means? I think there is some legitimacy to it. You're seeing some moments where you're like, he was not fouled and he's getting a call, but you're hearing the more of the hue and the cry of it because your team is beating the crap out of everybody, and that is also something you should wear as a badge, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're so young still. You know what I mean? Like they've come together.
Yeah.
They play the right way. I mean, I really got out of basketball for a while until I moved here to Oklahoma and started watching them. And I love the way they play so selflessly. They literally beat everybody because they out hustle them. You know what I mean? They play defense on a string and just play the right way. And I love watching them.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that we're on another run here, and so happy that we got our, I think 3 years in a row now we've swept the first round. So, yeah, I'm doing pretty well.
Enjoy it. Thanks for calling. Call back throughout the playoffs because I'm sure you're going to advance pretty deep. They're so good perimeter defensively. They're just they close out. They've got Holmgren in the middle. They got Hartenstein on top of it, and SGA playing his head off and getting all the calls. It's the truth. They're going to be very, very difficult to beat. I'll be honest, Chris. I said this before. I'll say it again. Certainly with the Magic now up 3-1 on the Pistons.
That series is wild.
And the Magic are doing. It's not like the Pistons stink. The Magic have them completely out of sync. They are playing really, really well. That Kane posterization of Duran last night is
one of the best playoff dunks you'll ever see.
It's still reverberating right now, right?
Yeah.
But there is no way on planet Earth, and if the Knicks somehow survive the Hawks over their 2 out of 3 that it now has been boiled down to, there is no reason why the Knicks and the Celtics should play next. Celtics will have earned the right to play the 8 seed, and I do not know why the NBA must treat their bracket like it is the NCAA tournament. Reseed like the NBA. You can do like the NFL. You can do it. I don't understand it. There's no reason why the Celtics should play the 3rd-seeded team just because that's the way the bracket lays out. If the 8 seed advance, the top seed should get them. That's it. That's it.
I wonder if it has to do with travel or the schedule.
What does it have to travel? What's the big deal? What's the big deal?
I don't know. TV schedules?
But the Cavaliers with the 4th seed, if they survive the Raptors, or the Raptors with the 5th seed, they should get the 8th seed, and 2 versus 3 should have at it. Get out of here with that, man.
Yeah,
that's
you
not
make a
right.
great case.
That is not right. And the NBA is smart enough to realize just reseed it on that front. But obviously, there's still more basketball to be played. Ray Romano coming up in hour number 3 of this program.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
East River 9 is excited to announce the opening of Birdie's Ice House by the Rustic Group. Step off the course and enjoy house-made burgers, tacos, ice-cold beer, and handcrafted cocktails. Whether you've just finished a round of golf, a pickleball match, or you're meeting friends, Birdie's is the perfect spot to relax, celebrate, and enjoy the best view of the Houston skyline in the city. So grab a bite at Birdie's today. Book your tee time, reserve a pickleball court, or explore corporate memberships at eastriver9.com.
Big news at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Their water park Blue Bayou Bend opens May 1st with a grand opening celebration on May 9th. Lazy River Days, swim-up bar sips, and live music nights, all just 90 minutes from Houston. Whether you're booking a waterfront cabin, bringing the RV, or planning a glamping getaway, this brand new water park is your reason to lock in dates early. Make it a weekend. Make it a memory. Reserve your spot today at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
This is Danny Braden with Fleet Feet Houston. For all of you runners out there, Fleet Feet is the best place for all of your running needs. Whether you're a marathoner or just starting out, the experts at Fleet Feet can help. Stop by one of our 7 Houston area locations. We've been running Houston since 1987. Because of our growth, we turned to HR&P to manage our human resource and payroll needs. Fleet Feet wins every race with HR&P.
Let HR&P customize a plan for your business. Get started at hrp.net.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Nature's Federal Credit Union presents the Port Neches Riverfest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Neches powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Neches River at Port Neches Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. Big time entertainment headlined by Big Daddy Weave, Tyler Halverson, and Casey Donahue. Brought to you by Giglio in Classic Southeast Texas. It's the Port Neches Riverfest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, third-generation neighborhood hardware store owner. For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has proudly served our community with everything from plumbing to paint and power tools and more. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1954.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency is going to strike. Well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Yeah.
Jets are crushing.
They got some really good players.
It's all up to Gino.
Oh, it's not. It has nothing to do with this year.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, country musician Kenny Chesney, Cardinals head coach Mike LaFleur. Coming up, 3-time Emmy Award-winning actor and comedian Ray Romano. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. What a show we've had so far. Kenny Chesney in studio, hour number 1. That was a delight to chat with him. And then 2 NFL head coaches last hour. Mike LaFleur of the Arizona Cardinals, his first foray here on this program. And then we had Todd Bowles of the Buccaneers returning to the show. Now we've got Ray Romano in our green room coming out to talk about him being the head coach of the LA Waves in the Season 2 Running Point show that's on Netflix right now for everybody to stream whenever you darn well please. Ray's back there, and I did just have a very nice chat with Ray and let him know we're going to talk about my stinging defeat at his hands in the karaoke competition that was at the American Century Championship in Lake Tahoe last summer.
Still not over it, huh?
I'm never going to get over it. Here I am. I'm finally invited back, 2 decades worth. I'm going to go crush Sinatra in front of, the whole crew there, in front of the Kelseys, and in front of, Charles Barkley and everybody. I'm going to go kill it. Jay DeMarcus of the Rascal Flats is the one who's up there, performing and then judging.
One-man judge?
I killed it.
One-man judge?
No, Riggle, too, a bunch of them.
Riggle, yeah.
And then Ray and his sons came up.
They wanted it.
What did they sing?
Yeah, what did it? Yeah.
They sing Eminem.
Oh, which song?
Let me forget.
Hi.
My name is.
No, I forget what it was, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Do you like?
Can look it up. I'm sure it's on the internets. Yeah. But at any rate, Ray's delight to have back. He's been here before, and I'm psyched that he's back here again.
Rich, they just wanted it more than you.
Maybe so. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. So Les Snead is on the show tomorrow. He's making the rounds today.
I did see him.
So he'll be here on Wednesday's show.
Nice.
And he and Sean McVay are in lockstep. You even heard Mike LaFleur confirm, in hour number 2, that that McVay has been having his eye on him for a while. He likes him. They like Ty Simpson there in Los Angeles. And Mr. Grumpy, as Sean McVay referred to himself, and Mike LaFleur used that, as he showed up in that post-draft press conference on Thursday, referred to himself as Mr. Grumpy on Friday. And still, anytime anybody's saying anything about this, we're looking for breadcrumbs, right?
Yeah.
Looking for the breadcrumbs. The latest thing that has caused this to continue on in its news cycle is Ty Simpson going, was this on local radio here, right? On ESPN 710 radio, which we're on every single day as well. Ty Simpson was on ESPN radio here in Los Angeles and dropped this nugget about his time being scouted, if you will, by the Rams.
We tried to keep this, under wraps as long as we could. It was something to where I knew they were interested, but, they wanted to, make it private and didn't want people to know that, they were interested. So I had some secret meetings with, Coach McVay, and, I just was trying to be on script and, do what, everybody told me and not to tell anybody.
Hold on a minute. At the draft, you're saying, I haven't met with McVay, but you're telling me that you guys met for hours and going over film before the draft?
Yeah, it was just, it was something to where, I was told to not say anything, because I didn't want anybody to know. But, we had one meeting and, we kept it private and, it was just something to where it happened that way.
Okay. What else you want to know?
Interesting.
Well, I mean,
why all the secrets?
Various reasons. Number one, you don't want anybody to trade up and beat you to them if you like them that much. Right? If Arizona really knew they were going to use the pick 13th overall on him, because if it came out that Ty Simpson and the Rams were meeting each other and hanging out with McVay and doing all that sort of stuff, then you're going to have to get up to 12. I'll tell you who really would have loved that. Were the Cowboys sitting there at 12. They moved up to 11 with the Miami Dolphins. Miami would have loved that. If people had known that the Rams were so in love with Ty Simpson, hey, if you want Ty Simpson, you got to come up to us, and you got to pay a massive premium for it. That's one way to do it. And two is there will never, ever be. It's so rare. So I know those two things are contradictory, that it'll never be, and it's so rare, which means it has happened, that you can't ever properly script an endgame of somebody's quarterback career. You're never going to be able to do it. It's so rare. Like, name me the quarterbacks whose endgame of their career were scripted by them and ended with the most successul result possible. Peyton Manning, right?
But even he didn't play well.
And even I understand he didn't. He wasn't the Peyton. He wasn't the sheriff in Super Bowl 50, but he still won it. Drank his beer and went off into the sunset. Yeah. Elway. Name me others. Every single one of them has been, I had to go somewhere else, and I didn't stay with the team that I wanted to. Or I was with the team that I wanted to for all this time, and they turned the page on me. It's messy, so you keep it quiet. To the point where, one coach plays Mr. Grumpy. I'm not going to be so effusive because there is a guy that I want to win a Super Bowl with this year, and for as long as he does want to keep playing. And the last thing I'm going to do is antagonize that man at home, no matter how much of a heads up we give him. I come across as giddy, like I'm already head over heels in love. Or, hey, Matt, like, what were we doing before? Oh, that's right. Trying to win a Super Bowl together.
But don't you think all this stuff coming out now is Stafford's got to be like, what the hell? I'm still here.
What it means is they love the kid to the point where they're going to get him when they can, and they will keep him where he is until Stafford doesn't want to play anymore. As long as Stafford plays at the highest level that he has been playing. It's that simple. And it's tough, and I understand why it is tough, and I understand why it is awkward, and I understand why the Rams wanted to keep it quiet. At times, it comes across as clunky, but it's never easy to do. It just isn't. It's as simple as this. They got a roster they think they can win a Super Bowl with right now. That the move that they made in the first round that put them over the top was Trent McDuffie. To the point where this 13th overall pick that they got courtesy of the Falcons is now a bonus pick, cherry on top for them to do with what they want. And what they wanted to do was look over the steering wheel and take this kid who they clearly like a heck of a lot, and with whom McVay clearly has a ton in common, as well as Les Snead. And keeping it under wraps was smart because you don't want somebody to jump the gun on you, and you also don't want to antagonize your quarterback needlessly if somebody does jump the gun and jump your place in line and you lose him. Now it's out there that you were looking for somebody else and you didn't even get the kid. Now that's a mess. So we'll keep talking about it until Ty Simpson plays, and then when he plays, then we'll start to keep talking about it.
Yeah.
But I'd rather him be in this position than, say, the Jets drafting him, and he's got to win now in New York, coming off of 15 starts.
Play right now.
Now he doesn't have to play, and he's in Camp McVay for as long as the current group leader, Matthew Stafford, will let him stay in camp. So 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. It is time to hit it. You can get the Overreaction Monday podcast that is out there right now for your viewing on our YouTube channel and listening pleasure wherever you get your podcast through the ESPN Pod Center. It is time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by PayPal.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday.
On a Tuesday. All right, let's go. Hey, let me hit it.
Let's go.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by PayPal. What do you got over there, Christopher?
All right, hey, guys. Happy Tuesday. Let's get right to it. Man? Thinking about this, and I'm thinking about this team. We talk about this team a lot. I feel like we like them. This is a sneaky make-or-break 49ers season coming up.
What's make or break?
Here's the deal.
Let's break.
There's all these talks about how fans complaining about the drafts in recent years. They're reaching for a lot of players.
Okay.
John Lynch is out there begging someone to make him an offer for Brandon Ayuk. That never goes well. Jawan Jennings, they just let walk. Who is their number one wide receiver?
Mike Evans. Mike Evans.
Brock Purdy is now paid, so you can't, lean on him on the rookie deal stuff.
So that's your windup. What's the pitch? What's the pitch?
This is a sneaky make-or-break Niners season.
Oh.
For Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch.
That's a total overreaction. They just almost made the playoffs as the one seed. They almost won the regular season conference title, if there's such a thing.
Can we hang a banner for almost?
You don't hang banners for that. I understand that. I understand that at the end of the day, it's about banners. But last year was, I was sitting there thinking, if the Niners beat the Seahawks on that Saturday night, my ballot was still open. I would have voted Kyle Shanahan Coach of the Year. I still made, McCaffrey my comeback player of the year, despite the way that Saturday night went. What an incredible season last year was. Nobody expected the Niners to do jack squat on toast.
Not true.
And
they had a really high win total coming into the season.
I don't care what Vegas.
So, yeah, Vegas was expecting.
I understand what Vegas is expecting. What is Jed York expecting?
When was the last time the 49ers won a Super Bowl?
So who is...
Oh, man, that would be the year before the Cowboys.
I got it.
Oh.
No, you're really serving that. That's a low-hanging fruit for him to get out of the park.
Like Chris says, that's a fact.
So, like, Shanahan gets fired? Lynch gets fired?
I think we're kind of simmering. The seats are on simmer right now.
Overreaction. I do not agree. The 5 minutes, Rob Ryan 5-minute thing would be 5 seconds for Kyle Shanahan.
And that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes a change of scenery is good for
I'm aware of that. Look at Harbaugh. Look at Tomlin. I'm aware of it. I see what you're saying. I get it.
Stacked division.
Not at all.
Everyone's getting better around them. How do they get better?
Begging somebody take Brandon Ayuk. I have no idea what the hell happened there. I don't think that's any bag fumbled at all. I have no idea what the scoop is with Brandon Ayuk at all, and I don't blame him for holding on to him. I will take anybody who give me a bag of donuts for him on top of it. I don't have to pay the full salary. I'll hold on to him as long as I possibly can. What else you got over there?
Chris, also,
I couldn't be more disagreeing on this.
There's also some weird thing they're making players' ligaments weak on that team.
Yeah, I mean, they already, whatever.
Weird stuff going on.
What else, Chris?
TJ.
Yes, sir.
I talk you up. I bring you back down.
Oh, here you go.
George Pickens will not be a Cowboy this season.
Absurd.
What is going on here?
I don't know. He's got to sign his tender in order to get traded, if that's what he wants to do.
Is he waiting for a deal in place?
I don't know. Why wouldn't you want to stay put? Dak and he have an incredible connection. And they can actually win a Super Bowl. He can actually win it all.
But on the flip side, if you're a team, you want to give that guy $130 million?
No, I agree. I understand that. I understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But I see here say, like, definitively sitting here on the final Tuesday of April that he will not be a Cowboy this season's an overreaction. Yeah. But I understand that there's an iceberg and we're just seeing potentially the tip. But and the tip of the pen has not hit the contract franchise tender yet. There's still time. It's a ton of time.
Don't worry. It's all going to be.
Don't worry, be Jerry. I just hope he hasn't. I hope they don't have a handshake agreement because that's the way you wind up on the Packers.
I'm sure a candle was lit. You know, it was nice.
What else?
I hate to pick on one of your sons, Rich, but now that the Bengals have hit the defense, okay, this offseason, Joe Burrow's out of excuses this year.
What does that mean? What excuses does he have?
Are you an MVP? Are you
he is.
Are you one of the best players in the league or not?
He is.
Can you play a full season?
Is it his fault that his toe gave way because they can't protect him?
Are you injury prone or not?
Okay.
Didn't he already make a Super Bowl? Am I
out of excuses?
Out of excuses.
Does he look
Joe
like
Burrow.
an excuse maker?
No, but I feel like the media kind of bends themselves into a pretzel making excuses for Joe Burrow.
Yeah, but Joe Burrow already went to the highest.
Look, here's the deal. If I'm going to get on Lamar like I get on Lamar about it, that guy's won 2 MVPs.
How many?
Okay? 2
MVPs.
I said 2.
I said 2 MVPs. Okay? And I know Joe's been to a Super Bowl, but you know what? I'm getting a little older. My memory's a little hazy. That was a while ago.
Let me ask you this question.
Was that long ago?
If
Come on, Joe Burrow.
and the Bengals ever break up, do you think it will be because the Bengals are like, yeah, he's out of excuses, or it's because Burrow's like, Carson Palmer was right? Well, tell me how that end game goes.
Joe Burrow's,
what's more likely?
You
know, I love choosing. I love playing what's more likely during Overreaction Monday segments to make my point.
I've been watching a lot of clips this week, and Joe Burrow's preferred destination, not Cincinnati. They got a quarterback now.
That's true.
So,
okay. They got a quarterback of the future.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. What's the quarterback more likely to make sure Ty Simpson doesn't play in Los Angeles? Matthew Stafford or Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow's out of excuses.
Okay. Got it. Out of excuses. He makes himself available to other teams in the NFL because he's like, I'm not coming back to Cincinnati anymore. We'll see if there's going to be, if suddenly they treat him like Diego Pavia.
Just signed a 3-year deal with the Ravens.
I understand. What else?
All right, here's the deal, TJ. We got some basketball games coming up that are kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get 3 Game 7s in the first round of the playoffs right now. 3.
I don't think that's an overreaction. It's been incredible.
Playoffs have been fun.
Let's call it Knicks Hawks.
I think that's going 7. Feels like Nugs and Wolves are going 7.
Going 7 because of who's not playing because both the Big Ragu and Ant's out.
And I think.
Were you going higher register?
I think Houston forces Game 7.
No, it would be Cavs Raptors, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Cleveland should take care of business.
What, the next 2?
Yeah, they should.
I think you're getting. I think we just named the 3. I know you're wish casting the Lakers to lose the next 2.
I really am. I'm sorry.
When is O'Shea coming in?
Sorry, really.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Game 4.
Let's do it.
Game 4.
Let's bring this up to him.
Tomorrow.
I don't know what he's going to say about that. He's convinced that it's all rigged now, so that's his out.
What else, Chris?
All right, 2 more. News today that the Phillies have a new manager.
That'd be Donald Arthur Mattingly, one of the greatest human beings to walk the planet.
Woo. Second hottest team in the AL East right now is your Boston Red Sox. Red Sox and Phillies making the playoffs.
All right. Overreaction. What a total mess. Total mess the Red Sox are, and you know it. You know it.
Nightmare.
You know it.
It's an absolute nightmare.
The Phillies are much more talented and much more stepping on their you-know-what right now than the Red Sox are. You know it. I know it. The American people know it. And there's a difference between
the American people.
Seriously, and there's a difference between taking somebody from AAA and saying you're our manager.
AAA.
Okay,
all the young guys know this, dude.
And Donald Arthur Mattingly. Totally different. What else, Chris?
Last one.
Is this the baseball music you're playing right now?
Okay. They got Belly.
Last one, and
sounds like Crockett and Tubbs are hopping out of the car.
Here you go.
Me again?
We're doing a remake.
They are. Yep.
You know I love talking about pressure.
You do.
You know I love talking about pressure. WNBA season starts in a couple weeks. I want to get this out there.
Is Caitlin Clark under pressure?
I'm seeing some clips. It's media day. I'm seeing all the fun everybody's having. Caitlin Clark looks great. But here's the deal, TJ.
Mm-hmm.
It's year 3.
Yep.
There's no single athlete under more pressure this summer than Caitlin Clark.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Are you the face of the WNBA or
yes,
not?
she is.
Or not?
She
really?
is.
Really?
She is. Yeah.
So she got to win something.
Or how about this? How about this?
I haven't seen her play in 2 years.
Or how about this? That the WNBA is now chock full of so many stars.
Oh.
Because of the heightened awareness of the women's game at the collegiate level, and the number of super players and super personalities are coming from that level to the WNBA, is she doesn't have to be the face anymore. But the bottom line is, she stays healthy. We just watch where she goes and how many people show up, and you come back and ask me if she's still the face of the W.
If they don't make they need to make the finals.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be in the running for MVP. I've heard for years, TJ, of how great you were, and you're the face of this and the face of that, and you're already on Mount Rushmore of WNBA. Can you play a full season and take this team far deep in the playoffs?
This is what, year 3 for her? It's year 3.
Year 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Pressure. The career is short. They have a short shelf life.
Pressure.
Let's go.
You just don't believe in pressure.
I don't believe. No, because I don't look at Caitlin Clark and say she's like, I'm under pressure around here. Like,
why not? Everybody on Twitter is telling me every day she's the greatest player of all time.
Isn't she now just? She's not bringing the ball up, right? Now she just shoots.
I don't.
Right?
I don't know who's on their team.
Better start going in, because the last time we saw her play, they were going in.
This couldn't be more of an overreaction, and perhaps it'll be a subject of. Drop this on Sarah. Drop this on Sarah's plate, and she'll bring it up to Susie and the rest of the women's sports now.
Let me text Colleen real quick.
Keep an eye on that.
Please do so. Please do so.
Caitlin Clark.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by PayPal, the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. Yeah, this would be. You want to bring your brand of insanity to women's sports now? Have Sarah bring it up.
It got the check of approval. I'm just saying.
What? You ran that by Sarah
what do you mean?
For Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday?
Just floating it out there.
Come on.
Okay.
You think he didn't when he did?
I am on here, people. I'm on this. Just
I can't. RIP to your mention.
Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern, ESPN Plus and ESPN the app, presented by Miller Lite. And then, by the way, all over ESPN News and ESPN2 for the rest of the week.
Love the VRs, baby.
That's what we're doing here on the Rich Eisen Show.
It's not a game, Rich.
Okay.
I mean, we play games.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We're going to bring our friend Ray Romano out here in a moment. Our friends at LinkedIn want to let you know that LinkedIn Hiring Pro is out there to help you, because the challenge is finding the person for your job without sorting through resumes. Because a bad hire costs time and money, and the right one helps your business grow. And this is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire, and get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Ray Romano is in the new season of Running Point, one of the most popular shows on Netflix. He is next. The Jets are winning drafts. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Offer not valid in all states or prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, I'm paying the bills. Now with rent due, we're only able to pay the minimum on our credit cards, and money's going to be very tight.
Geez, it feels like we can never get ahead. We need cash help.
Maybe it's time to go to 89fastcash.com.
A personal loan with our bad credit?
89fastcash.com helps people with any type of credit, even bad credit, get up to $5,000.
Any type of credit? But we need money now.
Well, that's the best part. With 89fastcash.com, you can be approved in minutes, and the money can be in our bank account as fast as tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Wow.
At 89fastcash.com, you can be approved for up to $5,000, regardless of your credit history, and you can do it right from your phone.
Honey, we're approved. It was fast, easy, and we'll have our money tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
When you need cash help, go to 89fastcash.com. That's 89fastcash.com. 89fastcash.com.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
You
left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting we had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks while protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust the Nemu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. For happy hour and more.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Nature's Federal Credit Union presents the Fort Nature's River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Nature's Powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Nature's River at Fort Nature's Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. There will be live entertainment, great food and drinks, games, and fun for the whole family. It's the Fort Nature's River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
But, with AI... You never say no.
Never
right?
say no, I know.
Yeah.
Ray Romano is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience just returned. We just saw a clip of Running Point Season 2 available exclusively on Netflix. You play the head coach of the LA Waves as Greg Popovich, right? That's the idea.
That's the
obviously.
Popovich is the jumping off point.
I see.
I just take him as a base, and then I bring my own thing to it.
Well, I mean, it's possible, if this happened last year, you could have been in the running for the New York Knicks head coaching job because they were knocking on pretty much everybody's door. Back in the day.
Yeah, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a New Yorker.
You are. So, are you wrapped up in the current series, or?
I'm watching. Yeah, okay. I'm into it. I went to Game 2. I was in New York. I was there at Game 2 for that.
That was the loss
finish. Yeah, that finish was a big turnaround in the last minute. Yeah, I was right there. I was sitting next to Jimmy Fallon. We were right in the corner there when they had the ball with a chance to win.
Yeah, and then they couldn't even get a shot off.
Yeah.
So how is Fallon watching a game? How you and Fallon are into it? You yelling at the?
I didn't go with Fallon. Oh, okay. I just happened to be sitting next to him.
Okay.
I went with my son-in-law. He's into it. Yeah, he's a fan. I don't know. He's not in. Where did he grow up? I don't even know.
Isn't he a New Englander? Isn't he from?
That's what I thought, but he wasn't. I thought because of the movie Fever Pitch.
I don't know. Yeah, is that why I'm?
That's what I said. I asked him that question that night.
Is that him calling right now to say?
Let me just show you how older I am than you, because I know exactly what this is.
Yeah,
this is a take my drugs alarm. I'm not kidding.
Do you want to take it?
No,
right
it can wait.
No, seriously, this is the last thing I want to be. Is coming between you and your medication.
It's a beta blocker and a
well, that's important.
And a magnesium.
We got a whole interview to get through.
It can wait.
Fallon's from Bay Ridge. He was born in Bay Ridge.
He's from Brooklyn.
That's where
he's acrost the Verrazano.
I think
Staten Island.
New Yorker,
it says, yeah.
Oh,
but he was into it. He was.
Then why wasn't he in on the ferry with
Colin
Jost and Seth Meyers and Pete Davidson?
Yeah, no, but I always thought he was a Boston guy too because of the movie.
Okay, I had no idea.
Yeah.
How are you watching the game? You're not on the refs or anything like that, do you? Do you get out?
No, yelling and screaming. No. I'm pretty chill out there.
Okay.
And my main sport fandom is football and baseball.
Okay.
I'm into basketball, hockey. I really don't get into, but I actually went to the Kings game the other night.
Okay.
And we sat by the glass, and that was cool.
So you're not pounding on the glass?
No, that's our buddy.
Was that Moonves?
That's
Moonves.
You
went on John's seats?
John Moonves. Yeah, it was his tickets, and
he's a glass pounder, right?
But I never saw that side of him. That's what hockey. I think playoff hockey.
So you've never seen a lawyer pound the glass before?
That's my entertainment law. He's very calm, right? Yes. And then we're at this hockey, and that one moment he pounds the glass, and I was like looking at him different,
Suddenly,
but I guess
now you know why you got your legal work done so well.
Now I know why I cashed in on Raymond. Yeah,
I love that. That's funny. What do you think of the Jets? You like their draft at all? Do you think were you locked in on that, or you're not really a draftnik sort of thing?
I'm not a draft junkie. I go to my kids and I say, "How did we do?"
What did they think?
They think okay. Oh. There wasn't a quarterback, right?
I know, but that wasn't going to happen this year. That's next.
No, I know. That's what I mean. But that's what we need, right?
I can agree with that, although Gino's back.
Gino's back, yeah. But they had Gino once, right? And they blew that.
That's right.
My boys, they're adults now. Mm-hmm. And, they want to be in the business. They don't know quite what. And so I told them, why don't you guys write a script and I'll pay for it, and I'll try to produce it if I like it. And they did it. They wrote a script, the three boys, twins, and it's about two Jets they have a Jet podcast they're trying to get off the ground. It's all about what they know. Mm-hmm. It's about being lifelong, die-hard, sad Jet fans, and how it infiltrates their life.
Is it a comedy?
Yeah, it's kind of a comedy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that does say a lot.
Yeah.
Larry David obviously famously had a friend kill himself over the Jets on Curb Your Enthusiasm. You remember that episode?
I think so.
Yeah. One of his friends just left a note, couldn't handle it anymore.
My twins, when when they turned into Jet fans, and they would put the suits on and watch the game, and we would watch it a Monday night game, and they would have little tantrums when they lost. And it was a Monday night game, and I could see they were winning, and I could see it turning around.
Mm-hmm.
The game was going to go bad. I could see it. And I warned them. I said, guys, I don't want any shenanigans if they lose this game. Sure enough, they lose the game. This is at my house, in my office, my house. And both of them, they're about 15 now.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them hit the floor, face on the floor. Both of them spread out. I go, what did I tell you guys? What did I say about? And they're not answering. They're not answering. And I leave. I go, I can't be in here. I don't even want to yell at them. I leave. I go do some. I come back 45 minutes later, and they're in the same position. I'm like, they can't be. I go, and I've noticed, and they fell asleep in that position. Their Jet shirts on, face plant on the ground. So they are really the true. You know, if the Jets could ever get it together and do it, I want to see that for them.
Well, face planting on the ground is a metaphor for something potentially with the entire team, right? That's the whole point. Did they make you aware on social media of a kid, like a teenage kid?
I saw that kid.
You did see him
outside the game, outside the stadium.
Yeah, we actually play it for a drop every single.
I hate this team.
That's the kid all the time. Whenever we talk about the Jets, we hear that all the time.
I'm not giving up. And the thing about me was the sad irony of it is I became a fan right after 69, right after Joe Namath. That's when I became a fan.
And now you're waiting.
Yeah.
Now you're waiting.
I'm a little older than you. So
right.
You weren't around.
That is, I was just.
You weren't a fan then.
I was not. I had no idea I was going to be afflicted. I had no idea. But, you know, and I did meet your sons many times. I think you brought them to NFL Network once, and I think you brought them here once upon a time as well. Yeah. And then they also were part of a massive loss that I suffered last summer at the American Century Championship.
Yeah, but listen, you're being hard on yourself.
Well, listen, I crushed it, if I may say so. Okay? But I dream of moments like this. And I crushed it to the point where I thought, there's no way I lose this thing.
What song did you sing?
I sang New York, New York.
Right.
Which is not my usual go-to. I normally sing That's Life. I might go in that direction this summer as a bounce back. You know, trying to bounce back because you come up on stage right after me.
Well, first of all, you got to set the stage. It's
okay.
The people know what we're talking about. It's the Tahoe Celebrity Golf Tournament.
Oh, it's the American Century Championship.
American Century Championship.
I want to make sure you're
yes. I want to make sure I get invited. And it's like about 85 players. All of them are mostly athletes.
Yes.
Right. There's about 20 of us from the showbiz world, and they have a karaoke night, and it's not karaoke where you push a button. It's the band.
Live band, Rascal Flatts.
It's a great band.
Yes.
It's outdoors on a big stage. You pick a song. They just play they can play anything.
You give them anything, a heads up, and they'll do it.
Right.
Correct.
And the corporate people are all the fans watching outside, and then they decide at the end, by applause, who wins, and there's like a first, second, third place monetary prize.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
A lot on the line. Pride as well, you know, for me.
Right, and it's you don't have to, whoever wants to do it, does it. Travis Kelce has won 2 years in a row.
Very popular man. Jason joined him this time around. They did a very good job. That was fun.
I not to take anything away from you, but when I tell the story, I don't say I took Rich Eisen down. I say I took the Kelce brothers
I understand
down.
that, and there's no offense. There's no offense taken. There's no offense taken. All I know is I thought it did a great job. You come up on the stage. I literally handed you the microphone.
Right.
And you said to me, I got to follow that. And I thought, well, I got Ray in the bag. And then your sons came up, wasn't their Yankee jerseys?
Yeah, well, what happened was I don't sing. Listen to this voice. You don't want to hear this voice, you know, louder but 3 years ago, they've been doing this every year, and it's the same guys that go up. Travis Kelce, Alfonso Ribeiro, who's very good.
He's a ringer.
He's a singer. Yeah, he really sings. And I thought to myself, you know, I love this tournament. I want to keep getting invited back.
Yes.
Maybe I should let me play the game and get up there and do a karaoke, even though I can't sing. But you know, be part of the entertainment. So 3 years ago, I did Rocky Raccoon. from the a little bit obscure from the Beatles. You guys,
it's a deep cut
song. Yeah.
It's a deep cut,
right? But it doesn't take a lot of heavy lifting singing wise,
right?
Somewhere in the Black Mountain Hills of Dakota, they lived a young boy named. It's almost talking.
Yes,
I got away with that. Didn't even come close to winning anything. Of course, I wasn't expecting to. Second year, I go well. Now, I remember Jay DeMarcus from Rascal Flatts.
Yeah.
He texted me about a month before. He says, "You got to do something now. They really loved you, you know." I go, "Oh, okay." So, and I always tell a joke or two before I start. So
you warm up the crowd. You're your own opening act.
Well, because I know how to tell a joke. I don't know how to sing. But then I did a Chicago song, Dialogue, because the guitarist is
another deep cut.
He was right.
Yeah.
Dialogue's another obscure song, but it's two people singing, so it's less work for me too. I'm always trying to spare people my voice. So now, of course, now I dug myself into this thing where now I got to do it every year.
Yeah.
I'm like, what can I do? I don't expect to win anything. I don't even expect to. And I did Lose Yourself from Eminem.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah. Lose yourself in the music. So that's a chorus. But every year, one thing I left out was I have my twins help me. They did background for Rocky Raccoon. They did background for. So I said, how can they help me here? And I'll say, let them do the chorus. I'll do the rap part, you know, arms are sweaty, knees weak, vomit on the sweaty. But then when they come out, lose yourself in the music. And I didn't know that they were this gangster.
You're raising gangsters.
But I told them, you guys should wear the same shirt. So they put the Yankee shirt on, and we did rehearse it in the afternoon. And when they came out to do Lose Yourself in the Music, they just brought it. And they're the ones that won me, and we won first place. It was weird. Yeah,
it wasn't weird because I went from the high of saying I got this thing, and then you come up and you're like, I got to follow that act, and I'm like, I got Ray, and then your sons come out, and as soon as it was over, I'm like, oh my, I'm not winning this.
It's a fluke.
It's over. I went from the high, like I riding high in April, shot down in May.
But it's like
over.
But it's like one of those feel-good sports stories because if you have to pick one of the underdogs of all time to win a singing competition, it's me.
You're the Buster Douglas.
Yes. Yeah. I'm Rudy. But it was, by the way,
yes.
Again, I don't want to take a jab at you, but you don't feel bad about the way you golfed in that tournament?
Oh, wow. Ray.
Well, listen, I've been playing in this 20 years. I thought that was your first year. You told me now you did it 20 years ago.
And I was so bad at that, I didn't get an invite for two decades. I thought I left so many divots in the ground that they weren't going to invite me.
Well, it wasn't. I bet they didn't even know you wanted to play. But what I thought was it was your first year. And anybody who comes to that, they don't realize how, first of all, how not difficult the course is, but the altitude and the walking and the fans. And like Colin Jost, when he came, he got clobbered also the first year, you know?
Let me tell you something. I remember teeing off, and because I actually practiced, which I don't do for my charity run, but I actually practiced and got some swings in. And then my first tee shot, I thought I crushed it. And then I looked up, and everyone's just like, hardly saying a word. I'm like, where'd it go? And they're like, pointed like 15 yards in front of me, right in the crap. And I'm like, oh my God, I was so embarrassed. And then I hit the next one right down the middle, and I'm walking down the first fairway with Matt Ryan, who was in the group.
Right.
And he looked at me, he goes, you feel your hands yet? And I'm like, no, not yet. And he goes, it took me the first year I did this, it took me till the third tee box till I could feel my hands again. I'm like, and you played in the Super Bowl. Like, how the hell am I supposed to?
It's the same, yeah. Because it's not our thing. Golf, that's the beauty of golf. It's like the great equalizer, because I could play. Listen, I'm not good, but I couldn't beat one of these MVP All-Star athletes on a hole. That's the great thing about golf. But I've had those years too where it's just I'm horrible, and then I've had some years at Tahoe where hey, this is pretty cool. But it's like that where on the first tee you're like, okay, the people are watching me and they're thinking, I wonder how good he is.
Yeah.
And so that's the nervous. But once they know you suck, then all the nerves go away. Like,
freeing.
Yeah.
You're free.
The suck is free.
You're free.
You're free.
Yeah, you're free to suck.
Once you know.
Yeah. I love it. Can you stay one more segment? You got to get out of
right.
it? You can take your pills in the commercial break.
I will.
Okay, very good. Ray Romano is here in support of Running Point on Netflix. We're back to wrap up the show with Ray in a second. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 15% off Pella projects or no interest for 24 months equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned and operated business and has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. They're experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, colors are a big part of your job anyway, right?
So we have 100 plus in-stock colors to choose from. And if you need slings, we also have 100 plus of those.
HoustonPowderCoaters.com or call 281-676-3888.
Hey guys, Nick of Nick's Place here to talk about sports.
Enough about sports. This is Cindy. And what my husband fails to mention is that not only do we have all of the sports packages for the sports enthusiast, but we also have Sip and Paint every Wednesday night from 6 to 8. party, karaoke Friday nights from 9 to 1, and amazing brunch every Saturday and Sunday until 3. So come on out and express your artistic side while watching sports.
Supplies provided, no time needed. It's Nick's Place since 1993, Rocky Ridge and Westheimer.
That was
Great craft
Larry, right,
services.
Tom?
Right.
Tom's a writer from the show.
We're back here on the Rich
Yeah.
Eisen Show. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal makes paying each other feel easier from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. I'm glad, Ray Romano, that you were here for another segment. I had no idea that there was a chapter you need to rewrite from your previous appearance on that program. I had no clue.
I bragged to you guys that I know I memorized every capital of every country.
On Earth.
On Earth, yes. And you guys quizzed me on it, and I rattled them off, and I got them all right, so I thought. When I went home, I realized, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. And sure enough, I looked it up. I got one wrong, and you didn't call me on it.
Oh, no. Wow. So, Chris, you
remember what?
You won through the
I don't remember
the
what it was.
Oh,
no.
okay, great.
All right, so you want to do it again?
I guess. But this time, if I'm wrong, you hit me.
Okay. Well, I was just being.
Do you have
By
a
the
ding
way,
and a buzzer for this
nice
sort of
to the
thing?
guest.
Just so we know.
No, I don't have that ready.
Just so we know. I'm not bragging like I'm smart.
Okay.
I'm the dumbest man who knows every capital in the world.
We've established that.
Yes.
The bar is set very low.
Yes.
Very good. All right, Chris, you have...
Where do I start? I mean, I have a list here of. I'm just going to pick it at random.
Okay.
How about Senegal?
The capital of Senegal.
Yeah.
Romano.
It's Dakar.
Dakar. Yeah.
Dakar.
Okay.
Sorry.
Good enough.
I get credit.
Good enough.
For that. I get credit.
Good enough.
For that.
Yeah, you got four of the five
home.
letters, right?
He's going Africa right away.
Well, stepping out of the box.
I'm warming up.
High heat.
Out of the box.
High heat is the first pitch.
How about Slovenia?
Yes, Slovenia. I don't know how to pronounce these.
Okay.
But Slovenia is El Jubiljanja.
That's correct.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's correct.
I wouldn't have known if you were right or wrong on that
It's
one.
spelled LJ, so I don't know.
By the way, if somebody asked me what the capital of Slovenia was, I'd have said it exactly that way, just trying to fake my way through it.
Yes.
Very well done.
Jubiljanja. Yeah. Well, that's what's good is that he knows the right answer.
Okay, good.
So,
How about
next up?
Oman?
Oman is Muscat.
That is correct.
Okay, that's 3 for 3.
Let's go 5 for 5, and we'll call it a day.
Okay.
Let me keep going. That's a good one.
What's that?
Yeah, find a weird one.
Yeah, I'm looking for. How about Vanuatu? Vanuatu.
Oh, you know what? He's picking like a small little island down by Fiji.
The fact that you
correct.
know what that is, or
yeah.
you're half the best, most of the battle, but do you know what that is?
Damn it, man. That's funny.
Take a stab. Here we go.
Funafute? Funafute?
Port Vila.
Wait a minute, huh? Port Vila, but just say yes or no, and then I gave you the second.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, give 2 more now.
Bonus.
That's a mulligan. You got a mulligan, unlike the American Century Championship.
Latvia.
Riga.
Okay.
Correct.
All right, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. Big finish. Finish up strong.
Bulgaria.
Yeah, Bulgaria is Sofia.
Correct.
That's easy. That was an easy little one to finish with.
All right, do you want a bonus one?
Yeah, bonus. Do one of the weird island ones.
One of the weird island ones. Do you know? Don't say Staten Island. That's not cool.
I shouldn't have asked for an island one. Those ones are hard.
How about the Pitcairn Islands?
Isn't it Pitcairn?
That's not considered a country.
Not considered a country. Okay, great.
Yeah.
It's a British overseas territory.
Right.
Yeah, I shouldn't.
He doesn't know British overseas territories. Who the hell would? Would even Brits know it?
That's my next one.
That's easy.
How about
Port Vila?
Tokelau?
Who? How do you spell it?
Tokelau.
No. That's not. If that's a country, it's a new one.
They just created it 5 minutes
That happens,
ago.
though. That happens.
Yeah.
All right.
There's like 196, 97, but it fluctuates because,
Really?
Yeah.
Somebody can lose their country status?
No, well, yeah. Then Sudan becomes, then all of a sudden there's a South Sudan.
Yeah, some of them are territories.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to find one.
I did this during.
That's a
During what?
During COVID, before COVID, I did this task, try to memorize every country just to make sure I didn't have Alzheimer's. And my doctor said to me when he found out I knew him, he goes, "It just means you don't have it now. That's all it means." And I said, "Oh, well,
Does that make you feel better?
You're a breath of fresh air."
What about Papua New Guinea?
Good. That's a good one because that's a little freaky one. Port Moresby.
That's correct.
Ladies and gentlemen. That's the way to walk it off.
Well, by the way, it's not a freaky country. I don't want anyone from Papua New Guinea watching.
They're not a territory of anyone. That's what.
Yeah. There goes that Papua New Guinea fan base for you on Running
still
Point.
got one
That's
wrong,
out the gate. There it goes. Netflix is going to count it against you. Ray Romano here on the Rich Eisen Show to wrap it up, everybody. Watch Running Point on Netflix right now. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Nature's Federal Credit Union presents the Port Neches River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Neches powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Neches River at Port Neches Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. Big-time entertainment headlined by Big Daddy Weave, Tyler Halverson, and Casey Donahue. Brought to you by Giglio in Classic Southeast Texas. It's the Port Neches River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
Let's be honest, some days just hit different. Good people, good vibes, a solid round of golf, and a cigar to match. That's what Clubs and Sticks is all about. Bring together golf, cigars, and a lifestyle built around the experience. Whether you're on the course or after the round, or just enjoying the moment, it's not just a game, it's about how you live it. Join the lifestyle at clubsandsticks.net. Follow us on Instagram at Clubs and Sticks. And always remember to swing one, smoke one.
Offer not valid in all states or prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, I'm paying the bills. Now with rent due, we're only able to pay the minimum on our credit cards, and money's going to be very tight.
Geez, it feels like we can never get ahead. We need cash help.
Maybe it's time to go to 89fastcash.com.
A personal loan? With our bad credit?
89fastcash.com helps people with any type of credit, even bad credit, get up to $5,000.
Any type of credit? But we need money now.
Well, that's the best part. With 89fastcash.com, you can be approved in minutes, and the money can be in our bank account as fast as tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Wow.
At 89fastcash.com, you can be approved for up to $5,000, regardless of your credit history, and you can do it right from your phone.
Honey, we're approved. It was fast, easy, and we'll have our money tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
When you need cash help, go to 89fastcash.com. That's 89fastcash.com. 89fastcash.com.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that That means more golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos at the River House Restaurant, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's around as well. Sean's still back there. Sean and Brian will be on the program tomorrow. No Joe tomorrow. So Sean and Brian will be with I. And then I'm going to leave at 5 because I don't think I can put up with them for more than 2 hours.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. What is that shirt that Brian's wearing? He's not listening.
It says Burger Bob.
He doesn't care about us.
Sean and I were show planning for the hour that Jeremy's gone. It's from Bob's Burgers. It says Burger Boss, though.
It looks like a Mario Brothers game.
It's a reference to, there was a old game called, I think it might have been called Burger Boss, but it's a reference to that video game.
I'm not sure you could pay me enough money to wear that shirt.
I wasn't going to offer.
$200.
Done.
I started too high.
I guess we debunked that. Bring it in here, Brian. You're doing the rest of the show barebacked.
No thanks.
Lots to get to today. Astros begin a series today in Baltimore. K-Way Tang is going to be on the mound. I don't think he's going to throw very many pitches. Maybe 2 innings for Gateway. But yeah, Astros start a series today. They actually start while we're on the air. We might have to look at a first inning bet.
Let's go.
Yeah, our sweat of the day today, for all of those who are dying to know, which half of you, we're playing the Champions League.
We are
UEFA Champions League. They're at the half first leg of the 2-match aggregate between Paris Saint-Germain and Bayern Munich.
Okay,
which everybody knows about Bayern. We're on the draw here.
We're on the draw.
We're on the draw here at plus 290. PSG has the halftime lead at 3-2.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's in play.
It could be worse.
It's in play. Yeah, it could be worse.
And normally
we're chasing a goal.
Yeah, I feel like a 0-0 is actually worse.
Why would that be worse?
Because someone wants to win.
Not always in the first leg.
That's lame.
In fact, the visiting team a lot of time in the first leg, if they can get it home at 0-0.
They like that?
Yeah, but then away team goals, I think, factors in. I don't know. I don't think away team goals does factor in. Because I think they go to PKs if they're all square after 2 legs in the Champions League.
That seems complicated.
It's not really. You just add up the score of 2 matches.
Well, if the away team goals factor in, that part is what seems complicated.
I don't know if they do that in the Champions League. I think that used to be an MLS rule.
Okay.
I feel like they do PKs in the Champions League, but I don't know that for sure. I'm like 60% sure.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
I don't know.
You are the voice of Houston soccer, so
no, I'm not the voice of Houston soccer.
Well, you're number 1.
I was the former Houston radio play-by-play voice of the city for my work with the Houston Dynamo.
That's
for
true.
1 year. Yeah.
It says text line says away team goals no matter counts. That's not English, which sucks.
What did he say?
Away team goals no matter counts.
Maybe he meant no longer counts.
That's probably what it meant.
Yeah, that's tough, though. That's hard to predict.
he corrected it with no longer.
Okay, all right. Okay, good. So it did. So I wasn't, you could see my thought process play out there.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
Yeah, I was like, I know that it has factored in before in aggregates.
Yeah.
I know it used to be an MLS rule, but I wasn't sure about the Champions League. That's better. I like that it goes to PKs. Although I'm not a huge fan of PKs.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's kind of gimmicky. I like a game. I'm more of a golden goal kind of guy.
I like anything like that or like hockey with shootouts in the regular season. When you get anywhere near the postseason, none of that stuff should exist.
Yeah.
But in the regular season, it's fine.
I don't mind draws.
PKs are fun.
Yeah, I mean, they're fun. I agree that they're fun. I don't think it's a proper way to determine a winner of a game.
That's fair.
But I do agree that they're fun. I think it can be both things.
What's the worst overtime rule?
I think it's college football.
I agree.
I cannot stand the college football overtime rule. Here you go. Start at the 25. You're 5 yards away from a penetration.
I don't think that's the worst part of it. I think it's the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, it's awful, too.
Because there's going to be a national championship game determined by back and forth 2-point conversions.
It's awful.
At some point. And then that's when they're going to change it, is after that happens.
Yeah.
But could you imagine if Ohio State and the Houston Cougars were fighting for a national championship and it was 2-point conversion off?
Yeah, if Houston wins it, though, I would love the rule.
Well, that's
the
fine.
rule would be fantastic.
I'm sure.
Be the best rule ever.
You would.
Yeah. What are the worst overtime rules in sports? 713-780-3776. We're going to get to the Rockets here in a little bit, trying to become the first team in NBA history to come back from 3-0. Rocket Power will air this week.
It will.
It's good to know.
Because there's no game on Friday, right?
No, there's a game Friday.
No, they would play Friday.
They would play Friday.
I thought it was Saturday for a second. Yeah. There'll be a show on Friday no matter what. Win or lose.
You sure?
Yeah, we're gonna dance around the Kevin Durant topic this time.
All right.
We're gonna be more prepared this time, so it will air on Friday.
Kevin Durant might roll his ankle dancing.
He might, or on his walking treadmill that he was on today.
Yeah,
he might roll it waving goodbye to DeAndre Ayton.
See you later, DeAndre Ayton. I caught a block today on Twitter.
What'd you do?
Some random dude on the internet. This is another proof that we sensationalize baseball. Did you see this Mason Miller, San Diego Padre, ball rolling down the third base line?
Yes,
Ty France picks it up. Yes. Everybody thinks it's foul.
I was watching
Umpire
it live.
calls it fair. Oh yeah, they were playing the Cubs.
Yeah,
that's right. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. People are losing their mind. Oh,
they're
and Padres still won the game. It's not that big a deal, guys. It's not that big a deal. But people are so upset because Mason Miller, first run he's given up, which he gave up 2 hits after that.
Yeah, it would have been first. They still had, it was bases loaded with no outs after the Matt Shaw play was the first one. And then it was bases loaded. So he still might have given up a run. It was a non-save situation.
People are so mad that the umpire called that fair.
But they're more mad about Mason Miller's ERA streak, right?
Well, I think they're projecting.
But the reality is we should be mad at the umpires being terrible at their jobs.
Completely disagree.
It's right in front of them.
It's the right call right in front of them.
It was? Why?
Because the ball was fair. That's why.
Wait. I guess I need to see the camera angle you're looking at.
I need to see the camera angle you're looking at.
I think it's clearly foul.
Based on what camera angle?
The one that was coming towards
in center field down the third base line. That's a really good camera angle to determine if a ball is fair or foul.
It looked like it was over the line.
Have you ever heard of the parallax effect? Because I think you're a victim right now to the parallax effect.
I don't know what that is. No,
it's whenever you look at things at an angle or whatever, that they have a different perception, basically. In fact, there's people on the internet that are proving it right now. They're like, hey, look, if you start from there, I don't know how to prove it to you. I'm not smart enough to figure out how to show this as an example. But if you were to look at something over there, Joe, if you're looking at the ball here,
okay,
and then all of a sudden you move to level with the ball, it's going to change your angle, right?
Sure.
So how could you tell an angle right down the line when you're looking at it at a 45-degree angle? You can't. It's the parallax effect.
Okay.
Yes. And the reason that ball's fair is because it was hovering over the line. It doesn't matter where the base of the ball is, Joe. What is true about this baseball?
It's round.
It is round.
Yes.
It is round. Does the base of the ball cover the whole diameter of the baseball?
No.
So why does the base of the ball need to be on the foul line in order for it to be fair?
It doesn't.
Correct. It doesn't. People don't realize that. And people are like, the John Boys of the world, these idiot casuals, these noobs who know nothing, are like, that's the worst call in the world. These umpires are terrible at their job. The umpires are right on top of it. They see that the ball is hovering over the top of the line. The base of the ball is not on the line. I grant you that. but they can see that the plane of the ball is hovering over the line. And here's another thing. This happens almost once a year. This happens all the time. It's a terrible angle, Joe.
You think that's
a terrible. If you were to rotate the camera over right down the line, that's a totally different look. That would be thrown out in the court of law. That would be thrown out in the court of law so fast because of the parallax effect. I don't even know if I'm saying the word right.
I don't know if you are either, but I think it's
You
foul.
can't tell there, Joe. You can't tell based on that camera angle. No, like there's other examples too of like people
I've
putting
seen the other side.
Like whenever you change your angle, it's going to change your perception of the call. It's going to change where the ball's at in your eye, in your mind's eye. So that would be thrown out of court so fast.
Okay, so someone blocked
So
you
fast.
because of this topic.
Because I proved them wrong.
Okay.
And they were like, I don't like being proven wrong. I'm, my ego on the internet, some random name. I'm going to block this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fair ball. It happens almost every year.
It's not the worst thing you've been blocked for.
The Mets, it happened to the Mets. You remember the Mets whenever that little slow roller was going down the third base line? The base of the ball was in foul territory, but the plane of the ball was in fair territory, and the Mets pitcher ran over and slapped the ball with his glove, and the Pirates scored 3 runs. And I think it was, I can't remember who the manager of the Mets was, but he came out there like hot, bumping the umpire. He got thrown out of the game. That happened. It happened to the Yankees with Aaron Boone. We see this like probably every 2 years. And we just forget. We just forget that, oh, yeah, it's not the base of the ball. It's the diameter of the baseball. Okay. But then also people are losing their minds over this and having a knockout, drag-out argument over this in a game the Padres won anyway.
Yeah, they did win the game.
It's sensationalism in baseball. Joe, do you want to know the rule?
Yes.
You can literally find the rule book of Major League Baseball on the internet. This isn't hard. It's not difficult. We live in the internet era where we can find things on the internet that, can get us down to the, brass tacks of what, the conversation's about, what the debate about. A fair ball is a batted ball, Joe, that settles on fair ground between home and first base, between home and third base, or that is on or over fair territory when bounding to the outfield, blah, 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 blah. That one doesn't really pertain to that because it wasn't bounding into the outfield. Another one, it is fair while on or over fair territory touches the person of an umpire or player, or that while over fair territory. There you go. It's over fair territory. The ball, it was over the foul line.
Okay.
The foul line we know is fair.
No, I just feel like...
Which I don't know why we want to call it the fair line or the fair pole, because when it's on the line and when it hits the pole, it's fair. It's kind of ridiculous that it's called foul. And I will concede that some of the rules in baseball are stupid and they're not well written, and they could probably do a way better job of informing, because that happens all the time. Because these people don't know how the rule's written, and they'll get it. You see it a lot with the runner's lane, right?
Yeah, they have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, people argue the runner's lane when it's an easy. It's like, is the sky blue? Yeah. But they don't know the rules. Like, oh, you're wrong. You just don't know the rule. That was the case yesterday.
Okay.
Somebody and John Boy out here.
Just
blaming you're out here bashing the umpires too.
I thought you're proving me wrong.
You're over here looking at a center field camera trying to judge if a ball is fair or foul down the third base line.
Yeah, you're right. I was.
That makes me sick.
Sorry. I apologize.
I forgive you.
Thanks.
I forgive you. So other people are blocking me on the internet.
That's soft.
College OT is worse, but Ghost Runner on second MLB Extras also sucks. That's a good call. I did not think of the Manfred Man as I was thinking about.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was gonna hate it way more than I do.
I hate the Manfred Man. Hate it.
I'd
rather a game in and a tie, Joe.
Okay, so I agree with that.
Thank you.
I also would like to see a tie in baseball when instead of a position player on the mound. I think that's stupid.
Well, I think you should have a throw in the towel rule.
Exactly. Well, that's what they're doing.
Right.
Just I know it's Vegas and betting odds and over and unders is a problem with all that stuff. Whatever. Figure it out.
But I wonder how many times when a position player has come in to pitch a game that the game's not already over the total.
So there's I think it's the live bet aspect of it.
Oh.
There is what the problem is. But even then, I would rather the game be over then. So I do agree with you that I would rather a game end than with the Manfred Man rule and go to the hockey rules where you get a half a point. But it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, because it is a little bit. It's better than going 18 innings on a Wednesday night and having to play the next Thursday afternoon.
Rather be a tie.
I'm fine with that, but they're not going to do that.
Rather be a tie. Junkie Jeremy makes me sick. I'm sorry the facts make you sick, my guy. Sorry. Junkie, same thing with different camera angles impacting whether a pitch looks like a strike or not. Absolutely. The parallax effect, Joe.
I'm learning new things.
I don't even know what subject that would be. Would that be geometry? Would that be Yeah, I think it'd be geometry. I think the parallax effect would be geometry.
I don't know. What else would it be?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Algebra?
No, no. If X was the third base line and Y was the baseball, solve for fair.
that was not a real question. That was sarcasm.
Solve for fair. That's one of your best lines, Jeremy.
That was sarcasm.
That's so funny.
That wasn't a serious question.
Oh, it's good. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Anyways, I was feeling that sort of way. I texted Brian today. I was like, hey, I don't think that's a full segment. Here we go. Just rambled on. Brian knows me better than I know me.
Yeah, what time is it?
Brian knows me better than I know me. That's my bad, Brian. I'll concede the L on that one. 713-780-ESPN. Brian, you guys going to go on a tangent and talk for 13 minutes. Lots to get to today. I have a Texans offensive line draft theory that I think all of you are going to love. We'll cash him or trash him. It is a Tuesday. Alex Cora has been sacked, Joe.
Yes.
Robbie Thompson has been sacked, Joe. Alex Cora was offered Robbie Thompson's job, according to reports. Alex Cora said, no good, I'm good. I don't need Philadelphia in my life. How much worse do the Astros need to be in order for Joe Espada to get sacked? We'll talk about that a little bit later. But the Rockets are trying to do something that's never been done before, Joe. Never been done in NBA history. They're trying to become the first team ever to come back from a 3-0 deficit to win a playoff series. The most recent example that we have, at least for the big three sports, I don't know if it's happened recently in hockey. I know it's happened in hockey. I don't know if it's happened more recently than the Red Sox coming from behind 3-0 to the Yankees and winning the ALCS. I know it's happened in hockey. Don't know if it's more recent than that. But anyways, remember the Red Sox whenever they did it? Kevin Millar, Dan Shaughnessy, 3-0 deficit. Remember they called them the idiots?
I do.
What's the moniker for the Rockets? And I think we already know it. What's the moniker for the Rockets as they try to be the idiots like the Red Sox and come back from 3-0? Also, what's the rallying cry for the Rockets as they try to do this? Remember? Rocket power. Remember Kevin Millar to Dan Shaughnessy before Game 4. He said, don't let us win tonight. This is a big game. They've got to win because if we win, we've got Pedro coming back today, and then Schilling will pitch Game 6, and then you can take that fraud stuff and put it to bed. Anything can happen in a Game 7. Don't let the Sox win this game. That's how I feel about Game 5. But what's the rallying cry? What's the moniker for this year's Rockets as they try to do something the Red Sox did? 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. You can watch along on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975.
In his underwear, living in his mother's basement.
They don't know about the parallax effect. I can promise you that.
Nope.
They have no idea.
I know what it is now.
You do. YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN975. They can teach you a thing or two about the parallax effect. Also on Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sag by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
This is the idiots I have to deal with. The chalk is foul territory. Being on the outside of the chalk is foul. I know you're a Houston fan, and I enjoy some of your content, so I'm trying to be consolatory, but the ball is clearly on the outside of the chalk with separation when third base picks it up. That makes it the fall foul. He doesn't know about the parallax effect. He also doesn't know that it's about the diameter of the ball, not the base of the ball.
Ben Verlander's making it seem like Major League Baseball says you're wrong.
How? Let's hear it.
He tweeted out, official ruling from MLB. I reached out to MLB since there's a lot of confusion regarding this play. And they said, quote, in our umpire manual, here's the definition of a fair ball. Fair ball definition of terms. When in contact with the ground, a ball must be in contact with fair territory and not merely over fair territory in order to be adjudged to be fair.
They need to change the way the rule's written.
Yeah. So
it's not that way in the rule book.
So what he's saying the MLB said is not what the rule book says.
I wonder, so who does he say he spoke to?
He said he reached out to MLB. That's all he said.
Huh. This play's happened before. Multiple times. And it's called this way every time.
Yeah, I'm starting to side that you're right here. I know ball. Don't know the rules.
It's interesting, though, that he reached out to MLB.
Boom, there we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
I wish they'd figured this out. Anyways, whatever. Rockets down 3-0. Trying to do something that hasn't been done to the big three professional sports since the Boston Red Sox did it to the New York Yankees when they were down 3-0.
Yep.
So I have the moniker for this team. In fact, Kevin Durant already told us the moniker.
Okay.
The Red Sox were the idiots. What did Kevin Durant call Jabari?
The R words.
Yeah. We already had the moniker for the Rockets.
Love it.
They're ready to do it.
Yes.
They are the R words are ready to do it.
The lovable R words.
Yeah. And when I say R words, I mean Rockets. That's what I mean.
Sure.
So Kevin Durant already called Jabari what the moniker has to be, because every team that comes back from 3-0, Joe, that is in the big three has to have a moniker. The Red Sox had the idiots. The Rockets have the R word that Kevin Durant called Jabari.
Love it.
There you go. The moniker's already been established.
I can't wait for the 30 for 30.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, the lovable R words.
And here's the rallying cry for the Rockets. Don't let the Rockets win Game 5, Joe.
Don't let them win Game 5.
Don't let the Rockets win Game 5 because they come back home for Game 6.
Yeah.
And then in Game 7, Kevin Durant comes back. And then in Game 7, Kevin Durant, heroic. Oh, everybody's bashing on that. He can't even be on the bench with his team. He's soft. He's fragile. Mm-hmm. All of these things.
Nope, not in Game 7.
Don't let the Rockets win Game 5 because the series comes back to Houston. And then in a Game 7, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper, is going to make his return. His triumphant return.
I love that.
Don't let the Rockets win Game 5, Joe.
I think that when they win Game 5, the Rockets are going to win this series.
Don't let them win Game 5.
Yeah. Don't let them do it.
If they win Game 5, it's over.
Don't let Jabari go off. Don't let Amen go off. Don't let Alpi go off.
Don't let the Rockets.
Don't let Reed, another R word, go off in the game.
Yeah, he had a good game in Game 4.
He did.
He had a good game. And you know who knows this too? You know who knows that the Rockets can't win Game 5? The Lakers.
They know
this. In fact, did you hear what Kendrick Perkins had to say on ESPN?
I did not.
Kendrick Perkins, I think, sees eye to eye with me. AJ's cousin. Didn't know that until the other day. Here was Kendrick Perkins calling Game 5 a certain thing for the Lakers.
Game 5 is a must-win for the Lakers. I know that much. They better get it done in Game 5, which I believe they will, because if it's prolonged past that, then we're going to be having a different conversation. But Game 5 on Wednesday is a must-win for Braun and the Los Angeles Lakers, because you don't want to have this series extended and all of a sudden Kevin Durant comes back and all of a sudden the Rockets and their confidence continue to grow, and all of a sudden we could be seeing something that we've never witnessed in the history of the NBA. So again, me knowing Braun, he's going to come with a level of focus. Those role players are going to play better at home, but they're in a must-win situation, Game 5. They better close it out.
There you go.
LA.
There you go, because the R words will come all the way back.
All the way back.
Series comes back home in Game 6.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant will return in Game 7. Kendrick Perkins is calling it like it is. Game 5 is a must-win for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, I will say I've been thinking a lot about what we talked about yesterday, about the idea of the Rockets coming back from down 3-0. and what that means.
So much.
I would love it so much. I would love to see Nick Wright have to go on television. I'd watch a show for the first time ever and see him have a mental breakdown of the first time a team ever comes back down from 3-0 and it's LeBron James' team.
Wouldn't it be hilarious?
It'd be the best.
It might force him into retirement.
It would end the GOAT debate with LeBron and Jordan. We'd never have to have it again.
Jordan never blew a 3-0
Never.
lead.
But if LeBron does,
It's
to
over.
the R words.
To the R words. Red Sox have the idiots. Rockets have the R word.
Yeah.
When we say R words, we mean Rockets.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
We
Not
mean
that
Rockets.
word that Chris Broussard said once on TV.
I knew other people that said it on air too. We mean Rockets. Whenever we say R word, we're just shortening Rockets.
Yeah, not Reed.
Yeah, what Kevin Durant texted, all that stuff. I don't know. I don't know what he texted. That's not my business. It's not my business. It might be everybody else's business. Not my business. We say R words, we mean Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
The R words down 3-0, like the idiots were down 3-0, come all the way back to win the series.
It'd be a great day.
It would be unbelievable.
It would be.
Now, Kendrick Perkins calling this a must-win for the Lakers is comical.
That's a stretch.
It's 3-1, Kendrick.
Like it's a big stretch.
They would still have two more other games in
Yeah.
order to advance. I don't know how Game 5 is a must. Like, obviously, we're having fun with this. Kendrick Perkins calling Game 5 a must-win for a team who's up 3-1 might be one of the most comedic things I've ever seen from a sports commentator.
Like I know they have to come out there and have hot takes to make their shows interesting, but it's not a must-win game. It's just not.
It's not at all.
Game 7's back in LA.
fact, there's only one other game that would be less meaningful. 3-0.
Yes.
Like, they still have two games at home. Like, one more after this if they were to lose this game. Calling the series a must-win for the team that's up 3-1 when they will still have one other home game remaining in the series is one of the craziest takes I've ever heard in my life.
But, Austin Reeves is coming back, so.
Yeah, that's bum.
Series is on now.
I'm
Game
happy he's
5
coming
is so
back.
big for Joe if Austin Reeves has like a 40-point game.
It's a 40-burger.
It really would be. Not that I want the Rockets to lose. So if he can put up 40 in a loss, it's good for me.
Just saying, Game 5 is a must-win according to Kendrick Perkins. Not for the Rockets. It's not a must-win for the team that's down 3-1.
That can go home after this game.
It's not a must-win for the team that would literally have their season end with a loss. It's not a must-win for the team that would see their season die. No, it's a must-win for the team who's up 3-1, who had two other games to advance, one of which being at home.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable take.
Must win.
But don't let the R words win this one.
Don't let them win it.
Because if they win this one, they come back home in Game 6.
Yep.
And then Kevin Durant puts on the cape.
And I trust the R words at home.
For Game 7. Yeah. Unless it's the final minute of a game, which you're 99.9% chance to win.
Yeah.
Except for those moments. Yeah,
I feel pretty good about it still. Brian, how do you feel?
Well, as long as Deshaun Tate and Jabari don't
Who?
play like Jabaris.
Yeah,
Deshaun Tate?
Deshaun?
He sounded like he said Deshaun.
Did I say Deshaun?
I heard Deshaun.
Okay. As long as they don't, go full Jabari, then they should be fine.
Full R word.
Yeah, full R word.
No R word.
I still can't get over what Jabari was doing. Just bring the ball up. There's no pressure
Which
on
point?
you.
He's had so many of this
I
series.
know.
I mean, that one, the collapse is the worst of it, but.
Just bring the ball up.
Yeah, I know, but he's Jabari.
The Lakers quit other than Marcus Smart.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Kevin Durant was right. That was my thought.
I did have that thought. When Jabari threw that ball, I was like, man, Durant was onto something.
Kevin Durant already gave him the nicknames.
Yep. He's like, this is who we are.
Gave him the nicknames. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Cora sacked. Thompson sacked. How much worse do the Astros need to be if Joe Espada were to get sacked? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Do you know where people go once they get sacked? They go to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and they forget all about it. They go get some rest and relaxation. They go get some comfort. They go get some happiness. That's where they find their smile back. Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Do you want to smile? Then go to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and smile. Two Creek Crossing Resort's been making people smile forever. But it's a great time. Escape the city. Enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. Book your stay. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com right now. They got it all out there. They got the open green spaces. You can move around, hike, explore. 92 acres of property for you to do so. They got wildlife out there that you don't see in the city. Beautiful, mature trees. Some of the best fishing in Texas, the Two Creeks alongside their property, the big catch and release pond in the middle of the property. They got kayaking for you. They got the pickleball courts for you. Or you can just hang out by the pool with a drink, hang out at Swampers with a drink. Also, Blue Bayou Bend, grand opening May 9th, coming soon. It's going to be awesome. What an addition to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Already was a wonderful spot. Now with Blue Bayou Bend opening up, the grand opening on May 9th, it's gotten even better. So get on out there. They got it all. They got the glamping for you, waterfront cabins, right? Cabin right on the creek. The tree house, you walk up the steps, you're inside of a house that's on a tree. Or you can pull up the RV because they have RV hookup spots for everybody, and they're always taking care of their visitors because they believe in Southern hospitality. Annual chili cook-off in May. The grand opening of Blue Bayou Bend. Live music each and every week. Food trucks, weekend activities for the kiddos. They are going to take care of you, and you're going to have a fantastic time. So go ahead and book your reservation now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. That's TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Oh, he's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. See if there's anything interesting on the text line. If the Astros are sellers at the deadline, then neither Joe nor Dana will be her next year. Eric, everybody's getting hot in her. Okay. Alex Cora has been fired. Robbie Thompson fired today. Apparently, they asked Alex Cora if he wanted the job. Alex Cora said, "No, I'm good. There's better things than managing Major League Baseball. I'm going to hang out with the family."
Don't blame him.
I'm surprised, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to go from a bottom of the barrel team to a bottom of the barrel team?
If they're going to pay me a few $1 million, yep.
See, that's what I was wondering was like what kind of offer. I guess it'd be you would think it'd be long term, right? Not just for like the rest of the season.
Yeah, I would need a long-term contract. Like I'm not going to be an interim.
Yeah.
No, I would need something long-term.
I think I'd be comfortable waiting because if you want that job, you can just get it in the offseason.
Yeah, and he's still being paid this year.
Yeah, so like what's the rush right now? Enjoy the time with the family, and wait until the offseason when there could be multiple jobs open that you might be interested in. I mean, the fact that we have 2 already open on April 28th feels extreme, right? Like I know in the NFL we fire people early all the time, but this feels extreme for baseball.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the Don Mattingly's son's the general manager
of the Phillies.
Yeah.
So he fired his manager and promoted his dad.
I mean, that kind of odd.
Yes, that's weird,
right?
That's I did not know that.
Yeah,
that's very weird. Like that's
nefarious. Someone
I
say
think
nepotism.
Like
he's got Don Mattingly's got nepotism.
It's like I've never heard of nepotism for your dad before. If I'm the next manager of the Phillies, the number one rule is that Don can't be on the staff. He can't be here.
Yeah, because then you'd be worried that he would.
You're just going to fire me and hire. I mean, he's probably just going to hire his dad.
You would think.
At this point,
it's kind of interesting. He was already on the staff. Like, I mean, it's pretty cool that Robbie Thompson was like, "Yeah, we're good. Like, he can be on my staff, no problem there."
Well, and he was the bench coach for the Blue Jays last year, right? Mattingly.
Yeah.
So he left the team that went to the World Series to go work for his kid.
Maybe they told Thompson he had to do it, or he was going to get fired.
I could see that. And then his kid the whole time was like, "Oh, if we have a bad start, I'm just pushing him out and hiring my dad, hiring pops." But yeah, I can't believe we have 2 manager openings already in baseball. At this point, it seems extreme when we look at the Astros. What was that 2 years ago now when they started off like 12-24 and still won the division? I mean, it's not, the Phillies aren't totally out of it yet. The Red Sox really aren't either.
And the Phillies, I mean, they have they have good players. I don't know about their roster. But what needs to happen for Joe Espada to get sacked? Not that we're rooting for it, but just to have the conversation, because the conversation, like a lot of fans are saying it, like, oh, Espada needs to be next, blah, 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 blah. I don't really blame Espada for what's going on this year, 11-18 through 29 games. Of all the issues that I look at on this team, I think none of them are with Joe Espada. Not that I'm a huge Joe Espada guy. I'm really not. But I'm not pointing the finger at him. But how bad does it need to get? What needs to happen in order for probably Crane to sack Joe Espada?
So I think probably before this all started to transpire, I thought it was probably pretty unrealistic and they would just push Espada through the rest of the season. But now that Crane has seen 2 other organizations go out and do this, especially if they have any level of success here, if Boston and Philly turn around at all, I'm going to say 20 games under. Which they're they're 7 right now. So there's still quite a ways to go to get there. But I think 20 is the number to where now I could see Jim Crane being like, you know what? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do it now. It's early enough in the season where maybe if your division if the Athletics or someone doesn't run away with it, you're still in the thick of things, at least in that race, that you can pull the trigger and make the move. But so I think 20 games is the mark I'd be looking at right now.
20 games.
Under 500.
Under 500.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a long way.
I mean, if they keep losing 2 out of 3, you'll get there before you know it.
See, they're 11-18 right now through 29 games. So they're losing 7 games below, the 500, or they're 7 games below 500. 11-18 through 29 games. So then you get to 20, so multiply by 3. So 29 times 3, roughly 30, 60, 90, minus 3, 87 games.
Yeah, half.
So 87. Okay.
So it's probably the All-Star break, pretty close to it.
Well, All-Star break's a little further than the halfway point.
It's probably a little bit more of the 90 then.
All-Star break could be the good line.
That was the other, was like, if you just want to make it nice and simple, is you go to the All-Star break, none of your guys that make it want to go anyways, unless like Cam Smith makes it this year, and then that's when you make the change, is at that point. But you also might be out of it at that point.
I'm not a huge fan of firing managers in year, unless you feel like you can salvage the season.
Because clearly Boston and Philadelphia do. They think that for whatever reason, whether it's just ego or just relationships, that they feel like a change here was going to turn their season around, and that's why they're doing it right now. If you wait until the All-Star break, is there still a belief in a turnaround at that point for the Astros? That's where like it could be too far.
Yeah.
At that point, it could be too late.
See, I'm a fan. If you're going to make a move like that, it's to kind of like, hey, try to light a fire under the team, try to spark something. The one that comes to mind for me is when the Astros fired Jimmy Williams and hired Phil Garner, and Garner led them that year to the postseason. They hired Garner on July 15th.
Okay.
So that would be somewhere around that 90 game, sample into the season, or 90 games into the season. So that would be probably right in line with what you're saying. I'm willing to give Espada a little bit more of a leash than these. I don't need it after 29 games. I don't need it after 60 games. Now, 90 games, if things are not great and you feel like you actually have a chance, all right, you can go the interim route. What's interesting about Garner, though, is like he wasn't on the staff. He wasn't on the.
They just brought him in.
He was a former manager of the Astros. He was like playing golf at Deerwood every day. Rest in peace, Phil Garner recently passed away. But he went on the staff. They fired Jimmy Williams. They brought in Scrap Iron and led him to the postseason.
So
and then he was the manager of the World Series team.
So kind of like what the Phillies were trying to do with Alex Cora, is bringing someone from the outside.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
But he had ties to the organization.
But Phil Garner wasn't fired
by another team.
By another team that year.
Yeah.
So that would be the difference between Garner and Cora.
So they should just bring Dusty Baker back. Just see it, Joe. Come on, Dusty.
That'd be awesome. I think what the Astros would do would just upgrade Lopez.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think it's a tough job for Lopez though.
But in a way, it's almost like, do you want to give him a trial run, a long-term interview this season, and see how he handles everything, how the players respond to him as the main manager and everything, before you make a decision in the offseason? Because you would think, regardless of what they do, he's going to be a candidate for the job. Like, he's going to get an interview. He might not be at the top of their list, but he's going to be in contention.
Yeah, I don't know how you can give him the job, though. Like, if you're in a position where you're firing Espada after this year, they didn't make the playoffs.
Yep.
So he didn't have a good season. So how are you going to hire from within a staff that you just fired? Like, I know it happens in sports. I don't see Crane doing that, especially when Espada, like, I don't know if Espada was the home run hire at the time. Like, I think Crane had some options.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was 100% convinced that it was Joe Espada. I think he was more, 55%, 45%.
Yeah,
I think
I from what I remember and what I had heard was it was between Espada and Osmus.
Oof, yeah.
Were the final two.
Which screams Bagwell, which I don't love that either.
I mean, I think that's still the name to watch in the offseason, frankly.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Like, if Dana Brown and Espada are both gone, I think we have to watch for both the GM and the manager position is Brad Osmus.
Yeah, that's scary.
It should be.
He's a handsome fella, but I don't want him around the organization.
That would definitely tell me Jim Crane wouldn't have learned the right lessons from their decline.
I wouldn't mind
if they decide to hire Osmus as their general manager.
I mean, just because it screams Bagwell. I think Osmus could be all right as a manager, but it just screams Bagwell, so the stigma of it stinks.
I don't mind the managers much. I just don't want him as the general manager, which is
also
that's what I'm saying. Like, if they hire him as a general manager, it means they're leaning further away from analytics, and he's learning completely the wrong lesson.
Yeah, gun to my head, if you had to take Osmus on the in the organization, GM or manager, I'd much rather have him as the manager. Much rather have him as the manager.
Wasn't he the other guy? He interviewed for Click.
I think he intervied for both.
Yeah. I think it's like he just was like part of both options there.
Yeah.
He interviewed for, I think it was for GM when Click got hired, and then he interviewed for manager when Espada got hired. I don't think he interviewed for a manager when Dusty was the guy. I think it was just the GM role at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I don't want anything to do with that, because that's just the Bagwell effect of the organization.
Yeah, I don't think that Crane would hire Omar Lopez under any circumstance, quite frankly. The only way that Omar Lopez, I think, would be the manager of the Astros beyond 2026 is if they got rid of Espada soon and Omar Lopez led this great comeback, great surge, got him into the postseason. Everybody feels great about Omar. I don't see another scenario where Omar Lopez would be the manager of the Astros next year.
Yeah, I struggle to, unless, like, you're right, like, unless he gets it early and makes a run. Like, that's the only way. Because why would you promote someone internally, like you said, if you're going to be just a missed playoff team? Unless they hired a GM with also connections to the organization. Like, if they went back to who's the guy in Baltimore?
You talking about GM?
Yeah,
Mike Elias.
Like, if Elias came in, even like a David Stearns, if he gets run out in New York, which I think he's going to,
would love that.
Love that. Like, if it's someone that has some kind of connection to Omar Lopez, then I could see it happening.
Yeah.
But that's really the only other way.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, like, it
would have to be the new general manager's decision.
Frankly, I kind of don't want any of that. I kind of just want to start fresh.
I would like Stearns. I would like Stearns.
It doesn't concern you what's happening in New York right now?
No, I don't. It doesn't bother me at all.
They're just spending a ton of money and they're bad.
Yeah, I think it's just like a bad spot.
Okay,
like here you go. Here's all the money in the world, but we're gonna go sign bad money, and then you really can't put your hands on the organization. I would love Stearns. I would take Stearns in a heartbeat. I hope he does get run out of New York because I would love him.
I think he's going to.
I would love him. Junkies have some thoughts. What would it take for a spotter to get fired? Some junkies have some scenarios as well.
Junkie?
Junkies. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed, but the reason that people come to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. And you're not going to get a rookie either. You're going to get a salesperson who, on average, has been there for 10 years. That's going to walk you through the process from start to finish. They're going to teach you everything you need to know about leasing a vehicle, how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design that lease around your life. So if your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, junkies have some ideas, and they're always
Junkie?
so smart. Can we get Click back? I wish. I doubt it, though. What chances the Click would come? Well, I have a 10% rule. I feel like this is less than 10%.
I feel like you have to break the rule here.
1%.
I mean, like, what is Jim Crane even offering him? A 1-year contract again?
No, if Crane would have to
Pony
tuck
up.
his tail between his legs.
Yeah.
He would have to go to Click, tail between his legs, and say, James, I screwed up. I really screwed up, James. I like you. I screwed up. I had Bagwell in my ear. I had all these guys in my ear, and I should have listened to you. Here's what I'm going to offer you. It's going to be, up there for – you don't have to pay him the most of any general manager. He's not a GM. But you're going to pay him a good amount of money. You're going to give him a good length on his contract, and you're saying, I'm not going to meddle. You have full control of baseball operations. And I think he would do it. Why wouldn't he do it? Why would he be like, no, I'm not going to take more money. No, I'm not going to take a general manager job. No, I'm not going to take your apology. No, you're not going to meddle with me. Okay.
It depends on, I think, what he would know about his other job prospects.
He's still not a general manager.
I know, but we don't know. Has he been turning things down?
He's had interviews.
Yeah, I think if I was James Click, I'd wait.
Okay.
I think I'd just write out the job I have. And we've all had jobs where you get dumped to the side, and do you want to go back and work for those people? I don't know.
It depends on the message, the pitch.
Is that your way of saying, Joe, and I'm not trying to put words in your mouth here, that currently the Astros GM job would be seen as a bad job?
I think for James Click it would be.
Because I'm kind of with you in that Jeremy's scoffing. He's giving me the Nick
It's not what you said. If I'm Click, I'm entertaining it. Absolutely, I'd be entertaining it.
Oh, entertaining it is different than taking it, though. But I think you could argue currently, because of where the farm system's at, the age of the players, the downward trend, that taking over the Astros job as a general manager right now might be seen as a bad job.
I don't think it would be for a couple of reasons. One, you have an owner that is willing to pay up to the luxury tax, which we give, Crane is cheap. We hear a lot. I don't believe it, but we hear a lot. There's not a lot of teams in baseball that do that. Like, how many? 7?
Something like that.
Handful of teams are right there at the competitive balance tax each and every year. He's went over it the last 2 years. So even if he's like, yeah, you can spend all of it but not go over, that's only one of 7-ish teams in all of baseball that do that. Also, if I'm a general manager, I would want the ability to rebuild a team that I'm coming into. And I actually find the Astros to be very enticing if that were the approach. I think it would be, like, if I were Click or any general manager, I would be enticed to tear it down and start over. Now, where I think you could be right, Brian, is if Crane's like, Jim Crane's like, you have to win every year. You have to go out and win. You can't rebuild. You can't tinker. Or maybe you still have a meddling owner. Okay, well, that would not be very enticing. But if you came in, you got free reign, you could totally tear it down to the studs and rebuild it in your vision, I would be pretty excited about the prospects of that.
Especially because
as a GM.
You can probably do it pretty quickly. Hunter Brown, Jeremy Pena. Like, if you want to go severe and go Yordan Alvarez, which I don't know if anyone would, but you have Paredes you can trade. You have Josh Hader you can move. Like, you have a lot that, when you're calling contenders, would be very attractive.
You could go from having one of the worst farm systems in baseball, maybe the worst, to one of the best overnight. Mm-hmm. So, like that, it depends on the pitch. Depends on the pitch. If Crane's like, oh, we have to win every single year, and I'm going to be in your business, I'm good. I'm all right. I'll wait. If it's here's top 5 general manager money, here's a 7-year contract, here's full reign of baseball operations, and I'm going to go chill out on the beach, and you can do whatever you want with this baseball organization, all right. I don't know how you police that.
Yeah, I just don't believe the latter to be.
That's fair, and that's
true.
You're probably right in that.
Just his track record is. I don't see it happening.
No argument there. That would be the pitch I would need to hear if I'm James Click.
Yeah. If Jim Crane told me that, then I would totally change my tone, and I'd be interested in the job as a hypothetical general manager. But outside of that, like,
The bigger conversation here, quite frankly, is Jim Crane better figure it out. Jim Crane has went from the best owner in Houston sports history to start meddling to now it's like, man, is this guy more of a detriment than a positive? It's like, I think that's the bigger conversation here. Like, do you have an owner now who is plus EV or negative EV?
Are you saying he needs to take a lesson from Cal McNair?
I think he needs to stop being Jerry Jones. Yes,
yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
He needs a Hannah.
Like, why?
Just be hands off.
Why has this organization gone backwards? A lot of people would say, well, you know, if good players have left, and yeah, that would be true. Like, good players have left. But also, you didn't hire a general manager for 3 months. You spent bad money on Jose Abreu, Rafael Montero, and Michael Brantley. So that sets you apart. If you're not going to be willing to spend to overcome bad money, that really handicaps you. It really puts your hands behind your back a bit. So it is a little bit difficult for Dana Brown to be able to rebuild the farm system overnight, or to have these players who come out of the minor league system that you can plug onto your 26-man roster and are helping. I'm a little bit crazy when it comes to like how I would roster build. I would have traded Springer before he left in free agency. I would have traded Correa before he left in free agency. I would have traded Alex Bregman before he left in free agency, and be like, well, you're nuts, you're crazy. Okay, well, did you like the Kyle Tucker trade? Because if you like the Kyle Tucker trade, you can't sit here and poo-poo all these other trade suggestions.
There's no reason to.
Framber Valdez should have been traded.
That I totally
and like
agree
that's the conversation we had. Like, is this a half measure? And look, maybe Dana Brown shopped them, and all the offers were just crap. That possibility exists. We don't know. We're not privy to those conversations. But I believe fundamentally that you trade players before they leave, and then you spend the money that you're saving by filling in the holes and filling in the bridges in spots where you don't have a minor league player or a prospect that's ready to go.
Well, you think like when you look at this roster going into next season, like you think Altuve, Correa, Yordan Alvarez are all going to be part of it, right? Like you have Cam Smith, probably Yainer Diaz, Christian Walker, which maybe you can move them this year if you wanted to. And in your rotation, like you have these guys that you're still betting on, Burrows, Imai. You still have some foundational pieces to where if you did blow it up a little bit, you could then spend some money to stay competitive and try to kind of keep Jim Crane happy in the best of both worlds and
that's
not fully tear it down. But it is a half measure.
And I hope Imai go
You hope he just leaves?
I mean, I want to see how the rest of the season plays out. We don't have to make this decision today. And plus, it's not even our decision to make. It's Imai's decision.
Yeah.
Like, I hope that he pitches so well that he leaves you in the offseason and he wants a bigger contract from somebody else and you can get the qualifying offer.
Yep, that'd be great.
That's what I hope. I think it could go the other way where he's just really, really bad and you're hoping that he goes back to Japan.
Yeah.
That's in play. Like, I think that's probably more in play than he pitches so well that he's leaving you, right?
I think it's more likely he's just stuck here than anything. You're just kind of stuck with him, and you're hoping that he gets comfortable in year 2.
I think there's a chance he would go back home if he hates it here. But again, look, I don't know. Maybe like there were some articles today that some of what he was saying got lost in translation. Okay. Maybe he's not as homesick as we thought.
Yeah.
Because their translator doesn't know Japanese. I don't know.
He's on his 3rd one. Maybe he's on his 4th when he gets back.
He's pitching in Corpus today, though. Pitching in Corpus. Fab says that's a formula for mediocrity. No, it's not a formula for mediocrity. The Brewers do it. Brewers are good. And you can spend money. You can spend money. Brewers don't spend money. You can spend money.
Yeah, you can look at the Rays and the Brewers model and say we can follow a similar formula and then spend on top of it and do it better than they do.
Yeah, you go sign the best starting pitcher you can find on a 2-3 year deal.
Yeah,
type of thing. All right, 713-780-3776. What has to happen for a spotter to get fired? Not that we're rooting for that, but what do you think it's going to take for the Astros to follow what Boston did, what Philadelphia did today? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. we've lost our sweat of the day. We were on the Champions League, PSG, Bayern draw. 5-4 PSG. We were close.
Should have played the over.
I asked you.
I didn't respond.
Yeah.
I was busy.
Neither one of y'all gave any input.
Well, you didn't even ask us yesterday, so I was like, Jeremy's got it. He doesn't really
I was
care.
close.
You were.
It was pretty much right there.
I did reply, just not in a helpful way.
You also, immediately send another text.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know.
It's just like covering it up, you know?
Oh, it disappears? You can't see it anymore?
If you respond and then immediately send another message that's a completely different conversation, you're ending the previous conversation, beginning another.
I mean, I don't think anything prevents you from following up. You can. What do you call the quote text thing?
That's rule of group chat though. Somebody puts a bow on the previous conversation, begins another conversation. There you go. The floodgates have opened on the new conversation. The old conversation is dead meat.
I disagree. I think you can still circle back. Just use the quote text thing.
Joe Judge.
I am going to side with Brian here.
Okay, all right. It's okay if both of you were wrong.
He had to make sure we were okay with the rundown.
Hey, you could have waited 5 minutes.
You care about the sweats. He cares about the rundown.
You could have waited 5 minutes.
I don't respond to either.
So do we want to play Astros Orioles first inning run?
Yes.
All right. So you said the odds were minus 115 they score in the first?
Both ways, yeah. Over and under.
I think I like no.
With K-Way on the mound?
Yeah, but K-Way's not going to go the distance, so he's going to pitch like a reliever where his numbers have been pretty good. And the Astros aren't going to touch Shane Boz.
He's got a 5-year age.
His stuff is nasty. He's got that white mustache. You can't even tell he has a mustache. That's scary for a batter.
Is that a batter's eye thing? Invisible mustache?
It's going to hurt the eye of the batter. I like the no run.
I'll go with the under. I'll go with you. We ride with Jeremy Branham.
That's over under half run. Why can't I find it? All right, so we're minus 115 on that?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because we're minus 200 on the week, and we're down to 259 on the year. So if we lose this bet, we're under 2 units on the year.
It's tough.
That's all right. We'll rally.
Yeah, we'll rally. We got
Jeremy and Joe will rally.
Yeah.
713-780 ESPN. Espada will go before Dana, the real issue. No doubt, he will. Hot take, Alex Cora turned down the Phillies managerial position. He knows the Astros will have an opening soon. Welcome back, Alex Cora. I think Cora would rather be the manager of Philly than the Astros.
I don't see him coming back.
I think there's a lot of bridges burnt there.
Yeah, it's not just like the Blum story with him.
No. Pete says Espada will be fired after the Dodgers series. They go 2-7 against the Orioles, Red Sox, and Dodgers, so he's calling his shot. Junkie, you need to fire him before the next game. That's here in a couple hours because you do not have a chance this year with him. I don't think you're winning or losing because Joe Espada, though. That's the thing. He is the figurehead of what is currently going on. I don't think he's a fantastic manager. I think he's middle of the pack. I think he's Espada. But you're not winning or losing games right now because of him. It's because of the roster.
Yeah.
Because the pitching staff is tragic.
And, unfortunately with Dana, with the way baseball works.
All right, mansplain it for us.
I would love for the draft to be after the season so you could fire Dana Brown and have someone else do it. But, the fact that it's right in the middle of it, I don't love. Because, I'd love to get rid of Dana Brown right now. And I guess and I know he's not fully involved in the draft.
Yeah.
But you're still then, you've got a deadline, which matters in baseball more than the other sports.
Well, still his staff.
Yeah. You got 4 picks in the top, 90 or something like that this year, I think it is.
Yeah.
So you've got good draft capital for the first time in a long time. And Dana Brown's going to have to handle all that. And I don't know who he'll be allowed to trade at the deadline.
Well, if you're going to fire him, I don't think you're allowing him to trade anybody but Brian Abreu. Maybe Christian Walker.
That's what I was thinking. Walker.
Maybe Isak. Maybe the guys who are in the final year are 1 more year remaining. Because Walker's up after next year. Isak's up after next year.
Yeah, so I could see those 3 guys.
But he's not going to let you trade the Haas's. No. He's not going to let you trade Hunter Brown, Jeremy Pena, Yordan Alvarez.
No, that'd be a huge mistake.
You got to let the new general manager make that decision.
Because he also might want to keep those guys.
Also, I don't want Crane making that decision, though. I don't want Crane making the decision if he keeps those guys. I want the new general manager that he hires to be empowered to make the decision to keep those guys.
Yeah, because you could trade them all in the offseason, too.
Yeah.
Except for Abreu. Abreu is really the only one that, if you're out of it, if he has any value,
that's the thing.
You have to trade.
He's the only guy you have to trade, and he currently does not have value.
I mean, at best, what do you like right now? You're probably getting a once promising prospect who's had Tommy John twice,
or a flyer.
A
flyer who's young, who isn't well thought of by the organization. Yeah, he's lost tons of value on the trade market for sure. But if he bounces back, you can get it quickly. Though.
You got plenty of time.
You can get it quickly. There's plenty of time between now and then. And look, Brian Abreu in his last outing went 3 up, 3 down.
He did.
Brian Abreu since last Friday has not allowed a runner to reach.
That's true.
It's true.
So he turned it around?
Would you want A.J. Hinch back? Yeah, he just signed an extension, though. I think the only way that A.J. Hinch comes back is as the general manager, where he gets tired of being in the dugout. Detroit gets tired of having him. But he just signed a contract extension this past offseason.
I would you call and see, hey, would you want to be the GM?
Right.
But I don't remember what his track record was like in Arizona.
Not great.
So I know that might be that's a comforting name for Astros fans. I don't know if that's the best path for the organization going forward.
I would agree with that. Would you be open to Osmus manager rest of the season? He's currently employed by the Yankees. They're not going to let him out of his gig to be the manager of the Astros for the rest of the year.
That's true. They are not going to do that.
If the Astros go 10-20 in the next 30 games, Espada will be gone. He's calling a shot. Rocky, I don't think anyone gets fired in the Astros organization because Crane has turned into Jerry Jones. He doesn't like that Luno got credit for the 2 World Series. Okay. If he doesn't like that Luno got credit for the 2 World Series, then he needs to go out and hire the best general manager and get the heck out of the way.
Yeah. Can you hire Jeff Luno? That'd be nice.
I mean, Luno sued him.
So? Doesn't matter.
Kind of does.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of feelings there.
I've seen someone sue a team and then work for him.
You're going to say D'Amico, but that's not accurate.
It's not?
He didn't sue the team. He sued the NRG Park or whatever. Okay. Yeah.
I saw something I thought.
Junkie, don't know what the y'all ate playing for bump music. Don't know what that bad word y'all ate playing for bump music, but Bud, bad word, I can't wait till White Boy Wednesday. So
I'm confused.
Lots going on that text.
Lots.
Fire Espada now. Let AI manage the rest of the year. As an Astros season ticket holder, you have to be real. Our dominance is over. I feel the next few years we'll be watching Altuve going for 3,000 hits. I say trade Yordan. We only have 2 years of him. Rebuild to AA and AAA for our future. I feel we are 4 years away from being competitive again. See, people don't like when you bring up the Yordan thing.
People have been upset.
And I get it. Yordan's a freak. Yordan is the best hitter in baseball when he's right. I do think that people are losing sight of the fact, though, because of the recency bias, and quite frankly, a small sample, that Yordan is injury prone.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Yordan only has 2 years remaining after this one. So it's not like he's here long term. And he's also going to be 32 years old whenever that contract is over. So I think people are being a little short-sighted with that. Not saying that I'm banging the table to trade Yordan, but literally in the offseason, anytime Yordan's name came up, people wanted to trade him because they're tired of him missing games. So he's been back for 29 games, and he's hitting better than any player in baseball, and people are immediately forgetting the narrative that existed in the summer. And I wouldn't even call it the narrative. It's the truth about Yordan. He misses a lot of baseball games. So what do you do? Do you sell a commodity when he's at his highest value? Or do you keep the commodity, see how it goes over the next 2 years? Or do you re-sign the commodity well into his 30s? I think there's a tough decision to be made there.
I don't think it's that tough. I think you trade him.
When?
In the offseason.
See, he could be hurt by then.
I know, but I'm not letting Dana Brown do it right now.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is because I think you have to keep the same standards when you talk about great players and how you talked about them in the past. And all I've ever done when I've had the opportunity is make fun of the Los Angeles Angels for not trading Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah. And
they've got one guy who's washed up, who they could have traded for and tried to rebuild around, and they let Ohtani walk across the street and go to the Dodgers for nothing. Why? It was the wrong decision. We all were asking why the Angels were making that decision. So, if you want to wait until Yordan's last year, okay, then cross your fingers that he's healthy.
Yeah.
And that's why the Angels have had moments where they could have, but he's been hurt other times during deadlines. So, I don't think if things get dire and you want to rebuild, it's a great way to do it. And I know it would suck to trade such a good player away. I get it. But If you think the Angels should have done it with like Trout and Ohtani, why wouldn't you do it with Jordan Alvarez?
I want to see where they are in the offseason. Look, if they make a run and get back into the playoffs and we're like, oh, okay, this team's a playoff contender again for the foreseeable future, I don't want to trade Jordan. If they're firing manager and GM and they're 75 and not 87,
you're right.
It's time for a rebuild. It's not if the Astros win fewer than 80 games this year, I'm going to be saying they need to rebuild the team.
Yeah.
It might just be miss the playoffs. I'll be saying they need to rebuild this team, and I would trade literally everybody.
And I would,
except Altuve.
I'll say even if they make the playoffs and they get in a wild card round and they lose 2-0, 2-1, it's the same for me.
Yeah, I'm probably not there.
It just doesn't mean anything because like you're not competitive. Like you'd be like, oh, the Astros made the playoffs 2 of the last 3 years, and how many games did they win in those 2 years? One, maybe 0.
Yeah,
it's just to me, it's just not that much. So many teams make the playoffs now. If you're in as a wild card team, it doesn't mean a lot to me.
That's fair.
Unless you do something past that.
That's fair. The reason this team sucks is because of Dana Brown. People calling for a spot as head is ignorant. I'd honestly like to see what a spot can do with a different GM. Yeah, I think it's a fair take. I don't think he'll be given the luxury of that, though. I think it's a combination package. Why would you trade Walker? He's got his best year this year and possibly next.
That's the best reason to trade him.
Yeah. Depends on where you're at as a team. If you're 20 games out of first place on July 28th and Christian Walker's still hitting like this and you can get a real boy prospect for Christian Walker, then you're doing it. Like, it depends on the direction of the team. And it's, April 28th, we're just predicting where the team's headed. But if it's June 28th and they're 20 games out of the playoffs, they need to be shopping names. Now, the interesting caveat to this is, do you allow Dana Brown to do that? Because Dana Brown could very much be, and maybe already is, a lame duck GM. Let Bagwell make those decisions, LOL. Yeah, LOL. I don't care about manager. I want Luno back at GM. I hear ya. Trade AJ Blueball. He's trash. I don't know what Jeremy sees in him. I see a young pitcher with prospect, with potential. Trade everyone and hope the new CBA fixes the spending of the Dodgers and the Yankees. If you're going to trade him, you should do it right before the deadline. If the team is still trash, Aaron, again, the caveat, do you want Dana Brown to be the guy that trades him? If not trading Jordan, then good else are you building and stockpiling? What?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe how else are you building and stockpiling? It'd be way more difficult. It'd be way more difficult.
I mean, you still get a lot for like Pena and Hunter Brown.
But it also changes like the makeup of the team. Like, you're trading Hunter Brown and Jeremy Pena for prospects, obviously, and then you're going to have 2 dudes in their 30s who are both DHs.
Yeah, that's why you kind of, to me, trade all of them. And like you take calls on Correa.
Oh, sure.
And you ask Altuve what he wants to do.
I mean, honestly, I would trade everybody.
Yeah.
If I'm rebuilding. Again, I'm not making that decision today.
No.
I'm not making the decision today. And I don't want Dana Brown to be the guy trading the pieces. I agree with Joe on that. But if you go out and hire, if you go 70 and 92 this year, and you're terrible, and you hire a general manager that you love, general manager says, I think we need to rebuild and trade everybody, then you say rebuild and trade everybody.
I'm so fascinated to see if Jim Crane will let a new GM do that.
See, let's tease that. 713-780-ESPN. Would Crane do that? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
That team might make you sad, but you know where you can be happy? At Twin Peaks. Watching them on 29-degree draft beer served in frosted mugs, made from scratch food. They got wall-to-wall TVs with every single game. The Twin Peaks girls delivering the signature lodge experience, the rustic mountain lodge atmosphere, burgers, stacked high and cooked to order, all of that at Twin Peaks. They have happy hour deals, UFC, boxing, football, basketball. If it's on, it's going to be there at Twin Peaks. They have game day watch parties and events at nights. It's your lodge away from home. The perfect spot for guys' night out, after work hangs, or just your weekend escapes. Come hungry, leave victorious. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Jeremy Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5, 97.9 HD2 as well. Would Crane do that? Would Crane go through a rebuild?
I mean, it goes against what he said in the past, that the window's always open. I mean, I guess the window can still be open if you tear it down, just not open like you're like far away from the window, I guess.
I think that look, Crane. I don't think Crane's an idiot. All right, I don't think Crane is dumb. Jim Crane, whenever he bought this team, tore it down to the foundation. The golden era was built on them being terrible. Great draft picks, had very little payroll for a long time, allowed a rebuild, all of that. You built it up, and then you had this dynastic run. Crane knows that. Mm-hmm. Crane realizes that. I don't think Crane saying to the media, the window never closes, means that Crane is not going to rebuild when the time is right. Like we get so caught up in what a dude says at a press conference. How often of the times are they 100% committed to something they said at a press conference?
Rarely ever.
Yeah. Like, what do I believe is more likely to happen? Jim Crane, businessman, realizing how the golden era was built, understands that it was built on a rebuild, understands this team is past, its window, and tears it all down again, or because Jim Crane said behind a microphone that our window's always open when I'm here, that they're going to just always try to search for victories and just stay afloat. Yeah. I think it's the former. I think Crane's a smart enough guy that when a rebuild needs to happen, that Crane is going to send in the order for a rebuild. I don't think that he's going to be, pot committed to his words at a stupid press conference.
The only thing I wonder is will he go full into it, or because obviously the attendance and everything was so bad, right? I do wonder if owning the TV network changes that at all.
Could
now, frankly, keeping Jose Altuve on the roster and letting him chase 3,000 as you go through this rebuild kind of helps you out a little bit. You look back to the Tigers where it was really bad, but all these big Miguel Cabrera moments, what was happening? Well, the stadium was full. It took him 2 or 3 days to hit a milestone. There were people there because they wanted to see.
But were those the only 2 or 3 days where it was full?
That's what I'm not sure.
Because the Astros lived this with Biggio as well, and they weren't doing great at the gate.
Yeah, so
they weren't doing great in attendance and eyes on the game. Now, when it got to 3,000, Biggio didn't allow it to linger because he got I think it was a 5-hit game to get 3,000.
And he got thrown out at second on the play.
Look at him flexing his knowledge. Had nothing to do with the conversation. But Brian had to draw a little data dump there. Look what I know. Brian the Braid throwing in some information.
He had 5 hits in the game.
Well, no, that was actually relevant to the conversation because Joe said that Miguel Cabrera took a while to get to 3,000, strung it out, so they got more attendance. Mm-hmm. I'm saying Biggio didn't allow you that luxury because he got all the hits in one game. I remember I wasn't even going to go to the game because he's not getting it tonight. And then I was like, last second, I'm going. And he had I think it was a 5-hit game. Maybe 4, but I think 5. And he got it all in one night. So you didn't even get two gates is what I was, why I said that.
All right, fair.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I wonder
if it's just a short bubble. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Short window for attendance.
So I guess there a way to tear it down but stay competitive to try to keep the best attendance and ratings that you can?
That sounds like what the Rockets did during the Kevin Martin, Luis Scola era.
100%.
And they won 41 games every year.
And it's not the perfect way to do it, but with the expanded playoffs, can you unload this roster, sign some cheaper veterans, and try to be competitive to serve your future and your now?
Yeah, no, I think it's a great point.
I think that's more what Crane would try to do. But if
I
it's
wouldn't
not
like that.
Yeah, but that's kind of where I feel like it's headed.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like a half measure.
We don't know. I agree. I think that you just take the hit in the short term to try to build the long term again. That's how I would view it.
Yeah.
I think that Crane as a businessman would view it the same way. I think he would understand that. Do you cut some, finances other places? I think Crane is smart enough to know that. Maybe I'm overrating Crane's, brilliance or his business savvy. But I saw him do it once.
Well, he also could just
I think he's smart enough to do it again.
He also could just say, I don't want to do this again.
He could sell it. Yeah.
$3 billion for it.
If he was going to sell, he probably should have done it 2 years ago. But fair.
Yeah.
And they would still go for a ton of money. Organizations go for a lot. Junkie got to get his 2 cents in, Brian. It was a 5-hit game. June 28th, I was there as my mom's birthday. Happy birthday to your mother coming up
there
in
we
a couple
go.
months.
Jeremy Branham's right.
The Biggio 3K hit was my first ever Astro game. That's crazy.
That's cool.
That's crazy. His first ever. All right, let's go out to the HRP listener line. Our guy, Willie, is back. What's up, Willie? You're in with Jeremy and Joe.
Hey, thanks. First, I hope they keep Joe at least to the end of the year so I can catch this ticket on under 86.5. And then next year, I don't think they need a whole rebuild. They got enough right now to have one of the best offenses in the league. They need to get a click like God that can rebuild a bullpen like he did. And I think they'll be right back on top with that. And if they do want to sell Jordan, I hope they get him to Atlanta for the worst left fielder they got.
What?
Thank you.
Appreciate it, Willie. I hope that they don't trade him to Atlanta for the worst left fielder that they got. Also, I'm not sure that Jordan can play in Atlanta. That's where he had the firework issue.
You can do that.
He got hospitalized in Atlanta.
I just don't know
the fireworks there.
Because I get where Willie's coming from. The lineup's good. But if they're not going to go well over the luxury tax and they don't have the prospects to trade for pitching, I don't know how you fix it in one offseason to get back to the top. Like, you're only losing Lance McCullers' salary this offseason. That's significant value. I guess Abreu, so it's like $22 million. That's not. That's
Abreu's not making a ton.
That's two pitchers between the two of them. Like,
yeah.
That's one pitcher between the two guys. So
I guess the hope is that you already have your rotation. The hope is that you are Hunter Brown, Arrighetti, Mike Burrows. You got 3 there. Who knows with Imai? Imai could go away. That could be $18.5 million. But Imai could stay. But if he does stay, you'd want him to be in your rotation. So that's 4 guys. And then you have your guys under contract would be like Blanco, Javier, Wisniewski. Is K-Wei Tang a guy? Ryan Weiss is under contract. If he's got a club option, so the team can decide on that. So the hope that would be your rotation, which I mean that's your rotation now, and they have one of the worst ERAs in baseball. But Hunter Brown is, if he's healthy, obviously is an ace type. Arrighetti's looked really good. Burrows is. I don't hate Burrows. I know I pick on Burrows. I call him mid Burrows and all that stuff. I think he's a rotational piece. I think he's a rotational guy. I think he certainly belongs in a Major League Baseball rotation. I don't think he's like a number 2 like some Astro fans thought he could be. Maybe not even a 3. Maybe he's more of a 4 and a 5. Same thing with I'm not sure Javier is a big league starter anymore.
I don't think he is.
What does Blanco look like off of surgery? What does Wisniewski look like off of surgery? So you have a lot of the same questions that you have this year. So maybe you go out and spend $20 million on the best starter you can find. But still, it's Hunter Brown, Spencer Arrighetti, Mike Burrows, $20 million starting pitcher you found, and what else?
And then what about
bunch of questions?
What about your bullpen?
And your bullpen's kind of a mess.
It's just Josh Hader.
You're losing Abreu.
Yeah.
This goes again to the way they've spent money over the years. I like Josh Hader. I'm a Josh Hader fan. I don't agree with paying a closer $18 million. I think it's a bad way to spend money.
I think he's another one that if he gets healthy and is pitching well, but the season's not going well, I would probably let Dana pull the trigger on trading at the deadline.
Yeah, sure.
Because that's a closer at the deadline. It's going to get you prospects.
And you're going to get off the books with his money.
So I think that's another one that I would add into. I would give Dana Brown the approval if I was Jim Crane.
I'm cool with that.
Make that move.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people would be, if he pitches well, a lot of people would love to have a left-handed leverage reliever.
Yeah. Like, you're not going to get what the A's got for Mason Miller.
No, of course not.
But it might get one of the guys they got.
Yeah.
So 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, Mason Miller was cheap and had years of club control. Hader's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got years, but he's expensive. Junkie says De Los Santos got to go.
Junkie?
Each week under pressure, or he's weak under pressure. Yeah, but okay, what are you going to do? Who are you going to call up?
He's
that's the thing. Like, everybody wants to get rid of these relievers, and it's like, well, what's the plan of getting rid of them? Call up. Who are you calling up?
I don't know.
Like,
There's no one left.
This is the whole Chandler Rome thing the other day. Brian Abreu's got to go. It's not functional. He doesn't have options left.
Yeah.
You got to make him have an injury. What are you going to do with him?
Well,
you're going to DFA Abreu?
Our guy's back with the Astros today.
Who's that?
Michael Bolton.
Oh, they called him up?
Not called him up yet.
Taxi Squad?
Yeah.
That's music to my ears. I don't know. It's been hard without him, actually. It's been difficult.
Ryan Weiss's wife is due to give birth, so he's going to leave whenever that happens, obviously.
Oh, you know what's going to happen?
So Cody Bolton's there.
You know what's going to happen?
What's that?
K-Way is going to pitch 2 innings today. Ryan Weiss is going to piggyback K-Way. And then Weiss is going to fly back to Houston. Bolton will be on the team tomorrow.
Yeah. Unless the baby comes today. Then.
Well, I wonder if she has a scheduled C-section.
That's possible.
Branham baby was a crash section. That was an eventful day. Pete says Crane is not in position to retool the current roster. If the losses mount, then it's time to trade guys and replenish the farm. I think we all agree with you, Pete. We do not have the right nerds in the building for a rebuild. I agree. That's kind of our point. Like, I think you have to sign the right nerds in the offseason and then give him clearance to start the rebuild. I think we all agree that it's not Dana's duty. The Astros will be in playoff contention yet again this year. As bad as the pitching has been, there are still only 4.5 games behind the first-place A's. The freaking A's! They'll be fine. I feel players have more value at the trade deadline versus the offseason. They should start trading pieces this deadline. That brings in the Dana Brown thing. I don't understand how everybody's so negative when half of your pitchers are not pitching right now and you have the right number and you have the number 1 offense in the league. How many of those pitchers are you counting on, though?
Yeah,
2?
Eli, Burrows is out there. But like
You're counting on 2.
Yeah. Hunter
Brown and Hader.
That's it.
And Hader's a 1-inning guy. And you have to have a lead for Hader to really maximize his value.
With the division point, let's say 84 wins the division. Like, does that change anything if you get to 84?
You chip in a chair, right?
Yeah.
Like, anything can happen in the playoffs.
But like, it's just, I don't know for the long-term future of the Astros. You go, oh well, we won the division.
No, I would still. Are you talking about like moving pieces?
Yeah.
Like trading or firing?
Trading. Well, firing, I think they're gone no matter what. I do not think there's any circumstance outside of an ALCS run that they're back.
If they went 84 and 78 and won the division, and like let's just say they lost in 3 games in the wild card round or whatever, I would still move on from Joe and Dana. I'm not so sure I would rebuild though.
Okay.
Like I would be interested in like, hey, let's see what next year looks like.
How you can use McCullers' money to add to this team.
Yeah. And then maybe you're a bad half season away from a rebuild.
Yeah, I'm more open to that if it's a new GM in there. But I think 84 might get it done right now.
It could. Yeah, it could. The problem with the Astros is when Crane got rid of Click. I agree. They could call up your listeners, grandson, bring back Luno. Need personnel to identify and develop talent. Dodgers always have a good farm. They do. These nerds updating the hitting coach hierarchy, and it's definitely superior with hitter-specific analytics as opposed to just left-right-handed hitter analytics, says Heather. Best case, this team is the 04 Astros offense. We just need another Pete Monroe. Peter Monroe. Remember Jeremy Robertson? That guy was fun.
Yeah, he won 15 games.
I think he might have passed away. I think he might have passed away. Double check that for me. I'll ask ChatGPT in a little bit. I have a Texans offensive line draft theory for you. Run it by you guys next. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
What is your deal with Espada? Why don't you like him? All he had to do is deal with injury after injury since he's been the manager. Seems to me that he's doing a really good job of managing. I don't have a thing with Espada. I just think he's average. I think you can do better. I think you can do worse. Doesn't really inspire me. I think he's just a guy.
It's corny.
I think he's a bit corny. I think when you have that corniness, I think some guys don't take you seriously. Like you're not dealing with little leaguers here. You're dealing with guys who are making $20, $25 million who've been playing baseball for 20 years and they're seasoned veterans, and you're doing corny things. I think they're going to look at you a little funny. I think they're not going to take you seriously. It's just how I feel.
Yeah.
Look, maybe I'm totally wrong. I'm just giving you my opinion.
I don't think so. Like I could see like a JV baseball coach bringing a guy in and telling him, "Hey, you made varsity," and his parents being there.
Yeah,
it's a great moment when you're 17 years old, not when you're getting
Look,
to the big
I mean,
leagues.
these college baseball coaches or college coaches, period. They'll do a little, "Hey, walk on, come get your scholarship." Everybody goes crazy.
That's awesome.
How often do you see the parents there? Not that often.
Yeah, sometimes on a video, maybe.
Not that often. It. Also, that kid that's getting the scholarship isn't taking somebody else's scholarship.
That's true.
It's a scholarship that's empty, that belongs to no one.
Yeah, there's not someone sitting in the background like Chaz was being like, "Oh, I guess I'm done."
Right. You're not bringing, like, Joe brought somebody's mother to the scene of telling him he's on the opening day roster in a room where he's taking somebody else's job. Kind of odd.
It's weird. It's weird.
Kind of odd. And look, that's one little instance, whatever. One instance, so what? But he doesn't inspire me. You know, I think he's very mediocre. I don't think he's this wonderful leader. I think there's a perception that he wants to be, and he tries to live that, which is fine. I guess we're all kind of like that. I don't think he's like wonderful in the clubhouse like Dusty was. You know, Dusty was unbelievable in the clubhouse. Whereas Joe, I think, is just kind of,
Who do you think fans like? Who do you think we're gonna get the most text messages about to replace Joe Espada?
I don't know. It's a weird thing because, like, I don't think we know baseball manager candidates all that great. I think it's probably going to be the popular names, right?
I think it's gonna be Maldi.
It'll be. Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be like the fan vote.
I wouldn't like that.
But I think that's like what the fan base is gonna view as like a name that they know.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
I think Maldi's a little messy. Maldi like DMs people on Instagram. Like, I don't need that from my manager.
No, that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
I
don't think he's mature enough to be a manager yet.
Not Mark DeRosa.
Not DeRosa. I think people say Hinch. I think people say Cora because he's a big name.
Yeah, Cora will be popular. Even though I saw your poll did not go in that direction.
It wasn't that awful though. It was like 55-45.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just not. I don't look at Espada. I'm not wowed. You know, I think you can do far better. I don't think he's bad. I just think he's meh. Meh Espada.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
And I don't think it's that hard to find a Joe Espada.
I think they're dime a dozen.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys out there that you could go get.
I mean, it's easy to replace a Joe Espada. People think that Omar Lopez might be the best manager in the dugout. He's never managed a big league game.
That'll be a popular take too. Is Omar Lopez.
I don't know if it will be if they're awful. If they win 72 games, how is Omar Lopez, the bench coach of said terrible team, going to be popular?
I think people who don't like Espada are just going to think that
next guy over.
It's his fault. They're going to look at Omar Lopez winning, 2 championships this year.
That is interesting though. Like, I do wonder what the fan base says because it's manager candidates are weird.
It's not like football. Like
no.
Football is the only one where like we really know. You can tell who the next guys are. In baseball and in basketball, you have no idea.
No.
When the Rockets hired Steven Silas and people were trying to come out with hot takes, I was like, oh, based on what? Like, what do you know about this guy? Same thing with manager. Like, it's unless it's a name that's been a manager before, it's most likely going to be kind of a guess.
Yeah.
If they bring some bench coach in from another team, same thing with GM, honestly. Like, no one knew who Dana Brown was. Like,
I was watching. Do you ever see this guy on TikTok? He's a former agent. I think he's lost his mind. It's like Josh Kravnitz or something. He hates Maldi. He's the guy that like was. You remember that dude who was going off on Maldi? Like Maldi's the biggest jerk ever in baseball.
I don't think I do.
I think he's gone off the rocker though. This guy because he's got like he's a white guy, but he's got like an afro and it's like a bunch of gray hair in it.
Okay.
He was talking about how he was negotiating with the Nationals a long time ago about a player that they drafted of his. And it was Bowden at the time that was the GM, but apparently Dana Brown was one of the assistants there. Like Mike Rizzo was one of the assistants there, and he was like talking up Dana Brown. He's like, Dana Brown's the coolest general manager in baseball. He's the coolest executive in baseball, and it's the first time I've ever heard that perspective on Dana Brown. Like I think he's well liked, but I've never heard somebody just like rave about Dana Brown.
Yeah,
like how cool Dana Brown is.
Yeah, I don't think
I was like,
anyone
wow.
says that.
It's like I've never heard anybody say that about Dana. Which it's irrelevant. It doesn't like make him better at his job or anything. It stood out to me because I was like, wow, I've never heard somebody say that. Junkie says, my current boss had my parents in the conference room when I got my desk job in oil and gas. I don't see what's weird about that. Your boss was probably your dad.
Yeah.
It's probably what happened. You're a Nepo oil and gas baby. I bet you got a sweet vest. Former MLB agent Joshua Kuznick. That's what it is. Dude is wild. He is, dude. He's he's obviously not in baseball anymore. I think he's lost his head. He's off the rocker, you know. But he has some interesting stories. He has he has some very interesting inside baseball stories.
I typed his name in, and this is the first headline that pops up. Former MLB agent claims Jerry Reinsdorf joked about shooting players at winter meetings. That's the first story that pops up.
His stories usually aren't like that. His stories are usually like negotiations and like GMs that were good to work with or interactions with players. But yeah, he hates Martin Maldonado because I think Maldonado – I can't remember if Maldonado was a former client or if he was talking to this guy about making Maldi a client. And he's like, no, you're not a real guy. I'm going to get Boris. And like was just like a jerk about it. So he hates Martin Maldonado. Joshua Kuznick. Yeah, he's nuts, man.
He looks like he's a little off.
But he tells some like the inside baseball stories he tells are fun.
Should we get him on?
Yeah, we should. Let's get him on, Brian. Yeah, let's get him on. He talks about like players that were drafted like in the 18th round and like negotiations he had. This one player he was talking about with his negotiation with the Nationals was like a 4th round pick, 6th round pick, something like that. And you know, he couldn't get anything done with Bowden, so he started talking to Rizzo to get a contract done. And he asked for like a very specific amount of money. And Rizzo's like, why are you asking for that amount of money? Like, are you trying to get over on us? Like, you know, and the guy's like, I'll give you an honest answer or a BS answer. What do you want? And Rizzo goes, give me the honest answer. He goes, well, this would be the biggest slot money ever given or the biggest contract ever given to a player drafted in my slot. Oh. And I want to screw over the other agent. I'm going to make him look bad. So Rizzo's like, okay, well, I appreciate your honesty. We'll give it to you. So, yeah, he's got like these weird stories that are pretty good. Astro fan logic, the underperforming parts of our team will start overperforming, and the overperforming parts of our team will continue overperforming. Yeah. All right, let's get to my theory. Texans offensive line. I have a theory about it. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.9 HD2. I have another theory about your property taxes. In fact, it's not really theory. It's fact. Your property taxes are getting more and more expensive. It is property tax assessment season. Assessment letters are getting out there. And just because your tax bill stayed the same doesn't mean it's right. The market has shifted, as you know. There's a really good chance you're paying more than you should, which is why you need OwnWell. Protesting property tax on your own is complicated, time-consuming. You don't have the time. You don't have the effort. You don't want to deal with these inconsistent appraisers. Well, let OwnWell do all of that stuff for you. 3 minutes of your time. That's all you need. Head to ownwell.com, fill out some information, and just like that, OwnWell is going to be on your side fighting to lower your property taxes, and they have an unbelievable success rate. New customers could expect to save on average $774 a year by signing up. I can attest to the savings. OwnWell saved me money last year. I'm excited to see how much money they're going to save me this year, too. They email you every step along the way. You owe nothing up front either. $0 up front, risk-free. You only pay if you save. Harris County, OwnWell delivered an average net savings 21 to 51% higher than competitors. OwnWell is the best. Montgomery County, homes in the 250 to 500K range. OwnWell achieved a 94% success rate. The competitors, 81%. You see how OwnWell is better here. Ownwell has lowered property taxes for more than 500,000 Texans. I'm one of them. You should be one of them as well. Don't wait. Deadline to protest May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. And let them know Branham sent you when you complete your sign up at ownwell.com.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
I got a theory, boys. So, watching the draft coverage, Houston Texans, you see D'Amico celebrate a lot. Yeah. Which, I mean, D'Amico celebrates. He talked about it, too. They actually asked him, hey, you were really excited whenever you drafted Obafemi. And he was like, well, I do that with everybody. The cameras just didn't catch me with everybody else. Mm-hmm. So, okay, he celebrates, which is funny because Nick Caserio was blasting people for celebrating in the war room a couple of years ago. He's like, we don't celebrate. And then D'Amico, the very next year, yeah, we celebrate all the time. But what do we know about D'Amico Ryans? When did he become the head coach of the Houston Texans?
3 years ago.
Okay. All right. So D'Amico Ryans became the head coach of the Houston Texans 3 years ago. D'Amico Ryans' first year was in 2023. Do you think D'Amico was involved in the draft much, like that first year?
Probably not.
Like I don't think he was involved that much. Like hey, D'Amico, take a look at this guy. Let me see what you think. Probably. But I think he has a lot more influence and power and maybe control over draft picks now versus then. Yeah. Look, I think they work incredibly well together. This isn't D'Amico's the big stick around town. Like, I'm not saying that. I think they have a great relationship. I think they really work well hand in hand. I think they could be GM head coach for this organization for a long, long time, actually. Like, I could see, a 10-year run with these two together.
Yeah, I could too.
Like, the job security right now through the roof. Like, how hot's the seat? Scale of 1 through 100. Probably a 1, right? Like, they have no pressure right now. Nick Caserio's arrogant in his press conferences. You're not going to get rid of D'Amico. D'Amico's the best dude ever. So, I could really see these two staying as GM head coach for the Houston Texans for a decade. Like, a long run. Like, it wouldn't shock me if at some point in the next few years that they have the longest GM head coach tenure in all of the NFL. Mm-hmm. I think they will get to that point, Nick Caserio and D'Amico Ryans. But I don't think D'Amico Ryans had as much pull early in his 10 years as head coach than he does now. Maybe he's like, hey, I love Will Anderson, give me Will Anderson, but they also took C.J. Stroud ahead of Will Anderson.
Yeah, I mean, he only got the job, 4 months before the draft, so you're not going to have a ton of time compared to what Caserio's been doing.
Like, he probably wasn't looking at colleges, like, at that point either. Like, he's not
a DC.
Yeah, he's a DC. He's probably not watching college, prospects of, like, with the idea of, I want this guy in my organization, all of that. So my theory here, here's a D'Amico Ryans talking about the draft pick of Keelan Rutledge. This implies, because here's D'Amico talking about his first-round pick.
For me, when I'm watching a film of all these offensive linemen, right, studying a lot of different guys, and when I put on his tape, I typed in the word swarm, and that's what I saw on tape. That's the type of player that I saw. And the envision is he played multiple spots on the interior part of the offensive line. He spent a lot of time at right guard. He snapped the ball at Senior Bowl, did a really good job of that. Smart young man, bright young man. We're just happy to work with him. See, may the best 5 guys go out there and help us win some games.
So he's telling you right there how much he watched him.
Yeah.
He knows a lot about Keelan Rutledge there. Remember we played the clip on Friday too, like where he's talking to his scouts and the assistant GM's like, this is the guy we wanted. Great job, guys. This is the guy we want. All right. So that's first round pick. Like he's going to talk about his first round pick that way. But listen to the way that he talks about Obafemi, who was his first pick on day 3, 4th rounder out of Oklahoma. Offensive guard. Here's D'Amico talking about this draft pick.
Fabetti, but like to play a very smart player, can play multiple positions. He played guard, played some center, so having that flexibility at the interior of our offensive line is they're excited about it.
All right, a little stock answer, but you could see his celebration was very happy for Obafemi. So here's my theory. Maybe Nick Caserio sucks at drafting offensive linemen, but D'Amico Ryans is pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, and look, I think Nick Caserio also, like, we make fun of him a lot, but I think he's pretty, he's arrogant. He's got an ego. He's prideful. But I also think that he could put his pride aside and be like, hey, D'Amico, like, you're better in this area. Let's follow your lead in this area. Mm-hmm. What if Nick Caserio's lousy at drafting offensive linemen, but D'Amico Ryans is good at drafting offensive linemen? Like, when we look at this current era of Houston Texans football, we look at Kenyon Green as an offensive line bust. Mm-hmm. No argument there. He was drafted before D'Amico Ryans was even in the organization. So this wasn't like D'Amico Ryans, you got 4 months to scout Kenyon Green. What do you think? No, he wasn't even around yet. Kenyon Green was the 15th pick of the 2002 NFL draft. All right. Okay. I don't think D'Amico had much influence in that.
Nope.
All right. So you look ahead, 2023. They did draft Juice Scruggs with a 62nd pick.
But again, how much work was he doing?
How much work was he doing with how much influence did D'Amico have in the Juice Scruggs pick, 62, 2023? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. 62nd pick, who knows? 2024, they did draft Blake Fisher with the 59th pick. This was going into D'Amico's second year. This isn't a great look if D'Amico got some power. But then 2025, you have Ursery there at pick 48, who is immediately your best left tackle and, held his head above water at that position. Tough position for a rookie. Some people have called him the Trent Williams of the Houston Texans. We wouldn't. Some have. What if D'Amico's the guy that turns the offensive line around here? What if D'Amico Ryans is the guy that knows how to evaluate swarm and toughness from offensive linemen?
That's a great
not
point.
Caserio.
I think
this is my theory. My theory is Caserio blows at drafting offensive linemen. He recognizes that, says, D'Amico, I could really use your help here. D'Amico found your Ursery. D'Amico went out on the limb for Rutledge, for Obafemi. Just a theory.
I like this theory.
Just a theory. Am I off my rocker? Am I losing my mind?
I mean, we don't know yet. We have to see. Now, if these guys
might not ever know.
Well, if Rutledge comes out and plays really well this year, then I'm going to lean towards your right.
What about that?
Then I'll be like, yeah, Jeremy Brandon's right.
What if Rutledge is your 17-game starter at center, his first team All-Rookie?
Then
you might have a point.
Then you have a point.
Yeah.
Like, then you're on.
Obafemi's kind of irrelevant. 4th-round pick.
Yeah, no, 4th-round pick.
But Rutledge hitting after Ursery hit, I don't think would be a Caserio thing. I think it would be a D'Amico thing. And D'Amico talking about Rutledge was like diving into specifics, too.
Yeah, you could tell like he's locked in on. I think it's, again,
the attitude.
Yeah.
All of that.
I typed in swarm.
And I'd add to your point, there was that clip from Caserio pre-draft where he actually admitted how difficult scouting and evaluating offensive linemen was in the draft. So maybe that's another hint towards, like, I don't have a great feel about this. What do you think?
And also, we don't know the dynamic of Nick and D'Amico with the draft process. Now, I think they work great. Whatever they're doing, I think they're doing well.
Yeah,
that they're aligned, which is a very popular word between GM and head coach. But they don't seem to like clash at all. I don't think they have the personalities to clash either. Like Nick will act like the smartest guy in the room.
They can take it and shove
But
it.
I do think Nick is the general manager that is willing to put his decision making aside for the best interest of the organization.
Yeah.
I think he has all the respect in the world for D'Amico. I also think that Nick is smart enough to realize that D'Amico's the face that runs the place, and if there was any strife or beef there,
He's
that
out.
Caserio would be the first guy out, not D'Amico, which I think is very, very obvious. I think that he has given D'Amico a little bit more pull in some areas, maybe across the board, but especially in areas that he thinks might be a weakness for him.
I think it's a great theory, and look, I trust them with drafting for everything besides offensive line.
I mean, what have you done for me lately? Ursery's your left tackle of the future.
If they nail this pick with Rutledge, then it's just like full confidence.
And to be honest, it really doesn't matter, right? Like, who cares who's the guy making the pick as long as they're making the pick correctly?
Yes, correct.
Like, maybe it's just Nick Caserio made a tweak about how he views offensive linemen, and whatever tweak he made is a fix. So, like, that could be a scenario. We wouldn't know unless we're in the room. I also don't know how much, power D'Amico has just in general.
I think he has quite a bit.
I do too.
I think, like, if it came down to like a wide receiver versus a defensive tackle, and they were going back and forth in the war room, Cal would step in and say, "We're taking D'Amico."
No, I don't think Cal would ever step in. I think Cal would, like Homer Simpson, back his way to the hedges and pretend like there's no conflict at all.
Okay. Then Hannon would step in and say, "We're taking D'Amico's guy." Like, I think if it came down to it, like, D'Amico would get the win.
I don't think it would ever get there. I think Nick Caserio would be like, "Okay, your guy." I really do. I really do. And, like, yes, we poke fun at Nick Caserio, and I do think he has an ego. We all have egos. But I do think Nick Caserio, in a moment like that, puts his ego aside. I really do. I think if they were conflicted, I think Nick would say, "D'Amico, your team, let's go."
And we've seen him. I mean,
and he's talked about the freedom and power he puts in his coaching staff when scouting these prospects.
Well, which he should, because that's ultimately what matters the most. Mm-hmm. Like, you can think a player is a good prospect, but if you can't develop him for nothing, then what does it matter?
Doesn't matter.
It's all about Cole Popovich now and getting these guys right. And that might be the other part of this too. Is the credit of whoever made the call to fire Strausser, was his name?
Yeah, I think that would be D'Amico.
Yeah. So if it's just Popovich as the new O-line coach is helping develop these guys better, and that's D'Amico's call, making that change, that's another check for D'Amico.
I think D'Amico has full decision over his staff. Now, is he listening to some of Caserio's input? I think so. Because I do think that they work really well together.
Yeah, I still think the OC hire was a Caserio thing, but
I think if D'Amico was like, hell no, I don't want Nick Caley, I don't think Nick Caley would be the OC. I think it was absolutely recommended, and I think D'Amico green-lighted it.
Sure.
No doubt about it. But I don't think if Caserio said, here's your OC no matter what, and D'Amico's like, no, he's not, then he wouldn't be the offensive coordinator.
That's fair.
I do think he was heavily recommended, and D'Amico might have even been like, okay, I hired Slowick.
So
I screwed up.
You get the next
guy. You got the next guy, which could be what's going on with the offensive line.
And then maybe next time they can work together. Find someone they both like.
So, yeah, that's – anyways. Would it be a stretch to say D'Amico's our Mike Tomlin? I don't think that's a stretch. No, I think D'Amico's here for the long run. Like, what would it take? 3 and 14 seasons in a row? Like, it would be – it'd have to get really bad or really ugly.
The defense is just so good.
That's
it's hard to like envision – because if the offense is the problem, they'll switch out Stroud, and then that gives everyone another 4-year window. Like, Caserio to me would be closer to being on a hot seat if there was one.
Sure.
Just because the offensive line, if this falters again, and then you go, okay, well, he can do everything but O-line, that's what's causing us to lose games, then maybe Caserio would be the first to go. But I think D'Amico, you could see him here for 10+ years.
I just thought of a take for tomorrow. 713-780-ESPN. I hope you're right, because the Texans need that. Rocky, who's the dummy who drafted Klein over Anthony Hill Jr. Hey, a lot of people don't like that the Texans passed on Anthony Hill Jr. They don't know about Woody Woodaz. That's why they passed on Anthony Hill Jr.
Wade Woodaz?
Because Woody Woodaz is going to be the best thing that's ever came out of Clemson.
So Michael Jordan? He's the next Michael Jordan?
Dabo did say that about
next Jordan.
Watson.
713-780-ESPN. Let's get to cash 'em or trash when we come back. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Cash 'em or trash 'em with Jeremy and Joe. Brian sometimes too. Actually, all the time. Sometimes the junkies. 713-780-3776. What are you cashing?
Junkie?
What are you trashing? 713-780-ESPN. Brian. No, Joe. What are you cashing?
Brian can go
What
first.
a pump fake.
Go ahead, Brian. You go first.
I don't know
Am I
why I
going
said
first?
Brian.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Age before beauty.
Facts, yeah, facts. Well, maybe not the beauty part. But I think the Astros are going to lose 90 games, kind of going back to a conversation we had earlier in the show. They will lose 90 games for the first time since 2014 this year. I just don't believe that the pitching staff gets it together, that some of the older guys who are hot stay healthy and stay hot. I don't believe this team is going to turn around, and
You
they
said
reached 90 losses for the first time since 2014.
I'm going to cash it, unfortunately. I think this is a 90-loss team this year.
What's their pace?
Probably less.
162 times 379. Can you do that math for me, Joe?
No.
Oh, my goodness. You know their pace?
59?
Pretty close. 61.
Yikes.
That's 101 loss pace. Now he feels good after looking up at the numbers.
Chase the fight.
Chase the fight for sub 100 losses. I didn't realize their pace was that bad.
That's awful.
Goodness. Yeah, I'm going to have to cash it. I don't like this Astros team, man. Part of 80% of me hates this team. I shouldn't say that. I like the offense. I'm a fan of the offense. I think they have some issues with the way that they were put together after their, main 9 guys. Like Bryce Matthews should not be on this baseball team. Not to put down Bryce Matthews, but why would one of your top prospects be on this team to never play? And he's only playing because Jake Myers is hurt, and he's playing a position that he has his fewest innings in. There's no reason that you shouldn't have signed a veteran minimum guy to be on this team, like a Randall Gruchek. He's doing some things. You pointed out the other day off the air, Conforto is doing some things with the Cubs.
He's playing great.
Like, why didn't you do that? Why are you having Bryce Matthews on this team when he needs every day at bats?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
So there's some fundamental flaws with the bench, but that's the bench. So I like the offense 1 through 9. The pitching staff's just tragic.
Pacoda right now, the Baseball Prospectus projections has them at 76.6 wins, 85.4 losses.
Okay, so they would trash Brian.
They would trash Brian.
But
they're not terribly far off.
I hope you're wrong. But this pitching staff, it doesn't inspire it doesn't instill any confidence in me. How could this pitching staff instill any confidence in anybody?
Well, because, and the worst part is we know the injuries probably aren't over yet.
No, they're never.
So it's it's probably only going to get worse at some point before it gets better. Even if they're minor injuries.
That's kind of what put me here is what's the silver lining to look forward to over the rest of the season? Hunter Brown returning, yes, but everything else.
The counter argument would be Hunter Brown stabilizes you. Spencer Arrighetti pitches to this level. Not that he's going to have a 2 ERA the rest of the year.
This every single night.
Yeah, just good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't want to say he's going to be a 2 ERA guy, but just good. Burrows, who I think is trending in the right direction, a little bit more consistent. After that, though, Imai is okay.
Maybe
Michael Bolton saves your heart. I don't know.
No, he doesn't.
Can't wait. Kept Dana Brown up at night.
Yeah, if they stretch him out, gonna be an opener. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything for you.
Nah, they're not in great shape.
That's gonna get you through 2 innings, and then you gotta get this disaster of a bullpen.
And then your closers, Aniel De Los Santos, who literally was DFA'd last year. You picked him up off of waivers.
He was so bad the other day. I know not all his fault, but
he's the biggest dude I've ever seen that throws 94. He looks like he should pump 99, and he goes up there 94.
If your BMI is so high, there has to be a ratio of BMI to miles per hour.
Yeah, you shouldn't look like that and not be able to top 95.
Right.
Yeah. WK's Duncan on the Astros. I told you this team sucked. You said last year's team sucked too, though. So, although I guess they did.
I was like, was he wrong?
I guess they were mid last year. That was they sucked.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. What do you got, Joe?
The Houston Texans
They
should draft.
Joe, the draft's over.
Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft.
Texans!
If he goes into it. If this kid, I think his college career is over.
Trash. That might be my favorite drop. I love that drop.
Yay, Texans!
They're so good.
I know this kid's got a gambling problem.
Well, I think his gambling issues are a thing of the past.
Oh, you do, huh?
People's spices
never come back.
You're gonna bet that his gambling problems are.
I think I do.
It's ironic.
I do. I don't think he'll bet again until he's done with his professional career.
Yeah, I think the Texans should take him in the supplemental draft.
Cash.
He's a legit prospect.
Yeah, I don't know why Brian hit the trash.
Yeah, you don't want to do this?
No.
Why?
He's got, how many years he started in college? 1?
It's probably a year and a half.
I mean, the supplemental draft.
Is he going to sit out a year? I just
no. You take him right now. Is
the supplemental draft
if he enters the supplemental draft, it'll be coming up here before the season starts.
He's had 2.5 years as a starter. He started 7 games at Indiana actually in 23, and he started 12 and 24, 12 last year.
Okay.
I mean, this is so.
He's a good player.
Remember, like Terrell Pryor, like when he got banned from Ohio State, he entered the supplemental draft, and the Raiders took him in. I think it was the 5th round of that.
Is the rule still the same that if you take a guy in the supplemental draft, you forfeit that pick in the next draft?
That's my understanding. Still,
because I know that was the case when the Texans took Tony Hollings years ago in the 2nd round. They threw away a 2nd round draft pick. So I guess that'd be my, like, if you're right. Like, if it ends up being, he's like 5th, 6th round of the supplemental draft, sure, because I don't care about that pick. But if someone gets crazy and they draft him in the 2nd or 3rd, then I'm out.
I would probably draw the line of anything better than a 4th.
Yeah.
But you bring up a good point, though. Like, these quarterback-starved teams would draft him way higher than you would.
Like, how high do you think he would go?
3rd.
Like, you think like the Jets, the Cardinals?
Somebody in the 3rd, probably.
Like, I know the Cardinals just took a quarterback.
If the rules are still the same. I don't even know if it's still the same.
Yeah, that I don't know.
I like Sorsby. I think he's a good player. It's weird. Yeah. No, I cashed that.
Yeah,
but I think teams will value him more than the Texans would.
Yeah, I just if he was there in like the 4th round of it and everyone had just passed, I think I'd take a flyer on it. Like in the 4th.
No, I have no issues
just
there.
Say why not? Like, you bring him in, you let him sit for a year behind CJ, and if you want to dump CJ after this year, you've already got your quarterback potentially.
I'm there. I'm cool. I'm going to nerd out for a second. I think it's time to rewrite the sacrifice rules in baseball, guys.
Oh, because it was right.
What do you mean?
The call.
No, that call. I'm willing to concede defeat there. I think that they need to rewrite the rule book.
Okay.
And the way that it's been umpired has been totally different because this happened in the past where they've called that ball fair. No, but I believe the MLB. I believe the MLB on that.
So what do you want to change?
The sacrifice rule.
Okay.
This is totally different. I'm not a big fan of whenever you hit a deep fly ball and a runner advances from 2nd to 3rd that you don't get a guy a sacrifice there. But you get some slappy batting 9th that bunts a runner over to 3rd base with 1 out. He gets a sacrifice bunt. You don't punish him with the AB. Jordan the other day hit a ball to the warning track. Both runners moved up. First out of the inning. He's 0 for 1. But some slappy bunts him over. He's 0 for 0.
Interesting.
I think that's Bush League. I don't think it's appropriate, actually. I think it's inappropriate to do that. You're taking, why?
Okay. So
why are we punishing Jordan hitting a ball to the track? Both runners move up. He's 0 for 1. But some slappy comes up there, lays down a bad bunt. Both runners move up, and he gets over. He doesn't get penalized with an at-bat.
Okay, so would you then allow, you got a runner on 2nd base, no outs.
Yeah.
Ground ball to the 2nd baseman.
Darn right I would.
Moves the runner over.
You're darn right I would.
Doesn't affect your batting average.
You're darn right I would. How come that guy's 0 for 1, but the guy laying down a bunt's 0 for 0? That's stupid.
I didn't know where you were going with this.
I could tell.
I think this is a great idea.
You should have, and you know what else I hate? I hate when you have a runner at 2nd, 1 out, and a dude tries to bunt his way on for a base hit, and they reward him with a sacrifice. He's not trying to sacrifice his out.
Yeah.
I think that they need to give more discretion to these official scores on what really counts as a sacrifice.
Would that be the argument against, though, that, like, in the case of Jordan, he's not trying to sacrifice his out?
He's trying to hit the ball out of the park.
Well, it's a good out, though. It's a good out. Like,
yeah,
to me,
getting
it's more
caught in the weeds. Maybe,
I don't think it's getting caught in the weeds. I think
I'm
this is
saying,
about what has been. Like, it's a quality out. Maybe I'm onto my own little stat. We can call it a Branham, where you have a quality at bat.
What an ego!
You have a quality at bat. LeBron's got one. Branham can have one.
What was the thing you taught us the other day?
You have a quality bat.
What was the stat?
I don't remember.
It was the Cubs guy.
Oh, the toot blonde.
Oh yeah.
Throw down to the bases like a Noonan Poob or whatever.
Yeah.
Nincompoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but to me, it comes down to having a productive, time to the plate. I also get annoyed when people say have a great at bat and they walked. It's not an at bat; it's a plate appearances. But I won't die on that Towers Hill.
What a nitpick.
To me, it's the quality of the at bat. Like Jordan should not be 0 for 1 when he hits a ball to the track with runners at 1st and 2nd or 2nd and 3rd. Both through 2nd and 3rd, he would have got a sacrifice. But you hit a ball to the track, both runners move up, and you're 0 for 1, but a dude bunts, same situation, and he doesn't get credit for the at-bat. Or if he does it with 2 outs or 1 out and he's trying to bunt his way on, he still gets a sacrifice. They should give the official score the discretion to a quality out and reward guys for having a quality out, give them the sacrifice, and stop rewarding guys for dudes who don't have quality outs.
Yeah, that's where I was saying I think I'm getting lost in the weeds because if you want to be technical about the term, like if it has to be a sacrifice at bat, Jordan in that case is not sacrificed as bad. But if you want to change the wording of the stat to quality at bat, then I'm with you.
This dude. Well, he's not a sacrifice. He hit the ball to the track. Both runners moved
It's
up.
not a sacrifice.
But the thing is like I think Brian's kind of right too.
He's not sacrificing as a bat.
I think we can
But neither is the bunter a lot of times when he's trying to bunt his
I
way
agree.
for a hit.
I'm not saying they're getting it right 100% of the time, but
Yeah.
if you want to be technical about the term of the stat,
I think we should allow the official score to define the sacrifice, not the hitter. Because you're right, Jordan's not trying to just move the runners over. First and second, nobody out. He's trying to do some damage here. But that's why the official score should have the discretion. Okay, yeah, he sacrificed the out there. Not intentionally, but the result of the at-bat was a sacrificing of the out.
Yes, I think you're both right. I think we should just call it I guess
quality out?
Like QAB. Quality at bat.
You're still taking away Jordan's he's still 0 for 1. Like, it hurts his batting average here. It hurts his chase for a triple crown.
We're just renaming sacrifice.
Oh, you're renaming the sacrifice?
Okay. So saying Jordan hitting it to the track and moving two guys over, it's not a sacrifice, but it's a quality at bat.
Okay, so
it's
you don't.
still 0 for 0.
It's a quality at bat. You don't lose the at bat because you had a QAB instead of an AB.
Yes.
Yes.
I still prefer Branham.
That's a Branham. Can you start tracking Branhams for us?
Yeah.
Just add to the box score.
There's a Branham. I hope one happens tonight.
We need to find other stats in other sports that we can call Branhams.
Branham.
Should we try to cash or trash this very confusing new tanking rule here?
No.
Can you explain it in 30 seconds?
No.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to read the 4 bullet points that I have here. It's 16 teams now. The new format is called a 3-2-1 format. The bottom 3 teams, so the worst 3 teams, get 2 lottery balls and have a 5.4% chance of winning the lottery. Teams 4 through 10 get 3 lottery balls, and they have an 8.1% chance of winning the lottery. So they're now officially punishing the worst 3 teams.
Yeah.
You can't win the lottery back-to-back years, and you can't be top 5 3 years in a row. Those are the rules.
So what happens if you're top 5 2 years in a row? You just automatically the 6th team, or you just?
I think you're automatically
the
6th team.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't think that the teams 4 through 6 should have more lottery balls than the teams 1 through 3.
And then the play-in teams get, this percentage doesn't have here, they get 1 lottery ball.
I don't mind the weight. I don't mind the 3-2-1. I think that's kind of cool. I think I like the weight of the balls here. But I don't like that teams 4 through 6 get more balls than teams 1 through 3.
I do.
You like it?
Less balls for the bad teams.
I don't like that.
The Wizards have been bad for how long?
So you're going to punish them?
Punish them.
How does that make them better?
I think this whole taking thing is just overthinking the room every single time.
This is so. I tweeted, this makes my brain hurt.
Honestly, I don't want to understand what the problem is. Like, if you have a problem with a team taking guys that are actually healthy, like maybe the Bucks with Giannis, then fine them or impose a penalty on them. But the whole idea that we have to just reinvent the draft lottery every single year is dumb to me.
I don't like it. I trash it.
And what is the best part? It's only guaranteed for 3 years.
Oh, so they can just.
So we're going to have this whole conversation again in 3 years.
It's 27, 28, 29, and then the owners can opt to continue it or redo it again.
I do think this is beneficial to the Rockets. To localize this, though, I hate the lottery. I hate the structure here. I don't think that you should give more balls to teams 4 through 6 than teams 1 through 3. I think that's stupid. But the Rockets do own first-round draft picks coming up. They own
Phoenix
the
and Brooklyn.
Suns pick in 27, no protections. They have the right to swap with Brooklyn in 27. And then their own picks come into play. They have the 29 first-rounder, where it can be Dallas and or Phoenix somehow. I'm not going to get into the technicalities of that. So I do think that now with the 3-2-1 as opposed to the older weights, that the percentages of the Rockets hitting in a lottery actually have gone up.
Yeah.
I don't know what that does to the value of those picks when it comes to the trade market. I think it probably keeps it the same.
Well, because it's like now teams they're going to be tanking to be 4 through 10, but not 1, 2, 3.
Like
is that what they're trying to prevent here?
Like, as a team who's on the brink of 3-4, do they have like a 3-game winning streak and then just like lay, mail it in the rest of the year?
Assuming they're even capable of on purpose,
so
23
weird.
games in a row because they're a bad team.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, I think Adam Silver's way overthought this.
Yes.
I think they should just went 3-2-1 weighted, balls, but kept the order. This tier, like how many teams are in the lottery?
16 now.
16?
Playing teams are in the lottery now.
So you could have had like the top 5 teams get 3 balls, the middle 5 teams get 2 balls, and the rest of the 6 get one.
Yeah.
That to me is how you do it. My idea was you just give them money for wins.
I think that
will incentivize win more than anything else.
The owners would never.
Probably not. Brendan Sorsby would like it.
Yeah, I'd be betting on all these games.
He would like it. It's a gamble a little bit. Here's some draft cashums or trashums from ESPN, Dan Graziano. The Eagles' 2-year NFC East streak will end in 2026. Yeah, I'm gonna trash that.
I'm gonna cash.
Who's beating them?
Giants. Call my shot right now. Giants worse the first this year.
Who's their backup quarterback?
I don't know. Jackson Dart's gonna stay healthy this year.
Okay, trash.
Someone Jameis?
Someone does it every year. I'll take the Giants this year.
I drafted my second best ball team today.
Yeah?
Second post-draft best ball.
I was about to say, I know you've drafted way more
I don't
than
know
that.
how many pre-NFL drafts I did, though. I need to look at that. I'm going to trash this. I think the Eagles win the NFC East. Brian?
I will cash it. I don't think it's the Giants, though. I think the Cowboys win the NFC East.
Cowboys?
Cowboys.
With what defense?
I drafted a couple guys. We'll see.
With what defense?
Save the day.
The Rams will regret taking Ty Simpson in the first round.
I'm going to trash it.
Trash.
I think it's going to work out.
Yeah, I'm cashing this. I think it's a stupid draft pick.
Yeah, I'll cash it as well.
I don't know where to find my teams. I'll look later. Next up, the Cardinals blew it by picking Jeremiah Love at number 3.
Trash.
Yeah, I think trash too. I like Jeremiah Love.
Is that the Irish talking?
No, I think they get a quarterback next year and they'll be fine.
I drafted Jeremiah Love on my best ball team today.
So did neither of you care about the idea of paying? I know we all think Jeremiah Love is going to be amazing, but the idea you're paying top guaranteed money to a running back before he's even taken a snap?
Yeah, I think it's the most guaranteed money of a running back.
Yeah, because we talked about there are certain positions that you shouldn't really take early because there's no savings based upon what you would pay a free agent. And by the guaranteed money now given to Jeremiah Love, you're completely upside down in a way. On your running back spending.
I don't think you're upside down. You just don't get the savings.
Okay, maybe poor wording on my part.
Normally, I would say I agree with you. I think in this draft, I feel differently.
I think Jeremiah Love's talent supersedes that. I'm not, saying what you said is irrelevant because I do think that matters, and I value that myself. I just think that Jeremiah Love's play and productivity is going to supersede the lack of savings there.
What if he's Bijan?
If he's Bijan, it's worth it. But that's kind of the bar that now has been set for him. He can't even.
Yeah.
He's 7th in average annual.
7th, okay. I think the most ever was for the guaranteed.
Is the most ever guaranteed? Yeah, for running.
Well, he hadn't signed anything yet.
Well, I think it's
slot. Yeah, it's based upon the projected slot.
It's 50 guaranteed.
Casario would just guarantee him the whole kit and caboodle.
He might.
No, I think it works out for them. I think they can get a quarterback next year, and McBride, them. If Baby LaFleur is a good coach, I actually kind of like what the Cardinals are starting to build.
Really?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Harris Johnson.
I wonder about their defense a little bit, but
that's fair.
Yeah, they need Marvin Harrison to be a guy too.
But if he is your offense, it's good. It's a good spot for Arch or someone next year.
Oh,
Arch is going to be a bum in the NFL.
Ooh.
Okay, then CJ Carr, because.
Ooh.
Wait, isn't Carr a sophomore or going to be a sophomore this year?
He's redshirt sophomore. He can come out if he wants.
Okay.
Malik Willis made a huge mistake signing with the Dolphins in free agency.
That.
I think it's a trash.
I mean, it's good for his wallet.
I don't know where's he starting.
I think he could have found a job elsewhere.
I don't.
Probably Arizona, if he wanted to.
They love Jacoby there.
Jacoby doesn't
love them.
He's still on his contract. Drew Aller will be the Steelers starting QB in 27.
Trash.
Yeah, I'm going to trash it too.
I don't see it.
Trash.
I don't think he's good.
Yeah, trash.
I like Will Howard more.
The Raiders can be legitimate AFC West contenders in 26.
Trash.
Yeah, I'm going to trash it too. I think they're building a foundation that's going to be pretty good there, but it's just not too early.
Trash. Yeah, 100%.
Did you hear the big argument that Charles Davis and Daniel Jeremiah were having on the final day of the draft?
I saw the clip. I didn't hear what it was about.
Daniel Jeremiah is convinced that Fernando Mendoza will not start the year as the starting QB.
Oh yeah, I think he's right.
Really?
Yeah.
Because of Cousins?
Because of Brady. Brady's going to say that.
That was Daniel Jeremiah's point.
It's all Brady talks about. Every interview he's done with Colin Cowherd, all he talked about is Caleb Williams and all these guys who you played them too early. They're not ready. I think he's going to sit. Maybe not the whole season, but I think Mendoza's not going to start week 1.
I just drafted him as my QB1 on my best ball team.
So that sucks.
QB1?
Yeah, I
you must have been real late, yeah.
I punted quarterback. I ended up with Mendoza, Geno Smith, and Deshaun Watson.
Are you gonna sign Russell Wilson?
I punted QB. It's the best ball. I can't sign anybody.
Okay.
Noob.
I punted.
So
No,
I've
I'm
never
gonna.
done one before.
That thing's gonna win me $25K.
Russell Wilson's in New York today, meeting with the Jets.
I saw he was playing with the Savannah Bananas.
I saw that. He looked fat.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to see.
I
think see them this weekend.
I would bet you that Mendoza starts more games than Kirk Cousins.
I agree with that.
Oh, okay.
I just don't think he starts week 1.
Okay. Yeah, maybe they were arguing semantics. You're going to see the Bananas?
Yeah, we've seen the Bananas this weekend.
Where they're here?
College Station.
Oh, they're at Bluebell Park?
They're at Cal Field.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
wow, they're going to fill. They have enough fans to.
They've sold out Clemson.
Will Manziel be there?
I don't think so. He doesn't really fit their brand.
Like family friendly.
Yeah. Does he not?
Not doing cocaine in a bathroom stall.
I think it'll be Mike Evans who shows up. Is my guess. I don't know.
Maybe Jeremy's boy Gerard will show up and do the halftime show.
He's no longer my boy. We've ended our relationship.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe Brendan Shoemake will be there after he's DFA'd by the Astros.
He hit a tag.
Former Aggie great.
Yeah.
Brendan Shoemake. All right. Speaking of college athletics, Brendan Sorsby. Is he done with college football? Also, these new eligibility rules in college. Also, the tournament.
We got expansion.
There might be some not yet.
Close.
It's trending that way. 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie says the bunter is intentionally giving himself up. Jordan is getting the benefit of attempting to hit. Not always. Not always. The batter is 100% trying to sacrifice his at-bat to advance the runner. That's not always the case. You ever heard of a drag bunt? He said, actually, the Junkie says, the bunter is 100% trying to sacrifice his at-bat to advance the runner. He's not trying to bunt to get on in most cases unless it's a squeeze play. Incorrect. You're not trying to bunt to get on a squeeze play? No. You're trying to score the runner from third. You ever heard of a drag bunt? Whenever you drag bunt, you're trying to bunt for a base hit. A lot of dudes drag bunt with a runner at second, one out. They get thrown out at first, and the hometown scorer will give them a sacrifice on the play, and it really grinds my gears. Really grinds my gears. Meanwhile, Jordan hits one 400 feet, it's on the track, moves both runners up. He gets nothing. It's inappropriate. It's not a proper ratio. It's an imbalance here.
That's fair. What if there's a runner on second?
Yes.
Let's see how you score this. And the third baseman's just like playing really deep.
Are you saying like in real life?
In real
or
life.
how I would score it?
How you would score it.
Like if I could rewrite the rules.
So like just like there's a runner on second, but the third baseman's deep.
Okay.
And you've got someone that's really fast at the plate, and they're just like, I'm gonna take advantage of this moment and get a bunt down because the guy's so deep.
So he's trying to bunt for a hit.
Bunt for a hit.
Yeah.
But it ends up being a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Does he get a sacrifice for that?
In my world, he wouldn't.
Okay.
What's different between that and Jordan hitting a ball to the warning track and not getting
No, totally fair. I'm just making sure.
No, absolutely not.
Just making sure.
He's not trying to bunt the runner over. He's trying to bunt for a hit.
Yeah.
And he gets the benefit of the doubt there. Every single time that scenario happens, Joe, what's the official score going to rule?
Sacrifice.
Every time. Every time they're going to rule sacrifice there. But Jordan hits one 400 feet, moves both runners up 90 feet. He doesn't get a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Your scenario earlier is perfect. You get a runner at second, nobody out. You're in a 2-strike count. You're trying to put the ball on the ground right side. Mm-hmm. He never gets a sacrifice.
No, and he should.
Absolutely, he should.
It's, especially with that scenario, it's the exact same as a bunt.
Yeah.
Like you're right.
He is sacrificing the at-bat at that point to get the runner over. Yeah. All right, so breaking news from college basketball, it looks like. The NCAA has initiated – I hate that so much. The NCAA has initiated the final steps to expand the men's and women's NCAA basketball tournaments to 76 teams. Your thoughts, Joe?
I don't love it. I don't get why we have to keep expanding. I get why they're doing it. It's going to make the first 2 days even more fun now. That's for sure. I wish there was a caveat with this, that like these teams who are going to be doing the play-ins should be the 8th and 9th and 10th teams in from the SEC and the Big 12. I don't think the lower level conferences should have to play in playing games. I think they should just be in the main dance that starts on Thursday and Friday. I don't think they're going to do that. I actually think it would make that first round more entertaining if it was Big 12 versus SEC and Big 10 and ACC. So I don't love it, but I get why they're doing it.
I think they'll split it.
I hope this is just the end.
I think they'll split it. I think they'll split half of the bottom teams and then half of the last at-larges is what I think they'll do.
Which makes sense of why they would do it that way.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be 16 seeds. That's my biggest thing.
Oh, I don't mind that.
I think those teams just deserve to be in.
Why? Because they're in poor conferences?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of times they're under 500.
Well, that's a different problem. That's a different problem.
I like
honestly,
the expansion.
If you win a conference and you're like under 500 because you won your tournament, I don't think you should be allowed at the tournament either.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the expansion. I think the more the merrier. I like the NCAA tournament, and more NCAA tournament games for me, Joe, is more entertainment. I'm gonna get to watch more games.
It's gonna be more like those first 2 days are gonna be better now because they're all at night, which we think now maybe we'll get some day games as well. So it's not gonna feel like Thursday and Friday, but it might be a little closer to that.
Junkie agrees with you. Auto bid should not have to play in. I don't really mind. Too low the number. Need a 128 team bracket someday. Keeps your hopes alive. What do you think about the new eligibility rules?
I like those. So it's 5 years from just when you leave.
It's not officially yet?
I don't think it's not yet because I think they know it's going to get challenged.
This isn't just college football, right? This is all across the board, yeah.
Yeah. So I like just the flat 5 years. Like now,
5 to play 5.
There's going to be exceptions, of course. It's for like BYU, for like people who are like Mormon who are going to go on a mission and come back. Well, BYU and other schools in
I
Utah.
like how you said like Mormon. No, there's no like Mormon at BYU.
Well, it's more of like I don't know
Mormon.
if anyone else does this besides Mormons. Similar, but like so there's exceptions for that. But besides that, just 5 years.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
It's unfortunate if you have 2 season-ending injuries and it means you only get 3 years of eligibility. But we don't need guys who are in their 6th, 7th year, 8th year of college. It's dumb.
Yeah, I wish they would just get a constitution for college sports and live by it. It's kind of where I'm at with that. 5 to play 5 is fine. I don't love the player movement. Like I see it from both sides. Like I don't want a player to be on 5 different teams in their 5 years. At the same time, if a player starts the worst team in their sport and they kill it, should he be prevented from making the most in NIL?
No.
And then every single year be able to do that? Probably not. It's probably illegal.
I think in a perfect world, you get 1 free transfer.
Yeah.
And then I think anyone who's on a team where a coach leaves or gets fired should also then be allowed to transfer. You shouldn't be beholden to a program and to a coach that you didn't commit to.
Yeah.
And then but anything else besides that, I think should have to sit out.
I just don't know how you're gonna be able to do that. Like, how can you tell the player, okay, you can make twice as much money next year, but you can't do it by rule. Like that's why all these lawsuits happen. That's why they can't legally enforce it. And you probably need a CBA. Although if you're a player, why would you agree to a CBA?
Well, I think it's also impossible.
It wouldn't be impossible. You just have to unionize, but
I think you have to unionize.
Very difficult.
I think you have to go by conference.
Yeah, probably.
Like to me, that's the most logical way to do it. And like have the Big 12 have their own union and then go from there. I just don't know how you get all these kids and all these schools to have one giant union. We see how much professional leagues struggle with it at times.
You might have to. I mean, you might have to go to contracts.
Well, that to me I think should be the next thing they do. If you sign a 2-year NIL deal, you should be locked in for 2 years.
There's some players that are signing 2-year contracts.
And then they're breaking them.
Yeah.
Dylan Mensa.
Yeah. Although I think he did have to pay a buyout.
I think he did, yeah. I think Sorsby, on the day that all the gambling stuff came out yesterday, his agent filed an appeal against his buyout that he was supposed to pay.
This Sorsby stuff's weird. Like, apparently Cincinnati was told that Sorsby had these issues, and according to some reports, Tech knew about this before they accepted the transfer.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That he was on Indiana, not playing, it seems, at the time, and betting on Indiana to win games.
I mean, he's Charlie Hustle. It's Pete Rose.
I guess like they just don't care, and they thought he wasn't going to get caught.
I also wonder if the NCAA has the power to like make him ineligible. I don't even know if they have the power to do that.
I thought they did in basketball.
Right, but they're going to sue him and be like, "Hey, you can't do that."
See, I actually wonder if this one they can get away with. I think it depends on the schools.
They don't have a CBA.
Well,
like Pete Rose, why did Pete Rose get banned from baseball? Because Pete Rose signed contracts with Major League Baseball teams where if you bet on sport, it's in all their contracts that you could be banned from the sport.
And Texas Tech is going to want him to play, so the school's not going to do the banning.
Sure,
but
it's going to be very interesting. See how it plays out.
I think they're going to try to stop him from ever playing again.
I think they will too,
and I think they should.
And I think Brendan Sorsby is going to file lawsuits every step along the way.
Yeah,
and also it's probably going to get tried in Lubbock. What do you think that Lubbock judge is going to do? He's going to say, wreck him and throw a tortilla to the plaintiff.
Yeah, but none of the betting happened there, so I don't know if that's how that works.
I have no idea. But he's not breaking a law. He's not breaking a law. It's not illegal. It's not illegal to bet in Cincinnati, Ohio. They have sports books there. That's where the whole baseball scandal went down.
Yeah.
What about Indiana? I have no idea.
I think at the time it was legal.
So what law did he break? So he broke what? An NCAA rule? Is that what he did here? He broke an NCAA rule? Because I got a secret for you. NCAA rules have been being broken for decades, and now more than ever.
Because even if he broke like a rule, like within like one of the betting apps.
Yeah. Oh,
what does that really like? Does that matter? Like, would that be insider trading? I don't think so.
He might have been losing anyways.
Yeah.
They're probably welcoming his business.
Well, it sounds like a lot of these were like he was at Reds games apparently.
He was betting on like dollars.
Like dollars on like the next pitch, which is crazy. It makes me feel like he was trying to cheat the system. Like see it in person and get the bet in before.
The junkie says he was betting under the age of 21.
Oh, well then they can get you for that one.
I still don't know if that makes him ineligible.
I mean, it should. You bet on your team.
100% it should.
Yeah.
They just don't have those rules.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, they do have the rules. I just don't know if they can enforce them. I really have no idea.
I thought there was one. Sean told me there's someone that plays for the Gamblers right now that I think was one of the Iowa State guys that got banned from college football for betting.
Right. I think NCAA has those rules. NCAA has those rules.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they're enforceable.
Yes. That's and well, who knows? Like, it feels like nothing's enforceable from them.
Yeah, it's a weird deal. I'm very interested to see how it plays. I don't think he'll play again in college football, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I would lean that he does not.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if the 21 to gamble, I wondered if the statute of limitations are up here.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I wonder if the statute is up. I have no idea. It probably depends on the state, too.
Yeah, to me, it's one of those things where, like, if you're the NCAA, you have to do everything you can to not allow this to happen. And that means banning him from college football. Like, you have to set a precedent. This is not acceptable. I mean, there's stories today coming out about Fordham University and other basketball programs where there's bookies impersonating NIL agents.
Wow.
And that's how they're getting in with players and trying to get them to, like, sway games.
It's a weird deal.
Like,
man.
it's the one problem with betting that with it being legalized is more rampant. But I just don't know how they get around it. But the only thing you can do now is to not let them play football anymore and do whatever you can to stop it.
You just take it to court.
Yeah.
They do need to fight it. I agree with that.
Yeah, and they're going to. They're going to fight like hell for this.
Oh, they need to. I wonder how the court battle plays out. Can he blame it on his translator like Otani? Good call. Good call. I just think he speaks English, though. Sorsby does. All right, Junkie of the Day, 713-780-3776. Who is your Junkie of the Day? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN, 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. Stocks closed lower today, albeit the Dow was less affected than other parts of the market. The NASDAQ down nearly a full percent on weakness in chip stocks amid worries about the infrastructure spend coming from artificial intelligence companies. Some worries about AI's future spending hitting the market today. The S&P lost 35 points, coming off a record level to 71.38. NASDAQ down 223 points at 24,663. The Dow down only 25. Coca-Cola, a bit of a boost there on better than expected quarterly profits. The Dow ending at 49,141. After the close, some chip stocks reported better than expected results. So did Starbucks, up more than 6%. The unresolved situation in Iran pushing oil prices higher once again, with crude oil up $3.25 to $99.60 a barrel. 10-year note yields edged up to 4.35%, while the dollar index firmed on the day. Gold and silver sold off again, with gold down $84, silver down $1.96 in today's session as we head towards the confirmation hearings of Kevin Warsh at the Fed and another Fed meeting to boot.
Glenn Davis, Soccer Matters, coming up at 6 o'clock. I wonder if he'll be talking about the Champions League. I'm sure he will. I'm not going to tell him that we had PSG Bayern draw, though. It was a shootout. It was a track meet.
He's definitely talking about it. I heard him promoting on a social video.
Track meet. 5-4?
Yeah. Over was 3.5.
Yeah. Well, Joe, you had every opportunity to speak up.
It's my fault.
You thought there was going to be a lot of goals in the match. You should have. You should have said something.
Just didn't do it.
Don't be scared. Yeah. See, that should be a sacrifice. Runner at second. You hit the ball up the middle. You move the runner to third base.
Agreed.
1 out in the inning now. Should be a sacrifice.
Yep.
He's not going to get a sacrifice there.
He's not.
But you get a little slappy bunter up there who can't hit a lick, can't hit his weight. Give that dude a sacrifice. Stupid.
You found a Towels Hill Jeremy will die on.
Oh, yeah. I do feel strongly about this.
I can tell.
That's a Branham.
You're right.
Who was that guy?
Who bats second in their lineup?
That guy just got a Branham.
Was it Adley Rushman? I don't know.
No,
There's no way to know.
No, Rushman. That wasn't Rushman. The guy was hitting right-handed.
Oh.
Against K-Way Tank. It's Ward. It's Taylor Ward.
Who's actually having a pretty good season.
Look at him dropping knowledge again.
Got ball knowledge.
He just drops needless information just to show that he knows it.
Brian just knows everything.
Sometimes Brian, you know what they say about your muscles. Sometimes you wear, a sleeveless shirt to show off your muscles.
Yeah,
Brian's muscles is brain.
Yeah, he just shows it off.
McDonald's a guy we all like.
Oh, and they just lost the challenge in the first inning.
Is Yiner catching today?
Yeah, he is.
Everybody's like, "Oh, Yiner's so good."
Shouldn't be allowed to challenge
Latino Evan Gaddis, especially the first pitch of the at bat.
Yeah.
That's a stupid challenge. The game theory there is idiotic.
Yeah, unless it's down the middle like a guarantee.
Yeah,
he probably thought it was because he doesn't know what he's doing back there.
Maybe.
What an idiotic thing to do. His challenge numbers are okay.
Yeah, well, he had 1 point like 6 or 7 in a row.
Yeah, he's okay behind the.
You shouldn't be allowed to do it in the first 3 innings.
First pitch of the at bat.
Yeah.
Like bases loaded first inning, 2 outs.
Sure.
Bang bang call.
That's fine.
Yeah. The game theory on that challenge was idiotic.
Yeah.
Still Beadle. All right, what's your junkie of the day?
There was a Florida high school playoff game happening over this weekend, baseball.
Yeah.
West Nassau High School.
Yeah.
5 of their players skipped the game.
NIL?
Oh, I saw this, yeah.
They went to prom.
Okay.
No.
It's fine.
Yeah.
What's this team's record?
Well, they're in the playoffs.
They're in the playoffs.
This was a playoff game?
Yeah.
Do these guys play?
One of them was their pitcher who apparently has a .94 ERA on the season.
See, I heard people talking about this earlier. Well, I think the question we have to know, which we don't, is how good was the team they were about to face?
Yeah, were they plus 800 to win the game?
So,
if they knew they were going to get smashed, then I understand the kids going to prom.
It looks like it was
you only get one prom.
A team that was 16-11 versus a team that was 13-14. The team that was West Nassau was 13-14.
So maybe winnable. Probably underdogs, maybe plus 300.
I don't know. I know you only get one prom, but
yeah, I would have played in the playoff game.
You also only get one playoff game potentially.
Could you just not go to the prom after party after the game?
Yeah. Just go to the party after.
We lost.
Should have bet the over.
Yeah. Well, yes, Joe. I know that now.
Hindsight Joe is a great bettor.
But where was that whenever we were making the bet?
Oh, we should have Hindsight Joe betting analysis.
I mean, to be fair, I think I said the over.
We should have bet the over.
I said the over. I said the over first, and then you talked me into the under.
Okay, you know what? Fair. Joe's right here.
Joe's right.
We're 0-3
Do the
on
noise.
the week.
Joe's right.
Boom shakalaka.
That was bull.
We're 0-3 on the week. We're minus
Boom
just over 3
shakalaka.
units. Now we've dropped to just under 1.5 units on the year. We shouldn't have chased bad money with bad money.
I think all the losses recently are your losses. If I'm
we agreed on
anything else.
Yeah, we did ultimately agree on this.
No, I also threw out the bet there earlier today for soccer.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
There was only one game I went rogue yesterday.
And really, we should get credit for this one back because Altuve sucks.
Altuve did cost us.
What?
He just made another terrible play.
We got it out.
He did get it out.
All right, my junkie of the day is Claude.
What did Claude do?
AI Claude. There was a company called Pocket OS that was using Claude, and Claude went rogue and deleted a company's entire production database in 9 seconds. It contained months of customer bookings, car rental business, vehicle records, operational data, and 9 seconds, and Claude wiped out the whole kit and caboodle. And then I guess I have to nominate myself for arguing that fair or foul ball in the Mason Miller San Diego game yesterday.
Good nomination.
I mean, led the show.
It's been.
So passionate.
I know. It's been. I mean, it's been officiated that way in the past.
Yeah.
The rule book language isn't great on it. They need to get that tightened up. But apparently, I was wrong. MLB officials said they botched that call yesterday. So self-nominee for me, Junkie of the Day there. What do you got, Brian?
I'll nominate Kendrick Perkins for saying Game 5 is a must-win for the Lakers, who are up 3-1 and would still have it at the home game. And also nominate Live Golf for having so many financial struggles that they're having to apparently postpone their New Orleans event. Seems like that is on the way out pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're done.
They don't care about money, but they're going to repurpose their money. I think Kendrick is the winner here.
I do too.
No, I also
3-1 must win for the team that's up 3-1. Not the Rockets.
That's a great
that
hot
are
take.
facing elimination.
I respect
the
the
team that's
effort.
up 3-1. Kendrick Perkins. He's got to be the winner.
Yeah, he's the winner. It's Kendrick Perkins. You can't have that take.
I've never heard that take before. That might be the worst take I've ever heard.
Is it a good take if it's 3-2 and coming back to Houston?
No. Of course not. They got Game 7 at home.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if Game 7 was in Houston and they were up 3-2.
Even then. Closer.
I'm trying to find a way where Kendrick is.
You could have sold me on that if Game 7 was in Houston and it was 3-2.
You know who it's a must-win for in Game 5?
The Rockets.
The Rockets.
Yeah.
Kendrick said it's the Lakers.
Yeah.
Although, don't let the R words win Game 5.
Because
if the R words win Game 5,
Then
they're
they're
coming
gonna win
back
Game
to
6.
Houston in Game 6, and then Kevin Durant's coming in Game 7.
Yep.
Red Sox had the idiots. The Rockets have the R words.
Yes, they do.
They're going to come back from 3-0, just like the idiots did.
Hope so.
All right, it's going to do it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. No Joe tomorrow. It's going to be Brian, Sean, and I, and then I'm going to dip out a little early because I don't like them, so I'm only going to do 2 hours with them. But Glenn Davis, Soccer Matters right now. Good night, Houston.
All right, welcome in, everybody. On the heels of Joe and Jeremy and Brian, we bring you Soccer Matters today. It was an instant classic. It was epic. Parc des Princes, 9-goal semifinal, first leg. Bayern Munich goes down to PSG, 5-4. Incredible game. We'll go over that. We will also talk some Houston Dynamo here tonight. Where are you, Dynamo fans? I mean, nobody at the Open Cup game. I don't assume there's going to be many people at the Open Cup tomorrow. I don't like to be Debbie Downer, but, geez, I just want better. Oh, gosh. We'll talk some Dynamo Austin if anybody wants to talk that tonight, 713-780-3776. Got a couple of great guests. We're going to Vancouver. We're going to get an update on Vancouver's World Cup sort of setup up there. Canada will play 2 of their games there, coached by Jesse Marsh. But we also have heard that the Vancouver Whitecaps are going to be relocated. Now, remember, last team to be relocated in Major League Soccer is when we got the gift of the San Jose Earthquakes, and it was a 12-team league back in 2006, and now it's 30 and counting. Yeah, a lot of different talk about that tonight. Peter Shad's going to join me, who, by the way, for 20 years, before they let him go without telling him anything, he was the announcer for the Vancouver Whitecaps, an excellent play-by-play man, in my opinion. Did the games with Paul Dolan. So we'll go to Vancouver. That's our first international jaunt. And then we'll make an international jaunt to Barcelona, Spain. We'll get a rundown on the Spanish national team, how Spain as a country is preparing for World Cup 2026. And then we'll talk some Barcelona, La Liga, and the potential of Jose Mourinho coming back to Real Madrid, who, by the way, are 11 points behind Barcelona in La Liga. We got some talk about Alphonso Davies of Canada, got taken off at halftime in the PSG game. I'm going to hit a phone call here real quick because Taylor has something to say, so let's go to Taylor on the phone line here.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hi, Taylor.
How are you doing, sir? I just wanted to call in and kind of talk about the current state of the Dynamo. From Cyprus, Olivier Findora was one of my trainers growing up, and currently out in San Diego now. But my question is basically, why has it seemed like the strategy with Dominic Kinnear with some of the player recruitment was out of Olympia, out of Honduras, with Alberto Lee, Spena Garcia, Garrido, and several others? Like, why is that transition to now, like, seems kind of like we're going to more, like, people that aren't succeeding in, like, the Brazilian league? So kind of like, why have you seen that change? And, like, how can teams with that are, struggling with, obviously struggling with revenue and just kind of like those lower, like, market teams compete in today's MLS?
Yeah, so the first thing I would say to that is, first of all, they're different people making different decisions, right? There was a time period where Central America was where the Dynamo went after players. Now it seems to be Brazil. You hear me bemoaning the fact that we're not using local talent. That, to me, is community. And, by the way, they've got talent on their academy teams, and they got talent on their Dynamo 2 team that are from the Houston area. Somehow you got to start moving them through. They got a new sporting director now. I think the biggest issue with the Dynamo, and I can make a comparison, the biggest problems we have, and I don't want to belabor this, but we have an out-of-town owner. My gut is he's in it for the appreciation game and the investment. He's already wanted to sell the Houston Dash. We have a front office that, with trying to be respectful here, does not have a deep-lying passion for soccer. I don't think it runs in their blood, and I think the soccer fans of Houston know what that means. I mean, we have 2.5 million soccer people here. And I don't think the front office and the competitive side work together. It just seems like every year it's almost like a rebuild. Yeah, we had a great year in 2023, decent year the next year, but you could see it was fading away. And then last year, you sell your 4 best players and you don't replace them, and you think that people are going to accept that and feel as though you're really trying to make it happen. And then, you get some of the fans going, well, oh my gosh, look at how much we invested this year. Yeah, but we tossed an entire season away. An entire season was tossed away. And there's no foundations being built here year after year. Now, Let me make the comparison. The Seattle Sounders. Every single year, even when they say it's a down year, they got kids coming through that system. They know exactly how they're going to play, and they're competitive year after year after year at the top of the Western Conference. You tell me what the difference is. I think it's pretty obvious.
It's pretty evident. It's hard, I feel like, for us to back behind a team that's constantly being replenished, and it's kind of hard to carry any sort of momentum when you don't have a core. I mean, even the recruitment out of Jamaica, Jermaine Taylor, Lavelle Palmer, gosh, you can just go down the list and think about that was kind of glory days, right? But, man, Dom McKinney definitely had a good vision and had a good thing going for sure.
Well, Dom brought in the best team in the league, in my opinion, and I had a feeling that they were going to win a title when they came because I wasn't sure people knew what was coming. But you got to remember, the times are very different now. That was a 12-team league.
Yeah.
Those were players that were very active in the community. We were at Robertson Stadium. Whether they liked it or not, they had to connect with the fans because they had to walk through the fans to get on the field. I don't think the relationship with the youth community is great here. I don't see what we're doing. It seems, I don't know. There just doesn't seem enough going on, and it just seems like every year it's kind of a reboot and a change. So that's
it was good
kind of where we're at.
Hear your perspective. Yeah. It was good to hear your perspective because I had actually asked a similar question to the show, Charlie Davies, Jimmy Conrad, and Tony Miola do, and I kind of phrased it more of how does a mid-market team compete in today's MLS, with a I want to say maybe not a desirable location for DPs to go as Houston.
I don't buy that. I think that's an excuse to me because there's plenty of top class players south of us that are more than willing to come to an amazing city like Houston, Texas. So I find that to be a big excuse. There's plenty of big name players in Europe that are from South America. I mean, if that's the route you want to go, a lot of times they're going to want to, say we don't have to do that. Well, you spent $6-7 million on Ezekiel Ponce, and you haven't gotten a return on him. We had Sebas Ferreira before that. I think the Dynamo are a more entertaining team this year because of the pickups of Guilherme and Mateus Bogusz. But they're going to have to put this team together because it's a very different team now than it was when Hector Herrera produced that magical season in 2023. Taylor, thank you very much for the phone call tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Taylor gets us kicked off. Olivier Finidori was his trainer. Yeah, it's good. Hey, by the way, I'm pumped about this. Texas A&M in June. You got Argentina coming there, the world champions. They're going to take on Honduras. Speaking of Central America, this is right before the start of the World Cup with their stacked roster, the Rodrigo de Pauls of the world, all of these players. That is Road to 26, Argentina, Honduras. That's June 6th. You get your tickets at roadto26.com. That's going to be something really, really special. My gut is there'll be 70 to 80,000 people at that. Argentina right before the World Cup. I think that's going to be one people are going to check in on. And, with the pricing of the World Cup being just incredibly crazy and nuts, and, you got to put a second mortgage on your house to go to games, you will see that game will be of interest, I think, to people. And there's going to be more Argentina jerseys there than we'll ever know up there in College Station. So that's pretty good. All right, quick hit here with Christian. Christian, what do you got?
Hey, Glenn. Davis, how are you, sir?
I am good, sir. How are you, sir? Sir is a beautiful word. I love to be, you can call me, sir is nice, but no, you can call me Glenn Christian.
Okay. I mean, I know you've been doing this for well over 40 years, focusing on Houston soccer lore, but still, though, aside from the Dynamo, I know they're in the U.S. Open Cup, so I really can't ask about that. What I really want to ask about is, have you heard about the fact that the Vancouver Whitecaps, possibly are having ownership issues? And to be honest, even though Las Vegas already has a dedicated soccer fan base and Las Vegas Lights FC in the USL Championship subdivision, do you really think that, a move to Las Vegas would be beneficial for the Whitecaps, or do you think that it would be best that they just stay put regardless of what goes on in Vancouver with that stadium situation?
Well, that's assuming Vegas is the first choice. I don't think Vegas would be the first choice, strictly because if you would probably want Vegas to spend the money to buy a franchise. The other places that are mentioned are Sacramento, Phoenix, Indianapolis. Indianapolis is becoming quite the sports town with Caitlin Clark there as well. So you got a lot going on there. I hope there's some last minute way to save this. It's sad to think that with all that history, and by the way, this was a team that flatlined for a lot of years. It's been around a long time. It's got history back to the North American Soccer League. It's been revived. But when it comes to Portland and Seattle and that area, Vancouver's always
Cascadia Cup area.
Yeah, Cascadia. They're second. They're second to Portland and Seattle. You wonder why people didn't try to do more before. Maybe they were. They've never worked a stadium out. So it's that I hope is going to change. I hope it doesn't happen. But what I'm not going to do is I don't want to steal the thunder because I got someone from Vancouver on later, Peter Shadd, who's going to really shed a good light on this, Christian, okay?
Understood. I'll be listening.
All right. You're the man. Thanks for calling. All right. So that was Christian. And, yeah, we will really go into the whole Vancouver situation. No question. So let me get back to what was that epic instant classic here today. Bayern Munich and PSG. These two teams came out in this game like two boxers going for a knockout. This was up and down for 70 minutes. Midfield stretched out. Brilliant players up front for both teams. You got Doué. You got Kvaratskhelia. You got Olise. You got Dembele. I mean, the names are unbelievable. Diaz. All these guys. And Olise was torching people early for Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich actually takes the lead. But it doesn't stop. It's just back and forth, chance after chance, posts hit, saves made. Matuel Safanov, the Russian goalkeeper and goal for PSG, was excellent. Nobody was defending. This was just up and down, straight at each other. The game never settled down territorially until the final 20 minutes. So it goes like this. 17th minute, Bayern takes the lead, Harry Kane penalty. Kvaratskhelia in the 24th ties it up for PSG. It's 1-1. Neves scores. Incredible header. Header flicked on. And then Olise in the 41st. So that's 2-2. Dembele then, very controversial penalty. I think debatable. Shouldn't have counted. I would not have called a penalty there. I know what some people are going to say. To me, it's debatable. 100%. It goes off the side of Alphonso Davies and hits his hand, and they give a penalty right on the stroke of halftime, by the way. So PSG goes up 3-2. Then they come out of the locker room and hit twice in the 56th and 58th. So now it's 5-2, okay? Kvaratskhelia and Dembele score. And you're like, okay, is this Bayern got the gumption to get back in this game? And, of course, they do, because Bayern teams generally do that. Upamecano in the 65th, a header, and then Luis Diaz in the 68th. And then from the 68th on, it's all Bayern Munich. And they could have tied that game and taken the lead. So it'll go back to Bayern for the second leg. But, man, it was something special today if you watched it. Bayern had 57% of the possession, which basically they got the edge in that in the last 20 minutes. All right. Is this the legendary John Granado? Oh, it is from Los Angeles. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Now I'm nervous now that, he's here. He's in Houston. Okay. John, how are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm listening to you, and I just got a question for you. You've got everybody that's listening right now knows you are the preeminent soccer guy. You know more soccer. You've forgotten more soccer. You talk about this
I know
Dynamo.
I get that a lot.
Listen,
Okay.
stop.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, there's nobody better. Nobody knows more. You know all of what. If this ownership had any nuts at all, why are you not a guy? Why are you not in management? Why are you not running a team and picking players? But no one has more passion for this Dynamo team than you. No one knows more soccer in that front office than you. I know you piss them off, but that's great. If this ownership had any balls at all, they would say, this is the guy that can turn this thing around. I mean, there's plenty. Larry Durker went from the broadcast booth to the dugout. Mark Jackson, Schlereth. There's all kinds. You know more soccer. You forgot more soccer than these people know. Why are you not? And forget the Dynamo. Some other organization. Why are you not running an organization?
I don't. I mean, that's very nice of you to say. I would just say that I think the big picture down here in Houston is very similar to what I said on the phone to Taylor, and that is this is an investment, and when it's an investment, you offload expenses as much as possible. Okay, yeah, they spent this year. I can hear people saying that, but that's because they diluted their team last year and threw a season away. We're never foundational. We never improve year after year. We aren't in the community. We're not relevant. You tell me. It's simple, and I say it a lot, and I don't say it to offend anybody. But if we're sitting here, John, and we're looking at our two pro teams who don't draw well, who aren't relevant, and I didn't really want to get into this tonight, and they're not relevant, you go to leadership and ownership. Sorry. What else can it be? We've been doing this dance for 14 years, and we have one good season, but it never platforms us into another stratosphere.
Well, no one has the passion that you have for it. No one.
But passion alone doesn't get it done, but they do need a heavy dose of passion.
And the knowledge, too. I mean, okay. What would you do? What's the first thing that you would do if you took over as GM of this team?
Well, I would get more ex-players involved, and I would get more locals that have institutional knowledge about our market involved. It's a lot of outsiders. They're protecting the assets of the owner. The owner, sadly didn't even make a phone call to me after 20 years, which that was pretty sad for me to kind of go out that way as a commentator that gave everything. In my opinion, people can have their own take on that. You go and create.
Do you believe that you could turn this around and make them a winner?
Oh, I think with the right people, you could turn the Houston Dynamo around. You could make them a lot more relevant. But you gotta have the right owner. You gotta have the right owner.
No, you gotta have the right GM picking the players.
Well, that too, but you have to have an owner that's willing to invest in a bigger way.
Finding talent. How about Jeff Luneau?
Yep.
They didn't have a budget, but they went to South America and they found and they developed them. And if you don't have the money, and players from all over the world.
Well,
to me, it's an ego thing. This owner, he doesn't want to invest. I mean, he won't trust. He won't do you because you will speak your mind. But that's exactly what you need here.
That's exactly
Someone
what any
organization
organization needs. If an
this city,
Yep.
and wants it to win.
I want that team to be successful more than but I've had to pull off it a little bit for my mental health. But The thing is, if you don't feel it and if you don't believe in it, and if you aren't willing to put on the table real issues and talk about them, instead of do the smoke and mirrors, everything's happy, it's fun, we planted a tree today. If you don't want to put it on the table and you don't want to compete, then you're going to be irrelevant. And the place will be empty tomorrow night on Wednesday. I guarantee it. And it'll be sad, and it'll be on TV, and people will be staring at empty seats that have been painted to look like there are people there. And it's just very frustrating for a guy that came here at 22 years of age. And I know it's frustrating for a lot of people. This is me speaking, I guarantee you, on behalf of a lot of other people. And, at some point you get so worn down, you don't, I'm not calling the games this year. And sadly, I can feel it siphoning out of me the passion for the professional club. And these women, by the way, in the NWSL, the Houston Dash and the Dynamo players, they deserve better. They deserve to be playing in front of crowds. We're one of the biggest soccer cities in America, 2.5 million people. Why do we have a World Cup coming here? Because it's an incredible soccer market.
Well, if this owner had, you know what, he's got an ego. If he swallowed his pride and said, I want to win, the first guy I'd hire is Glenn Davis. That's all I got to say. Love you, man.
Thanks, John. We'll see you at the World Cup, hopefully. No, that's John Granado. That's, boy, I didn't expect to get into that, but John makes good points. Whether it's me or anybody else, you have to, if you want to really live up to being this community. By the way, we didn't even get into using local players. You could just go on and on with this, and we've done it before on the show. All right, this is Football Fan. We're going to get in a happier mood here. Football Fan. It's called Sounds of Africa is the name of the band. Senate Avenue Brewing, we're going to be out there next Tuesday, I think. Yeah, right? Brian, it's coming fast. Award-winning craft beer, 16,000 Dillard in Jersey Village, 290. You take the Senate Avenue exit. Andrew Mitchum, the mayor, he loves soccer. Amazing patio out there. It's going to be a great World Cup watching spot. It is Senate Avenue Brewing. 1802 Bins down near the zoo, Herman Park, and the museums. Hit it up. Mention Soccer Matters. Mention my name, soccer, wear a jersey. You'll get 15% off the best sliders going. They're made to order. Backyard Burger, Swiss Miss, a couple of my favorites, as well as the Shrimp Shack. And guess what? We are 40-something days away from the World Cup, which is hard to believe. All the infrastructure work is going on in Houston. If you want to witness the action in glory and grand style with a ticket-inclusive hospitality package, you get the package and you'll guarantee your place with extraordinary seats, elevated food and beverage, exceptional service, much, much more from our great friends at Lone Star Sports and Entertainment, LSSE. You book through lsse.net. And by the way, they're the ones that helped us get the World Cup by having all these huge, huge matches with national teams and the great club teams of the world coming to Houston. Let's take a break. We got more to come tonight. We got a lot of good stuff. You're going to love the interviews tonight.
You're listening to Soccer Matters.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like this song. This is Highway Star by Deep Purple. All right, welcome back. Echoes Live Music. This is a new music venue. This is the perfect segue. 900 Richmond Avenue near the intersection of Montrose and Richmond next to the Shell station. Global music down there. Brazilian jazz nights, Turkish funk, Arab and Viet pop, DJs, Greek and Nigerian nights. And then they're serving up Greek and Mexican-inspired food. This is 900 Richmond Avenue near the intersection of Montrose and Richmond. Follow Echoes, ECHOES, on Instagram and Facebook. I think that was after the Pink Floyd album, Echoes. That's why they named it. Cactus Music would love this. Nothing like a little bit of... we went from the sounds of Africa to Deep Purple. That's pretty cool. I don't think anybody... I'm going to put our music up, Brian, to anybody in the city when it comes to break music. Any show. Any show.
I certainly have never heard someone make that jump before. Sounds of Africa to Deep Purple. We were definitely inventing or reinventing.
Yeah, it's true. It's fun. You never know what to expect. Now, look, we had the Godfather call into the show tonight, John Granato, and you never know what's going to happen. It gets
trying to make you Dynamo GM.
Well, yeah. Listen, we have resources here we should be using, and that includes a lot of talented players from the community, but I'm not going to go back there right now. We're going to move it on here. So we got coming up in the next segment, Jorge Iturralde will join me, and we'll talk the Austin Dynamo game. We'll take phone calls right now, 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. Hit us up on YouTube and also on TikTok. That's where we're putting out these World Cup videos for the city. We have another one that'll drop tomorrow. This one's going to be a little bit more soccer related, and then next week we got another really cool one to come. But please like us, repost. All of that stuff means a lot. You can get a Soccer Matters t-shirt over at Diversity or over at lamontbrands.com, our great friends down in the Clear Lake area. Okay. So a number of things going on. Let's first go quickly to Luka Modric. If you were watching AC Milan and Juventus, he broke his cheekbone. He's not going to miss the World Cup. He's expected to be fit for it, but man, he had a clash with Manuel Locatelli where you just were like, he's laying on the ground. You're going, man, I mean, something must have cracked. So it ended up being a broken cheekbone, and he went off in that 0-0 draw. Now, Christian Pulisic played in that game. He is struggling big time. This is not good for the U.S. fans right now. 16 games without a goal. He started the season scoring a bunch of goals in 2025. 2026, he hasn't scored. And he's working. He just needs to see a ball hit the back of the net, I think. AC Milan coach Massimiliano Allegri said this on Christian Pulisic. He said, quote, "He's a very sensitive guy. The fact that he doesn't score affects him more. He's a player who gets into tackles and struggles more. He suffers more from this. I have to try to give the team balance playing without a true center forward. He struggles more." Take that for what you think it is at 713-780-3776. There was some criticism about Timo Werner of San Jose, that he wasn't going to score goals in MLS. Well, he was just named Player of the Week. He's got 4 goals and 5 assists. He's only played 455 minutes, so it seems like the German is doing well, and he doesn't need a banjo, I don't think. It does disappoint me when ex-players, to get a rise in their podcasts, put a beat down on a guy before he's even come to the league. If you look back on Timo Werner's career, scored goals in Germany in the Bundesliga. He scored goals for the national team, and he had that terrible period at Chelsea where he totally lost his confidence. And every time I think of that time period at Chelsea, you think about goal scorers and confidence and how much of that is about confidence. And I go quickly to Fernando Torres. who in a part of his career really, really struggled too, and struggled to the point where when you were watching him on television and was given opportunity after opportunity and chance after chance he missed, you could see literally the burden in the guy's face. And I think you forget that sometimes. And I think if you've played the game, I don't, it's fair to be critical. There's no question. It's not a problem to say, yeah, I don't think he's going to score goals in MLS. I would have never said that about him. Certainly Bruce Arena doesn't. And by the way, San Jose's 9-1. Bruce Arena wouldn't bring the guy if he didn't think he was going to make things happen and produce goal contributions. So, yeah, good for him. I like players that make comebacks. I loved seeing Aliou score the other day. I loved seeing that. Yeah, because I thought he was overcoached here in Houston. I thought his brain was full of so much data that he forgot how to play the game in a natural way, improvisation, like when he first got to Houston. He gets offloaded to Columbus. A small group of fans are on top of him. But you have to also look at the competitive side of the staff and say, are they doing the right thing with the player? He was overdated. I could see, like Einstein, things in his brain while he was playing the game. He was overthinking it. He was so worried about doing the defensive side of it. And now he's been brought back as an outside back. So maybe it'll be a stroke of brilliance from Pat Onstad. Don't know. But I love seeing him score that goal. Made me very happy for him. 713-780-3776. Let's go to the Dynamo Austin FC. Do we have any Dynamo fans out there tonight anymore that want to talk about their team? You've got an Open Cup game tomorrow night against Louisville City, and we come off losing to our rivals in the Copa Tejas to Austin. Did it hurt? Is anybody in any pain? Is anybody suffering from a loss to Austin FC? Here's how Austin scored their first goal. This is some great ball circulation, but I will say, very loose defending from the Dynamo. They don't get pressure on the ball here.
Here's Ramirez to work this across. Laid off by Azuni. Now Nelson. Jaden Nelson going for goal. Off the post and in. The Canadian World Cup hopeful opens the scoring. Austin FC with the big start tonight. They lead 1-0.
By the way, one of the key balls in that sequence was almost like a blind pass because Christian Ramirez knew Azuni had hit the hole, and without really even looking, he was just fully aware he was there. Finds his feet, he knocks it back, and then they have Jaden Nelson, who's pushing to make the Canadian national team and go to the World Cup. They have him. He's pulled out wide to get away from a defender so that he has time when he picks the ball up, and he wrong foots a Dynamo defender and bends it off the post. It's a great goal, but if you look at it from the defending side of it, it was loose defending. And then they get a second, and it comes off a free kick. It's a poorly aligned wall. People are asking questions. Do you practice this? Of course people practice setting up walls. Come on. We know that. And it's a poorly set up wall, and it's a mistake, and it leads to a deflection and a goal. Here's what it sounded like.
They lead it. The shot takes a deflection, and it's in. The fortunate bounce. Azuni and Austin to make it a 2-0 game.
That was right on the stroke of halftime. That was Azuni. Azuni had hit the post, I think, prior to that as well. So that was the Dynamo game there. A 13th minute goal from Jaden Nelson. Azuni 45+2. Let's go to some sound from Ben Olsen on the game.
My take on the game is, for 3/4 of the game, we were pretty good, and we played the game that we wanted to.
I tried. We tried.
Well, I didn't see it like that. I don't think the Dynamo answered the bell on this one. Obviously, he did say in the press conference, you get down 2 goals, it's a long climb back, of course. Agree with that. But I didn't think the Dynamo were engaged. They didn't look sharp mentally. They looked a step slow in a lot of situations. And then there was this interesting give and take, which we can do in the next segment, between Ben Olsen and a question that was asked about him potentially losing confidence in players. So we'll do that when we come back. Hey, another interesting thing here. When it comes to Tigres, who tonight are taking on Nashville, and that's a game that's on at 7:30. That's CONCACAF champions. Andre Pierre Gignac has been something special. They put a huge mosaic up and honoring him in the last game. Giant banners, nonstop applause whenever he touched the ball at El Volcan. The Tigres fans celebrate this guy, and they celebrate him because he went all in on being in Mexico. All in on Tigres. There's murals around Monterrey around about him. His jersey's one of the most worn in Liga MX. He's treated like a local hero. He's not a foreign star. He's French. But they value how he embraced the culture. And that's something you got to think about nowadays in sports, because that doesn't happen with everybody. Everybody's looking for their next move. By the way, spoke Spanish as well. Connects with supporters, showed loyalty to the club. And in turn, he got unwavering support from the fans. It is an incredible story for an incredible player. Dedicated his career in a lot of ways to Liga MX and Tigres. All right, John Daspit and the Daspit Law Firm, 713-CALL-NOW, 713-CALL-NOW, DaspitLaw.com, 24/7. They will work for you. You get in a car, boat, motorcycle accident, the only ones you go to, Daspit Law Firm.
You're listening to Soccer Matters
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Brought to you by the Daspit Law Firm. From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Glenn Davis.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. That's the Supergroup Asia. Real quick here, Nico Nico's Greek and American Cafe, the best in Greek food. 3 locations, Woodlands, I-10 in the Beltway, the original in Montrose. They've got the gyros, the souvlakis, the spanakopita, you name it, they have it. Great bakery as well, and a great coffee bar. Let's just weave this right in before our next guest, and this is an exchange between Ben Olsen and a question in the press conference after the Dynamo 2-0 loss to Austin FC.
It's still early, relatively speaking. Are you having some players that you have less confidence in? I'm not going to mention names. You've never been that kind of coach. Are there some players that maybe need to build their confidence, or for you to identify that, hey, you guys got to give us a little bit more? Is it that time yet?
Give the players a little bit more.
Right, or maybe you don't have confidence in some players at this point, or again, I know you're going.
Why, Alex? Why is the sky falling through right now? Again, we just came. No, but here's my point: is like
yes,
we just came off of 2 shutouts, and gotten some points, and again, we lost to Austin away. It's a good team. I think they were very, very desperate, and I think they really needed this one. It was a talented team, and it wasn't our best performance. But by and large, have I lost confidence in the players that I have that have been here all week and have just won 3 games in a row? No. But are we where we need to be? No. We need to work, man. We need to work. We need to get back to some things and use this tape and step back emotionally. And look at this thing on Sunday and Monday and take a look at where we can get better and learn from this.
So that was Ben Olsen reacting there. I like a little bit of passion. That's a good thing. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that at some point in the year, once you get to know players, coaches do have confidence at differing levels for differing players. Now, let's bring in now from Austin, Texas. He is good friend of the show. He's clubdeportes.com. He is at Iturralde, ITURRALDE _official. He is Jorge Iturralde, who's been covering the game for many, many years, including Austin FC. Jorge, how are you?
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Glenn, for having me in your show.
Yeah, let's get your take on this Austin game. Obviously, Austin's got a record of 2-4-4. Your take on the win over the Houston Dynamo?
Well, it was easy. I want to say that it was easy for the team. I was expecting more from the Dynamo, and it wasn't reaction after the first and the second goal. Let me remind the people that Austin it won on the second week, and we had 7 weeks without a win. 7 weeks without a win. So the team had a lot of pressure, and I was thinking, it came into my mind those games with Houston Dynamo against Portland or against FC Dallas, where you saw a lot of courage and on the heart on the field. Even though they lost against Dallas, it was like really, really good game. A derby, a real derby. And I was expecting something like that on Saturday. I think Austin, which I have nothing to say, they played good on the first half. They practically took the possession of the ball, but in the second half, they're used to give the ball away. Just like defend and trying to counterattack. But this time, we didn't see anything too hard to defend with Houston offensive or Houston attacking.
Yeah, I agree with you. Austin was clearly the better team in this game, got the early goals. You mentioned they were under a lot of pressure. The overall pressure in the market, and I want you to factor in everything: fans, media, ownership. What do you think the quotient or the number is for the overall pressure that the coach and the players feel in this market now? Because we got to go all the way back to 2022, right, for that great Sebastian Driussi season where the team was really interesting.
Yeah, we have to go to 2021. This is our 6th year. So in 2021, it was the beginning of the adventure. So on that particular season, we end up being the 13th of the West, and it wasn't nothing to complain. It was a new team, and we got the arrival of Sebastian Driussi on July. So practically they were adapting everything. But in the second year, we got all the way to the conference final. Yeah. Okay, on a good coaching on the beginning with Josh Wolf, and then a little bit down at the end. But he gave us the credit all the way to get all the way to the final on the conference, the one we lost against LAFC, and LAFC was champ that year. So, but I don't know if you guys remember what happened with Claudio Reyna. Claudio Reyna was our sporting director. He had a problem with Greg Beckhalter about Gio Reyna, something like personal stuff. Yep. So the team had to let Claudio Reyna go. So Claudio Reyna left the team in 2022 at the end. So 2023 we had 6 months without a sporting director. And